It could all be so simple.
Just know,
It could all be so simple.
TS
Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters train to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my honeys blue. I don't know, got into you. Like that, make that ass clap like that. Oh, like that. Bring that ass back like that. Hit her from the back, make a movie, ayy. I'ma take a trip like my shoes ain't lace. Don't play me, I don't wanna be played. Don't save her, she don't want me saved. I this vibe in a good mood. Remember all them tough times I went through. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Don't lie to me, I won't lie to you. Oh, like da. Make that ass clap like da. Da. Bring that ass back like da. Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters train to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my honeys blue. I don't know, got into you. Like that. Make that ass clap like that. Oh, like that. Bring that ass back like that.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on? Thank you, Toya. Toya starting off the show right. Dropping a huge $5 on the super chat.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Thank you so much. Dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in the building. Got a great show for you guys today. We're gonna be going over some videos. Andrew Tate did he did an interview on BBC. No homo. We got that interview here today, and we got something with Sneako. Sneako is being asked questions by some random woman, so we're gonna cover that, man. Happy Friday to everybody. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I thought it was Thursday, but it's Friday. Yeah, that joint a whole bop. Yeah, that's my boy Stylo. He's from DC. That joint is called Da. I'm gonna throw that joint on again. Give me 1 second as I set up today's show. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in the building. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
It could all be so simple.
Just know, TS
It could all be so simple.
Go P, what up? What's going on? Shout outs to Go P in the building.
Gas, so the price ain't low.
Let's run that back.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
It can all be so simple. Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters train to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my honeys blue. I don't know, got into you. Like that. Make that ass clap like that. Oh, like that. Bring that ass back like like da da da. Hit her from the back, make a movie, ayy. I'ma take a trip like my shoes ain't lace. Don't play me, I don't wanna be played. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. I got this vibe in a good mood. Remember all them tough times I went through. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Don't lie to me, I won't lie to you. Oh, like da da da. Make that ass clap like da da da. Oh, like da da da. Bring that ass back like da da da. Designer gas so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters trying to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my honey's blue. I don't know, got any of you. Like da da da. Make that ass clap like da da da. Oh, like da da da. Bring that ass back like da da da.
Yeah, I gotta find his YouTube. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna look for it also. All right, I got y'all. Yeah, that joint is fire. He got some more music. Hold on. What's another joint he got that I mess with? He got a lot of songs that I mess with. He got this other joint called Overnight Scenario. Check that out. Let's go.
11:51 to be exact, she try and kick it with us. 12:51, get to telling me just what she into. 1:51, them panties dropping out your back, I been you. 2:51, on your way, that's where I'ma send you. Gotta keep it playing, that's the number one rule that I stuck to any given day. I got options, they call off the muscle if I keep this up. Ain't no telling how many I run through X. If I was real, you ain't dreaming, I would never shun you. I can look into your eyes and tell that you been going through. Niggas did you dirty so many times, it's like a hula hoop. Took advantage of you, left you stranded, you can't trust no niggas. Niggas ain't shit, you be screaming, but you got your reasons. Met this girl the other day, so bad I couldn't look the other way. I got her number and I called today. Feng Shui, same color as Bombay. New Balance gray, silk sheets, cranberry grape.
Lafayette cologne, them long hugs, I know she smells me. She sells houses, but dreams is what she likes to sell me. She in Wisconsin for business, at least that's what she tells me. Been taking things how they come lately and it's been helping. Take a couple shots and now she in her bag. Saying little funny shit to make her laugh. Can I leave you something if I make it last? You can teach me something, can I take your class? Now she sucking me like Dracula, legs like a tarantula. I'm flipping shit like spatulas, binocular spectacular. Talking shit but back at her, beat back at her. She was doing nasty stuff in back of the Acura. All I really need in this life is sin. Is a little bit of weed and a lot of M's. I don't wanna lose you, all you gotta do is tell me when. Roll up one before I dip and just like that gone with the wind.
11:51 to be exact, she try and kick it with us. 12:51, get to telling me just what she into. What she into? 1:51, them panties dropping out your back, I bet you. 2:51, on your way, that's where I'ma send you. That's where I'ma send you.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Smells like that OG Kush.
Stay loud.
Hey, what it do, my nigga? Hey, tell me what you doing. You say you fucking bitches, you say you getting money. See, I'ma let you tell it. This is what I'm supposed to do. Your bitch keep looking at me, tell me what I'm supposed to do. Hey, what I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? Hey, what I'm supposed to do? Tell me what I'm supposed to do. Hey, what I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? Hey, what I'm supposed to do? Tell me what I'm supposed to do. I'm doing my thing. I'm all about business. She skipping the gym, she fucking the nigga like I'm good for fitness. She calling my phone, sometimes I don't answer. If I let you in my home, then you taking your pain, so throw that gas in the air, smoking no propane. She told her mama about me, but she don't know my whole name. I mean what I say what I mean. I'm smoking on green, but my best color is a tangerine. Don't ask me nothing serious, I'm on liquor. And I can't take no selfie with you, cause you won't get the bigger picture. What I'm supposed to do, I'm a real nigga. I make like you're leaving. Hey, what it do, my nigga? Hey, tell me what you doing. You say you fucking bitches, you say you getting money. See, I'ma let you tell it. This is what you're supposed to do.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go.
It could all be so simple.
Just know, TS
It could all be so simple. Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters trying to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my hunters blue. I don't know, got into you. Like that, da, da. Make that ass clap like that, da, da. Oh, like that, da, da. Bring that ass back like da, da, da. Hit her from the back, make a movie, ayy. I'ma take a trip like my shoes ain't lace. Don't play me, I don't wanna be played. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. I just vibe in a good mood. Remember all them tough times I went through. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Don't lie to me, I won't lie to you. Oh, like da da da. Make that ass clap like da da da. Oh, like da da da. Bring that ass back like da da da. Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters trying to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my hunters blue. I don't know, got into you. Like that, da, da. Make that ass clap like that, da, da. Oh, like that, da, da. Bring that ass back like da, da, da.
I'm gonna start playing his videos on the show. Shout out to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. We are back on air. Yeah, he has his own YouTube. I can't find his YouTube for some reason, but this right here is the YouTube channel. And this, it looked like it was just uploaded 2 years ago. Yeah. So it's called Shoot Everything in Sight. He just dropped something 6 days ago too. So you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all go check that out. Give me 1 second. I am going to finish setting up today's show. Yeah, everybody looks alike in the city. So as you can see, bro look like my brother like shit. So as you can see what it's like in the DMV area. What's going on, Auntie in the building? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Friday! As we all know, it is Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Big Cap. Shout outs to Tampa in the building. Gold P in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. What's going on, Mac Bones? Give me 1 second. Let's start today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. Quit the 9 to 5, now I'm working 9 to 9. Quit the smoking, I really fucking miss the high. So I got back on road, was for the red eyes. Used to fucking hate, so I cannot sympathize. And I had to take so much shit to realize everybody want a piece if you play it right. Old girl calling me like I'm in the night. Like I'm sorry you just hit me at the worst time. Like I'm sitting home playing fucking Smash Bros. And I'm late, I'm quite the hassle. I can't link up with you, baby, gotta pass it up. And you'll probably tell your friends that I'm not man enough. And I got some bands and OG that's from Canada or the West Side. I don't give a fuck. David Blaine disappearing act with the coke. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Mode 1.
Shout outs to Toya. Thank you, love. For love and other drugs. Thank you. Thank you, love. Let's go. Let's get it. Shout outs to Toya dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Yeah, I know what you want, baby, true shit. I know what you want, I got it all. Who else gonna treat you like this, baby? Who else? Yeah. I see. I know you got a lot of other callers that be calling you every night, yeah. Oh know you wear a lot of different colors, every color looking so right, yeah. I don't wanna hold you down, but you sending all the signals I like, yeah. I don't wanna play these games that you wanna play, let me be straight, oh yeah. You can meet me after your party, I'm not gonna tell nobody. When it's you and me, it's just you and me. I got them tinted so no one else can see. Baby, what you got is something so unique. You just tell me and I'll give you what you need. No one else can supply all your fantasy. No, 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 yeah. Give you all this love like the movies do, yeah. If you want me to come through, just hit my line and I'll come through, yeah. I know what you want, baby, true shit. I know what you want, I got it, who else gonna treat you like this, baby, who else, oh, yeah, yeah.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Baby, I know you want someone to tell you that you always been right. But baby, I got news flash for you. I'ma bring it down for you. I know you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should. Cause I know that you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should. You gon' call him up and he won't answer for you. You gon' ring him up and he gon' ignore. He be with everybody else, but he leaving you at the fucking front door. I would never do that to you. I can never leave you behind. Baby, you need someone new who isn't gonna waste your time. Oh, baby, you should know you got options. Yeah, I could be the one who called him. I could be the one who got you. So tell me why the fuck you stalling? Baby, I know you want someone to tell you that you always been right. Baby, I got news flash for you. I'ma bring it down for you. I know you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should. Cause I know that you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I wrap you up like cellophane. Skin tight, I want you to close. Friction make you lose composure. Smoke dancing in your window. Put me through every emotion. Just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You broke me honest and work it. Just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You broke me honest and work it. I feel it again. I'm not really living. I'm going through motion. I'm watching emotions. So wrap me up like cellophane. I'll suffocate, nothing but a smile. They keep on making me pick a side. I know you wanna fucking fight, and I got used to being left behind. Nobody gon' get you where you wanna go. Nobody gon' tell you what they really know. Save your time on me, just put me out. Save your time on me, just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You broke me honest and work it. Just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You broke me honest and work it.
Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, appreciate
no, it wasn't not that. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man."
Hold on, Brian. Look.
Good throwback hustle.
Check this.
The cannon.
I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. Visions blurred. There's girls I came to see. Robitussin and Dro got me so on gangsta lean. Laying low in my mode, waiting patiently. Slit your boyfriend's throat, girl, he's just a lame to me. I am on that grown shit, he is on that old shit. I just popped the pill, man, now a nigga rolling. When I'm not sober, I tend to feel more focused. Marijuana's potent, it's got me open for emotions. Everything is slowing down. This is though my soul
is pouring out. Zoning off of OC, feeling like I OD. How can you even judge, man? You don't even know me. Niggas ain't on shit, you gon' have to show me. There no one in my level, babe, not even closely. I can turn that lame ass nigga ghostly. I'm so faded, hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded, hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. Tell me what you know about dreams. So why would you even doubt me? Cause if you was about me, you wouldn't leave this place without me. And cause he's more about the money, he is hungry. They see it in his eyes, so them bitches rub his tummy. Some of them be scummy, but nigga, I can bet that they are never ugly. As if I'm in the tomb, I am wrapped up in the womb of a Lincoln Continental like a mummy. Going hard in the paint, I just want your girl to love me, so she can know you are so irrelevant. You are not intelligent, flyer than a pelican. But then again, I could be mistaken. Don't mind him, girl, he's just very faded. He's just very faded. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded. Hey, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Stop it, Gucci, stop it, Louis V. Come on me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so full that belly. Speed post, baby, and make it beat. Waves in my ass, smoking weed. Been through the sand and the deep. All because of what I did on beats, baby. Life sweet, baby. I ain't stop, baby. You just go get ready, we go out, baby. All time looking for the process. Andre had to bounce it. Come on me, keep all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so full that belly, yeah. Come on me, keep all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, sweet on Janine. Close rights back, and hitting gators. Bags full of $100 bills. Walking past your wife and she get chilled. All because of how I kept it real. Like sleep, baby, on the G-Way. Get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh, come on me. Keep all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me. Fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so full that belly, yeah. Come on me. Keep all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out the breeze. Full speed, so full that belly, yeah. never falling. Why you making problems? I've been silent. Why you making problems? I'm a problem. Being rich is not my fault. You decide who you think you should decide with. I've been quiet. Hard to miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko. She can stay in my room. She can stay in my room. And it ain't mine. I was trying to play it right. I was trying to treat you right. Funny how the start.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
All right, let's start today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Shout outs to Toya getting me super geeked up for starting today's show. Shout outs to Toya in the building, my girl Toya.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Toya done change her name every month. It's a new name. Tell Toya. Illuminati Hero said F Sneak. I think you were gonna say something else. All right. Hey, I mean, we about to check out a video with him recently after all the Rolo Tomasi BS. Toya, remember that girl that I showed you not too long ago? Her name was Winnie or Win. I'm not sure how she pronounces her name, but she's like a white rapper, white female rapper. She's pretty cool. She got bars and stuff like that. I was on World Star a couple days ago. It looked like she's blowing up now. All the people that I told y'all that like earlier, like this year, last year, that were gonna blow up, they're blowing up. Lil Tyler blew up. You're gonna start seeing and hearing from him more. You know what I'm saying? The Winnie or Win, I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she got a song that I think is doing very well over on World Star Hip Hop instead of John Morant. Instead of John Morant, it's Jaw Morant. So, you know, she's going to be talking about giving head and all this other shit. So it's kind of funny as hell. So, I don't know if she's going the lyrical route. I haven't heard it yet. Maybe I might play it on the show. I don't know. But haven't heard of it. Haven't heard it yet. But very talented. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that's actually talented are actually just selling out for some reason. Maybe it's the record industry. Maybe, you know, it is what it is. We'll talk about it. But we were talking about AI on the last show, how record labels can use your they can basically, regular people can use your, you know what I'm saying, your regular people can get a voice and use it. Like there's these Michael Jackson mashups. I was just I'm not gonna lie, it came on my timeline. I was just listening to The Boy's a Liar, Pink Panthers with Ice Spice, and they replaced Ice Spice's verse with Tyler the Creator. It was the most weirdest yet satisfying shit I've ever heard. To hear Tyler the Creator, basically, and it's just funny because it sounds like some shit he would do and some stuff he would say, which is funny as hell. Never thought that Ice Spice and Tyler the Creator's voice could be mixed, but hell, So I went to go look up how to use some of this AI technology because I guess artists will start using it too. Not maybe to enhance some of their work or whatever, but I want to check it out. I'm gonna have to get a VPN, y'all, because a whole bunch of stuff is not available, quote unquote, in this country. So I'm gonna have to get a VPN and let y'all know what's going on with that, because I might use AI technology to start doing track art and stuff for some of the things that I'm doing. So I've been looking into it, but I gotta find one that's like not tripping off the VPN all the time, So anyway, we'll get into that. But we got this we got Sneako here on the roster. Let's see. Let's get into this video real quick and catch on to what the hell is going on and see what the hell is being talked about. So let's check it out. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Let's check this out. Let's go. Hold on. Call me Freaky Chief. Call me Freaky Chief. Hold on, y'all.
What would you do if I couldn't cook?
Get you some cooking classes and call your mother and say you failed.
So this is basically, it's not even shout outs to Tony, because Tony really coined the term red pill comedy. It's just basically just some people go out of their way to be super misogynistic to drive a point home. Not that's because that's how they really are. So let's go. Just like it's going commentaries. All right, let's go.
I'm Sneako, and I'm here to find love. I don't think I'm going to find it, but it's going to be a good way for me to exercise my charm and my bobbing and weaving skills on a date. We'll see how it goes and see if I'm really misogynistic. This is why I'm on Rumble, because what I say is not safe enough for YouTube, but I think I can manage her grilling. I deal with a lot more.
Good on Spawn. Spawn said I hate it. Yeah, it makes it look. It makes people look bad. But, all right.
I'm trained. I'm ready to go. She can ask me whatever she likes. I'm an open book. I'm one of the most honest people I know. So honest, I think that's why they had to ban me on YouTube. Sniper out now on all platforms. Good morning.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Nice to
can
meet
you give me
you.
a hug? Great to meet you.
Nice
You look
to meet
great.
you.
I wasn't knowing what to expect.
Thank you. You look nice yourself.
Nice. I put on a good shirt.
Yeah, it's a very nice shirt. Oh, he's handsome and he looks nice.
My apologies for being late.
It's okay. Better late than never.
Essex is a bit far. I did not think we were going to come all the way here. I was in London.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's good to be back. I haven't seen grilling in a long time.
Yes. Well, we're back. We're back. So, Cheyenne.
Nice to meet you, Sneako.
Nice to meet you, Sneako.
I actually think she looks really good. I like her hair, her outfit.
So, Sneako, tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Let's start with your hobbies and interests.
Hobbies and interests. I'm working all the time recently, so there's not a lot of time to do anything extracurricular. I consider this fun. I enjoy talking to...
Dating?
Well, I enjoy talking to beautiful women.
Now, I think one of the ways and one of the things that we do when we actually, and what actually messed up the dating game is that dating shouldn't seem like a job interview. You know what I'm saying? This seems more like a job interview, you know, sitting across from each other, glass of wine. It's like a versus thing. All you gotta do is put if I was to make this a thumbnail, all I had to do was put a VS in the middle of the screen and boom. Dating shouldn't even be like a job interview. What's job interview like when you're dating is when you guys are what's called qualifying each other. Like, you don't, you know, where do you work? This, that, and the third. But the undertone when you ask those questions should more so be a question of interest more than if somebody, and when people are attracted and they ask those questions are more of interest instead of trying to figure somebody out or fit somebody into your life or say, hey, what do you do for work? And then later on kind of try to judge how much you think they make in their profession and all that goofy shit that goes on today. So a lot of people aren't really qualifying themselves, you know, in a productive way, especially if they're trying to date. It seems more like a job interview more so than something aside from job, you know, not aside from job, aside from like, you know, business. All right. So you guys are dating each other, not marrying each other. So, you know, you can figure all that stuff out later. So, Spawn said he needs to get on Andrew Tate's level, Andrew Tate's wave and go bald. You could do that. Yeah. I mean, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Aaron B says she must like light-skinned niggas like Sneako, even though he's basically Asian. Wow, didn't even know that. All right, let's go.
But it's still work at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I'm always working.
Always working.
Always, yeah.
No sleep. So where's your accent from?
I grew up, I was born in New York City.
So what's New York like compared to London?
It's very similar.
Is it?
It's kind of identical in a lot of ways. It's getting infected by wokeness quite a bit.
Infected by wokeness?
It's getting infected.
What do you mean? I think I'm woke.
Do you?
Yeah, I think I'm woke. I'm conscious.
Big red flag. Giant red flag. I'm not really sure what she means by that word. People always use.
All right, he's right about that. He's absolutely correct about that. All right, let's go.
That word in different scenarios, but that's kind of want to leave.
What is wokeness to you?
Wokeness is using weakness as a virtue. It's finding power and being a victim.
God, he's opinionated.
It's just virtue signaling. So blaming things for racism, blaming everything on sexism, on misogyny, on other circumstances. People like to latch on to identity politics to give them justification for where they are in life.
Oh, it's going to be a long day.
Or make climate change their personality because they need to feel like they're oppressed. It's
okay. Red flag number 1. You don't talk about this shit on dates. Why are you talking about this on a date? You know, this is something that you talk about a little bit later, like on a. Never mind.
It's everybody wanting to think that the system is against them when the system is actually giving us these ideas to just keep us distracted and keep us fearful and always yelling about nothing. That's London. That's New York.
But at the same time, like, everyone has a different reality. My experience as a woman is very different to yours as a man. So, of course, I might call it misogynistic and sexist.
But latching onto that and blaming the world for being misogynistic will hold you back more than however misogynistic the world actually is. If you believe these ideas, your thoughts and beliefs, they end up emulating and creating your reality.
Yeah, you manifest it, right?
So if you walk into a room and you sit down here thinking that I'm misogynistic or that the world is oppressing you, what's going to happen is you're going to see more of it and you're going to be thinking that and the world's going to respond to that.
I don't have a victim mentality, but it's really hard to not let things burn you a little.
Like what?
Experiences, for example, even dating, right? I consider myself a very nice, homely girl. I would go on a date, and it's like I could be the woman that you want, but it's still not enough for a man that's not ready. So then that would initially be a bad experience for me. So then say if I'd done that and I'd gone off into the world and done that with 10 other men, 10 more men on body count that is an issue for you, men. So then it's like, where do
see, all of this is just babble. Like, where, what? Like, when, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That are not worthy?
do we stand as women? Because there's a lot of good women that have the same morals and ethics that I have that are going into the world. And it's like, if a man's not ready, he won't wife you.
What does that have to do with misogyny?
If I'd done that with like 20, 30 men, you'd be quick to say, your body counts too much. And then it starts to have this battle of the sexes with the double standard and the behavior and the way men disrespect women for wanting to be as liberated as a man sexually.
Why are you reverse arguing body count? He looking to the side like, what the fuck is she talking about? All right, let's go.
So you want to have as much sex as a guy?
No, but I'm saying, like, whether I did or whether I didn't, because of the way the world is and the way it views things, how do we keep it fair then? You know?
And this is the thing. Women lie their ass off so much, bro. Like, the world is not even like that anymore. You're not getting shamed. Nobody gives a damn. You're not getting shamed. You could do that. Like, the hell? Easily. You could even do more. You can even do more. Nobody's really batting an eye. Like, who's gonna know you slept with over 30 dudes? No one really cares unless you're doing all your dirt or whatever in one small ass town and everybody knows you. Or unless you're doing what a lot of people do, popping up on social media every 2-3 weeks with somebody new. Who knows? Women hide their exes better than men can hide their exes. Women will never let the future dudes that they're dating, for the most part, see or know about all of their exes. Because he gonna look at one of them and be like, oh, so I gotta take you out. Oh, I gotta do this. I gotta do that. What happened here though? What were you thinking when you were dating him? Oh, did he take you out? Did he do all of that? Wow. You understand what I'm saying? They'll never show you their exes. But then at the same time, too, I mean, as a dude, like, why would you even? I mean, of course, you can get good information from the ex. Hey, man, when she gets her attitudes and she start doing this, she becomes alcoholic. Or hey, man, when she does it, there's certain little things you can learn. You can learn that he probably was smart as hell, and you about to fall into a pothole dealing with shorty, or just other little stuff that I'm not going to talk about on today's show. You can find out. But generally, no one cares. And generally, the lies got to stop being told. This is not a society of men saying, hey, you can't do that. Hey, you can't do that. No, we're Xers and millennials and Zs running around here. Nobody's telling women they can't do a damn thing. So that lie has to really stop. And if anybody's telling women they can't do a damn thing, it's other women that's telling them they can't do a damn thing. So let's go.
Double standards exist for a reason. It doesn't have to be oppression. If this was an actual restaurant in this scenario, I'd be paying regardless. Like no matter what, no matter how the.
Like what oppression does a woman go through today if she goes outside butt naked? Think about it.
Date went, even if he stormed off, even if he thought it was a misogynist, whatever, I'm still paying. And I'm not going to complain about that double standard. That's just, they exist for a reason. We have different roles that we're supposed to play. Double standards exist for a reason. It has a negative connotation because of female ego, but just get over it. We have different roles, and it's extremely important that we play those roles. This is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
A woman should keep her body count as low as possible.
Really? What is it with men and wanting like a woman that is basically a virgin? So what's your body count?
Sniper out now on all platforms. What's yours?
No, we're not doing that.
Okay. Should a man pay the bill?
I've paid the bill. Like, I don't mind paying a bill, if that makes sense. I don't mind splitting it. But I think it's nice. I do like traditional values in that aspect where if a man is a protector and a provider, then look.
You know what? I just got hip to this show, Spawn. I haven't seen all the dudes that went on this platform, but if you guys would like to make it a thing, we can start breaking down some of these discussions and stuff like that. Like if I was to go somewhere, like if I was to go on this show or something like that, I wouldn't want to sit across from her. I'd be like, we can sit together. It's gonna be a discussion. This ain't gonna be a me versus you type thing because I don't know you. What's going on, Raven? Aaron B said chain body count. Oh, that's her name, Cheyenne. Body count over 9,000. You gotta get the freezes counter. All right, so let's go.
Look after me, then pay the bill. But I think it's unfair to expect men to pay the bill.
So what expectations do you have of men?
I have really low expectations now. I'll be honest, it's doing.
Fasting said, is that Jessica X? Laughing, body count is life, right?
In this show.
It's changed your expectations of men?
Yeah, so they're very little now.
Do they have to make more than you? Do they have to be taller than you?
To be fair, you don't have to make, in an ideal situation, I would love for a man to earn more money than me, be a protector, be a provider. But unfortunately, with the way a lot of people see the world and society sees the world with the men that are the high earners, they can't fit what I want.
What do you want? I don't really know.
So when it comes to like the provider, protector, you don't need to be a millionaire. I just want someone that can come home, look after his kids, kiss his wife, and give me love, and then play with the kids on the weekend and just have a nice life. But in reality, men that want to provide for you are the people that are out.
See, and that's when I'm telling you the West is warped. Everybody wants the same goddamn thing. Everybody wants the same damn thing, but nobody wants to work or put no effort into anything. Or if they get it, they fuck it up. All right, let's go.
Working, that go away on work trips, that have side women and all that, and I don't want that.
I don't think she knows what she wants. What she needs is a man to say, no, this is how it's going to be. But to find that guy who will do that for her is going to be difficult. Maybe you want that guy, you just don't want to know about the extracurricular activities.
No, but it's not knowing. I just want someone that's going to be about me. It's just not a nice thought because it's like.
So don't think about it.
What do you mean don't think about it? No, it's not don't think about it. If you've got my mind, my body, my heart, and my soul, like, why should you then just like disregard it and be out here in the club with other women?
I'm disregarding it by not telling you.
Honestly, all this show does is make me have very low expectations on men. People always find out, and that's not nice. So it's like you can be very powerful.
Then don't actively seek it out.
But it just happens, and this is the thing. Women come to women as a woman. I'm coming to you as a woman. Is this your man?
Ignore them. Those are always jealous. Those are always the girls that are like just trying to. They're jealous that you have a good relationship with the man that you're happy with. You can't listen to other women because they don't give good advice to each other. A lot of women are extremely miserable, and misery loves company. They don't want to see you succeed because women get extremely jealous when they see a woman get married. So they're going to want to bring you to the club and do the same garbage they're doing. Girls that go and like, as a woman, it's never a happy woman.
Because she's hurt. She's also hurt because she was sold dreams by men that wanted to have their cake and eat it. Yep, except a man that cheats on you, basically.
And this is what's going on, Carlton. And this is the thing. People need to learn how to cut a clean slate. Like, a woman shouldn't have to pay for a dream or whatever the hell she thinks, or whatever the hell, if it's true or not, what another woman tried to sell me. You know what I'm saying? To put that on the next person and don't know how to not put that on the next person is the dumbest shit that you can do for yourself and bring it into the next relationship. Why the hell should the next dude have to pay for a dream that some other nigga sold you? Where they do that at? Well, apparently they do that everywhere. And look at what she's talking about. Like, basically, I'm just trying to chill. I don't know if that's true. I don't know that to be true. Because all the stuff she's talking about, the protection and provision and being home and chilling and stuff, like, you can get that in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. So there's a lot of things that she's omitting in this discussion. Do we care? I don't know. Let's go.
That's not what men are going to say to other men. Men are going to tell each other how to have a happy relationship and how to act properly. And women are just going to tell each other, but women are just going to tell each other, leave him. He's doing this. Look through his phone.
Why shouldn't women be allowed or want to have a man that's just loyal to them? You know?
Who is stopping that? Like, listen to the words. Why shouldn't a woman be allowed? Who is stopping y'all? Y'all are allowed to do anything you want, even fail. Allowed?
Loyalty doesn't have to be sex for men. It's not.
Here we go again. Another miss.
And you see she's mad because her arms are crossed. Because she know there's some truth in what he's saying. She's literally, her arms are crossed. Look, take a look when they go back to the table.
It's your body. Like, why can't it matter to you as a man?
But you can't apply the way you view sex to the way men view sex. Because each other, but women are just going to tell each other, leave him. He's doing this. Look through his phone.
Why shouldn't women be allowed or want to have a man that's just loyal to them? You know?
Loyalty doesn't have to be sex for men. It's not.
See how she tuck her other arms back in? She's using the table to hold one arm up, but the other arm is tucked in. She hiding her body language. Y'all are not good at this, man. Her arms are crossed. All right. Now she uncrosses it to say something else, but look.
Here we go again. Another misogynist. It's your body.
Like said, she looks like a little kid.
But you can't apply the way you.
Carlton Banks III says because women want to play the parasite role to a rich dude. Why shouldn't the host have more privileges than the parasite? Wow, that's a really good analogy right there. I might have to use that. Yeah, mid tantrum. That's a good example. Should the host and they should ask questions just like that. Should the host have more privileges than the parasite? They're not gonna like that.
view sex to the way men view sex, because we will never see it the same way. We don't see it as like we're losing our purity. Our purity is not attached to sex the same way a woman's is.
Yeah, but that's because men put the purity on us as women. So I feel like men give us this pressure.
Do we give? I think women put attachment on that purity just as much as men do. What's the first thing a woman?
Women actually do it more because men aren't doing it. Women are actually really more on what. Look. It took me a minute, but in my in my late teens and 20s, I figured this out. Women are more cutthroat towards each other, far more than a man could ever be. I was watching that Nicki Minaj and Ice Spice video. What was it last like a night or last night? I don't know. I was watching the video and it was like, man, they just in a room just sexualizing each other. They sexualize each other more than men do. Women today sexualize themselves far more than men can even think about. Because if somebody's like, oh, well, you're just sexualizing us for sex, at least that's just one thing. They take it somewhere else beyond where it should be. Look at what's going on right now. The girl in Atlanta got gunned down and killed. Somebody said that she shot back. Didn't even work. She got killed. Sad to say. Rest in peace to that young sister, right? And look at what happened to DC Fly, the comedian DC Young Fly or whatever his name is. I don't know which letters come before the other one, but shout outs to him, and his baby mother, I think she had 3 kids by him. I think at 34 passed away, or 30 just died because of the and they were trying to say it's probably because of surgery complications and procedures and stuff that she got done before. Just died. And go under the blade. And then stand on the blade. So I don't know where this pressure that they're talking about is coming from, especially in the West. Carlton said if you have you have to be misogynistic if you have parasites leeching off of you. It's only logical to be egotistical towards a parasite. Raven said they were never going to be role models. They are they were never going to be role models. They are pole models. Peep show freaks. Ice Spice needs a bat down. That's
says to insult another woman.
Yeah, no.
You because deep down we all know that that's how a woman's value is measured.
It's just exhausting trying to find the balance. Like, what makes a good woman?
A good woman provides a spiritual balance. I'm a very busy guy. I have a flight later on. I have a lot of businesses. I have a lot of people attacking, and I have some enemies, stuff like that. And so there's a lot of pressure.
Enemies?
I need a woman that could provide that balance and just that she can pray for me, that loves me, and is happy and is around and she presents herself well. It's not that complicated. It's not that hard to please a man. Cook, clean, smile, happy relationship. Is that simple.
I feel men don't validate women's emotions enough because it's like, listen, I can do all that for you. I can bring you peace. I can pray for you. I can make you have a really great, comfortable life. But if you're not giving me peace because I'm unsettled because you're out, you're here.
Why is that unsettling you?
Why is he playing dumb for? Because you should, if you're out all the time, where are you providing for
Not
me?
all the time.
No, but I'm saying, but if you are on business and you've got a hectic life, there's no peace for me. I'm just at home.
See, and this is the problem. Her questions that she's asking him already has like a life or story built behind it. You know what I'm saying? And this goes back to what Patrice O'Neal was saying, ladies, that a lot of your head movies, they involve you. They're starring you. They're directed by you. You're the villain, and you're the what you call it. You're the villain, and you're the hero. So she's like, Think about it. I'm gonna say it like this. She's asking him a question. So, what am I supposed to do when you're out all the time and doing stuff? Why are you acting stupid? It's like, okay, he could be out working. Okay, he could be out doing something else. Maybe trying to scale a side business or something like that. Dudes aren't always out at the club doing something. But the way the question was presented, that's what was insinuated. Oh, I just got to put up with. All of a sudden, she asking you a question, but in the question, she's already putting up with cheating or allegedly putting up with cheating. It's like, wait, whoa, run that back. What? Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master 7 in the building. Shout outs to War Master. What's going on, War Master? War Master said sex, sandwiches, and peace. There you go. That's a good part of it. That's a good part of it. You know, Raven said difficult females have problems with this. Yes, that's exactly where I'm landing the plane. A lot of difficult females have problems with this. Whereas regular women, good women will listen to this and be like, what? Good women will listen to this and be like, what the okay. You said, why does she want control? That's a good question. You know, he's kind of shutting it down because she's really trying to take the conversation into like a weird territory. And I'm not gonna lie, Sneako was actually doing a really good job at just basically, by the time a woman gets to be like what or huh or just boggled, she already won psychologically. And they know that. That's like basically a score. So basically he's getting her to be like what and huh and this, that, and the third. So he's winning because what she's trying to do to him, he's already throwing it back on her, throwing her off. Even if he says something even if he says something corny and misogynistic, it's still throwing her off. So I've been telling you guys for years, corny works. It actually is pretty effective. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like a dry joke. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Raven said control freak from watching all of that shit. Angry black women syndrome. Yeah. And let me tell you something now. It doesn't get any better for us that been around this type of conversation for a long time as we get older, because now you're listening to people that went to YouTube University, and all of the stuff that they're gonna say and regurgitate back on these podcast shows are going to be cliches from talking points that were invented in this space. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a damn. You know what I'm saying? Raven said regular women will go the other direction. They're not trying to deal with ignorance. Exactly. Good women aren't gonna what? You said black females the most experienced at getting cheated on. There is a reason why. I don't know if I would say that, but you know, I'm not gonna lie. One thing I can say about a woman is that a lot of them, more than not, have a capacity to deal with cheating and infidelity. And they're not even, you know, if you look at the studies, they say women are cheating a lot. So it is what it is. Raven said if Tate honestly is ready to settle down, it would not be an American chick. No, I think he'll settle down with a Muslim woman. But let's go. It's player talk. Let's get it.
You know, because if you're not there, there's not that emotional need. Because women, we're emotional. We need that.
So how often do you need me to check in on you?
Well, if I'm your woman, every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
Yeah, morning, before, morning, and night.
Yeah.
Call you in the morning, call you at night. It's not a problem.
But do you not see where I'm getting at? If I was raising your children and you're not there.
Checking in. And then she asked these stupid questions. If I was raising your children and you're not there. Bitch, they're your children too. What the fuck? If I was raising your kids? If I was raising your children and you're not there. Okay, Laura Croft, you gonna have to finish raising your kids. Like, what the fuck?
Is that fair?
How often do you want me to be there?
No, I'm asking you. It's ideally a good balance. A man needs to be very present in his kid's life.
At a certain age, from like ages 0 to 5, the dad doesn't really need to be around. you're going to emasculate me if I'm there all the time and I'm changing diapers and the baby's crying and then you're upset and you're emotional and I'm in that house environment with all these toys and you're like really big and bloated. I'm going to be emasculated in that time.
And you know what? I'm glad he went on there because his responses are just as story hyperbolical driven just as hers. So I mean, if that's the game that he plays, hey, I actually commend that. If she wants to play like this weird inflated story game, play it right back. But have your story more egregious than hers. You know, let's go. What's going on, Taylor? Shout outs to the Digital Wealth Podcast. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Let's go.
I don't need to be around from 0 to 5 that much. I'll show up.
But you do.
What do I need to do? Do you want me to change diapers?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's your child.
It's yours too.
Yeah, but so I'm not saying I.
Who do you think is better than?
And he got her by saying so. See, I don't know how to explain this. When you really know what the hell you're talking about and you're reeling this shit, upon meeting somebody and shaking their hand, red flag goes off. Okay, bullshit meter. See all the little. I have not seen this, y'all, and everything I just said just played out right here. Look at the bullshit meter. He said they're your kids too. So, but I'm just saying. So you guys should know what's up. Let's go.
At changing a diaper, me or you?
100%, it is a woman. Like naturally.
So why do you want me to be doing it if you're better?
Because it's like we're raising children together. It's supposed to be a unit. If the core value of a traditional house,
she can and this can be a weak point with certain women. Hypothetical thinking. You know. So let's go.
It's men and women together. So we're raising children together.
Who's paying for the house?
Just show up for your kids. That's it. Stand up.
So I will go out and get the money to provide for the home and provide for you.
But regardless, whether you're providing for me, this now is about the children.
Yeah, if you got shout outs to Young Jay. Shout outs to War Master says Sneako is wrong. Dads matter when the babies are young. Of course. Shout outs to Tate said, I agree. War Master, seeing a man holding his child for the first time is sexy. Yeah, they can't. I told you. Women love baby daddies, you know. Shout outs to Young Jay. Yeah, of course. Let me drop this link for you guys. Let me drop the link for you guys. But shout outs to Young Jay. Shout outs to everybody. If you guys want to join, you can join. But I'm definitely not going to be yelling today. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. We are an hour and 13 minutes into this podcast. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys support the channel. Shout outs to Toya for jumping off the channel with super support. You can support the channel via Cash App. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. Super Chat or PayPal. You did? So make sure you hit the bell and subscribe as well. Got a really good show coming up. We're gonna also throw on Andrew Tate's No Homo BBC podcast. His interview that he did. This is him out of jail, and I think this is his most recent interview. So we're gonna check it out. And the reason why I wanted to do the show today with Sneako and Andrew Tate, because these are guys that are running around with red pill ideology, but denounce the red pill. And but still got the ideology. I guess you can retain it that way and still be popping, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like what's the word that I'm looking for? They kind of they pumped and dumped the red pill, and they don't need it, for their brand. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like the Passport Brothers sort of debacle, once you kind of realize who is in the actual these groups and what they're actually saying and stuff like that, you'll realize that you probably don't have anything in common with a lot of people there, or when you meet these people at the airport and you're like, oh shoot, this is gonna be a freak show, so what's going on, Tony? Carlton says she just needs to shut up and play her role. You know what I'm saying? War Master said, DJ Kuda, give me a minute, I gotta grab my Xbox. Yeah, War Master is home now. Shout outs to War Master. I know he spent that one day yesterday in bed all day. You gotta, oh man, I'm back home. You spend You know, because we old now, so we'll spend a day sleeping and shit. You know, so shout outs to War Master, man. Glad you made it back safe off the road. You did. Tony said, red pill, trash. Yeah, I mean, they you can leave the red pill, especially on their level. You can leave the red pill and go to every single podcast that you want and spit red pill rhetoric, and nobody will or can say nothing about it. So it's very interesting. So let's go.
That we're raising together. If a man's not in a child's life, or especially, for example, a female, women tend to be more hypersexual if their father isn't present in the life. Does that not change anything? Would that not make you want to, as a man, be a father and step up and be in that family unit?
Of course I will be there.
Women tend to be more hypersexual. Like, all of that shit is a personal problem. What if he was to come to her and be like, well, if a man doesn't have a quote on attractive woman that he likes to look at, or a woman that he deems attractive, we tend to become super sexual and just start fucking everything. Like, what? So you're supposed to stop that? If it's gonna happen or not? Like, what? What's going on, Raj? Shout outs to Raj in the building. Raj in the building. Raj Will in the building. You said, how you doing, War Master? Hold on. You said the gender debates are exhausting. Were these people born yesterday and last night? Technically, yes. When it comes down to this conversation, technically, yes. But what I'm saying is, it's like she's taking women's problems and just like just directing it on not even men. Well, on men, obviously, but him. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of that shit is a personal problem. You know, and then people get actually when I say that, because I've actually weaponized that word, people actually get mad when dudes say that, you know, men and women, right? But it is a woman's period. That's a personal problem. You know what I'm saying? That's something that she's gonna have to take care of. If she likes to drink expensive liquor and she needs a guy to take her out to take Patron shots every night, or some weird undiscovered bottle of Ciroc or some shit, that's a problem. Now, one of the problems in dating is that the thing is, and this is how women kind of start putting all this stuff on men, is because in real life, women can literally make their problem a man's problem, and a man will see fit that it's solved. What I mean is that if she likes to drink expensive liquor or do certain things, and she's like, I'm gonna need a man to take me out and wine and dine me and buy this and buy that, there will be a man that will do that. You know what I'm saying? But technically, so this is the technically a man, that's a personal problem. But if one gets a guy to do that for them for a long periods of time, or for whatever period of time, or convince a man that he needs to step up. You see how she's shaming him, needs to step up and do certain things. She can effectively turn her problem and into a man's problem. So what I'm saying is that the reason why I bring that up too is to also highlight the unrealistic world that a lot of women live in. Whereas if you have like a woman that she doesn't have too much of a hard time dating, but let's say she works and she's independent and she's single and she's like, yeah, it's nice if a guy does want to buy and do things for me, but honestly, I do it for myself, because honestly, if I was a guy, I wouldn't have done that for another chick. And honestly, I can afford it myself. I don't need a man to do it for me. Not in a way to say I don't need a man, but in a way of, I buy my drinks. The fuck? It's not even a, they will look at another woman and be like, oh, okay. So women do that, but a lot of them, like I said, that think and look that way don't speak up, because technically it would be nice for a man to come in your life and take some of that load off your back. But originally, as an adult, a lot of the stuff that she's talking about is a personal problem. You know what I'm saying? If she has a Gucci purse addiction and she just wants to buy Gucci purses and stuff like that, that's a personal problem until she can find a trick to go a rich trick to go do that for her and understand. You see how that works? It's a personal problem, basically. I don't know how to explain it any further, but how a lot of their lives can be unrealistic is you know what I'm saying, is that they can actually successfully, to a certain degree, turn their problems into a man's problems. So a lot of them think that certain things that's literally a personal problem should be men's problems, if that makes sense. And I'm pretty sure there's some things that men do that does the same with women. You know, it's rules of engagement. Raven, did Diablo 4 come out already? Let me know. Let me know. Is it out? Hold on. All right, let's get back into it before we get into that. Let's go.
But from 0 to 5, I don't need to be there all the time. I don't even think I should live at the home.
No. Now you took it too far.
I need an apartment somewhere. I don't want to smell the poop and the diapers.
You actually no.
I don't want to trip over a toy while I'm walking to the bathroom.
You're deluded, mate. So you wouldn't be ready for kids then if you wouldn't want to be there and see all these beautiful moments, like a vital moment of watching your child smile for the first time, watching your child take a first step. That's something you've created, and I feel like as a man, that should be the most powerful thing that you've done. You've created a life. You know, that's your name. That's one thing you've got. You raise a child, you have him in your name, your family name, especially if you have a son, and you don't want to be there and watch their first moments.
I want to be there.
I think that's poor.
But you can record it.
No,
I'll be there. I'll be there 2 days out of the week, but like every single day, just babies crying. And I am going to lose what makes me able to provide for the house and for you and for the kids. We're not going to both breastfeed this baby at the same time.
You know, deep down, it needs to be every day. Like, why wouldn't it be every day?
We can compromise.
No, it's not compromise. It would be you need to be in the house every day. You in the house with.
See how controlling she is? Like, even hypothetically, no, it's not that. Every day, you need to be in the house with me and the kid. Nah, it sounds like I'm about to pick up an extra shift at work like shit. And have a drink and a cigar before I come home like shit. No, you need to be in. No. No, you need to be in the house every day. No, War Master. No, you need to be. No, Tony. No, Dollar Washer. No, Raven. You need to be in the house every day. No, Aaron B. You need to be in the house every day. You need to smell these diapers, Spawn. No, where do you think you're going? You are not going to program anything. You need to program yourself in this house. You writing me a ticket, bitch? Like, goddamn.
Your woman raising your children together. Because I'm not being funny. There's enough men on the world.
Time.
You know, deep down, it needs to be every day. Like, why wouldn't it be every day?
We can compromise.
No, it's not compromise. It would be you need to be in the house every day. You in the house with your woman raising your children together. Because I'm not being funny. There's enough men on the world that aren't present in their kids' life. And I think it's an absolute shit show, if I'm honest with you. Look at all the single women. Look at all the single.
If you are not in the house, I'm going to get me elephant and gun. He sound like a nigga named Clayton with the elephant gun, bro. No, Carlton Banks, you need to be in the house raising your kid. But they'll get on here and tell you that. They will get on here and tell you that. They'll get on here and tell you that, you know, why are women excluded from doing this? And why are women excluded from doing that? All right, let me go have a shot at the bar and shit for like an hour. No, you got to be in the house. Who's really getting controlled? Like, come on now.
Mothers, you know.
I'm not saying you're going to be single.
No, but that's how it is. What's the point? There is no benefit. Listen, like as single women, as single mothers, they deal with a lot of slack, you know, and they deal with it. They raise the kids, and it's like there is no different to a woman that is in a relationship or a marriage raising her children if she's by herself. If her husband's living in a separate apartment, she's basically a single mother.
3 days out of the week.
Honestly, Why are men like this?
It's more impactful if the dad shows up and gets to be his best self when he's there.
Yeah, he's there. He's there. You're saying it. These are your own words. When he's there. So what is the point? You're in the club, you're in business, you're doing that.
I don't say anything about the club.
As a business provider, I get that. Be the provider.
I'm
be the man
saying
of the
from
house.
ages 0 to 5, being there every day is detrimental. At the Goo Goo Gaga stage, I don't need to be there all the time. It's just that's the truth. There's no reason for me to be there other than for her to make it fair. If I'm living with my girlfriend all the time, we're going to end up hating each other. That's where the resentment actually builds. If we have separate apartments and then we get to miss each other and then we get to actually be our best selves when we show up.
Okay, in today's society, actually date each other because you guys didn't knew each other. Honestly, for real, it's like redating each other. It's called courtship. That's because it gets skipped. I know what he's talking about. There's some truth behind that, but there is a way to do it. You know, in between work and all kinds of shit. You said, what does she knows about being married with children? Apparently, y'all know this girl. I don't know who this one. I know who she is, but we're going to start checking out more of her shows, you know. Let's go.
And see each other. The relationship lasts longer because you get to miss each other. That's a very important part of maintaining a relationship.
It's about unity. It's about raising them. That's all it is. I don't even need to argue it anymore.
It's about you and E. It's about you and E.
That's what it's about. What are your red flags?
Red flags in a woman, if she doesn't respect her father. That's number one. Number two, if she has a high body count. I think if it surpasses half of her age, actually just over 5.
Sneako, have you ever been in love?
I have, yeah.
Yeah?
Many times.
Many times?
Many times.
How are those experiences for you?
That was a very therapeutic question, but they were good. I think it's a good learning experience. The difference between a man and a woman falling in love is you notice when a woman falls in love and it doesn't work, it ends up kind of wearing down her soul. Trauma as a man can help build you and make you stronger and help you navigate the world better because in my experience, I learn from actual experience. I have to go through it in order to really understand not to do something. I think a lot of men are like that. But whereas a woman, if she goes through a traumatic experience, if she goes through a terrible relationship, if she has her heart broken, then that changes her view and makes her more cynical going into the next relationship.
Really? I think it's the way around. I think when men are in love and they go through heartbreak, I feel like they actually don't come back from it.
What makes you say that?
From experiences, from conversations, from people, from...
Okay, I'm going to have to check. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys haven't speaking of video games, download mobile League of Legends Bang Bang. I'm on mobile League of Legends. All right. League of Legends is fucking awesome. Download it now. Download it and follow me so we can be on a team and whoop everyone's ass. All right. Download it. League of Legends mobile. Bang bang. Let's go. You said, damn, now she's a man. It's a man, baby. War Master said she has she has some gems. She interviewed Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit. Okay, we might have to go. We might have to go through that. We might have to go over that. You know, shout outs to the shit. League of Legends got me definitely really wanting to play Diablo, so I gotta check it out. All right, let's get into it. Let's go.
From the way men are.
Guys that are heartbroken, they're in the gym right now. They're starting a business right now. They're trying to improve. They don't want to ever let a woman control their ego like that again.
That's what I mean. Like men shut off like from love. So if you have your heart broken, when it's like they do go militant and it does probably make them become a better man, but then they're not open to love. And then they do this whole, they don't want to then be loyal to just one woman. They want their options.
That is kind of true for me. My first relation, like in high school, I was all romantic, lovey-dovey, simping, giving her flowers, writing her poems.
It's not simping though.
It is simping.
I think being romantic is not simping. That doesn't make you a simp. Like why should it be called simping? If you're showing love and affection to someone you love, that's not simping. Like you're not doing too much.
But
that's showing...
respect and love and attention has to be earned from a woman. You can't just give it to her thinking that the more I love her, the more she's going to love me. It has to be reciprocated. I think this goes for a lot of guys. It's not heartbreak. It's just understanding female nature. If I'm writing all these poems and giving her all these flowers and there's another guy out there who's not giving her attention and is maybe more accomplished, or she wants attention from that guy because of what he is. If I'm giving you all the attention from the jump, then you have nothing to work for. Women want to work for attention just as much as men do. So me writing all these poems and love cards and everything, it's a turnoff if she doesn't have to get something if she doesn't have to work for it.
No, so some women just want love. You know, it's not always about working for it. And I put myself in that situation. Like, I've never been the kind of woman to want the man that doesn't want me. You know, I want stability.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. You don't even know me. So yes, I would. You know, I'm the woman that wants stability. I'm the woman that wants love.
Look at that little head nod in the she a 304, man. 304 vibes. This woman up here telling a bold-faced lie. I want stability. Why don't you have it then? You're a fairly decent woman. Why don't you have it? One master said modern women are untrustworthy. They reap what they sow. Taylor said men really do shut down after heartbreak. Yeah. I saw this other video with a couple of ladies actually doing some good work, asking, can women really handle rejection? And they said no. They came to the conclusion, they were like, nope, women can't handle rejection. Men actually handle rejection way better than women. And these are women saying this, not me saying it. These are women. I said, damn. So that's why you got people around here saying, oh man, the manosphere started all of this. The manosphere did start a lot of these conversations, if not all of them. But what I'm saying is that the manosphere need to be on top of these conversations, if not all of them. You know what I'm saying? Because anyway, we'll get into that anyway.
Maybe I'm naive and maybe it is a fairy tale, but that's the way that I see the world. Show me that you want me, fight for me. The moment I know you've got my respect, in the sense of
look at how she's looking up to the left and fantasizing. Show me that you want me, fight for me. All right, who do I have to show that I want you? Fight for who am I fighting for you? I gotta fight somebody for you? And then you're just a hot headache? You're gonna stay here with this baby.
I will ride for you, I will root for you, I will fight for you. But if you're not even showing me that you care, why? Why should I?
The relationship that you're describing, you're gonna get bored of this guy. You want a guy to be with you all the time. You don't have a lot of expectations. You just want a man that loves you. And if you're not having to compete for his attention to some extent, if you're getting all of his attention and he's always available, both of you are going to get bored. And then you're going to end up cheating. You're going to leave.
When I say competing for your attention, I don't mind competing if it's your work, your business. I'm not competing with another woman for you. So if your time is not with me, then have it be at work. But it's not going to be for another woman. I'm not competing over
not one other woman,
man.
But if your man is not getting attention from other women, you're going to become unattracted to him.
No way.
He needs to be desired by other women, or else it's just, you're going to get bored.
Have you ever thought the fact that it's women are actually desire men that are good men? Being a father is a masculine.
Women are actually desire good men? She lying like a motherfucker. What? Women are actually desire good men? He said she lost me with the fight for me part. And T said, motherfuckers ain't even on top of their health checkup and doctor's visits. No way they'll stay on top of anything of importance. Right. Like, come on now. What?
Equality. So I'm saying, so you're contradicting what you're saying. It's to be present in a child's life, to do all those things. It makes you attractive. It doesn't emasculate you. It makes you look better. More women want you when you are a present father.
My point is, you are going to want a man that is desired by other women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So being there and being a present man, and it's for one woman, makes other women want that. You know, so it's down to you as a man to control and have that discipline to not let other women get you.
What? What? What's going on, Ant? Oh man, y'all making fun of me in the chat. I'm a good Xbox player. I may die a lot, but we still beat the round, okay? Shit. All right, god damn. You said these chicks want submission in case y'all didn't notice. Yeah, it's whether it's your wife, your woman, or whoever, it's a woman's job. Women will constantly wake up every day at some point and try to pimp out the man that she's with to see if she still got it and to see if he still got it. Constant reassurance. Okay, that's why he said she's going to get bored. All the stuff that she's talking about is a routine. Show me you're not messing around on me long enough for me to start messing around with her lying ass. The lies. Where's woman answer? Every day, more lies.
You know,
At the same
that's what
time,
I'm saying. But if you're a very successful man, why can't you be the man that runs it down, holds it down, has this business, is so successful, and is loyal to one woman? Do you know that would be probably
every day more lies? This doesn't even sound appetizing. She really trying to sell this angle to him. Hold it down, do it, be a man, responsibility, and do it.
the most alpha man on the planet because it's every woman.
That will make you the most alpha man on the planet because you know women you do it.
Would want that.
Name one of those guys.
I don't know any because they all sleep with other women because they have options.
Oh, because they okay, yeah. He toying with her.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you really wanted to be the ultimate alpha in general, be the loyal man.
Ultimate alpha. I'm in my ultimate alpha form. Can you see it, bitch?
That has the integrity, has the morals, has the business, and that's it.
Yeah. You can't even think of one example.
No, because I don't know. It's not in my.
I don't know one either.
But I'm sure there's a lot of men that are loyal, that come up with those. It's like, for example, you could be right now broke and all this, and you could be on a come up with a woman who really is a ride or die. And if you stuck with that woman,
then she's my priority.
And she's your priority. And if your only other attention was on business and it was solely on her, then you would be the most wanted man. Women desire good men. You know, because for you to say that, you're basically saying all men cheat.
When your education goes out the building, when your education goes out the window, that's where wisdom will take you further, you know? Your knowledge can only go but so far. Your knowledge can only go but so far. This woman just said to be the ultimate alpha, women desire that, they desire this, right? And then proceeds to tell him how to be the ultimate alpha. Yes, I'm doing air quotes. The ultimate alpha, right? And then say women desire that. And then at some point expects him to turn all the women that can now see this beacon of light that's called the ultimate alpha, right? And he's supposed to now be so ultimate that he's turning them all down. That's like become a very desired man. And once you're that very desired man, do not entertain the things that you became desired for. How dumb do you sound? I'm going to make the best job resume so I can get all the jobs looking at me. Yeah, but now you got one, so shun all those other jobs away. You got a hypergamous creature telling you to not practice no type of hypergamy. Can't make this up, people.
Yeah, well, all successful men, the men that you want will cheat.
We need to change this narrative that every woman wants a millionaire. There are men on this planet.
Now we need to change this narrative. But if he was to leave your studio right now and go ask a whole bunch of other women, they're going to say they want a millionaire. Who raised y'all? Let me stop.
That have those morals where they won't cheat and they are for one woman. Like, I don't care what people are saying, that you could argue. Maybe it's a very small percentage of men.
And they don't realize that. As soon as you start respecting and worshiping, she'll lose a little respect for you. Not even lose. All respect, yeah. Raven said, Kuda, turn her off. Tony said her accent annoys me. It's a know-it-all accent, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, they get away, especially in America, they get away with seeming like they know more just because of their accents. The British accent. I don't know why, but it's just proper. Just like the equivalent to Kevin Samuels' suit. Carlton said ultimate alpha, henpecked. He said new age on Bish on that goddess on the goddess BS. And T said, amazing how they say they want a man to lead, but they're determined to give all the directions and orders. Yeah. I believe I am his brain 24/7. That ass. Aunt T said alphas don't give in to demands of anyone, and that includes women. And that is very true. You said she's a light-skinned cat. You only need one job. Yeah, you only need one job, but you can have multiple jobs, or use the jobs as a stepping stone, Now, there's nothing wrong with being monogamous. But no, it's not monogamous to this. Calling the shots and stuff, they haven't even slept together yet. And it's funny that she's wearing her whole desires and all kinds of shit on her sleeve. So imagine that. Imagine how she gonna act after. Even worse. Even worse. Yeah, you need one good one. You said she looks Arabic and something else, not black. You said, what's going on, D-Mac? You said she's all over the damn place. Exactly. And this is somebody that you're supposed to lead and get the benefits of being the ultimate alpha after you lead her. What's going on, Misha? Young Jay, what's going on, man? Jump in, man. What's your thoughts?
What's up, family? You hear me?
What's going on? Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, man. Jump in.
Yeah, man. Shit, these niggas Tate announced the red pill. I seen that lady before. She did an interview with Myron, and Myron was cooking the fuck out of her ass.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look at that today. Shit, we're gonna have to look at that.
Yeah, but she's delusional. She's I don't know, man. I don't even think she looks that great enough to be talking about what she's talking about. But she's basically saying the same shit she was saying on Myron's interview. Man need to stick to one woman, and she ain't gonna compete for no man. It's just like y'all daddies have failed you, man. Or not even your daddies, your mothers have failed you, really.
Yeah.
Because if you want a man that other women want, but then in the next breath you're gonna say, well, I'm not gonna compete for that man. Make it make sense, bro.
Have you ever heard a man say, I'm not gonna compete for that woman with other guys? I mean, aside from like getting her attention and all that other shit, but have you heard men say, yo, I'm not gonna compete with other men? Or do men just suck it up, compete with other men and get the girl that they want?
You're right. You see niggas fighting over bad bitches all the time.
Right. Not even bad bitches. That's the funny part.
Yeah, not even bad bitches. Average bitches. Below average bitches.
Right.
Fat bitches.
Right. So, oh God. They watch a little too much YouTube now, and now we're in that age where it's like, yo, log off for YouTube. We watching too much YouTube,
Yeah, but there's a guy that's on Fresh and Fit shit. I kind of think he gives me Andrew Tate vibes. He could be the next Tate because he says like outrageous shit. I mean, he's trolling, but yeah, check out this dude named I think his name is Zerka or something like that. Zerka, yeah, he's been on the channel like the last 3-4 live streams. Yo, that white boy funny as fuck.
Like Berserker.
Yeah, like ZHERKA.
Oh, Zerka.
Yeah.
Okay, I see him. Okay, I think this is the guy. He be on what the whatever podcast.
I don't know if he's been on there.
Oh, okay, I don't know, but everything's getting bitten off in the black manosphere. But all right, let's get it. Let's go.
Wouldn't cheat and would be loyal to one woman, but that man there is the most alpha man on this planet. Oh, this is draining me. Would you be with me if I'd slept with over 20 men?
Come on. Let's be realistic.
Let's be realistic. But if I'd done everything you wanted, prayed for you, protected you spiritually, gave you that.
You wouldn't be able to do that if you fucked 20 guys.
What?
What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Hold on. What's going on, Evron? Pray for you, protect you spiritually. Will you bring in gins to the table? I spat on the altar for you. Did nobody tell you to do all of that? That's actually scary. What do you think, Jay? If you got one of those girls from Sasua, and she's like, I prayed for you, I spat vodka on this statue for you.
Hell no. Especially if that bitch is Haitian, that bitch gonna do some voodoo on me.
Man, look.
Or them Dominican hoes doing Santeria and shit, you know?
Yeah, Wicca. If she already didn't, what's going on, UFO Kamikaze? If she already didn't, you know?
Cool. I got my grandma and my mama pray for me. I'm good.
Right. Oh man, this is fucking this is getting weirder. D-Max said, huh?
Like niggas don't go on dates and be talking about, hey bitch, I want you to pray for me. Like what the fuck?
Right. Can you spit on that statue for me, baby? Hey, what the fuck? UFO Kamikaze said, never really competed for any women. I usually just pick the ones that show interest. Yeah, but this is the thing though. Men always know that women have another guy just laying around somewhere. So even if we don't even we really in our head, it's like there ain't no competition. That's how we navigate it. But we do know at some point we're competing. It's a wonderful woman. If I don't get her, another man could, or another man's already talking to her or would. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of goes without being said. But women, they are, I ain't competing for no other man. I ain't competing for no. But she wants a guy that's desired and hasn't factored in that a guy that's desired or there's women that's going to be around. You know? So it's kind of really is asinine. But she's talking about some I'm gonna spiritually protect you and all this other. She's trying to sell it hard. And this is the thing is, and I'm with Taylor. Is this supposed to be a date? Because if so, it makes it even worse.
Why wouldn't I be able to?
Your soul would be broken.
How would it be broken? How
You
would
can
know?
tell, you can look into a woman's eyes and see her bodies.
Go on.
She has that glazed over look. The more bodies she keeps taking with guys that don't care about her, your eyes right now, 11, maybe 11, 12. But the more it goes up, it's like, I was nice. I told her 12, but I could tell that it's probably early 20s. And now she has expectations of monogamy. And it's just, that guy is not going to take a girl with a body count that high seriously. I'm sorry.
As a woman, I'd say I've got I can be a very feminine woman, but unfortunately, because
You have masculine qualities.
I have a lot of masculine qualities because of the way my life played out, you know, and everything is about circumstances. So it could be the environment I grow up in or whatever it is. So I don't get to be the feminine woman.
Shout outs to Young J dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Thank you, broski. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on. Jay, what do you think about what she just said? Hold on. Let me do this. Okay, he probably walked away. Hold on. You said, okay, Evron, my bad. I thought it was Jay. Shout outs to Evron, my bad, broski. Thank you again. Shout outs to Evron dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. On the Cash App. Hold on, man. I'm discombobulated. Hold on, y'all. Carlton said if she wants to leech, she must compete. That's a bar right there. Shout outs to everyone. Thank you again, bro. Hold on. You said the body count talking point and conditional femininity. SMH about to tune out, man. Yeah, that's really what's being talked about. Hold on. I'm looking at this other thing. I'm looking at her page. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to check out the Myron one because I know Myron probably cooked the hell out of her. You said Myron cooked her, right, Jay?
Yeah, my bad. I had to use the bathroom. I walked away for a minute. Yeah. It was a good little interview. It's supposed to be like
I think I've seen clips from that a minute ago. I just never checked it out.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a date / interview.
Yeah, see, if I was on a date, I would never sit across from the date. That's number one. But then again, some of y'all, I wouldn't even want to be that close to this chick.
I don't care about, listen, man, I don't care about body count until it's time, if we about to get like in a serious relationship or after the serious relationship. I would just say serious relationship. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Well,
care.
not even.
I don't care if it's like we just started dating. I don't care if I'm just trying to smash. That body count shit is just they took it way overboard. You feel me?
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, and I wouldn't even really inquire about it until she starts like really getting irregular and delusional. Because women, I'm not gonna lie, if we're gonna bring up something, another thing with the body count, other than microcamerism and all that other weird shit later on, women that do have a high body count tend to be very, very bipolar, and tend to take on some of the not the mannerisms, but like they tend to take on a lot of the stuff. I don't know how to explain it. The behaviors of the dudes too. That I mean, I don't know. They got coursing through their body. So I don't know how to explain exactly. I don't know. It's we gotta get into that conversation to really, so I can really flesh that out. But a lot of them are extremely bipolar. If you go look at the interview with Misty Stone, you look at if you look at how she acts and stuff like that, and she's just drunk and inebriated all the time, and just kind of bouncy, and it's like wow, So
Yeah.
anyway,
Kuda,
what's going on, Auntie? Shout outs to Auntie in the building.
Yeah.
Jump in, man.
I saw an interview with Misty Stone a while. I mean, she was a hoe, like literally a hoe. You know what I'm saying? She says you beat up, pimped,
like
all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit in the backseat of cars and shit like that. So when she was able to get into the industry, whatever, that was easy work. I wanted to just quickly answer.
1,000 mile stare.
I mean, it was something the bitch was doing anyway and getting beat the fuck up for it. So now she's getting paid for it. So I mean, as far as Taylor the Natural's comment, like what's the ideal body count? I'm gonna tell you, my ideal body count for a woman is unfucking known. Unknown. If I know what your body count is, it's too fucking high. I should know about it. And I don't care how many dudes you've been with, your shit's out in the street. It's that simple.
Right.
Some noise is only loud because you hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When your neighbors be calling and shit because the noise is like, it's only because they hear it. It ain't disturbing them. They just like, oh, I don't want to hear shit going on over there. You know?
Right.
And that's pretty much the way I feel about a chick body count. If you got your business all in the street to the point where I know what the fuck is going on and I know people. So chances are we live in the same city and hey, I'm gonna find out about it. If your shit is getting around, I'm gonna find out about it.
Well, the thing is that most dudes actually do want hoes or promiscuous women or whatever, people may call it. But they just don't want a hoe that's known. Like as long as people don't know you, they rather, I mean, shit. Your future man still want peace, So the thing is that, but see, things change so much because I know you've been around. Remember when the manosphere was telling dudes not to deal with hoes at all? Like they're like, ugh, a hoe? I don't like her. I never deal with a hoe. Oh, ho. But now they're really trying to walk brothers down to how to deal with hoes, or hoes is the preferred archetype. But it's just that brothers don't want a hoe that's known or like out in the street like that, like in locally. Yeah.
Well, I think what they want a hoe, but they want a hoe that just automatically changes when they get with them, which is not gonna happen. Tiger's not gonna change his stripes just because you put a leash on it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. So I mean, you can't be mad. I mean, I've been saying it when I just listen to a lot of the dudes in this space. Pretty much, that's what they want to do. They want to be married to hoes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that their preferred situation is to get one that gets up out the game. But even if she get up out the game, she gotta be in a city where nobody knows her. You know what I'm saying? Like they rather get a hoe from a neighboring city where nobody knows, or it's not it's not a big deal, and just get the hell on. I mean, dudes now in the manosphere is just like contradictory. It's like get with the hoes, but it was like wow. I thought because the manosphere lied over the years and was like, oh, we want kept women, virgin women, and stuff like that. They're like, Sneako will leave this set right now and go deal with a hoe. Do you understand what I'm saying? But like, oh, your body count needs to be this, or your body count. It's like okay.
Like I said, I mean, women don't come with odometers, bro.
Yeah.
They don't. It's not like it's just on their forehead and the number just keeps ticking up, bro. Every time she gets off, and it only goes up a half a ticker if the dude doesn't get off. Or what was that? What would they say in the Hangover? Yeah, but it was a bellhop, and he didn't even come inside of her. So I guess that doesn't count. So that's only a half notch up. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you'll never know anyway. Like, what you gonna do? You gonna ask her?
Right.
You know? Now, granted, Doug, if it's like, just like you said, if it's like a Misty Stone or one of those other chicks where it's like, yo, you got a whole catalog of your shit. Like,
but it's crazy though. But the reason why I brought her up though is because dudes are acting like they wouldn't hit a porn star.
Yeah, they're lying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And to go to what Tony Anthems just said, 'cause I know you want to play the video again. To go to what Tony Anthems just said, it's like, bro, I'm not advocating for hitting porn stars or anything, but a lot of times that's gonna be safer than these chicks that you DMing on IG and on these social medias, bro. At least them chicks get tested.
Yeah, there is a bit of truth behind it. Yeah, there's a lot of truth behind that.
These chicks that y'all just linking up with, y'all like, yeah, she fine, I'll get with her. Yeah, and y'all going downtown, all that shit. Y'all don't know a damn thing about that. And these chicks don't even know a damn thing about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Real, bro. They ain't been to the doctor in years.
But I mean, that's the thing too. What War Master was saying too. So that was another thing about the body count too, the pair bonding. It's weird, with the pair bonding thing, but the pair bonding is a real thing too. Yeah. So imprinting, yeah.
I agree. I agree with that. I'm just saying you just never know what you're getting into. You can get with a prudy chick, whatever, just like Tony Anthony just said. One chick, a chick could have one body, bro, and it's the one that done gave her some shit she can't get rid of.
Well, one thing we talked about too is that women do most of a lot of these like one night stands that y'all think that are going on with these high body counts. They're not really one night stands. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these women do more kinky stuff in relationships than they do when they're for the streets. In the streets you kind of just link up, do y'all thing, and then bounce. Like, motherfuckers ain't swinging off the chandelier and doing all this other weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And some people are. I mean, but I'm telling you, a good 60 to 70 times out of 10 is not like these big old sex escapades. Motherfuckers just going to the club, getting drunk, getting slawed out, and walk of shame in the morning and go right back to work. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, like this big weird sexcapade that she done went on or some weird shit. So a lot of times too, a woman that got turned out or piped out or slutted out or a little bit usually happens in a relationship. And that goes back into the pair bonding thing. You know what I'm saying? That goes back into the pair bonding thing and shit. So, it's a weird subject, but it's like the whole point is just like, don't be a weird ass nigga asking about that, because I saw a lot of people in when we were talking about this over at Team Fatty, they were like, oh, if a man doesn't ask a girl about her body count, he's tripping.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you that too. Shout out to you. I saw you on that show. I was in the car. I wasn't able to come up because I was busy working. I'd be having my earpiece in my ear. But go ahead, bro. You got it.
Yeah, I was told to go over there, so I was like, all right, let me hang out. And I was like, all right, I'll start checking Fatty out because Fatty's cool. Fatty's super cool.
Fatty's cool. Great show too, bro. He's a great show.
Yeah, good show. Hell yeah, good show. Definitely.
He's got a great show, great format. I'll be, doing some work with him too.
Man.
Very near future.
Most definitely, man. I know you got a lot of stuff ramped up for the summertime. Can't wait.
Absolutely.
So, all right, let's get back into this. So this is a date, and obviously, I wouldn't date this chick, and honestly, she will be a weekend chick. I mean, I don't, and I know it sounds fucked up, and know it sounds harsh, but honestly, she would rather that, because what is she doing now? Think about it. So let's go.
That the world wants me to be, because that's not my life, that's not reality, and it's not the way the world is. But there is a massive wave of hyper independent women because men don't step up enough, because there are not that many men have the values that would want to cover the bill, that want to do this,
So why would
luckily you're a gentleman, like you said earlier, going back to you saying that you'd split the bill, you're a gentleman. But this is the thing, there's a confusion where people believe that just because I'm alpha, and then there becomes an arrogance and an ego, and then there's no respect for women at all. So that it makes it harder for women to even respect men, and that's why we have this unbalance.
Like you want a guy to be monogamous, to be at home all the time, but you're also saying you're masculine.
You're not home all the time. I'm not saying you need to be home. I'm
did
saying,
say that.
yeah, I'm saying being present with your children. Looks like we're in for another fight. Come home, sleep in the bed at home.
With the masculine woman?
With the woman, sleep at home with the woman that you had made a baby with.
That
if
would
you
be
slept enough
easier.
times to f me and get me pregnant and have a baby, so then stay there every day to raise your child. You can work till 10 p.m. if that.
Never trust nobody that said that. You certainly had enough time to fuck me and blah 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 and have a baby and stuff like that. You certainly had enough time to fuck him too.
Yeah.
And get a baby. Like,
yeah, the proof is in the pudding, Kuda, with what she just said. Like she just said, like, oh, because I'm alpha, that thinks you can be like she literally sees an alpha male as disrespectful to her womanhood.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? A man that pretty much won't tolerate her shit or take orders from her. Or motherfucker might take suggestions, but I ain't just gonna take orders from you based on your damn feelings and your emotions. Like, I got shit to do, and then you telling me how long I could work and shit. Like, I gotta pay for all this shit that you got going on. And not only that, we got extracurriculars, you got extracurriculars, I got extracurriculars, and our kids gonna need that shit too. So the key to this game, like all of this shit that you like, you know what I'm saying? The looks, the money, the house, the image, and all of that shit. The key to this shit is the capital reserve or the credit, however the hell we paying for this shit. So that's the illusion. It's just like a magic trick. Like, yeah, you see some shit just disappear, but there's other shit going on. There might be twins. There might be a fucking drop slot underneath the damn stage. There's other shit going on to make this shit look like this. That's life, and that's damn sure married life. And a lot of women don't seem to understand that.
Well, I mean, she's the type of woman that would be like, you need to run your household. Okay, do this. No.
Yeah, it's that simple. It's that simple.
Hey, run your household. All right. Can you pick that up? No. Get out. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, Auntie? How you doing, bro?
What's up, big dog?
Hey, I just wanted to say this real quick. I just don't understand why these women keep pushing this lie and narrative as if women have never been always the primary caregiver or spend the most time with the children. Men don't spend time with children like that, bro.
Not when they're young now.
Especially when they're young, yeah. I mean, so it's like you want the nigga to be out here and bust his ass. You want a nigga to make 6 figures, but at the same time, you want the nigga in the house every fucking day.
Up under you all day.
Up underneath you all day.
A lot of times when the children are really young, women ain't having that shit anyway. It's like, yo, they got that bond with the children anyway. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go out, make this money, whatever. And then, you know, we get our boys or whatever, when they become toddlers, they only want to be around their daddy. So
well, you do know
doing the man shit. Which kids?
You do know after pregnancy though, women actually a lot of women, more than a few, actually do not like the scent of the baby father.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah, like their senses are heightened and it changes. Like pregnancy is a weird time for women, you know. So, you know,
I want an alpha male. Then they literally don't know what alpha male even is. Alpha male has nothing to do with a woman. I just don't understand this narrative that keeps getting pushed on the internet. The alpha male, sigma male, and none of that shit has to do with women at all.
Yeah, she's really trying to sell it.
Well, they want that energy so that they can siphon it. You know what I'm saying? Because an alpha male just naturally has that energy. You know what I'm saying? Walks into a room, doesn't take no shit, gets certain attention without even really trying. So they want to siphon that energy, but they don't want all of the things that come with it.
I mean, women
like,
of today, they just,
which means he's not going to take your shit.
But they don't like it when it's directed back at them. They like to see it when it's directed at other people but them. But women of today like this will like want you to be home, and then she's not paying you no attention. She on her phone. She just want to make sure you're not somewhere doing something. That's all.
Yeah.
And not even smart enough to say it just like that. Well, honestly, I just want to make sure you're not somewhere doing something. And then honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You better be careful with women like that because they will be somewhere doing something. So all right, let's get back into it. You know, if you're not looking or have somebody in your house. And you know, all right. 2 hours into the podcast, make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in, hit the bell as well. Subscribe. Be
hit
the
super chat, man. Support Kuda, man. Hit the cash app.
Yes, yeah, you know, I got you, Kuda. I'm gonna drop down for a little bit. I know you'll probably be up for a little bit. I'll come back up.
It's all good. Yeah, we're gonna go over the Andrew Tate, the Andrew Tate one also. I definitely would like you here for that.
Yeah, he checked her ass. I remember that.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be back
saw a
up.
little bit of it. Okay,
Mhm.
all right, bro. All right, shout
All
outs to Auntie. I saw a little bit of it. I definitely want to see see the whole thing in its entirety. That would be pretty cool. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go. Let's see what he says, because she's really trying to sell this angle to him very hard, and I'm glad he's just as obnoxious with his responses. You know, this Sneako dude's kind of growing on me, y'all, a tad bit, just a tad bit. All right, so let's go.
That's the case, but come home to your woman so your kids can see you in the morning.
Like, I understand in the past, in a traditional culture, them being monogamous to one woman and always coming home. But you're also saying that there's this rise of independent, hyper-masculine women. And you also want men to be monogamous to them. Don't you see how that's going to fail? Because if you're a masculine woman and we're monogamous and we're staying at the house all the time, what's going to happen is I'm going to be more feminine. That's not a happy relationship. Even hearing you now say, like, you need to come home, you need to raise a kid. I'm like, I need to go to the garage and like smoke. I need to go and get a beer with the guys. Like, I'm ready.
Didn't I just say that? I literally said, bro, you gonna have to go somewhere, go smoke something. Shit. I bet you if he was at home playing video games all day, she wouldn't like that. Micromanaging your masculinity. Micromanage masculinity. The term that I've coined over at Player Talk Radio that I haven't used in years. Micromanaging your masculinity. That's exactly what's going on. Oh, micromanage. Oh, you need to be in the house all day. Okay, well, I'm in the house all day. Kid right here, diaper changed, sitting down. I'm playing Diablo 4. Oh, you need to stop playing Diablo 4. Stop playing Diablo 4, please. And do what? Sing to your kid.
Ready to go and hang out. I'm thinking of an excuse to sit in the bathroom and just.
What you got, young? What you got, young?
Listen, man, my ex, this bitch fucking turned my PlayStation off in the middle of a Madden game, man. I swear to God, I was gonna throw that bitch out the window, bro.
God,
I had to like really restrain myself from punching this bitch dead in the mouth. Like,
you know that noise that the PlayStation made where it go beep? Oh, they hate that shit. As soon as the PlayStation go beep, you start crying. Or they
yeah, like leave me the fuck alone. That's why I believe, like, if I believe in separate households until like we're engaged or something like that to marry. Like, other than that, you have your spot, I have my spot. You know what I'm saying? You come over for a day, 2 days, spend a night, and after that, get back to this money.
Yep, that's what I was told from a young player. Basically, to have your own spot. She has her own spot. So, you know, even when y'all get together and plan on getting a spot together, you still keep your spot. If she wants to sell her spot, cool. But you have your own spot. So, in case, you know, you got somewhere to go, or if anything, you know what I'm saying? You know, while y'all are together, you can rent out your spot and make some money on the side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't understand these dudes. My close homeboy of mine's, right? He fucked up, made a mistake. He had a chick. They were living together for about 2 years. You know, it didn't work out at the end of the day. And he was like, nigga, no woman would ever live with me. And if she does, everything in this house gonna have my name on the bill. So I can kick this bitch out. You know, I don't believe in living with no woman, bro. Unless we about to be married. That's the only way.
Well, I would say, even if you're in a relationship, to live and stay with her for a couple of months, even if you have your own place and stuff like that, just to see if that's the person you want to marry and live with later on in the future, because it is different when you're living with somebody and you kind of know their mannerisms and certain things like that. But I mean, stay with her for a couple of months, you know, you may figure out that, damn, this is not somebody I want to, you know, be with.
Now, what do you think?
You know,
if you're like moving into the steps towards marriage or something, or getting engaged, right? Do you think you should live with her, or not live with her, but live together?
I mean, if you've been with her for a couple of years, what I'm saying, like, live together with her for like 2 seasons just to see if that's who you want to really be around with 24/7. Or is waking up to her peaceful? Are you does she make breakfast in the morning? You know, or is she grumpy in the morning? Just like you're taking mental notes of certain things, even if you've been with her for years and stuff like that. I would say stay with her for a little bit, for an extended amount of time, just to see, you know what I'm saying? Just to see how she really is. It shouldn't in case you were gonna. It shouldn't in case you have to, or or y'all get married. There's nothing wrong with living with your wife, but you got to see what it's like to live with her at some point, even if you got your own place or not.
Yeah.
Message.
Me and my homeboy had that debate because I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, you need to live with her and see, you know what I'm saying, how she lives and all that kind of shit. Is she clean? Is she clean up? All those kind of things and stuff. So,
but I would say longer. But I said 2 seasons. But like, keep in mind, somebody can fake for 2 seasons.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Living with them, somebody can fake for 2 seasons living with them. But some time is better than no time. UFO said, I've fallen back from countless chicks that I felt like were expecting me to compete with other dudes. Dudes have felt they won at games. He said, I felt dudes have felt they won at games. I felt were beneath me. Women know the difference. Yeah. And plus, I mean, just the confidence you exude when you know, like, look, I'm not worried about no other nigga and stuff like that. They can feel that on you, and they're really good at feeling that on a man. So, you know what I'm saying? But some dude out the gate talking about some baby, what's your body count like that? Ugh. What's going on, Larry Legend? Larry Legend in the building. Yes, sir. RG3 in the building. RG3 in the building. What's going on? RG3 said in the middle of a Madden game, that's messed up. That's fucked up. Especially if you're in the Super Bowl.
Niggas know I'm a sports head and particularly a basketball head. So if it's 2K and Madden, dude, like, no, can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta put her on ice after that. You gotta put her on ice, bro. You can't be doing stuff like that, Womaster said if he was playing Xbox, she would have never touched it.
Xbox is trash.
Is an Xbox. He said he's playing Xbox, she would have touched it. I'm not gonna lie. The Xbox turning on is more discreet than the beep. It's like, God damn, that thing loud as hell. Is there a way you can turn it down? That beep loud as shit. That beep will wake somebody up, Because dudes, we get up, we stretch, and then you hear a pause, and then be like, beep. Let me see what they got going on the game today. What's going on, Gay Bay? Shout outs to Gay Bay in the building. Gay Bay's living that married life, papa life, Newborn, got a whole newborn. So Gay Bay's on daddy time. You did?
Hey, let me say this real quick. So
I enjoyed my space too, Tony. Yeah, jump in, man.
I think the same shit with the talking points with whole single mother thing. Like, listen, if you want to stick, and it's even going to other races now as well, but if you want to stick black, there's not enough women without children. If you want to stick with black women, there's just not. I would argue there's more women with children than without. That's just how the numbers go, man. I think dudes cap on this space when they say, don't marry single mothers. I see these niggas marrying these bitches all the time, bro.
Yeah,
not even,
that's what they go after.
Kids.
Yeah, I mean, it's stimulated single mothers and just certain hoes and women. They, certain ones, you know what I'm saying? Not all, but like what general say, more than some. That stimulates the economy. That they, that they delving out pussy. They just don't, But one of the things that you're gonna run into at some point in your life, that if you are hooking up with sisters that don't have kids, they're gonna, a lot of them act a lot fresh. They're like, I don't got kids. That doesn't exclude them from being a 304 or whatever, or not saying that some of them haven't, plan B or snip snip. That doesn't stop that. I mean, this is just the reality of dating. Not saying one is better than the other or whatever, but they will act like you're getting a super huge deal, or they'll turn it up a notch because they don't have kids. And it's like, no, that's just normal. We're two normal single people that's in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Now, in today's day and age, is it a plus if somebody doesn't have kids? Of course, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna have excess time to spend with you. You know what I'm saying? So, there's a lot of misconceptions that's going around in the dating game now, then, and before.
I think
not
the
all women
women
without kids are responsible.
The women, the single mothers with common sense, I think, are the ones who are not going to be at the clubs every night. They're not going to bring random men around their children. They're going to vet the dude pretty well. We can argue, disagree, or agree whether single mothers are a good thing or a bad thing, but I don't necessarily put them all in the same box. I just be honest. There is some solid ones out here that are doing what they're supposed to be doing. They just fucked up and made a mistake. It is what it is. Now, I personally don't. I really try to stay away from dating one on a serious note, but
No, I mean, women, women are women. I mean, there's good and bad in everything. You know what I'm saying? There's good and bad in everything, and you do have to learn how to judge people's, not judge, but like know people's character. You know what I'm saying? Because there's beautiful women that have kids and how they take care of their family. That's a beautiful thing. Some guys may want to be a part of that. There's women that don't have kids and they're a hot mess, or going through it or whatever, and they're just a emotional mess. And then you got some women that are just they chilling, they good women, ain't nothing wrong. They just chilling, and it's just location or whatever it could be the case. These are people with lives, things to do, and different variations, So, you got to figure out which one you want and what makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some single mothers that I know that'll be the perfect fit for certain dudes, and not saying that dude that needs or has to sign up to be some type of stepdaddy or baby father or whatever. Because you do got women out here that have kids. And they're like, listen, no, I co-parent with the father and stuff like that. I have enough time to have it to be about us. And you won't even, you're not even going to be a stepfather. You won't even see those kids. You won't even, they ain't your kids. It's not even a problem. You got some women that have it set up like that, where it's like, damn, it ain't even a problem and stuff like that. So, so I don't know how to explain it, but it does exist. Okay, I thought you were gonna chime in. All right, let's do this. Let me play the rest of this video. Let's go.
Get some alone time, which is what a lot of guys do with these hyper masculine women who are saying, you need to be here, you need to do this.
If I was then your woman and I'm saying to you, Sneako, like, I need you here with me as your woman. I need you. And so if it's your duty to be my protector and my provider, and I'm calling out for you and I'm upset, I'm distressed, and I'm calling you and you're not there, you ain't no motherfucker.
Now let me tell you something. This is a manipulative little broad right here, because I need you. And as a man, you'll be like, okay, well, she needs me there for comfort, or she needs me there for support, emotional support, or whatever the hell she thinks she needs me for, right? And let's say you provided that for her. Okay, she needs me. It'll be fucked up because I'm her man and I'm not there. Blah blah blah. She'll play on your instincts, because they'll do something like this, and then you'll just be sitting down where you could have been out making money, cuddle with me all night. Bitch,
she's
what?
Controlling. She's very controlling.
Right. Yeah, very controlling and manipulative.
Yeah.
Is this woman a Scorpio?
Bro, that's the perfect word.
Is this woman a Scorpio?
Nah, manipulative. But the thing is, they don't even see it like that. They don't even see it like that. They think that's normal, because that's kind of the way society's just groomed them to believe that, hey, motherfucker, that's what men are supposed to do. They're supposed to sweep you off your feet. They supposed to Cinderella you up. The prince supposed to come get your ass up out of the damn attic where people were making you work and clean the damn house you live in. because people was making you do it.
A lot of women are more. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm telling you the truth when I say this. Don't y'all know what I'm talking about. A lot of women actually believe that they're the first woman you've ever dated. like, oh, I've never done. Oh, another woman never tried this on me before. Oh, I've never been through that before. Oh, I don't know what that means. Like they believe that they're the first woman you've ever dated. What's going on, musings of American Mutt? Of an American Mutt. They believe that they might think that they're the best or the first girl you've ever dealt with that tried to manipulate you or have manipulated you, which is actually very fucking funny, But my bad, Auntie. What were you saying? Because she's very manipulative, like
no,
really
I was
manipulative,
agreeing, bro.
not
That's
even
the perfect
hiding.
word. No, that's the perfect
Yeah.
word. It's extremely manipulative, and just like you said earlier, they burn that shit to the ground, and that's it, bro. They just want you to sit in the house. You know what I'm saying? Either in some box all day or just listening to some shit. And it's like, bro, I gotta pay for all this shit. I got shit to do. At the same time, I'm still a man. Like I just got shit to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just got shit to do. Like even if that shit is just going out with the homie, watching the game. You know what I'm saying? Going on a run, making sure I'm going to the gym, keeping myself up, and all of that other shit, just to make sure that I'm just the man I'm supposed to be. Like I can't be all up under you all day. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these chicks, they don't want a man; they want a docile pet.
All right, now stop right there. Now let's say, because this is how relationships work, right? You say you're gonna go to the gym, right? And let's say you invite her to the gym, and she's like, oh no, I'm okay, I'm gonna stay in the house. Further on down the line, she will get mad at you because you went to the gym and she's in the house. It's like, well, I invited you. You say you didn't want to go, so don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because I'm at the gym right now.
In other words, you weren't supposed to go either.
Right. In her mind, yeah.
You weren't
supposed to sit. But they act like we've never known or ever dealt with women of yesteryear. Like, you need to be at home and do what, bitch? Be at home with you watching Love and Hip Hop?
Well,
no, I don't want to watch General Hospital. No, I don't want to watch Days of Our Lives. I'm Stefano. I'm leaving. I got shit to do.
No, but the thing is, what they know, especially when you say something like the gym or whatever, the bar, pool hall, wherever the hell you gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want you to have fun without them too.
No, they don't want you to be around other women. They know damn well if you inviting your chick, there's going to be women there. So if she doesn't want to fucking go and you're still gonna go anyway, she's assuming, hell, he must want to be with other women since I ain't going. It's like, no, I'm just trying to go to the damn gym. Since you don't want to go with me, I'm gonna do my thing at the damn gym. But you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Well, hell, if you ain't gonna be around me, then you shouldn't be around nobody. And that's bro. It's selfish, and those be the insecurities.
Yep. And like Tony said, she's a gaslight technician. She got the Midas touch. UFO said, "Why the fuck did she stick around for 15 years of neglect while she had other guys competing for her? Women receive true validation from competing for what they want instead." That's what happened with this girl.
I don't know, but I do know what he's saying is it happens a lot. I had this conversation with a dude a while ago on YouTube, and I had to let him know because he's like, "Damn, why are these chicks like? Why is this one chick I used to deal with? I don't really deal with her no more. She done got with a dude, then got married, had a baby, all of that shit, and now all of a sudden she hitting me up on social media, on Facebook, IG, and shit like that, liking my pictures and shit." And I'm like, I told him straight up, more than likely the dude she's with, he's neglecting her. You know what I'm saying? He don't spend no time with her, whatever. She's sitting in the house lonely. So she about to solve that problem. She done went now from having no attention from a man to now having attention from two dudes because she about to get attention from you. You about to reply to all that shit, but then she gonna make sure that the dude that's not paying attention finds out about all of this shit and tries to light a fire under his ass. Maybe he'll get jealous like she does.
Well, actually, by the time she reached out to that dude, she sent like a blast email. So it's not even, you're not the only one.
It's not even just you. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not even just you. So now she got more attention from you and went from attention from no dude to having attention from 2, 3, 4. And she gonna make sure this dude find out about it too. You know what I'm saying? Just so she can start an argument with him or whatever because she wanted attention. She don't give a fuck if it's negative, positive, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They sort all that shit out later. But for now I just want attention.
UFO said he was referring to his ex, and it's true. The thing is it's like this with a lot of women, because you see how we can this girl's cute, but we can now say, okay, we know that she's manipulative, right? We know that she wants a dude on the program and she's strict. It's not gonna be fun being around a woman like this, right? Not gonna be fun. Women like this, it goes back to what I was saying. Women like this will hide behind, let's say if her and Sneako hooked up, and Sneako seems like a misogynistic, evil guy, right? Women like this will hide behind somebody like a Sneako and make it seem like he's doing her so wrong. Women like this will hide behind perceivable, even worse dudes to look like good women. You know what I'm saying? Like they will hide behind a dude that people are like, oh, that's fucked up, to make it look like she's a catch or she's a good woman being done wrong. When whole time is her ass. You go ask some of these women that's like, oh, my ex, he was an abusive man. He did all kinds of stuff. He neglected me. He didn't do this. Damn, that's crazy, bitch. How long did you stay with him? 17 years.
Good point.
Well, you're going to have to call his ass back because ain't nobody about to take you seriously like shit, you know? Ain't nobody about to take you seriously.
No, I agree with UFO though, bro. I seen it just like what you mentioned with your ex, bro. I done seen it 1,000 damn times, and then they regret it later. They regret that shit later, trying because the thing is, they're like, okay, I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want my dude to compete with other dudes and shit like that, so I can get all of this attention and feel like the princess, whatever the fuck. And then when you call that bluff, and it's like, all right, well, you want them other dudes, you have them. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Then they get pissed. Well, why won't you? Just like this chick was up here. I think you was breaking down the clip or part of that shit earlier, where she's like, "Well, why won't you fight for me and all of this other shit?" Because
what?
Like fighting for you and fighting you are two different things.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I already did my fight for you just by keeping myself up and being the man that you can respect or be with.
Right.
Like that's it. Like that should be enough of the fight right there. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to fight you to be with you. Like that shit is crazy.
Right, because I'm already with you. And it's like fight for you. You lucky I'm even looking at you. You know, fight for you. I can go find somebody else I don't have to fight for. The fuck? But this is the thing too. I would want to see this chick interview Derek Jackson's wife. That would be funny as hell.
Oh, I was just about to bring her up, bro.
Yeah. I want to see that. That would be funny as hell.
And by the way, shout out to you on the breakdown you did with it, because you did a good breakdown. I know DS1 just did content on it. I saw Bayou Bunny, she had a conversation about it. You know, different people are doing different things, but that's exactly what it is. They try to shame a dude for leaving a situation he don't want to be in. They're like, oh, but I cut the crust off of his peanut butter and jelly, and I did this and I did that. Right. Like, yeah, motherfucker don't want to be with you no more. So what about it? So you telling me
he can go buy a box of Uncrustables. I'll go buy the Uncrustables. Shit.
Yeah, but I'm like, you. So you telling me if I buy you a bag, that means you owe me your life? Because I bought you a fucking bag?
Right.
You know?
Right.
Come on. Like that shit
and
is
it's
crazy.
Like her 15th, 14th time catching him cheating. And it's like, he hurt me so much. Like, bitch, it's your 50th time catching him cheating.
Bro, the man done been checked out of the relationship. The man been checked out. The thing is, you know what I'm saying, especially when you got a woman like that, chances are she ain't even noticed it. You know what I'm saying? This dude probably ain't talked to her or touched her ass in months. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't want to talk to her, none of that shit. And then it's like, oh, well, you got all these other women. And it's like, yeah, you know what? When I be with my other chicks, you know what I'm saying? I be chilling and doing my thing. That shit is great. And you know the best part about it is your ass is over there. Right. You ain't around. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but you didn't say nothing and none of that shit because I didn't want to fucking talk to you.
Talked about she sat in a closet and cried, and then later on, oh, I participated in some of the threesomes. Like, bitch, you guilty. You guilty. She's just as guilty as R. Kelly's wife. You see this big-headed old lady out here doing all these weird dance moves and shit. It's like, damn, bro, go sit down, please. You know? So, oh, he's a monster. I slept with some of them little girls too, but he's a monster. You know. Anyway, all right, let's get back into this bullshit. All right, let's go.
You ain't a protector. Simple as that. I don't know if you could tell, but I love a good debate.
And then the way you're saying that, my response would be, okay, I guess I'll come home.
Exactly. So then perfect. And then
look at that. Do what I say. Yes. Talk about some I love a debate. No, bitch, you like fighting.
Nah, but then they get mad when they get a dude that'll lie to them. Like, yeah, do what I say. Yeah, of course I'm gonna say that shit to you for now and probably for the next damn hour and a half until you get to the crib and kick your drawers off at the door.
Let me tell you how.
Then comes that post-nut clarity, and then you can go now.
Right. But let me tell you how weird hoes are. Like, they will date a nigga named Sneako, and then wonder why he's sneaking around. My name is Sneako. Sneak. You know, if some dude was to stay with a woman like this, he would 100%, if he's smart enough, be playing games. Simp or no simp. You know, why would you sneak around on me? Well, my name is Sneako, but what? Oh, he's sneaky. His name is Sneako.
I be trying to tell these dudes, though, I ain't no dating coach and none of that shit, man. But all of the women give you the damn game, man. They give it to you. All that shit that they use against y'all can use that shit and it'll be 10 times more effective.
Right against them.
And one of those things, and I ain't gonna give y'all all the damn game. Y'all can go to Affy Kingdom or Cuda or some shit for that. They'll let you know the friend zone. Damn sure a powerful tool. You friend zone they asses. Friend zone them and see how much they just throw at you with no strings attached.
Yeah, I was just watching something where somebody was like, you got friend zone, like how to get out the friend zone. And dude was like saying that he knew how to get out the friend zone. Most dudes don't know how to get out the friend zone. But my thing about the friend zone and getting out the friend zone is like the effort that it takes to get out the friend zone. Is it worth it? It's like a juice versus the squeeze thing. You know what I'm saying? But I've done it several times. I friend zoned a lot of attractive women and women in general and stuff like that.
And they don't go away, do they?
Hell no.
They don't go away. They actually come closer, don't they?
But they say they do everything but leave. Do everything but leave. Yeah. What's going on, Marco? Do everything but leave. So, all right, here we go. I don't know why he's sneaky. What's his name? Sneako. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow.
You're done. That's it. You're home.
Do you see what you created?
No,
you have effectively emasculated me. That's not peace.
How has it emasculated you? You've said you've but you said in the beginning, you said a woman that you're going to provide a stability, you're going to provide.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
No, but that's what you said, and that's how I've heard it, and that's what I'm saying to you. Like, listen, for me as a woman,
it never crossed the mind that you heard wrong. Okay.
I understand so many things.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You've made me go from this guy, happy guy, confident, my shoulders are up, to okay, I'll come home.
Yeah, but not every day with your shoulders pumped up. Maybe sometimes you need that.
Sometimes
that's compromise, and that's a relationship. Sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes actually listen to a woman. If you want to be able to provide that, just listen.
You want to sometimes.
Kuda, I think you got a little feedback. I think you got a little feedback.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I got to mute my mic because I got my sound settings a little bit weird with this console I got. But the compromise is basically doing something that you're willing to do, not doing something that you're told to do. You know what I'm saying? That not doing what I want you to do. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, let's go.
100%.
Okay.
No.
Independent means independent of a man when a woman's talking about it. I want her to be dependent on me. I want her, even before we meet, to be dependent on her father, ideally. I don't want an independent girl boss queen running around here. Like, I make my money. I don't care at all. It's impressive as a man if you have things go on, you're busy. I don't care if she's busy. That means nothing to me. I want a dependent woman.
With that though, I feel like women like to make it clear that they've got their own money, just so like men like you that are in a better position in life don't call us gold diggers.
I don't think there's anything bad with being a gold digger. I think that a woman should desire rich men. I mean, that's the smart thing for a woman to want. There's nothing wrong with a woman wanting a rich guy. I think that that's actually a good quality in a woman because it shows that she prioritizes a lot of the things that make a man a real man. Why would she not want to be with a rich guy? Why would she not want the best life for her children? Why would she not want to see the fruits of his labor and travel the world? Why would she not want to be with an accomplished man who's made money to
Kuda, can you pause it for a second?
Where he has the experience, he has the qualities. There's nothing like gold digger has been.
Hold on, yeah, my bad. Hold on,
of course, I don't want a girl to take all my money. And we've seen relationships fail like that.
Let me run that
which
back.
is
Let me pause
why
it.
would she?
All right, yeah, jump in, bro.
All right, so that's another term that's being used out of context, has been used out of context for a long time, especially with social media, is gold digger. Okay. A woman that wants a man with money is not a gold digger just for that purpose. A gold digger is just that. Somebody that comes in to some place to get gold and leaves with that shit.
Right.
It's getting a dude with money, cleaning his ass out and then dipping. and going on to the next one. That's a gold digger. But just getting with a dude that's got money and resources and shit like that, nah, naturally, that's just like he said, that there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But she's like, oh, well, I got to have my own money so I didn't get called a gold digger. Like, that's just stupid. You go ahead. Like, what she said is just stupid. It makes no sense whatsoever.
I mean, we're at the, like I said, we're in the generation, right, where like you could tell people just sat on YouTube all day and just because we're YouTubers. Like, who else is supposed to know but a YouTuber about this type of stuff? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're YouTubers. Like, we know. It's like, oh, you sat around on YouTube all day and somebody pumped your head up with that BS. You know, somebody pumped their head up with
basketball wives and shit get called gold diggers, not because they got with dudes that play basketball. You know what I'm saying? And they knew they was getting the bag, because some Savannah James, Vanessa Bryant, they weren't considered gold diggers. You know what I'm saying? Even though if their dudes wasn't who they were, they probably wouldn't have been with them, but they're still not considered gold diggers because they did not leave. You know what I'm saying? They didn't just leave. Those chicks that just leave the dude once his career is over and the contract stop coming in consistently and they got to start balling on a budget. They got to live a celebrity's lifestyle, but on a budget. That's when they leave and, hey, spousal support, alimony, and I'll just find a younger one on some Larsa Pippen shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And it gets weird too, because I was saying like Steph Curry, like Aisha Curry would rather try to be like in the position that Steph Curry put her in, but like, you know, like she's independent, she can do her cooking channel and all this other stuff. She would rather go to the club to find a Steph Curry than to actually stick around one from like her neighborhood, and he grew up and he started winning championships and trophies and stuff, and she was just there the whole time, you know? She would rather go out and go find a Steph Curry at this point in her life than actually had been a housewife to him. But at the same time, it's like either way, shorty, you win, because it's like, okay, you ended up with him, you know, because to the world, he's the 3-time champion. He's the, you know, and to her, he's just Steph from around the way.
Well, remember, like when Aisha Curry got with Steph Curry, he wasn't touted to be what he is today.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He was already well off just being the son of a basketball star, and you know what I'm saying, we knew he was going to get to the NBA. There was a chance when he got when he was recruited for college that chances are he wasn't going to be able to get to the NBA, maybe overseas. You know, if he wasn't able, but he was going to play some kind of professional basketball. But either way, the dude was, you know what I'm saying, he's a rich kid. You know what I'm saying? He was a rich kid no matter what. Yeah.
Right.
But to be this famous American MVP and all of that wasn't expected. She thought she was going to be the star, the actress and all of that other stuff. She thought she was going to be the one out in front. So I think when she saw all of this attention that he really started getting around like 2014, 2015, that's when it just really hit her hard. Like, what the fuck?
She got to stay, because I mean, it's like Jay-Z, Beyonce, and a couple of other people, even the Danae Curry or whatever. I mean, not Curry, Jackson. At this point, sometimes certain women will get worked into a position where it's like, okay, if I leave this nigga, who am I gonna date? You know, who am I gonna date? Who else is there to date? Who else is there for Beyonce to date after Jay-Z? You better start shooting your shot at Elon from now or somebody. You know, who else is there to really date like that? And then the thing is that, you know, a lot of these bras are gonna in that position. You know, they're not gonna say nothing now, but they don't want to Megan Good themselves. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to Megan Good themselves. You know what I'm saying? I got you, Young Jay. They don't want to Megan Good themselves. You know what I'm saying? Break up with the church going, you know, guy to go date a demon. You know. So this girl right here, she's annoying. She's like annoying the hell out of me right now. It's like little bullshit suit and little ponytail. It's like, just stop it. Anyway,
not want the best life for her children. Why would she not want to see the fruits of his labor and travel the world? Why would she not want to be with an accomplished man who's made money to get to the point where he has the experience, he has the qualities? There's nothing like gold digger has been shamed a lot. Of course, I don't want a girl to take all my money, and we've seen relationships fail like that, which is why you should protect it. But she should want an accomplished rich guy, because that shows that he's capable in many different areas of life.
So do you believe a woman should pursue a career?
It's not a bad thing. Sure. I think it shows some good qualities, but I think that she should prioritize raising a family over the career. If she finds the right man and they start having children, she should be willing to give up whatever career she has to go and raise a family.
Like, that is fine. Like, that's fine. But there are women that also want to have a career. Oh, it's so difficult. I'm saying yes. No.
No.
How come you're saying no?
It just never works. There's always going to be a level of attraction. If that's ever on the table, that's not a real friendship.
Yeah, of course.
It's disingenuous. So why did you say yes?
I say yeah because I do believe that you can be friends with someone of the opposite sex.
You have male friends?
Yes, but I'm starting to realize, don't get me wrong, like as I'm getting older and from experiences, I'm realizing that a lot of the time men are just trying to sleep with me, and like a lot of them have played the long game. Like
And you still...
No, but because I do have like 3 good guy friends that wouldn't sleep with me, like genuinely.
Yeah?
Yeah, because they always tell me they like try and like go get.
Oh my God! How much times have we heard this bullshit?
Oh, they're trying to sleep with me, but you hear dudes talking about, hey man, she just want my money. Nah, motherfucker, just buy the bitch a bag, whatever, and keep moving, bro. It's the cost of doing business. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get with this dude, you're probably going to have to give up some damn draws. But ain't you supposed to like it just as much as he does? Like, this is crazy. You know?
Right.
I think they scared to get pumped and dumped by these dudes.
No, what she said, I got 3 good guy friends that don't want to sleep with me. Imagine if your girlfriend says this. And it's funny because you always got to pull a goofy bitch about her stupid ass situations. Like, bitch, first of all, they want to sleep with you. But then again, I don't know. Her mouth, I'm completely unattracted. I like she kind of turned me off, but maybe she did the same thing with them. I don't know. But they want to sleep with you either way.
Yeah, most
you know what I'm saying?
Most dudes will hear that, because when they say, "Oh, I got guy friends, we're just friends or whatever," something, no problem. Call that dude right now. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I ain't even got to be in the room. Whatever. You can. I don't even need to hear it because I already know the answer. Tell him you want to come over and fuck right now.
Right. What's going on, Crypto Mind? Right. And you don't have to.
And we'll see how much of a friend he is. Because if he's a friend, he know you got a man, and he know you probably going through some shit or whatever. If you just call that motherfucker out the blue, and if a real friend wouldn't want to ruin your friendship or fuck up what you got going on with the man you got.
Right.
But I guarantee you, this so-called friend would fuck all of that up just to get a piece of ass from you tonight.
Right. What's
So
going on,
what kind of
Sneako?
friend is he really? No knock
Right.
to him or whatever. I'm actually knocking you because you so stupid that you think this is a friend.
Right. Exactly. and that's why when I say the goofy shit, like usually goofy people have a track record of being goofy, and they say a lot of goofy shit. And what you just said was just goofy as hell. And she believes it. You want to believe that. You know, but see, this is the thing, because a lot of, like I said, a lot of women, and it's kind of really hard to. That's a personal problem, honestly. But a lot of women will just drop their problems off on the next nigga, like it's a deal, or it's cool. So you got 3 niggas that you deem as your best friend, and at some point you're gonna want to invite them over and all this other weird. Oh fuck no, nope. Invite some weird ass nigga over to my house talking about some weird here drinking wine and shit like that, and this nigga scoping and casing out my place. No. The fuck? Yeah, y'all better wine your ass outside.
Bro,
you know
I'm the slimy nigga, bro. I'm like, yo, invite him over. Invite him over, bro. We
yeah,
gonna have a party.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I get on petty time too. Like, hey, so what's up? Like, y'all been friends for a long time? Uh-huh.
We'll see what kind of friend he is when I'm
invite him in the
slapping your
kitchen.
ass, doing all types of PDA shit with you right
feel
in front
some
of
type of way about that?
and then
Right.
I take you upstairs for a quickie and shit, and make sure that motherfucker hears it, and then I come down, yo, motherfucker, you want a beer? Want a beer? Are you good? We chill.
You down on the couch with him? So what's up with you and your old girl? You ain't never tried to fuck? You ain't never tried?
Nope.
She ain't never? Damn, that's cold-blooded.
Trust me now, motherfucker ain't, I already know what's up. Them types of motherfuckers ain't about to be comfortable around me anyway. So invite him over.
Make him real uncomfortable. Yeah, I've done that several times.
No, I'm just saying, if he's really a friend, he wouldn't even be uncomfortable. Most of the time, you know what I'm saying, if he come into a couple's crib or whatever, you know what I'm saying, he gonna bring somebody with him. That's the way shit used to be in the old days.
Yeah, in the old
and when
days.
I say old days, I'm talking about 20 years ago, which really wasn't that long ago. But 20 years ago, that's what you did. You know what I'm saying?
Like a little double date.
That was with. Nah, you have a barbecue or whatever. People come. You know what I'm saying? The people in relationships come, you know what I'm saying? You bring your date with you. You either bring a date with you, or single people come and meet up with more single people there. You meet through a mutual friend. That's the way shit
social
used to
circle.
happen.
Yeah, like a
So,
like a social circle. Yeah.
yeah, eventually this dude either gonna come over here, meet somebody, or bring somebody with him, or he gonna stop coming because he ain't gonna feel comfortable. He
Well, I'm
about
gonna
to
tell
be
you
the only
something.
single motherfucker over here.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something too about these little man friends that a lot of these women have. You know what I'm saying? Because if you gotta, they're not gonna tell you outright, but over a couple months, if you keep prodding and cross-referencing and grilling and stuff like that, eventually this woman will tell you, okay, well, 15 years ago, you know, we went to the same high school and stuff like that, and he hit once, or he did something once, or we messed around, but it didn't really go nowhere, or this, that, and the third. And it's like, definitely no. If she gonna admit to something like that, because a lot of them have probably fucked around with some of their male friends, you know. So it goes both ways, you know.
Facts.
But this a dumb broad. Like, you're really not getting nothing being with this chick, you know. But a headache, and she's the headache. All right, so let's go.
She's some arm candy though, bro. She looks like, you know what I'm saying, she can hang a gown, she can doll up. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't even worth it,
her
bro.
extensions are on point. I'm just saying she's good. She's good for your red carpet pictures.
Nah, that bullshit suit is throwing me off. That suit is throwing me off.
She's not
Ain't
gonna
nothing
wear
about this woman professional.
If she's gonna wear a business suit to your red carpet functions, whatever, that's a problem. But you
Breaking
know what
up a
I'm
little
saying?
bit.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on, you breaking up a little bit. Oh wait, no, that's me. That's me. My bad. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
Well, no, I got a lot of shit running and this shit, but nah, bro. I mean, like I said, bro, she ain't gonna wear no business suit, but she look like she can hang a gown for the red carpet functions. Her extensions are on point, makeup's on point.
Yeah, she looks stunning, but I wouldn't want her to be in a room speaking on my behalf and shit.
Oh hell no,
that's not her strong
she can
point.
speak when she's spoken to. It's pretty much that simple.
But see, that's misogyny, you know.
That's not wifey that's gonna be able to work the room. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But to her, that's misogyny though. You not wanting to get embarrassed because of some stupid shit she might say to your boss is misogyny, you know? Like, bitch, I don't want you to say no stupid shit to my boss and stuff. Yeah. She the type that'll bring up a story and forgot that you called out that day to go do something else and bring it up. Remember that day you called out and then did this and did it? Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? My boss is right. Oh my God, I'm gonna beat your ass when I get home. You know, I'm gonna beat your ass in the car. We're gonna be on some Ike and Tina shit in the car. You know, since Raven says she needs a dungeon. All right, let's go, y'all.
Get married and just settle down and just.
Are they in long-term relationships?
One of them is, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I mean. And even like,
what about the single one?
His missus like invites me around to barbecue. Like, I get on with her. Like, it's nice. It's a nice.
See, they're out doing the sneaky shit, but want to put that on him. Oh, I got a male best friend, and he just invites me out to the barbecue, and just, you know, it's just friendly. It's just. Since you want to wave your finger and tell people not to do stuff, nah, cut that nigga off. And I don't want to hear about him. Cut it off. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
Nice unit, you know.
The single one wouldn't sleep with you?
You need to cut him.
No.
Why not?
I'm not doing that.
I thought he's your friend. You could
He
trust
is
him.
my friend.
Call him up.
And say what then?
I'm so horny. I'm grilling and this guy sucks. I need to meet you in my car real quick.
Yeah,
this is some real shit, bro. Every dude done went through this, bro, with his chick before. Every dude done went through this shit with his chick. If you've been in a long-term relationship, she say some shit about she got a fucking friend, and he done said that same shit that man is saying to that chick, man. Then call him up, tell him you want to fuck, see what he says.
And it could be a shit test too, to try to make you jealous or something like that, and she's just shit testing you or whatever. But nah, I mean, you know, just get the player approach. Oh, call him up. Yeah, see if you want to come over and play some games real quick. Talk to him.
She know what he'll say. He gonna say yes. He don't give a damn. He's supposed to care about all of that, and then she'll know deep down, hey man, like damn, my man is right, because I've been telling this motherfucker. I thought
she
he was
knew it already
friend.
though.
And nah, but
she knew it already.
She been talking to this motherfucker about you.
Yeah,
that's the thing
he
about
know
it.
all about you. Yeah,
he know all about you, man. And that goes for the work husband and shit too.
Yeah, yep.
Especially
definitely.
him. He spend more time with your woman than you do. Remember that.
Yep. Quality time too.
And they got similar career paths and goals and a lot of shit in common. So trust me, he's trying to get into waiting. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on that moment.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Orbiting and stuff like that. So, and that's annoying, when you have a relationship, because sometimes when she's talking to you or responding to you, she's saying what he's saying. It's like, bitch, shut your weird ass up, please. And did you get rid of that nigga? I told you to get rid of him. Number, everything out your phone. If he got to contact you, it should be on Facebook or some other weird shit. Because you got a man. What you need another man for? Huh? What?
I'm like, well, I gotta delete him because the motherfucker's disrespectful and he'll call you at fucking 2:30 in the morning while I'm like I'm deep
Sleep
in
or
there.
some shit.
You know what I mean?
Or
Sleep in there.
doing
I'm
something.
deep in there. You know what I mean? Like, and then, you know what I'm saying? This dude is just call and fuck up a moment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because a lot of women, and I'm not gonna lie, it happened with me before. A lot of women never, because some guys do, honestly, but a lot of women, they can't handle a guy with female friends. They can't. It don't work that way. They can't. Like right now, shout outs to my bro Dusty. The little other chick that's going off on beach right now. She can't handle him having a friend like that.
But
you may be telling her. You may be, huh?
No, I was gonna say those are the type of female friends that real dudes gonna have. The type of female friends that'll make sure you don't have to go back and forth with no damn woman because she'll do that shit for you. Like for real, I ain't gotta go back. Like you six that chick, you don't even want to be with her no more. So hey, you ain't gotta fucking go back and forth with. I'll check that bitch, man. Don't even worry about that.
Not even that. The girl more interested in beach than Dusty. Like the fuck.
That's supposed to be the play though. She's supposed to get, because you don't want to be with the chick no more. So what the fuck she airing you out for? I said the same shit about the Danae Jackson shit. When they like, oh well, he owes her this. I'm like, look, when a dude don't want to be with, and of course there's been other situations just around the space right there. But when a dude doesn't want to be with you no more, what the hell are you going to? But it's his fault. Everything's his fault. It's like, yo, whatever. Okay, cool. It's my fault. Now can you leave me the fuck alone?
Yeah, because they can't take rejection though. Yeah, women definitely can't take rejection.
Yeah, but motherfucker, I'm gonna clean you out. I'm gonna take you for everything you got, and I'm gonna air your ass out all over this bitch. Like, god damn.
Right.
That ain't like,
even if it makes her look bad.
Yeah.
Because Shorty was the one that kept posting them and shit like that. It's like you acting like you never been in a relationship before. It's the goofy shit that gets people killed. You know what I'm saying? Look at P&B Rock. She took a picture of that rusty ass, dry ass IHOP chicken. That shit needed lotion. You know what I'm saying? And you died over a dry ass plate of some food that you paid for. Just because your girl want to put shit out on the internet. Like she never ate eggs and chicken and shit before. The same thing with this girl. You want to post you every single time, be like, oh, that's Bay taking me to eat an ice cream today. Bay taking me to do this. It's like, do you have to post that?
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because that should probably be another. Social media has done that.
They're advertising your man to the world.
Yeah, have made things real fucked up in relationships, because people want to post every fucking thing, and then when you go through the normal ups and downs in a relationship, and argument, separation, whatever, then motherfuckers get embarrassed to all of the people they done bragged about some shit to.
Yeah.
So that's when things escalate. It's just like back when you was in school, and there'd be
we learned this during the MySpace era.
No, I'm talking about back when you was in elementary school. How many times you see kids get into fights, didn't even want to fight each other, dog. It's just the crowd around and they pushing kids into each other and shit. And then they got to fight just because, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that'd be the peer pressure. So people, you know what I'm saying? When you post something 10 times a day and you're showing love and all of this other stuff, and then all of a sudden this motherfucker ghosts you, now you feel embarrassed. Now you feel an obligation to
now he's the wrong one. Right.
Yeah, and to explain, you know what? Hey, he's fucked up. It's all his fault. It ain't my fault. It didn't work. In actuality, most relationships don't work.
But she's doing the whole BS, and like I'm not gonna lie, it's actually interesting because Beach is really like just Beach is applying belt to ass right now. Like now she's pregnant. Like she's doing the whole walk.
I promised myself, because I hadn't and if anybody's talked to Dusty, shout out to Dusty if you're listening in class.
Yeah, shout out to Dusty, bro.
I said I wasn't gonna say nothing about it. Yeah, and Dusty we trust. But
Yeah,
I said I wasn't
yeah.
gonna say nothing about it like publicly because I hadn't talked to Dusty. So
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
that.
I'm gonna stop talking about it. But I just saw the other day, Beach,
Yeah.
because
But
like
I was like,
when
he handled it
yeah,
G. He handled it
yeah, he
G,
did
bro. I
handle
just
it.
fuck it.
He
Let
handled
the
it like
chick
how he's
swing in
supposed
the
to
air.
handle it.
That's
Yeah,
all
just
I
keep
know. I
letting
see
her
that
talk.
chick swinging at the air. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's really what's happening. That's really what's happening. And if people wonder why and stuff like that, man. If y'all haven't gotten to check out Beach's live stream, y'all go check out Beach's live stream because she holds it.
She did a couple of them, dog.
The Beach, that's a real woman right there. She hold that shit down. She called it like it is.
No, but that's
said,
the homie, yeah.
Yeah. Cautionary tale, exactly, Toya. Because Beach was like, okay, since you want to play games with people's lives and shit like that, you better have that baby. We don't want to hear no miscarriage. We
I
don't
didn't
want to
see
hear
that one.
none of that.
Hey, I did not see that one, but I did hear about it. I did hear about it, and I'm like,
Beach
but
cold,
bro, I actually called that a couple. Shit gonna come out and say that shit, and then a month after that, she's gonna have some stress induced miscarriage.
Miscarriage, yeah, miscarriage. Yep.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Yeah, she gonna have a miscarriage.
She had a miscarriage.
That's OG.
Yeah. but see, when you see how things repeat itself and it comes right back around full circle. You know what I'm saying? That you just you tell the tale a lot better the 15th time around or something. So
I even said, man. Matter of fact, let me get out. I was like, I knew. I was like, this chick gonna come out and say she got burnt too.
Uh-oh.
All that shit was gonna come out.
I don't know if that's me or you, Auntie. Okay, Auntie's kind of. You there?
Bro, anything to get a reaction out of him. Am I breaking up?
You kind of going in and out, Auntie.
All right, now I stepped away from my Bluetooth. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Yeah, man. That So I'm not gonna lie. She started playing games, and then it's like, damn. She thought she was just gonna be playing with a nigga, and then Beach like, hold on.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Hold on. You were pregnant? Okay, yeah. So you better have that baby. You better have that baby. We don't want to hear no extra little story. Since you want to bring other lives into shit, had a baby. Bring it to term, and you better be a fit mother too, because the game really starts after the baby's born. So, I don't know how that woman worked her way into that shit, but bro, y'all gotta keep y'all relationships off the internet and don't bark up the wrong tree, because you gonna find the right one. You go looking for something, you gonna find it.
And real shit, even if a chick give you her paperwork and shit like that, and you see she clean, no STDs, none of that shit, that's cool. But now you need a psyche valve too, bro. Get a fucking psyche valve. I'm sorry, you need that, man. Bro.
No, that's what dudes were saying. That's what dudes were saying over at Fatty. They were like, they'd rather take a girl with like 4 bodies and an abortion over a ran through chick. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? What? I know. Did you catch that part where they were like, I'd rather
do say crazy.
I'm like, bruh, like, dog. Her head is fucked up.
Nigga saying crazy shit for attention, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I say just get a psyche valve, bro. Know about the diagnosed, you know what I'm saying, mental traumas or whatever the motherfuckers is dealing with, and decide if you want to deal with that shit too.
Well, I mean, you can psyche valve them, during dating and stuff like that, vibe check and stuff like that. But it's like, yeah, people hide shit. Get a psyche valve, but I don't know. I'm really good at vibe checking, but like it is what it is.
Because that medicine cabinet shit don't work no more. You try to just go in the medicine cabinet and see what medication and prescriptions the motherfucker got. It don't always be in the medicine cabinet. Get the damn
there's
psyche
two medicine
valve.
cabinets though, because the refrigerator's a medicine cabinet too. What does she eat? You know what I'm saying? What does she eat and consume on a day-to-day basis? If it's hot Cheetos and Huggies and or some McDonald's. I don't know. It is what it is. Shout outs to everybody here. 2:59, basically 3 hours into the podcast. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and subscribe to the channel, and most definitely support the channel. All right, let's get back into it. This woman and her controls This ain't a dateable woman right here. I mean, she's fuckable on the weekend, but this ain't a dateable woman right here. I hate to say it like that, but somebody had to. All right, let's go.
Well, I know what he would say. Let's be honest, but it's fine. You can continue living in the delusion. What do you say in London? She's waffling about. She's chatting, fam. Come on, blood. She's chatting. The same way that you're living
straight up road gal,
in the delusion about your single friends, you should apply that to when you settle down with a successful guy and he's going out on business trips and maybe he finds a girl once in a while. Just ignore that the same way you're ignoring the fact that your single friends would absolutely destroy you if given the opportunity.
What?
Huh?
Honestly, I'm so sick of this. Men and women can't be friends. I'm not being funny. If you're too insecure to accept the fact.
Oh, now he's insecure.
There goes the shaman language.
Bro, it's the same. What's going on, No Cupcake? What's going on, Aaron Beat? It's the same playbook every single time. Like, update y'all playbook. Update it. Oh, God.
The fact that your partner has someone that's a friend of the opposite sex, that's a you problem.
If you're a liberated woman and it doesn't matter and you're on a new path.
I'm liberated sexually, 100%.
Oh,
like, I will do.
Are you liberated?
As in the sense of like, I will do what I want to do for me, but it doesn't mean like my term of sexually liberated doesn't mean that you need to be going out having sex with everyone. Mine just means I can, if I choose to do it and I want to do it and I want to wear that, then I'll do it.
Hey.
So you got to stay in the house and take care of a kid, but she can go out with her male friends.
You up underneath me all day. I could wear what I want, and you better sit your black ass or your ass up underneath me.
I was just about to say, dog. That's it's the
Right.
Lil Wayne line. Fuck who I want and fuck who I don't.
Right.
That's it, pretty much. That's what being a liberated woman means. It means I'll just fuck around, whatever, and you can't tell me shit. But you still better marry me, take care of me, and be all faithful to me and shit. But I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
But see, a lot of these girls,
You better not.
They look for the son husbands. They look for the son husband type like men that's like okay with being up under women, and these are the type of women when dudes actually cheat on them, they bring a bitch in the house and fuck her in their bed, like resentment wise. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's one thing if you go out and cheat, but it's another thing if you bring a motherfuckers in the house. You see what Jada did with Will? That's the type of shit. That's the type of shit, you know. If we're getting into the psychology of it, this is the type of nigga that like she don't be surprised if she come home and she smell another scent in her bed. You know what I'm saying? So
I ain't even gonna say the name. A dude came up on the y'all know him. He was around the space. He said his chick. He came into the crib and his chick had there were nut stains in the bed. Like, you feel me? Like nut stains in the bed, bro. Like blatant disrespect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him for being honest about it, but I'm like, damn, bro.
New nut stains. New nut stains,
cool, homie. Yeah. Like, hey, no, like that bad. No black light necessary. Motherfucker, just see that shit.
Bitch didn't even change the sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Double homicide.
You know? But that's what happens when people have no respect. They don't give a fuck, bro. They'll bring somebody in your house, in your bed. That's why I said when relationships are over, it comes a point where both of y'all are eventually not going to give a fuck anymore, but somebody doesn't give a fuck first. For your sake, and this goes for men and women, you better hope it's you. Because when somebody checks out and your ass is still in it, bro, you probably going to lose your shit. Like, you're probably going to lose your shit. So hope it's you that don't give a fuck first.
Double homicide, man. Shout outs to Aunt T dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. Thank you, bro. As always.
Yeah, I gotta drop down. I gotta get to work. Top of the hour.
Okay. Okay, we'll be on.
Toya? Shout out to Toya. Now I'm gonna be up this weekend. I got a bunch of shit coming.
Yeah, I know. I see, bro.
So yeah, I had to start unlisting shit because I've been missing shit. The finals is going on. Once the finals is over, I'm flooding.
Oh man.
So
man.
You know,
I don't blame
shout
you.
out to everybody. Yeah.
I don't blame you. Thank you, man. Thank you as always. Shout out.
I'll be back up. I got a pretty light day today, but I do have a few things to do in between. That's why I'm in and out.
No problem. I'll make sure I'm on for you guys. All right.
But I appreciate you, fam.
No problem. Thank you again. I appreciate you. Shout outs to
Peace, everybody.
my brother Young J216 dropping a huge $10 on the super chat. Hold on, y'all. Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me get this foghorn. Shout outs to the broskies. Hold on. Let me get this goddamn fog. God damn it. Here we go. Yes,
Girl,
sir.
thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I appreciate it. Young Jay said, support the channel so Kuda can keep the show going. YouTube is a business outside of entertainment. Salute. Yes. And inside of entertainment also. And T is spitting very hard this Friday. Knocking those down. Showing my surround. Knocking those down, man. But yeah, like, you know, this is the type of behavior. And her too. I mean, her friend isn't in a male friend. He can come over the house and pipe her out too. So what do you think about that, Young Jay? Like, isn't this setting up like deceptive behavior? I would say on both ends.
Yeah, I mean, like Auntie just said, and you said it as well. Like, she has the mentality of I can do whatever I want, wear whatever I want, and you better sit up underneath me. And if we have kids, you better be in this damn house with me. So it's like, listen, being attractive as a female, that only gets you one foot in the door. She's attractive. I wouldn't sit here and lie about it. Now, she's per se, it's not my type. I usually like darker skinned chicks, but
yeah, she went down to a 6.5 for me. She went down to a 6.5 for me talking.
But it's her mentality that's fucked up. It's her ideology, and I can see probably why she's single. It's not the fact that she's unattractive. It's her mentality.
Yeah.
You feel me?
100%, man. 100%. Because, you know, people be wondering why relationships go south and why this person is acting like that. Why is this person doing this person grimy and all this other shit? And it's like, this is how stuff like that gets set up. You know, I can do it, but you can't, you know, and it's not necessarily from the man's perspective all the time. Sometimes it's the woman that sets that up. So, and the funny thing is that the type of guy that she would want to do this, she won't respect them. And even if she did scour the internet and find a son husband that's okay with the women paying bills and doing all that other stuff, eventually she's not going to respect that guy. And then that's when the male the male best friend and all these other weird niggas that she's hanging out with comes into play. So, ladies, yes, there's men out here that do know your bullshit and better than you. Some of y'all do not know your judo well. All right, jump in, Young Jay.
Yeah, I mean, the guys she want, they're not going to be controlled. So she's either going to have to, which is never going to happen in my opinion, with most women, they're not going to change their mentality or ideology. So she's going to have to deal with, you know, lower tier men that she can control.
Yeah. But you know what's funny? Somebody actually brought up the concept that some women actually want the actual biological father of the child to be the stepdad, because this is stepdaddy shit. You know, stay at home, kind of stay with my kid, and you don't smoke weed in the house, you know, don't drink up all his Capri Suns and all, don't eat his Lunchables and shit when you get the munchies and shit. She's setting herself up for that type of situation in the future. Just saying. So sometimes it's long-term behavior. You know, the Raven said it's not that it's not exactly hard to date a British female. Yeah, I see. You know,
my homie is trying to get me. My nigga from Baltimore is trying to get me to. He live in Jersey now, but he's from Baltimore, right? And he's been trying to get me to come to the UK. He started going like about a year and a half ago. You know, on some passport bro shit. We don't call ourselves that, but you know how I be talking about the traveling shit. And,
right. No, yeah.
Like, bro, it's so easy to knock the British hoes down, bro. He was like, bro, white, black, don't even matter.
Your American accent. Your American accent is the same to them. How it is here, even though they kind of seem more official to us than we do to them, you know, but they hear it also.
Yeah, but he was also telling me that the like women in the UK and stuff, they're not as attractive as American women. I don't know how true that is. I'm just going based off what he was saying. But I've heard that before.
It's different. Yeah, it's different. And but places like England and all those other places, they're built like I should say Baltimore, Boston, Jersey. They're built New York. They're built like places in England in certain spots, and in in Europe. So it's not. It kind of feels like home when you travel there. You know what I'm saying? It kind of feels.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
home.
look at the that her type of mentality is I would say was birthed from the United States for sure, and it's spreading over there. I mean, you can just take a look at Pearl Show. You can look at that one lame what's that her dude that works on for King Riches. That lame ass nigga.
Yep.
Look at his show. It's a bunch of those African and Caribbean, particularly black chicks, the white chicks too, but that feminist ideology. And I'm just like, ma'am, you're from Africa. Like, your parents don't get down with that feminist shit.
Right.
But it's the indoctrination. Right. It's the brainwashing. Like a lot of them UK people follow what Americans do.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like when you go to a certain place, it's like their men don't have them figured out, but then again do, long term because they're coexisting with each other. But yeah, you go to the UK, yeah, they're gonna be all over you, just be regular. They're gonna be all over you, depending on what you're doing in certain places that you go. You go to Australia, they're gonna be all over you. They're gonna be all over you in a lot of places, but a lot of them are on the same shit or even worse. Because like what Young Jay is saying, you might go over there and find a feminist way worse than an American woman, and that's like ass deep into feminism. Or what she believe feminism is. What's going on, Bronze Bird? Marco said she an Annie slut. You can you said she's an Annie slut. You can do, I can do. She's an anything you can do, I can do better. My bad. She's an Annie slut. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yeah, one of those. But it's funny. Yeah, Estelle. But it's funny though, if you were to bring, if you were to bring certain, if you were to say the same thing to her, she would get mad. So she'd be like, "I'm here taking care of your baby," and it's like it's your baby too.
What's up, man? What's up, everybody?
What's going on, Triple Black? All right, let's get back into it. And let me know if you guys have any commentary. Here we go.
So you're liberated.
I'm liberated. I'm just a liberated person in general. Like
you're liberated sexually though.
Yeah, I'm not sexually in the sense of like how you're trying to
free at last.
I think you should just be free regardless. Like do whatever you want to do for you, as long as you're not harming anyone, hurting anyone, breaking up families, cheating, and do what you want.
You want to know why you're not actually sexually liberated?
Why?
Because liberated means you're free from everything. You're free from judgment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm liberated, but
If you were actually liberated, you would tell me the number.
Yeah, but I don't care. Like, I don't care if that makes sense.
If you don't care, then you can tell me.
Whether I'm liberated or not, it's got nothing to do with you.
The reason that you won't tell me is because you care.
And this will be the same woman. She'll be like, I don't care. And this will be the woman that'll be like, we're not allowed to not care.
Yeah. You know what you guys were saying earlier about feminism. I actually think we actually got our feminism from them. I think feminism has been in the UK for a long time. You got to understand, like they've always had the queen as the head of for the
monarchy, yeah,
the monarchy, and then they were the first to have a Secretary of State. Was it what do they call it? Prime Minister Madeleine Albright. They've had a lot of women like in government and also in their system for a long time. So feminism has been like I would say like they've been harsher over there than they're over here. So I think we get a lot of good shit.
Well, I would say it kind of I would say feminism. I wouldn't say it toned down over here, but it's mixed in with first world problems here too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is it some of it? Is it modern? Is it because like sometimes women will revert back to this weird feminism ideology, and it's like they will like openly say some cave woman shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bitch, you're not living in a cave.
Yeah, you know what? Some guy said something that made me think about, because I be going on TikTok and I'm seeing like and I'm thinking almost women are regressing. You know, with the rhetoric, they're almost like running on some old ass operating system. Like
They are. They've been running on an old ass operating system for a long time.
But I mean, have they regressed or just plateaued? Like they can't go any further than what
they plateaued because they follow they're monkeys. They follow what other people say and do.
Yeah,
they're not original. It's just full of cliche. Is it all cliche?
Yeah, because you're right. The minute he said something that she didn't like, she's like, "Oh, you're insecure." Like she just went immediately there.
They don't even know why. Because the thing is a lot of women. Some women understand this concept. A lot of good women understand this concept, but a lot of women don't understand this concept of integrity. People just say shit for the sake of saying shit. There's no type of integrity behind any words that they're using. She'll just say, "I don't give a fuck," and just don't even know why she's saying what she's saying. She doesn't even know what the hell she wants and what she's saying right now.
Yeah, there's like no congruence at all.
Yeah, like she says she wants to chill. She wants to be the nice, docile, and she's done everything but that right here, just in conversation. So imagine in action.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even think she realized how undateable she is. I think that she probably gets enough attention off of social media and enough dudes will tell her
attention off her looks. She's just mad that it's not following through in the real world. That's really what it is.
Well, she
can't get dudes to commit to her.
I guarantee you, she probably thinks she deserves like the best soccer player.
She does. Is she a dime to you?
Hell no.
Okay, but she's gonna tell you she's a dime.
Yeah, her attitude, just listening to her, I can't revert back. Like just listening to her, just kind of instantly, like she just like if I didn't see her, like if I didn't never heard her, I could see why somebody would say that she's maybe a dime. But like listening to her and watching a couple shows, I just can't. Like it's already made her. It just I don't know. It's just she can't overcome that. You know how like some people like they say the first impression is the only impression or the best impression, whatever. She can't overcome it. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know anybody in there.
There's still gonna be a lot of guys out there that's gonna love her and cupcake with her and do whatever the hell they want with her, but she's not gonna respect them. And so that's why deep down inside, and she knows that. So deep down inside, she just say, "Oh, F all men," and all that other stuff. And it's funny because she's supposed to be making Sneako look bad, and she's making herself look bad because she's the one saying F all men and try to make him look like a misogynist, and he's not up there saying F all women.
But I think that's the mentality that they
have
now. I mean, they have like for instance, like somebody like that was on social media the other day was somebody was making a review.
Oh shit, she need to get somebody to season real quick. My bad. Go ahead.
Like somebody like Shira 7. You know, she thinks in her mind she thinks she's saying something righteous and good. And
yeah, that's what I was just about to say about this chick. She thinks she's doing like a revolutionary work right now. You know,
she actually in her mind, I really seriously think that she's actually thinks she sounds righteous and she's actually good at saying things. Yeah, but
100%, of course.
She can't understand. I mean, I don't know if she can accept that the fact that men are just not wired to really even like this bullshit, I guess.
But it's disingenuous because she's talking to more men. She's not even talking to women.
Yeah.
She's not even talking to women. She hasn't even said this is for the women this, women that. She's not even, you know, we got a lot of people like that around here in the manosphere also. You're disrespecting women? You do that women? And a woman? Well, why don't you go talk to women? Yeah, because they're going to clown your dumb ass too. They'll actually treat you worse than the niggas that's paying you.
Yeah, her audience, she's interviewed so many dudes from the quote-unquote white manosphere. Her audience is like a lot of dudes. You're right about that.
She ain't talking to no woman. You know, woman about to sit up there like, okay, bitch. Yeah, I think I knew this already.
But
women are cutthroat.
I don't blame.
Hold on. Women are cutthroat. They will look at a woman like this with a little bullshit suit. They'll look at a woman like this, like you got a whole pretty face. You look symmetrical. You look good. Hair and everything done. And you got a whole pussy between your legs and still can't find no nigga.
Yeah, but I
that's fucked up.
I can understand why.
That's more fucked up, and they mean it. That's more fucked up than anything Sneako could have ever said to this girl.
Right, but I can see why she operates like this because I think like because she does look like that. I just think that she can operate like that because nobody really in real life is really going to tell her that she's just horrible.
And that's a personal problem. If we would have sit up there and feel bad for every single broad because no guy in her real life is going to get past her looks and tell her she ain't shit, that's a personal problem. Because she's heard the notion before, so if she didn't investigate it and didn't think it applied to her, hey, man. I know it sounds crazy and it sounds heartless, but if you go around, they all have the same story for the most part.
That shit is. Damn. I hear you, dog. That shit is kind of almost comical every single time. I mean, has she said that she's single by choice yet?
You walk up to a girl, what's your story? Some man did something to you. Nobody never loved you enough. You felt insecure, and now you're out here in the club butt naked doing it all over again. And we're supposed to.
Has she said that she's single by choice yet? Or has she gave the reason? Or she.
Whether she did or not, it's on her list. She going to say it at some point. They all read from the same playbook. It may switch it up a little bit, but it's like, okay.
She about to say that shit.
Some man sent her on some weird mission and now she has to save women and shit. Like, stop it.
I don't think it's free. Listen, I don't think women are free in that sense. Like, as much as
you're not liberated.
I'm liberated, but I don't think I'm free when it comes to
those words are synonyms.
That doesn't make sense. Like, I can feel free, but I'm not free with society the way that it is, and I can't.
This shit is crazy, bro. A woman can do.
So she don't look free to y'all. You got a whole show. You can say fuck, man.
These bitches want anarchy, bro. Like you're the freest you
got
ever
a whole
be.
iPhone. You got an iPhone in your pocket. I am not free.
I have no. I think. I mean, unless I think men are caged up to where they can just let us out, like like little dogs, like a couple times a day or some shit. I think that's
making bondage. She making bondage look real good. She free to put on makeup and shit.
And the patriarchy is holding her down, huh? Like this is a whole show. She, she can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. I mean, women now can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want to do. They can sit. Have you guys seen that fucking
Sneako should have left and said, you know what? I want to date a free woman. I'd rather date a free woman.
No, you seen that Rudolph that Travis Rudolph case where this bitch was married. This bitch got two people shot and one of them killed, and then she still act like this dude was trying to hold her like hold her back or some shit like that. Like he was trying to. I'm like you hit the dude with the champagne with the Patron bottle. You hit him with something else, and then you still act like he wasn't letting you leave. Bitch, your shit's on it's actually on camera that he was telling your ass to get the fuck out. Like, go. And I was like, every fucking woman's like that. They act like men are just like trying to hold them down, trying to keep them in bondage, man, this shit is all made up in your fucking head. Ain't nobody trying to bother you like that.
Women will sit up there and tell you my boyfriend sexually assaulted me for 15 years. Oh, damn. So you don't have a cell phone? You couldn't call the police?
This is tale.
Oh, you didn't like it? Okay.
This is tale of the old hoes, man. Can y'all hear me?
Let's go, Pastor. Jump in, man.
What up, man?
This is y'all, baby.
This is tale of the old hoes. I've been talking about these old hoes for a couple days now, but this is a 30-plus-year-old freezer burnt, froze my eggs, businesswoman, shoulder pad wearing, linebacker leg having hoe that done been out here in the streets, and she don't know how to look. See, these women are. I mean, I shouldn't say this, Kuda, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. These women, these modern day women are marketing the P word, and I ain't talking about players or Pimping.
Pussy.
No. I ain't talking about pussy. I'm talking about the PED.
Yeah, Edo.
Yeah, because they try to have this little girl look and this little girl sound. And why she
we
got
talked about this a minute ago.
Yeah, bitch, put your hair down. Why you gotta put your hair back in a little in a ponytail? You a grown ass woman, you're a grown independent woman. Let your hair down. You know what I'm saying? She won't do it. You know why? These old hoes is impersonating young women, and that's what they doing. She trying to impersonate a young girl, trying to get her youth back in her face with this businesswoman suit on. She's a Baphomet, a hybrid.
Well, I was listening to a brother. I listened to business podcasts just to learn and stuff like that and further myself. And it was a black brother, and he said something to me. Well, he said something and it stuck out to me. He said you got to grow up at some time. Your buying power most dudes, their buying power is still at the age 17. Like the way you spend money and what you can buy, you haven't aged. You know what I'm saying? Your buying power is the same as a 17-year-old's or the same as it was when you were 17. It's the same thing with love. Whether you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 20s, she still has the same what's the word I'm looking for? She's expecting the same thing that she expected at 17. That's all I can say. This is the shit that she's talking about. Protect me and all this other shit. It's like, and then it goes back to what you're saying. She's impersonating a young woman.
She's plateaued. Like she's already plateaued at 7. Like, you know what, Pastor Dog? You said that shit. I asked you. What do you think this year in Halloween is going to be the most popular costume? And I can already tell it.
The Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All they're going to do is impersonate a little ass girl. If you don't believe, listen. Every time,
damn, the Little Mermaid.
The Little Mermaid. Watch. If you don't watch, they always and you'll see grown ass
and you know, because we talked about it, I forgot what it was called. Like it's an identification. I forgot what it was called. Toya and I think Hood Conservative really put the word on it because like we talked about how they try to appear as if they were a toddler, like a baby, right? But
we talked about this too. They're not.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that.
No, but hold on. I got something to add to the table to what y'all just said. Because think about who else is gonna try to dress up as the Little Mermaid Halloween.
They're
baby girl. No, little girls.
Yeah,
little girls. Exactly.
The mom and the child, the toddler wants to be Little Mermaid.
Exactly. So it's almost like they're even competing with little.
You're competing with toddlers.
Right.
And they're gonna disguise it as like mommy and little girl being cute.
We're being twins. We're being cute.
Twins. We're twinning.
It's literally exactly that.
Because the Little Mermaid is basically wearing a clamshell bra, so it gives them an excuse to look somewhat naked. It's all the same shit.
It's all the same shit, and there's something called lolicon where they're even getting that even grown ass. And you see these women you see these black women in YouTube. You see these women you see all these women on YouTube trying to
on TikTok,
trying to have younger anime avatars and shit. Like these damn women are out here impersonating younger. They are worse than the men. Because at this point, as a man, if you do that,
that's what I said. Women objectify themselves way worse and harder than men do.
Exactly, because if a man do some shit like this, you already know he'll go to jail and he'll end up on a list. But they get to go around here impersonating children, not even young girls, like 15, 16, 17. They ain't impersonating 17-year-old girls. They are impersonating 13 and below girls.
Excuse me, sir. What are you gonna be for Halloween? Dick man. When do niggas get to dress up as that for Halloween? I don't know.
Imagine the field day that they would have on you if you tried to impersonate like some Disney character or some shit like that that was a little boy.
Well, the trans dudes are gonna try to dress up as Little Mermaid too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But it's right when the baby had to wear a diaper to get his rap deal, they did that as a humiliation ritual. No man gets to go out here in a onesie with a pacifier in his mouth and start hollering at women.
Right. I mean, the thing about it, dog. If a woman dressed up as let's just say Superman, would we blink twice? Would we say anything twice?
No, I think we'll kind of be mad because there is a whole Superwoman she could have dressed up as.
Batman. It wouldn't be like
she wanted to be the nigga.
Imagine if a dude decided to be Wonder Woman. Could he ever live that shit down?
No.
I said he's never gonna be able to get rid of that one. There's no way. I mean, there ain't no hood in America that would. I mean, like if your home, all your homeboys would fuck. I mean, like some of them might disown you, but damn. But you'll never be able to live that shit down. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga want to dress up like Xena.
No, hell no.
And Warrior Prince. All right, let's go, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
I'll be bothered. Like anything you say will just get manipulated and twisted, and I can't be bothered to deal with it. You do.
I do. And they're gonna. See, I'm honest about it. I'm actually liberated with my.
Oh, that's why you're doing it to prove a point that you're more liberated than me.
No, that's not. Well, actually, yes, I am because I'm being honest right now, and you can't be honest. This is not accepted in my space. Everyone's against this, but with the woman that I love, the main, I don't just do it. The woman I love, I do enjoy it.
Oh my God, excellent. Oh, good.
Just with the main one, I understand. Blah blah blah. They're gonna, but I'm honest.
Good. Well, that's good that you do it. I feel like.
I didn't like the way you said that.
What do you mean? Oh, good.
What do you mean, aw?
I'm shocked. I was really expecting a no. So it's nice to have someone.
It's nice?
No, it's nice to have a guy come on here and be like, no, it's good. I enjoy it.
I'll change my answer.
No. The reason why I'm saying it's
Never
nice.
mind. I'm done.
No, it's nice because you understand like pleasure. You can't change it. Like you understand pleasure. You understand a woman's body. And I feel like it's just as a woman, I'm speaking as a woman, it's not nice to lay in bed with a man and have him just fuck you and not care if you have come. So if a man does go down on you, loves your body, shows appreciation, it's much better and you will get a better result because she's more likely to give you better sex as well.
You can respect a random guy that's just going to give you head first night?
No.
The difference is head is expected for the women, no matter like what level of relationship. That's just foreplay. It means nothing.
So this is why everyone's got it all messed up. Like that is not just something as accessible as that. Like that's an intimate thing. Something means nothing. See, I was really giving you some flowers then.
It's like I take the flowers back. I don't want them. It's just like foreplay. It's just like kissing. That's just standard. This is how we start. But this is like a different level of intimacy.
That's what I'm saying. It's beautiful. So I'm glad you said yes.
Men are supposed to give women the flowers. Like this is. You see how this messed up the. I should have lied.
That's good. Now you've got probably more women interested.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
What is wrong with a man wanting to please his woman? Especially if she's your main and gives you your peace and spiritually protects you.
You can't
spiritually
maintain your masculinity.
What the fuck?
I guarantee this bitch is in
I cannot let her slide with that shit.
I guarantee this bitch is in some type of alternate spirituality shit. Voodoo, Santeria.
Oh
yeah. That's what she's saying. She is. And in the UK, a lot of their families date right back to the Caribbean.
They witches. That shit triggered me like a motherfucker, yo. I'm sorry. That shit triggered me when she said spiritually protect. Bitch is God, man, woman, child. Spiritually protect me the fuck hoe. And then she trying to out here trying to sodomize a man's face and just trying to rub her cootie cat from the UK streets and all up and down somebody's face. So, you eating pussy don't mean you know a damn thing about a woman's body. You gotta lick a clit and lick on some labias and shit. That don't mean you know nothing about a damn woman body. How she gaslit this nigga and said, you know a woman's body because you eat pussy. Well, then that means that you saying the pussy is the woman's whole body.
Hold on, you confused me. All right, but wait, what you say? I'm confused. Like, say that again.
She said if you eat the pussy, then that means you know a woman's whole body, right? You know a woman's body, right?
Hell no.
Exactly. It does not mean that. So what she's saying, if you break down what she's saying, eating the pussy or the pussy is the woman's whole body, because if you eat it, you know her body. That's what she just said.
She's kind of trying to justify, like, for instance, like some people
it's a goofy chick.
No, I mean some people view sex with like having sex with a woman, it serves a purpose, right? She wants to. All the feminists want this. They want to be able to they want to be able to have sex put in like a all-encompassing category where it's just for pleasure. Basically, it's not for procreation. And she wants to, because that's the thing about it is like that's why they feel so bad when they have random sex, is because they know sex is supposed to be purposeful. You know what I'm saying? It's not just supposed to be given to everyone. But they all have this mentality. It's just like fucking kissing anybody, like, eating pussy is just like kissing or, or dancing. You know what I'm saying? It's just the standard thing, but we know it ain't, because I'm not mud diving on some bitch that I don't really give a fuck about that easily. I mean, shit. I don't know am I off base or just niggas just eating pussy and ass on everyone.
Well, she's trying to reach common ground with him because he been letting her sound stupid all day.
I mean, are niggas just eating random pussy now?
Yeah.
Oh,
bitches are eating niggas booty holes and getting ghosted. Hell yeah.
Man, niggas is out here eating standardized ass. You niggas is part of the Charmin Club. You Charmin quicker picker upper. You bounty ass niggas.
We live in a crazy day and age. Niggas, girls are eating ass, getting ghosted. Fucking Joe Biden is still falling all over the damn place. All kinds of shit is happening, man.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Give head to a woman.
Yes, you.
There's
how does that take away your masculinity? Like, it doesn't even make sense.
If I do, like, if I'm doing doggy style, I'm hitting it for the back. You're still like do it in the air.
Do what?
Give head, like as a man to a woman. What does it look like?
What do you mean?
You got to lay on here. You put it, and then I can't recreate that motion right now and still maintain masculinity.
Yeah, but you could do it manly. You could like grab her.
There's no man in the way.
What's going on, Jay?
And what's your face doing?
Whose?
What's the man's face doing? Even if I'm hoisting
You'd
up
be
here.
on your
my knees? Haram.
What? But no one sees it. It's just me and you, or you and your woman.
So she's basically talking about, oh, you're giving me head the way I like it. You're on your knees and all that other stuff. Women do shit like cuff the back of your head and all that other shit. Try to make it a submissive position. You're not smart. Like you're not smart. Like, these hoes ain't smart. Like, you're not smart, bitch. Like, I know what you're trying. You don't even know what you're trying to do or what to do with it. And you're not smart on top of that.
Well, the problem is God has finally giving niggas revelation, and this type of witchcraft used to work. This is a wayward woman. I talked about this. The tongue of a strange woman. The Bible talks
of a hussy.
Mm-hmm.
A scallywag.
Of a harlot.
Yeah, a harlot. Leave me alone, you chippy.
You know what? I never thought Tariq Nasheed's book and was it ARC's book would be so relevant these days.
It's always gonna be relevant.
I never thought it would be so fucking relevant. Just like watching this interview, I'm like, God damn. Like, this nigga told, like, I don't know. This nigga told us about this shit a long time ago. Like that random, like, you guys were talking about that shit earlier. Like, soon as if I talk to a woman and she just mentioned a random dude, oh yeah, I used to go to school with him. Yeah. Either he tried to fuck, or is gonna try to fuck again, or something like that. So there's always they I don't know why they cannot help themselves, though. When it comes to fucking dudes that they fucked before or they messed with before, they always mention them. Why they do that shit?
I mean, I'm really good. Like I know what questions to ask. I know how to talk to women. They teach you how to catch them every single time.
But why do they try it though? I just don't get it. I just don't get why
they try to see what type of material you're made after. Women encounter more strangers than men do.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
They try because they want their ass whooped.
You know.
They want
They can live. They can. My thing is, it's a personal problem because it's like, shorty, whether you encounter a man that's going to change that or take that up out of it, nothing's going to stop you from living a goofy ass life. And a lot of women live goofy lives, honestly, even for other women.
That shit crazy.
We got a goofy setup. You got a goofy setup.
See, Kuda, the problem is she don't think this woman right here don't think she can get her ass whooped.
Yeah, she does, but she wants to control it. Like, you're gonna put on the chains, and I'm gonna be handcuffed, and I'm gonna, that's what it is. Cynical. I can't go for that. Toya, oh man, Toya said, "Nah, Kuda is dangerous. He will ask you all these seemingly innocent, seemingly innocuous, right, questions, and then be able to tell you about yourself." I can, yeah. That's a part of it. Who said Michael Douglas got HPV throat cancer from eating box? God damn.
I was gonna do a live stream on that, Kuda. HPV.
Oh, this is recently? Recent?
And I was, but I didn't do it. I ended up talking about the syphilis babies that these women out here having.
I think I did remember you mentioning something like that. What was
but the HPV of the throat is real. These niggas got, man, shit. That shit real, man.
No, the thing about it is they're not going to accept anything that restricts their sexuality. So even if it's science, they're going to reject the shit. You mean to tell me a man can get throat cancer from eating some pussy? They're not going to accept.
Well, let me tell you what fucks a lot of women up. Women don't talk about generations. They kind of really don't have a generation. They feel it, but they don't really have a generation concept or context when they're talking. When a lot of them are running their mouths. So, because like they don't even hear themselves. Like she's like, men said you can't do, and men stopped us from doing all of this and doing all of that, not knowing that like even though I think she's older than Sneako, but somebody said she was almost 40, but anyway, which is a little different. But even dudes in her generation wasn't on some, you got to cover up, you got to wear a chastity belt, why are you wearing a thong, wear grandma panties and all this other weird shit. Dudes are not doing that. Dudes never were doing that. So why does a Sneako has to hear about what men are holding women back from doing? Men aren't even in women's way.
But notice they got this young nigga up here with this old bride. Like Sneako is,
and he's making more sense than her.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't even be talking. She can't
look. He's there to look like a misogynistic pig that just wants to have women under some weird ass fucking submission, and he's up there making way more sense to her.
Yeah, you know what?
She wants to be the Little Mermaid this Halloween.
Yeah,
to go out and take Patron shots.
Yep. But you
ask Sneako what he's gonna be this Halloween. He's gonna be Sneako.
Okay, but the thing about it is, just think about it. Like, even with the biggest content creators, right? Even in this space, what can women really talk about?
Nothing. They have to steal from us. Danae Jackson is fucking trying to double back and taint more women.
Right.
I noticed that when I do reviews, I review what us as men are doing. I don't even really review that many women and what they say. But when you review women, and when we go to women, we go to a lot of the women channels, they're not reviewing what other women are saying really like that. They review the 90% of their content.
They're copying men.
Is them reviewing what we say.
They're copying men. They set up their channels like us. They do everything. We taught them how to do all of this stuff. Anything that has the word social into it, at some point, expect women to take it over. Like literally, men, it's a little different if you're a content creator, but men, we say about 10,000 words a day on average. Women start at 30.
But they say a lot of shit. But if you look at it, there's very few women on YouTube. The biggest YouTube stars, even when we talk about kids, it's all boys, men, and boys.
But them niggas, bro, them niggas are playing video games. Somebody will sit here for 10 hours and watch Mr. Beast play Minecraft and not say a damn thing. Oh shit, I'm about to get on here and start playing fucking Mobile Legends.
Man, the women be saying a lot, but they don't be saying nothing.
I'll scale a Mobile Legends channel real quick. They steal from us. That shit comes from us, bro. I'm keep telling y'all, man.
Hey, when the last time you think Cynthia G made a stream that she didn't talk about like how
she's lying? Her dumb ass still thinks Jamie Foxx is in the hospital. And she about to get Tasha Cade.
Oh, that nigga dead.
Nah, that nigga got caught up with some American. He got caught up in some political shit. He should have stayed away from.
I'm pretty sure he did. Jamie, a wild boy behind the scene, but
they said he's paralyzed and blind.
Man, look, that man is about to do he's about to guest host a show next year. He's gonna be all right.
That nigga about to pull up. What's that nigga?
I know what Young Jay talking about. Young Jay probably on something like they probably swapped him out.
Who that nigga that couldn't see to play the piano? Ray Allen.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Ray Allen.
that was Jesus Shuttlesworth. But Ray Charles a line. Ray Charles a lying ass nigga. Ray Charles can see real good. I heard Ray Charles be driving. Got a sports car. Are you talking about
Stevie Wonder?
No, Stevie Wonder can see. Ray Charles.
I would say that he can see. Yeah, he died.
Ray Charles could.
That's what I said. He's talking about Stevie Wonder.
Now Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder, both them niggas can see. Them niggas was lying. Them niggas was the first handicap for pay niggas.
Mm-hmm.
They said that nigga had a stroke. Then all of a sudden his daughter came out and said the nigga was playing basketball like 2 weeks later. Like,
right.
Cap.
That nigga built a court. He just built a court in Texas.
Well, they got the thing is they got the timeline of him being in the hospital messed up. So you know what I'm saying. So he probably did go see his physician. Yo, you need to drink more water and stay active and stuff like that. And he probably was playing basketball.
That shit did look like, but that video that he did look like some AI shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I didn't see it, but
I seen this shit.
My thing is that at some point it's gonna catch a lot of shit. We're living in a day and age. I done did shit. I done did to warning modern women of what's gonna happen. We're living in a day and age where they're actually in trouble. They're gonna have to watch what they say, and the world is gonna have a field day with that. And they're not gonna try to hear this fake patriarchy bullshit because them T people about to come in and take over. So.
Damn, dog.
And that's what they wanted. Don't feel sorry for women. No, y'all could have spoke up the way y'all speak about anything else. That's what they wanted. Because they will sit up there and call you gay all day, and you call that you don't pronounce their friends' pronouns. Then all of a sudden you're a misogynistic pig and shit. Yeah. Go up there and call him gay.
And when women say who hurt you and then they attack you. Now you are attacking a victim. No, think about that shit. They always say who hurt you, like they know someone hurt you, and then they attack you
So what should be a man's response? You right now.
Yeah,
who hurt you? You right now.
You hurt me right now. Attack.
You hurt me right now.
It's like called the National Threat Assessment Center on you, because not only did you hurt me, you are now attacking me. Let's play this.
You are now adding damage points to my HP.
I am in pure grievance.
Bro, you know what though? What if like men have like, we do have shame, not shame, but imagine if we did play like the woman's antiquated game to where, like, for instance, whenever they get on the ropes, they immediately go to shaming tactics, right?
They do. I've been doing this for years.
But
what you're talking about.
What if we started doing the same shit right out the gate? Like, playing victim on every fucking thing.
You could turn the funny part is, that's why I said guys should, like, in a trolling, dark, black pillish manner, I said guys should actually complain more, because women wouldn't know what to do with the psychological games that's being played on us. They don't know what to do. They don't. I hate to say it like this. Women are dual-minded. All right? You got to understand. Women are dual-minded. It's either that or this. They never think about the third variable. You got to be the type of dude that's tactful to add in the third variable. So they're like, well, what are you going to do, Brandon? It's either that or this. Brandon got to have enough game to be like, well, bitch, did you consider this? And she'll be like, oh.
Man.
Yeah.
I think about this shit, dog.
Yeah.
Like, some people are going to be doing some sinister shit with the goddamn AI to women. Because the thing about it is,
it's only going to last 3 to 4 years, or at most 5 years.
They're gonna start complaining when they give their money to this Nigerian dude that's using AI to
No, what's gonna really hurt them is when AI.
I ain't gonna lie, Nigerian AI sounds crazy.
Hey yo,
I might have to invest in that Nigerian AI.
Yeah, Nigerian AI, because a lot of these women are
Nigerian AI approach you, yo, I'll add an extra 0 to your taxes if you flip it with me.
Well, Kuda, a lot of these women are artificially intelligent autistic.
Yeah.
Artificially intelligently artistic.
Well, they're just regurgitating cliches, but I see where you're going. I see exactly where you're going.
Exactly.
With it.
Artificially intelligent autistic. So wait till the artificial intelligent lawyers get a hold of these artificially intelligent autistic spectrum, Asperger ass women on the internet thinking they know everything. They'll get their ass handed to them.
All right, well, we got an AI that just joined the panel. Shout outs to War Master in the flesh. What's going on, man?
You know I'm in the building now.
What's going on, man? Shout outs to War Master. Jump in, bro. War Master came in at the right time, man.
I think I lost like the last 10 minutes I didn't hear, but I'll tell you about this. I'll tell you this chick. I don't know if you saw it or not, but this chick is pushing 40.
This girl?
Yes.
Okay, so but why is her dating power the same at 17 at 40 or almost 40?
I was watching a panel with Just Pearly Things. There was this older black woman there.
Mm-hmm.
She said
the old lady that's always on there.
No. That's on Jenny. This is a new one.
Okay.
She was on Wife School. This lady had said men see themselves in young men. Women see themselves as young women. And it was blink and you miss it. It was
did it get quiet?
Oh man, it was like, MTR kept talking too much, but that's something else. Yeah, he was. He's like, say that again. And it's very the difference is slight, but men understand young men. Women do not understand when they're an old woman that you're an old woman, not a young woman anymore. And this chick dates like she's 18, and you're like, wait a minute, you pushing 40 and you talking like this?
Because even a young man would pick up on that. But I mean, women getting older. There's nothing wrong with women getting older. You know, we used to call it being seasoned. You know what I'm saying? Aging gracefully. You know, a lot of guys, even younger guys, like older women. you know, but you have to be older mindset wise. Like, unfortunately, women in like, you know, the millennial and the Gen X and the zillennial dating age, they don't really pick up more tactics to help them season themselves. In a lot of cases, they actually just pick up more manipulation tactics to try to get what they want.
Right.
They wanted before when they were younger.
Mind is never going to really match the body. Well, the thing about it is you're going to have a generation of like 60-year-old, 70-year-old BBLs, right?
What's going on, finance man? Yeah, bro. Yeah, but a bug's life.
They're gonna still look in the fucking mirror and think that they're 17. You feel me? It's just there's never gonna be like the connection is never gonna be there. Like men, we can't do that. We got to do in reality. You know what I'm saying? You're balding. You got a gut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. Women.
But when you get old and you can't feel your kneecaps anymore, trying to ball and shit, you know, then you hit them with that nice hop, step, and a jumper.
No, women are going through all of that right now. These bitches having a hot flash in the middle of this conversation.
Exactly. That's the thing.
Fuck that. Y'all not gonna play me. She having a hot flash right now. They going through the same elements. They aging. They got bad knees. They vagina ain't getting wet like that. They better quit lying.
That's
they
gonna be like
They asking niggas, what can you do for me? And they got arthritis and shit.
Right. I mean, you've been through menopause. You're having hot flashes.
Well, around 40s where it starts.
But you still think
no. She's in pre-menopause right now. She's a hot flash chick.
But see, that's when women are building themselves up and setting themselves up for the other half of their life. Like, okay, well, I'm getting older now. All right, so you know, it's nothing but trips in fine glasses of wine and doing some good shit. That shit fun.
It could be like,
I don't know why they try to make being an older woman not fun. Older women be having the fuck up. The real ones, they be having big fun.
But the thing about it is they
can't be 40 fucking in cars, man. That shit hurts.
You would think with that wisdom,
shit hurts.
You know, you would think with that wisdom, they would use like all their knowledge to be able to get like, you know, the best man possible, or to be more cooperative or try to win somebody. You know what I'm saying? But they get more uncooperative the older they get, which makes no fucking sense. Ain't nobody gonna pay no fucking for you and your best friends, and you fucking nothing.
Because old hate turns into bitterness. That's why. If you're old and you're hating like that, you're just gonna be bitter and you can't hide it.
And check this, Cuda and Triple. You have knowledge before you have wisdom. What's happening is these hoes is stuck at knowledge. They cannot convert it into wisdom. That's their problem. Old hoes cannot convert knowledge into wisdom.
They can convert it into. They can convert it into.
They don't.
They can. They can convert it. No, they can convert it into wisdom. It's just that they rather manipulate with it than actually really use it. You know.
Because if they're giving wisdom, they usually have to give wisdom to somebody else. They're not giving wisdom to young women because young women are the competition.
Because they're competing with them. Yeah, exactly. They actually fuck up younger women. They give them tainted game.
Exactly. Men have knowledge they pass down as wisdom, and you said it perfectly.
No, but you listen to the wrong old nigga. He gonna taint your ass too.
Yeah. Cause that nigga beat you. Oh shit!
You listen to the wrong old nigga. He gonna taint your ass. I hate to say it, and this is actually a joke more than it is true. BGS just admitted it.
Oh my god!
We're running experiments on these niggas.
You know, I could have told you that a few years ago. I mean,
actually, it's not. You could have. You did.
Yeah, I'll say it like this: in the chat room when you and Fantastic were going at it about Mike.
Yeah, you did.
I bodied him. So did Zero. He ain't want to talk to us no more.
Yeah, you did. You literally did. Zero did too.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just like when you pushing Marxism.
But that's the thing, though. I like BGS, but he is behind a lot of some of the fuckery too. So I could, you know, and I've acknowledged that. I've openly said that.
Well, it's
Yeah,
like if
that
you
old nigga said that BGS said that Pearl is supposed to help black men politically. I was like, I'm done with this old nigga.
Yeah.
He
She
said
gonna get
that?
us. She gonna get. Yeah, he said Pearl was gonna get us legislation and all this other. He fell for the Candace. He fell for the Candace Owens trap too. Like old niggas be falling for some new traps, man. You know you can't take old dog new trips.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You can't. You can't. You
believe
can't
he
teach
said
an old
that.
dog new. You can't teach an old dog new tricks too, bro.
Yeah,
I don't even know. Was this a recent thing? I heard like Sister George and doing a stream on this. Did he? What did he say? Did he just say that he was running the experiment?
No, nigga babble. All right, I'm gonna tell you what basically happened. He got caught on some foolish shit. He got caught SBEing and all kinds of shit. So to make it look like he knew what he was talking about, and he's just playing in the background, he just said, "Oh, I'm just running an experiment." That's really what happened. He's not out here. It's okay. Like, we understand. You think you know women, or you probably do, but that's the women of your age. Like, after a while, I gotta admit that even when I get older, I'm gonna start sounding crazy. I probably sound crazy now.
You know.
But at some point, I'm not gonna.
No,
my bad.
BGS.
Yeah, you know what? No,
hold on. BGS admitted to me on KN50, being brutally honest channel. He admitted to me that he never dated any of these women. He just went to school with them. He'll tell you that shit. Man, he said it on that. I confronted these. I had that nigga cornered. I had that old nigga drinking Metamucil in a wheelchair, and that nigga was like, "Damn, you right." I had that nigga drinking. Had that nigga eating applesauce, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, reminiscing.
Well, I like BGS, but I just think he's here talking about a whole bunch of foolishness. I'd rather hear him talk about like astrology and some other cool stuff that niggas could read in a book but won't.
That shit.
That's
kind of
kinda-
nigga. Fuck astrology. That shit the devil, nigga.
I got a clip to play, but I'm like, I'm gonna chill on that one.
Is it Angry Man? You got some of the best Angry Man clips. Like, go ahead, man. Go ahead, play it, bro.
Prosperity preaching pimp looking to pilfer some post-wall pussy. That's all the fuck he is.
Shazam!
Oh, we be having too much fun, man.
Hey, Kuda,
Oh,
you gotta
God.
check out one of your next shows. That dude, Modern Life Dating. I think his
MLD?
name. Yeah, he got cooked on Valuetainment.
So I heard some shorty cooked him.
Yeah, he rage quit.
Who did?
Dang. Like MLD, I heard he walked off.
Who's MLD?
Modern Life Dating. It's the acronym. He's been all over the place. I like MLD, but I think wasn't he the guy that used to do like he used to have the Matrix graphics going up and down, like little Matrix code going up and down on his shows? Or was it or that's the other guy?
The nigga, though, he used to have what do you call a dude party, that sounds very suspect to me.
Yeah.
Dude party. I don't know.
He's from he's from the white manosphere, the white manosphere dating coach sector.
Dude party sounds very suspect.
Yeah, sausage party. So it sounds real sausage party-ish.
The thing about it is like once you heard one of his shows and once you heard Valuetainment,
you kind of heard them all.
I really can't believe for 2 years, 3 years, Myron and them have been saying the same shit every single fucking night. Every night, there's like some woman that goes up on that show and thinks that she's gonna change the whole white manosphere's mind. Like, oh yeah, all of a sudden, we just gonna start loving 304s and shit like that.
Well, the grift is to say every day more lies, and I love that. The grift is to say, oh, I'm not red pilled, and then proceed to do a whole red pill show. Really?
It's like every night, every single night. Like he says the same, like he'll regurgitate the same shit. Like Pearl says the same shit, and then they got that whatever thing says the same shit.
The thing is, when they ask Pearl about the shit she said, she doesn't know how to answer because she's just repeating the cliche. So it's look at Tate, Baby, and all them other cats that come over here and just repeat what they heard us say for years. All they got to do is repeat. They don't believe it, but she do consultations with black men.
No, the fuck you don't.
You know,
yes,
she says it herself that well, she does say she does consultation. I don't know if she does a guy or girl. She probably does. She'd always says that she just repeats what the men are saying.
Yeah.
Because you think about it, they're talking to women. If you're talking to men, the conversation will go all over the place. But women, they only talk about one thing. I mean, you have some great women that they can talk about a bunch of different subjects, but you get random chicks. I mean, you'd be like, wait a minute, why are we talking about the same shit? It's the same operating system, same programming. They react to the same things. It's like, you ever seen a man get offended and go off on a chick because she said dudes are trash? Now flip it around and let a dude say that about a chick. You'll have 5 or 6 of them jumping all in your hair.
And they'll proceed to prove his point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that shit right there is crazy. I gotta show you a video with her on whatever, because I think the white manosphere, they like her a lot, and kind of makes sense. Tate.
You know what? Her, every time I look at her, I can't unsee those tattoos.
Yeah, I know. That's what really threw me off, because it's like she kind of looks like the chicks that she's talking about, and then after a while she came out, she's like, "Hey guys, I'm lesbian." And I was like, "Oh."
Talking about that nasty bitch with all them tattoos and got glasses on.
She puts the glasses on, but she's I think she's not fully black though. She's like she has a Spanish side that she
Well, she is attractive though. I mean, she's not ugly.
She is not ugly at all. But it's just like, I remember if shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. Red Sings the Blues did like the first interview with her after she blew up. Because she did one video, I think, on TikTok, agreeing with guys in like a certain situation. So then dudes are like, "Is this woman red pilled?" And then it just bullshit after that. and then Red interviewed her, and she didn't know. She's like, "I didn't know this was a sector. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't." And then less than a half a year later, the real red pill dating coach, Tate Baby, makes her debut. It's like. She got all our talking points down pat.
Yeah, those white supremacists, they love like Doja Cat looking weird broads like that.
Yeah, they don't like a Tate Baby, but the thing is that she's there she go. There you go. She's gay.
That bull ring I can't take the bull ring.
Oh yeah, the tongue ring. Yeah, the tongue ring. Yeah, the bull ring.
I can't do it.
What's going on, Travis? Nothing but beautiful demons. Yeah, the more beautiful, the more demonic.
She was just on JR Wisdom channel.
Yeah, we can go over there. She's making her manosphere rounds. She get to go on tour more than people in the actual manosphere.
Wait, so she's all of a sudden she's a lesbian now? Cap.
Right.
Stop the cap.
She's she's claiming lesbian after all those TikToks of her shaming women. Wow.
Well, her whole thing was pointing out female behavior and how men really don't like it.
Right.
So she was doing some self-medicating, like basically. She was just trying to figure out women too. So they drove her. They drove her to the men.
And then that's actually funny. But and then look at what's her name? Princella. Like we all didn't know. It's like
wait. Who's Princella?
The light skinned chick, the truck driver chick that she was just on the breakdown not too long ago.
Don't wear a weave.
The queen maker. Cool, where's the wig?
She said she's getting her master's degree in something else. That bitch don't drive trucks. I know she did at one point.
She's getting a degree in mystery. Like
she got every master degree you could have. She been on the internet for the longest time. Ever since I known her, she's been going to school for more than 15 years and doing all.
She lab coats. Still married. But
Yeah,
somehow
she's still married. Mm-hmm. She's committing adultery, by the way.
What's
Nobody
her
calls
name
that
again?
out.
Princella?
Princella, yeah. And now she calls herself the queen maker. Basically, you stole that from Jesse Lee Peterson.
I am
the slut maker.
Does she have short hair?
Yeah, she's like a little boy.
Oh, nah, I see her. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she be wearing stocking caps.
Streams with
Her hairline got fucked up too, wearing Pooh Shiesty mask.
Bro, when you showed that bitch's full body, when she had that one picture you showed, bro, I almost threw up.
Yeah, she used to do. Didn't she used to do streams with some of the Manosphere dudes?
She used to do She used to be in the Manosphere. She did streams with who's that dude? But he wasn't. She did streams with him, but he wasn't really in the Manosphere. The Jesus looking dude.
Cares.
Who's that black dude? The Jesus looking dude from back in the day. And he used to be cool with Angry Man.
He looked like DJ Kudo. That's what it is.
No, he didn't look like me. No.
You
I
said
forgot
Jesus
his name,
looking
but he's half black, and I forgot his name.
So
I don't know if his name is Jesus, but I forgot his name. I forgot.
What
But
he got over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She used to do videos with Manosphere, like 1.0 dating coaches and older Manosphere cats.
She did a show like twice a week with Tommy.
Yeah, with Tommy. Yep, she did one with
Yep.
Tommy, and but I forgot the other guy's name. But he got called out not too long ago because he was
Angel Ramirez. Somebody wrote
Angel
in the
Ramirez.
chat.
Yeah, Angel Ramirez. Yeah, Angel Ramirez. Yeah, I knew it was some type of Jesus holy name. My bad, y'all.
Oh, that nigga was an ultra simp. He was simping so much, them hoes ran that nigga off YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on the simp side, like
He kind of was on the masculine side, and then he just went full simp. And that simping shit is hard, bro. You think pimping ain't easy? Simping ain't easy, bro. Because the girls can run you off too.
Yeah, I think he said something one day, critiquing black women.
Or agreed with something.
Yeah.
God, is he
Because
worse?
the women will run you off like you didn't do all that simping.
Is he worse than DJ Torch?
I don't fuck with DJ Torch. He tried to come over here and kick that weird shit. I said, boy, you don't get your weird ass, get your bald headed ass up out of my chat room.
I mean, literally anytime you can click like his page, it's like him and like about 4 cackling hens talking about.
No, because he was deriding Peso Man, and it's like, boy, if you don't get out of here,
come on, man, not that guy.
Yeah. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. The Peso Man came over here. I roasted him so good. He started laughing. I ain't seen him since. That nigga started laughing at the jokes. Like, you know, he forgot to mute his mic, and we heard him laughing, and we sat back and started. Man, that shit was funny. That shit was funny.
That nigga.
He won't ever try it again. He gonna come over here and start laughing.
That nigga is pandered to a whole fucking level, like different level. I cannot believe the pandering that goes on by those dudes, man. Oh my god.
Well, see, when you start a channel like that and you mix the simping with like beefing with other dudes, you're gonna have to replace your hyenas every season. You know, so like the original group of women that were over there probably not over there no more. You know. So simping ain't easy, man. Them bras, they at war right now. So, you know, like simping right now is like enlisting in the army or some shit. No.
Why? Because of the hyena. Because the thing about it is,
because they're gonna send you to war. There's some guy on the internet talking stuff. Go to his chat room and just please.
So
now your channel on the line.
That's funny. Like they use the same fucking playbook, boy. They'll use a platform to get on, and as soon as they can get a couple of super chats on their own, they gone.
No, as soon as you get them monetized, that's the hustle.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as you get them monetized, yeah, they don't know you no more, and they talk big shit about you.
That shit is crazy.
I don't know Cooter no more. He don't play Xbox.
I do, man. I do need to sit down and put you back onto that persona, man. Persona is awesome. Wait, when does Diablo come? When does the Diablo come out?
I ain't looking for no Diablo, man.
You're not gonna play Diablo, bro. You gotta play Mobile Legends.
The titties out.
That's all. I'm just kidding.
Is this woman related to Jessica X?
That is Jessica X.
Probably is. It probably is. The only reason why I know it's not her is because Jessica has like a slang. She actually talks in slang. So
now listen.
Slang.
She said that, right? I clicked
Okay,
it, and then I jumped on the panel later, and she was saying something, and I was like,
Got the titties out.
she's like, "War Master, I want to keep this channel clean." I'm like, "You just said that 2 hours ago."
Right.
Y'all not getting that new Street Fighter?
I probably would, but all Street Fighters are the same. If they put it on the Game Pass, I would. All Street Fighter, they're not the same. It's like the same premise. Like, I don't know how much time you're gonna beat Akuma and some other people, and it's the same.
They got Street Fighter coming out. I think it came out today, and then the new Tekken. The new Mortal Kombat comes out September, and Tekken drops at the end of the year.
Yeah, I was about to. I got Street Fighter mixed up with Tekken, but yeah. Tekken is like the same shit over and over and over and over and over.
I feel like Mortal Kombat is the same shit.
Mortal Kombat is another one, the same shit. It never really. The only thing that's different is like I want to see what Reptile looks like or Sub-Zero looks like on this one or whatever, and then that's about it. I like the sprites and the skins, but the storyline never really. I got confused. Like I don't know what Sub-Zero it is now. That nigga died like 3 times.
I got like I got the latest. I got the latest Mortal Kombat, and man, that shit complicated as hell.
It's like, yeah.
I mean, Street Fighter is a little easier. I gotta find it somewhere. I gotta look on Game Pass. Hey, Kuda, I messed up my one of the pins to my HDMI on my Series X. I gotta use the S.
I messed up all of mine. Huh?
No, I can't even look at it on the screen. Mine is all messed up. I had to pull out the old one.
What did you actually mess up? What happened?
Well, I'm always pulling out my HDMI cable. Pause. And but I'm always pulling that out and like it.
Cordis interrupted. Cordis interrupted the Xbox.
Well, I bent one of the pins and now my TV can't recognize it. So I got my Series S, but I forgot the games that I had on the X. So I got to find out how to look for them.
Yeah, because you got more storage on the X than the S.
Hey, look here, Raven. Now you better go and shut your hole.
Wait. Yo, you got the best sounds in the fucking face.
Hey, Raven,
I know you shoot somebody and reload that fast.
Hey, I'll break all my stuff. I got like 2 tablets and 2 phones, and they all got cracked screens and one don't work.
Dang.
Hey, look here, Travis. You better chill out with that You better chill with that Xbox hate.
Xbox. You said 9 is like 9 is not like 10. 10 is not like 11. Yeah, they're all different. Yeah. They're all different. Now you can grab your opponent. Like you can Sub-Zero can Stone Cold stun somebody now and some other shit. Like they always changing shit up. Like that new UFC game. I quit that shit. I got tired of it. Almost broke the Xbox. I got tired of it.
I got that new wrestling. That shit fire.
I can't imagine talking that goes on online now with those type of games. I know that shit has to go crazy.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. But Mobile Legends is really good. Like y'all should definitely try.
Mobile Legends. Like them type of games? Yeah, I got a homeboy.
I just got hip to it because that's all they play out here. I'm like, shit. Well,
I'm a sports head, so I'm the nigga that play Madden and 2K all day.
Mm-hmm. Well, they got it on the phone. It doesn't look bad, but it's kind of more simulated than
on iPhone.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really?
They got Madden. They got a lot of Madden and basketball games on iPhone and Android. And then I think
they got 2K on your phone.
Bro, I had to stop playing Madden. The last time I really played Madden, man, it was like this fucking 10-year-old dude or 12. The motherfucker was young. He was whooping the shit out of me and talking all kinds of cash shit. Like, oh my God. He actually had a soundboard too, man. That shit was, I was like, I couldn't do that. I actually quit. I quit, dog. He was
rage quit?
Yeah, I rage quit.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
He got the best. He got the best sound clips, man.
He had
War Master. Have you seen? Did you catch the show where I showed you what Road has been putting out? Road has been putting out some crazy shit, bro.
I seen and I hadn't really looked in on it. They got like a mini it's not a Rodecaster Pro. It's like a mini one. It has a whole bunch of sound clips on there.
Yeah, and it's like a mixer. And
my wallet was like
mine too, but I was like, oh shit, man. And you know, if I could figure out how to get mail out here, it'll be over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You lucky I don't know where you live. I'm just saying.
Right. I don't know where I live.
I got a whole bunch of monitors a couple days ago, and I'm like, okay, yeah, where's Kuda?
Are you about to do the curling thing? Like, I know you already have like the half Cerebro set up.
Oh shit, man. I'll say it like this: if I, oh shit, we ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna be looking like Batman's wall if I keep fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you go to Batcave, yeah, that wall of screens. I've always loved that look.
In the chair.
Yeah, oh yeah, man. My chair is sitting in my hallway. I'm looking at it right now, like one of them theater chairs that the power recliner. Yeah, of course.
Oh, you're gonna fall asleep on. You're gonna fall asleep many nights on that thing, man.
I fell. Yeah, oh yeah. It's been sitting in the hallway for 6 months. That's how lazy I am.
Well, I mean, you're not lazy. I mean, you're not home, so you know it's like you're really not home for the most part. So
yeah,
you know. You said as soon as I get a Rodecaster, it's a done deal. I'm telling y'all, change your life, man.
Yeah. Rodecaster is fire.
How much are those now?
I don't know if the price went down. But
Rode need the money.
The last one was like was it like $699 or $700?
Yeah, like 700. Yeah, but you could probably get one for 600. You know, if you look hard enough.
Wait, hold on. The one Kuda and I have is like 4 something on Best Buy.
Oh, it went down. Wow.
Yeah. Because they're not making them anymore. They're not.
This is an older generation Rodecaster, and then it's a different one. See, the thing about it though, and which I tell people, you don't have to upgrade. If you don't have don't get the new one. If you don't have a Rodecaster, then I would say get the new one. But ours is gonna develop a different sound the more you use it. You know what I'm saying? And that's
that
even
Pro
better.
Too. Man, that new one, man.
Zoom had something very similar to it. What y'all think about that one? I think it was like the price point was a little cheaper.
What, the Rodecaster?
The Zoom, it's like a Zoom, like
the Zoom P8.
Yeah, I think that's what it looks like. The Rodecaster, but it's Zoom made it.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
I got Jessica actually got one. That's the funniest hell, War Master. Jessica actually bought one. I don't like the layout of it, but it is a really beautiful machine.
Yeah, you know what? She finally got her sound down.
Well, Jessica?
She don't sound fuzzy anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if she spilled drink on her machine or if she did something else with it, but I heard she is sounding better these days, but I haven't been over there to really check. She doesn't go live anymore. She doesn't go live anymore. So
if she would have been live this week, you know I gotta harass her because I'm in a mood to fuck with people.
Yeah, well, you're home, so
she is the biggest bag fumbler like I've ever seen.
Animals and shit. Get down.
Wait, where was that from? Hold on, play that again.
Let me tell you. Hey, Kuda voice sound like he tamed wild animals and shit.
Oh yeah.
Get down.
That's when you guys.
I got it. Yeah, I really got it. I'm trying. I need to find that episode again and really put it out. Yeah.
That was probably the funniest show, man. Because when KC went on there, it's like it was you, Fasting, Jessica, Zero, and you guys were all doing Nigerian accents. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, she said, "Look at this man's hair."
I could not remember none of the names, but Jessica said "Pasta Etic," and I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah. So it was what you call it? KC was supposed to be Pastor Kalechi.
Yeah.
Pastor Kalechi. He said, "Don't go to that man's church. Come to our church."
Oh man.
Oh man, those are the days, man. We got this whole space through the pandemic, man. We got this whole space through the pandemic, man. Oh man.
I'm kind of annoyed though. It's
What do you mean?
like on my old Xbox, I can't even see the screen, so I can't even tell what games I had on there. That's
Well,
the
I
thing.
mean, you're gonna have to start fresh because it's not like you can pick up where you left off if you use the S, right?
Well, I had I got one of the SD cards. It's not an SD card, but you know the removable drive.
Oh, you could pop it into the S.
Yeah, and I was gonna push all my games over there, and then I realized I only had 20 of them on there because
Look on the memory card. The memory card should show you what game data you have, and you should be able to get your games from there.
I only had 20 games on there. And that's the thing. I think I had like
4.
40.
Degenerate? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, this is the perfect time to download Persona 5 Royale. Persona 5 Royale.
White supremacy is life. Please send me that white space money. I need it. I need it. Please.
He don't.
Damn.
Send me your white money.
Hold on. Travis.
Every day, more lies.
Exactly.
Man, all right, let's get back. Let's get back into this before we forget. Y'all. We having too much fun.
Come on, man. It's kind of boring, man.
Oh, cool. Angry Man just dropped a pre-recorded going in on your girl Princella.
I'm pretty sure he knows her.
Yeah, she deserve it.
Yeah, because Angry Man been around Angel Ramirez. But see, this is the thing: women aren't gonna do stuff unless their interest is in it. So Princella, she can lie to a bunch of women because she gonna try to get them to be gay anyway, so she can create her own dating pool. Yeah, women got to worry about lesbians too nowadays. She chose to be a lesbian at the wrong fucking time. Like she didn't even choose to be a lesbian in lesbianic heyday. The bitch now you gotta pay bills. Like it don't even seem fun being a lesbian nowadays because you're gonna run into this chick right here with the bullshit suit.
I mean, it's the same thing with
it's not even fun being. She's not even being a lesbian when it was fun to be one. I can see why a girl wanted to be a lesbian. It's fun. It can be fun hanging out all night, hanging out all night, licking coochie and doing all kinds of debaucherous shit with your homegirl. Y'all can go in the same bathroom. I get it. It's fun, but like. Ugh.
It's the same thing with Candace Parker, bro. Like all of a sudden she's a lesbian. Remember, she was married to an NBA player for like damn near 10 years.
Yeah.
Now she's a white bitch.
Yeah. It's like weird now.
Personally, I think it's just I think that the media somehow programs these women to be lesbians. I mean, that's just my conjecture because
nah, man. By the time I was in high school, damn near 80% of black women are lesbians in my life.
I'm just saying you see the same shit. You know what I'm saying? How the hell are you gonna start out with having damn near all of them have kids? Like you've been in love with Pookie, Ray, Man, and all this stuff, and all of a sudden you don't like men no more.
Not man.
It's the yeah, that right, man.
No, it don't work like that. I mean,
they like men. They're sneak dicking and all this other shit. It's to up their exclusivity. It's basically you ever seen Beauty and the Beast? How that rose is in that rose glass. Like, what the fuck is your bell gonna do after she take that rose out of that glass? That joint gonna die. What you gonna put it in a vase and some water and feed it flower food? It's basically being the rose in that glass. Oh, it looks nice. You can see, but you can't touch.
Basically.
Like, oh yeah, like come on, man. And then they put another woman through hell. Because there's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to be a damn lesbian. All right, I get that. But at least offer the lesbian woman a better deal. Nope. They put them lesbian bitches through hell and they get sent to the hospital and then they end up back together again.
That's crazy. So the reason that they say they go that way to get out of the volatility of a relationship with a man when they go into an even more volatile situation, and even more fucking trauma. So you got
the lesbians kind of really get off easy because they don't put the exact same requirements as a man onto them. But the thing is that if that lesbian woman is like, I want to be your man or whatever, yeah, okay. You got women out here on Twitter and all these other websites admitting it day after day. I saw a tweet on I think it was on Facebook or I don't know where I remember seeing this tweet, but it was basically a black woman saying that if she was a man, ain't no way that she's gonna pay like a woman's bills. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Here, I found it. She said, if I was a man, ain't no way I'm paying for your bills, your hair, your nails, my hair, my haircut, your kids, treating you out and paying all the vacations. Cause what benefit am I getting from this? And it's funny because you know what I'm saying? Women are for themselves. Women are very selfish, and that's not a bad thing all the time. But dudes have to learn to be selfish. Like when dudes start using the word no and start asking, yo, what am I getting out of this? That's when they actually wake up.
Just like a woman.
Yeah.
Would you rather watch a tree grow or a Negro? Oh God.
What's funny is like the relation, like a lesbian relationship is like two people that you ever seen two people that think they're tens date each other. It's like the worst situation ever because they're always like trying to one up each other and shit.
All of them think they're tens. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You know.
Yep. But it's just like two people that. Yeah, it's just two people that think they know everything, they're right about everything. That shit is just not gonna fucking work.
It blows up.
It blows the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, don't bring
a tree grow or a Negro. Oh my God.
They got him good.
Paul, he getting slaughtered. The trolls are having fun with him. Getting slaughtered.
You know what's funny? We're gonna
said, "Oh God!"
In about 20 years, we're gonna have old lesbians. I mean, we probably had.
We already have them. We already have them. Old lesbians are the creepiest ones.
Huh?
Old lesbians are the creepiest ones.
We're gonna have.
They think young girls. They're so out of touch. They think young girls play PlayStation. I got PlayStation. Like they don't play that. But okay.
What you can get old sugar aunties and shit like that? You probably already have.
Yes, they're the worst ones. Yes, old doms and stuff. Jay-Z's mom is lesbian now. Oh, I couldn't do the Maya Angelou lesbian, bro. I couldn't be.
Oh, she was lesbian too.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I knew why the caged bird sings.
I heard the color purple. The original book was about lesbians.
I'm pretty sure it was.
God damn.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Come on, man. They're not even and it's even worse because they're not even giving like lesbian women clean, untampered box to eat and shit. You know, never mind, man. Not my problem. Not my problem, man. Not my problem.
Lesbian box.
I just try to help. Not my problem. That's all. You know.
OLB. Old lesbian box.
You got another woman lick your disaster zone.
Hey, Coda.
It's gonna be a lot drier though. You know, it's gonna be a lot drier.
It's a disaster zone. No, not yet. It will be soon. But I still got my YOLO box so I can stream. I'm trying to see if I can hook my headphones up to the YOLO box and do commentary that way because it has like 3 prongs, so I should be able to do that. But then we might not hear the video game audio.
That's gonna be crazy.
Because StreamYard isn't set up for video games too well. Frame rate. My bad. Go ahead.
Have all these old desensitized boxes from years of the Rose, them using Rose and all these dildos and all this type of stuff. You know, a lot of this shit probably desensitized.
That's why I said the disaster zone. The disaster zone.
Damn. Somebody said Area 51. Oh, jeez. My God.
What's going on, Prince? He said, hell no, Kuda. Hoes can do the lesbian game right. Hoes can't do the lesbian game right. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up now, man.
Area 51 sound like a PlayStation game.
Yeah, the game is fucked up.
I think they had an area 51 game. Tell you the truth,
Lesbians can't even do. You're right. The lesbians can't even do the lesbian shit right. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they're really mad at it. Aside from sex, they're really mad at each other. They're really mad at each other right now. Aside from sex, like lesbians have no non-sexual attention game.
Dog, they fucking they have husbands now.
Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. Yeah, even Dom Dykes have husbands.
That's nasty.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter. Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know, and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
you just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Crucial.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Jocelyn's Cabaret.
That's a man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
She said, "Damn, double homicide." Hold on, wait. We're gonna get back to this, right? But did you see that? Did you see that? The girl that was in the video, the light skinned girl. What's her name? I think her name is Miss Natural, right? I didn't know her. The other Sexy Red and the other girl. They all were hanging around. FBG Duck, and recently, she was up there with my dude DJU TV. Hold on, let me see if I can find this interview. This girl looked like a damn vampire. So I wanted y'all to see what she looked like then versus what she looks like now. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Y'all can keep going. I'm gonna be here looking for this chick.
I just want to play sound bites. I think I want to hear a few of them.
Shut up! Will you please shut up?
Shut up! Shut up! Hold on.
You know, every time I set up my Rodecaster, I got to be listening to them because they're funny as hell.
Yeah, you got to figure out what you still got and stuff. Like, all right, what I got on here? Oh shit!
Because the stuff be cracking me up. I mean, because you know.
Well, you know what? There's all you have like the sound bites where there's always a situation where you can use it.
Yeah. And usually they on the front page, and especially
which one of you niggas was eating next?
Yeah, that's a good one.
It should be back
that's
there
a
going.
Good one.
How dare you?
And you know the very first one is I can't get.
But I thought you were using a voice changer when you did that.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Oh, okay, you were okay. I'm making sure. Hold on, look at this, y'all. Look at all right. So look at this. Look at how she looked. Look at how she looked here. All right, with the braids. And I think she's a porn star too. Okay. All right, let's go.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life.
All right, y'all saw her with the light skinned girl. Look, I'm gonna play it one more time. Look.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life, and you can get out of.
She looked like Brittany Griner's sister.
Yeah, but she is a porn star. But look, now look at what she looks like. Now look at what she looks like. It progressively gets worse. Look at her now.
DJ, you go crazy. So, when you growing up in Gary, did you graduate from high school? Was Gary High School out there?
Yeah.
Did they have like Michael Jackson?
Well, I didn't graduate from out there. I did graduate high school.
Look at that. Burnt the hell out.
Ugh.
Damn. What the hell happened to her?
What didn't happen to her? Hold on. Let me move us. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
How we all up in there?
Yeah, we all up on her head. She looks like a Batman vampire.
She looks like
Poison Ivy.
How her skin look like a fucking ghost now?
Yeah, she did always was pale.
She got that Michael Jackson thing going on where she probably was black at one point and now she done bleached her stuff. Or she really ashy, one of the two.
She's probably in Chicago. It's cold up there.
It's that psychological. That's that psychological self-mutilation shit.
Let's go down faster.
I mean, they talk about that shit all the time, man. Like those porn stars and shit like that. They really be cutting themselves. They be mutilating themselves, and they.
Yeah.
I don't know. They just. I don't. They don't know. They don't know it. They just don't know it. They just don't know. Like, you know,
you can change your life.
Yeah,
say that to you. You can change your life.
I'm sorry, I like her accent, you know, but every
I
now
love Jocelyn. I'm sorry. I that is one toxic woman I will say. I like Jocelyn.
I love people with thick accents. It is something, but these chicks every now and then you gotta every now and then.
I got the Kevin Samuels slap. I really got it. I'm gonna send it to you. it's like off the video. There's like no extra noise in the background. It's like
yeah. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could have talked to Kevin Samuels and tell him, "Hey, get a lapel mic. You not use that right?"
Because that would have been perfect to clip on a suit. Yeah,
he would have looked really. He would have looked even better than what he normally looks like. I mean, pause. I mean, right. Because I'm
I know what you're talking about.
Because I know a lot of people were watching him, but they were ignoring him. You know, like The View and all them other dumb broads. You know, because they'll watch Fresh and Fit because they can talk about Fresh and Fit, but it's like you look at Kevin Samuels, you look how he walks, talks, acts, and his advice. It's like it's hard to say something otherwise than what he had been saying.
I mean, he had one of those shows where like it's like this show where you could look at the screen, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
And then the same thing with like Fresh and Fit, like they kind of get more engagement because they got people looking at the screen because the cameras are always panning to the next woman that's talking or something going on. So it's not like a podcast where you can kind of just turn it on and start cleaning up your house. Or even if you are, something happens, then you got to run back over to your phone and rewind it and shit. So, you know, see what the hell was happening and stuff.
If one of the people is listening, if they got about 3 or 4 more cameras to do close-ups and just rolled it on another computer or another hard drive when they do
them bitches gonna destroy all of that equipment. You told me to leave.
You put it behind the screen, man. Come on now.
Right.
All right, so I looked up some of her work and on the popcorn.
That is a motherfucking strag.
Saw some of her.
I just looked up her popcorn section. Yeah, she's definitely
out there.
Whatever she did to herself, she looks totally different.
Yeah, she burnt out. It can change her life.
She actually looks good in the shit I just looked up. So
yeah, versus now.
Yeah. She was a bad little cute yellow bone.
Matter of fact,
yeah, look at her right here. Here she go right here. She tried to get out the trenches and
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter. Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
Are you crying?
So come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know, and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
you just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Look the motherfucker. I mean, shit.
You see how casually she said this shit? Like, she just said this shit so casually. Like, oh,
I want to see what type of gun that was, bro.
It was a shotgun, man.
That sounds like a cannon, bro.
Yeah.
That's a video game. I don't know where I got it
bro.
from.
That joint had some bass to it. That joint said "push."
I got it.
Didn't that chick sound like she wanted to high five her for doing the shit? And then it went left real quick.
Bruh, I feel sorry for the goofy chicks that get caught up into the bullshit and have to go through stuff like that. But at the same time, bro, if you were to try to stop them, they'll slash your face. If you say something, they'll slash your face. This is what they wanted. This is liberation.
But you know what though? I gotta wonder why these women like her, they rather look like something that because I've seen a lot. I mean, actually, the Fresh and Fit show, I saw one Myron getting into a chick that basically looked like a fucking transformer because she had like that ghostly makeup with the the white, just like the real pale skin and all this type of shit. I guess that's a look because I've seen that shit quite a bit.
Bro, women have been done when they call this right here on the screen a dime, and then they call Beyonce a dime, and then Gorlock the Destroyer can go on a podcast and call herself a dime too.
Gorlock.
You talking about the show from Wednesday?
What do you think about? Did Gorlock come back? I would have been on a tour run if I was Gorlock, bro. All right, yeah, that's gonna be my name.
That's it. Oh my god.
War Master, what do you think about Gorlock the Destroyer?
Man, I seen that. And somebody else put like a Jabba soundbite on the back. I was dying, man.
Yo,
somebody going to hell for that one. It ain't gonna be me.
Is she? I don't think she's lying too. I think this nigga smashing her.
This dude smashing her, bro. It's strange.
No,
like a real seasoned veteran pimp would tell you, like if he put some shit like that out on the corner, it would be laughable and it would be a joke at first, but that motherfucker probably bring him the most money.
Get the fuck out of here! Dog.
I'm being dead serious.
Wow,
I'm acting.
There's a lot of strange ass niggas anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And they will pay exotic money. I don't fucking know, like for some shit like that. Like yeah.
You sound a bit
the price don't went up. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, huh?
I said you sound a bit defensive. What's going on?
I'm not sounding defensive. I'm just saying, like, you'll be surprised. Like,
I'm just playing.
I'm disappointed at dudes more so.
But who told this woman like this look? Like, who convinced
society? Told Gorlock. Society told Gorlock that she's a dime because it's insensitive. It's you're a piece of shit. To tell her, yo, you don't look good. Who are you to say that?
I'm a man. I get to say that. You got some issues.
Hey. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. And then women lie to each other all the time. You know how much times I had a girlfriend that she did her thing, fairly cute and whatever, and she'd be like, "Oh, girl, I like your dress," just to get a girl to say something back that they like something about her. And then as soon as we walk in, she'd be like, "That dress ugly as shit."
Or you'll see something like I remember chicks in high school, baddest. I mean, at least 2 or 3 of them, the baddest chicks I ever saw. There's one in particular, and she went to college 1 year, and she made herself ugly.
Yeah. That college shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
Because they browbeat chicks into being ugly. I mean, like, she was like black and Asian at the same time, smoking body.
Yeah, blazing. Yeah.
And you'd be like, what the hell happened here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever. That's her problem.
That's the problem. What the hell happened? But I mean, but if you were to say something, it's like, because how it is, a compliment from a man is like $10 to a woman. But what they do is that they get compliments from other women. So a woman complimenting another woman is, depending on what it is like $5. So if they can get 2 women to compliment them, that kind of makes up for what one man. I know it's sweet. This is female logic, bro. Don't judge me. That's how they work.
Well, I'm looking at the chat. Hold on. You know my brain, it never stops working. And Toya's like, you can't see her tattoo when she's clothed. I'm like, what you trying to say?
Yeah.
I used to work when I was a young man. I used to work with a bunch of older women, so you have to watch yourself for saying stuff like that because they'll be like, "Ooh, can I take you home?" You'd be like, "Oh no." Or wait.
No.
Maybe you should take it off. You said if she dressed like the Joker on purpose. I don't know what the hell is going on. This is Miss Natural. Yeah, Tate's out and stuff. She claims to be pregnant or having a baby by FBG Duck, but it's like, girl, that was like 2 years ago. The baby would have been here, but okay.
Maybe she.
So I don't know if she got his sperm from artificial insemination or I don't know.
Hey, Kuda, I don't know if you saw this from your boy Austin Hollerman.
Oh, God.
He wrote, I went to Africa and my hate went down nearly 0% from Black American women, and it's up 100% from Black American men. Pay attention. A good number of passport bros hate Black women. So this nigga's done a complete 180.
I told y'all this was going to happen. Hell yeah.
Wait a minute. He's saying that Black American men hate this chick. Or am I
Well, they hate her more because Africa is not really the destination for quote unquote passport bros.
No,
You know.
I mean, I could understand if you go like, to Eritrea or something like that. There's some baddies over there. I'll say that. From all the dudes I know, that's what they talk about.
Right.
Maybe West Africa. I mean, I don't speak French, so I got issues.
Well, he was speaking for a group of niggas he should have been speaking for. So
yeah, it's
like I think what it is like maybe his audience is turning on him because the thing about
they were gonna turn on him anyway. Like somebody probably on the first thing smoking to Thailand right now to go get with
but those broads in Brazil and like Brazil and like those type of countries, they're very loose sexually, so you can easily get them on camera doing shit, twerking and all that type of shit. I don't think
you don't have to get them on camera. They come with a camera,
right? But I don't think in Africa, I don't think those women are as loose.
Brazil is very liberal,
right? But I don't think Africa behind the scenes they may be loose, so they might do something, but I don't think out in the open that they are. I mean, they have to have some type of decorum. I don't think they're just.
It is 2023. Everybody lose at some point.
They look at the same internet we do. I mean, let's
right. Well, it's not the same, but it is. Yeah, basically, yeah.
But do you think they're doing twerk videos and shit? I mean, I can see them doing like some.
Yes, they're in Africa.
Yeah. You sleep. It's a bunch of African shit you can see right online. I mean, if it wasn't YouTube, I can pull it up. It's plenty of hoes getting down.
Outside type shit. He said he's trying to say that the people that he's talking about are colorist or whatever. Yeah, I mean, he should have known. I mean, he was the king of the passport bros, right? I mean,
wait, you talking about Austin Hollerman?
Yeah, because he's in Tanzania now. Or I think he just left. I think he's going to.
He's in Kenya right now.
Yeah, Kenya.
Yeah, I think the thing about it is I don't think he understands how people try to school him and talk to him and like how his attitude is so off-putting. I don't think he really understands that shit. I think that's one of the things that I noticed about him. He's hard.
Well, it's we've been doing this for so long. I know every single variation. The thing is that a lot of sisters in America, if you were to go to the more Latin countries, they would talk their shit, but they can't really do nothing if you get with a astute, beautiful sister. So like if you get with like what's the other girl, the Afro-Latina girl with the afro or whatever, what's her name? What's her name? Yeah, Mara La Negra. Okay, you get with one of those types, they really can't say nothing because she got the soul sister thing going on, but she herself, like somebody here that like a sister here will probably call her, what's going on, Brownie Ellie? They'll probably call her a tether or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of
a tether.
It's a long story. Anchor baby, kind of like they will call her a tether or something like that. So they'll be like, oh, you kind of okay, yeah, he got with a sister, but she a tether or something like that. So they'll kind of bring up that bullshit, right? And then she doesn't really super claim black. She claims her Latin heritage also. So cool, right? But when you go to Africa and you get an African girl, it's a little bit different because sisters have a weird, peculiar relationship with African women. You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, even over here, they're trying to claim, oh, when we was kings, or we Egypt, or we African and stuff like that. All throughout high school, African people were African booty scratchers and foo-foo and all this other shit. And then now when you graduate, oh man, we gotta rebuild the kingdom. We gotta go back to Egypt and all this. Niggas never been to Egypt and shit. And now all of a sudden everybody wants to claim African. And then what's crazy is that you got women from like Kenya, Nigeria, Ghana, all these other places. They come over and they get like these high paying like journalism jobs and stuff like that, and start writing for like Elle magazine and Lipstick Alley and all these other stuff. And these are the African women that are like coons, like a motherfucker that'll be writing those hit pieces for sisters here to start dating white men. But the funny thing is that the African girl, she can write those hit pieces because she can actually date white men, where it's a little bit more harder for a sister to date white men. But they basically run a lot of the hit pieces in the divestment sector. It's really dirty work when you really start peeling back the layers of what's actually going on.
That's why I know a lot of people are not a fan of Tariq Nasheed, but that's why he calls this shit out. You got a lot of your what some people will call cooning or samboing or different things that are happening, like World Star. These are not even Black American people who are doing this shit. These are like how you said, like different hit pieces. These are typically Africans who are do this shit.
And just like how niggas be like, oh man, the Bloods and the Crips are killing each other. Man, some of them niggas are African, Jamaican, and shit.
Yep.
Like,
a lot of them fucking from Central. Was it Belize? Like a lot of them.
Yeah, like man, look, like we got to get it together in America. Like that shit, niggas don't know what the hell is going on or what's really happening. Honestly,
like I think certain people took it too far, and they just call anybody from not of ADOS or FBA lineage a tether. Nah, I think a tether is somebody who undermines or it's not on code with Black folks in America, basically.
Right. But the thing is, though, the people that is on code, when they start speaking, the game is it's hard for them not to sound like a tether. You know what I'm saying? When they say something favorable that will favor people from the States or another country, or try to strengthen a relationship with another country and resources and stuff. So, it's dirty work, like I said, man. It's real dirty.
The only problem that I had with that whole movement and shit like that, I can understand the premise of it. The thing I didn't get is just in order to get the result that you wanted, like really throwing, like, I guess other black immigrants. I don't even know if that was the way. You feel me? I just didn't think that shit was a necessary step, because I don't think, as a collective, most black immigrants, which was, I think, like 3 million at the most, was really standing in your way. So you didn't really have to, make a whole lot of assault. And plus, the only way that you're going to be able to get what you want is political. It's going to be a political thing, and it's against the white power structure. It's not against somebody that looks just like you. You feel me? So from that perspective, it made no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me you want to alienate a whole bunch of people that like look like you, and that somehow that's going to get you to your end result?
That's basically the conversation. But but at the same time, a lot of the people that's running with that rhetoric, they're not fully African American. Also,
they're not.
So that's why I said it's a dirty job. It presents another problem, because a lot of quote unquote African Americans are going to figure out that they are a tether also.
Exactly.
And
most of Kuda with me, you talked about this shit. The slave ports came from the islands. Like my father's side of the family's from the islands. Now, I didn't grow up in the islands. I don't know shit about it, but I can say certain parts of me gravitates towards. I love island women. I love island food, all that kind of shit. So it's in my blood. You feel me?
Right. Yeah, the culture and everything,
I think that was what's his name? Triple Black. You from Haiti, right?
No, my parents. I was born here, but my parents.
Nigga, you Haitian, regardless.
I'm Haitian.
Right. But see, they will call you a tether.
No. I'm not about to call him a tether. I just wanted to bring up the point.
I'm saying if he was to say that he would get called a tether. Just cause, not because he's undermining nobody, not because he said that you're a tether. Like people just I remember when all this shit started. You know what I'm saying? Definitely I would. I basically helped with the production of Hidden Colors up to the third one, and then I did 1804 help with the production on that. But
I just want to say this real quick, bro. Like if you go down to Little Haiti, a lot of us can't walk through Little Haiti, bro. If you ain't Haitian, nigga.
Even if you Haitians, even Haitians are getting hurt out there.
Oh yeah.
Degenerate said, to be fair, you're saying the Bloods and the Crips on the East Coast actually on the East Coast, or actually on the West Coast, different demographic and ethnic groups. Yeah, but see, on the West Coast, you got Mexican Bloods, you got Mexican Crips, you got Asian Crips, So,
But I mean,
we really don't have a
New York, like GS9 and all them. Those are all like a bunch of them are immigrants.
They're Jamaican and yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like nothing's really put together. So like what the war niggas think they fighting ain't even the war that they fighting.
Nope.
You know, so
I'm just saying,
you gotta really have a conversation about it.
The thing about it is, how can you make a case against, like, for instance, like Chicago was founded by a Haitian fur trader, and you mean to tell me he was the only Haitian in Chicago? Huh?
You say that again?
How does that make sense?
Well, I'm just saying.
Well, Haitians don't go to Chicago.
Right, but I'm just saying. Well, there's a pathway there. There's definitely a pathway, but I'm just saying. So you mean to tell me people from Chicago, they don't have some type of like a person from Chicago gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm foundational, but somewhere down the line, you could be, you could have some goddamn people from the islands. People from New Orleans. I mean, how the hell are you going to legislate all that shit?
It's just another. I call ADOS another divisive operating system. It's just another something to argue with other niggas about. What niggas like to do is they like to accumulate knowledge just to argue with other niggas that you don't know as much as I do. That's all.
That sounds like some ghetto ebonics loony shit, man. I don't give a fuck about all that.
Right.
I mean, listen, man. The disingenuous shit, I have an issue with it. From I guess what I'm disagreeing with you, Kuda, is. Nobody's ever. We've never had a problem, nigga. My whole life, I'm 31, nigga. We never had a problem with guys saying, "Look, I'm from Nigeria. I'm Jamaican." Right. Everybody else can claim their own tribe, and then when niggas come up with something in the States, we FBA, ADOS. Now it's divisive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a divisive operating system. That's really what it is.
It's a direct response to. It's almost like I'm an anti-immigrant. It's just a direct response to that. I mean, I'm not calling myself Jamaican or Haitian to be anti-Jamaican or anti-Nigerian. I'm just identifying with I feel like that movement is just in general.
It's just another plea for power. That's what it really is. It's another get your hands out my pocket.
You niggas. Like it's like we better than you niggas. You niggas don't belong here. Blah blah blah. Like that type of shit.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is to a certain degree. Some people use it for that, and then some people use it to genuinely be to figure out what the roots is, because the thing is that they don't know where to start it. Like most people cannot trace how far back their lineage goes and be like, okay, damn, because at some point grandma went to Africa, or grandma went to Trinidad and Tobago, or South America and stuff like that, or grandpa went there and had another family and stuff like that. So
I'm gonna have my office contact.
Hold on, Triple Black. You about to dox himself, but let me mute him up. But yeah. So it get turned into messy work, man. I'm telling you, when you have somebody that really breaks it down instead of just show y'all some weird ass numbers and throw fucking pop words around and stuff like that. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I know the Tether Talk kind of dropped the numbers a little bit, but we good. 5 hours and 2 minutes into the podcast. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. Support the show as well. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We still got to get into the Andrew Tate. God damn, we having too much fun. We still got to get into the Andrew Tate BBC thing. No homo. All right, so let's go. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me find the controls.
We
on this show
are Americans.
I got some Alex Jones stuff too, World Master.
I got one. I got one that may. I got one that may. We may have to hear offline, but it's a really cool video that somebody put a background into. I don't want to get you doxxed, or not doxxed, but
copyrighted. Okay, I got you.
I only got the audio of it.
That baby shit is hilarious, man. With the auto tune, that shit is funny. All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, go ahead. Let her do it. It doesn't need to be my tongue. The only reason that she wants it to be my tongue is that she wants a level of power. Garbage. I will bring in a unicorn that loves us both, and she can do the haram for me.
But it's just an intimate thing between you and that person. So no one's seeing that.
And
so you ain't
God.
got to worry about what other men think. Oh, this is a bad angle for because men are gonna make me look like I'm
It's not.
this that. Like
it has nothing to do with it. God is looking at you and saying, "Simp."
no, he's not. Listen, I'm telling you now to all the men that even listen to this, it is the most attractive thing when a man is able to step into his power and even just submit to a woman in the moment. And it's not even submitting.
She just an expert on dudes, huh? I'm telling you, you're the most.
She say submit to a woman.
That's what she said.
Jesus
Told you
Christ.
she a feminist. You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about the UK. I love my British friends.
I love my British friends too. Don't y'all don't take this too seriously.
I told Jessica a while ago they really don't have a conservative movement like we got out here. So you can have feminists say weird shit like that. And nobody says anything to it.
Yeah.
Or that they like wimpy men out there.
This girl is an idiot. She's like literally contradicting what she's been saying the whole show.
And her hair ain't right. I mean, like the way her hair normally looks, she looks a whole lot better the old way she does her hair.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Yeah, you gotta see when Myron is probably the best. Myron and Andrew Tate.
Well, you know, the UK is like behind us in a lot of stuff. You know what didn't make it over there? See, you're talking about it here. What don't you see?
Good food.
You see if you can figure it out.
Oh shit!
All the sisters got it in the States for the most part.
Eyelashes?
No, not the eyelashes. I said the hair. Look at it. Look at it around.
Oh, baby hairs.
There you go. The edges. There you go. With the toothbrush, the drawed on edges and stuff like that. She don't got it.
Say no to weave.
You got all the good stuff. Say no.
It's just nice to please your woman. Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Why don't you please your man? What the hell's wrong with you?
You picked up the wrong card.
No, I would be friends.
No.
What's yours?
No. Yes.
What? This is what's how are you telling me to click no? Click, press, pick up. Oh my god.
Absolutely not.
But you can.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's okay for you to be friends with your ex and not me. There's no difference.
The fuck are you talking about?
You can't tell
But
me.
you can't tell me no.
You can't tell me what to do.
No, she don't even got it down right. Like when you've seen sisters like really wag their head and she's like wagging her little head, it's like you bitch, you doing it wrong.
Mike said she was a baby mama earlier.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't even know her name. I forgot it.
Stupid. Yeah. It's stupid
to do.
I'm telling you to not tell me what to do.
Huh? Yeah. No, you can't speak to you. You're not allowed to speak to other men.
And wait, did he say I was the deluded one? Really?
And you can't. No male friends, no male influences. That's.
Well, I mean, he didn't catch it earlier. She said she had 3. Come on, man. She don't got no calves, but she do has cankles.
Disgusting. Why would you want to stay friends with your exes?
Why would you want to?
Because it's just she's there. She's still, you know.
I
can bring her over once in a while, but we're not. I'm still keeping in contact with her.
If it's a genuine friendship, then it's understandable. But I think it depends on the dynamic.
So what are you going to be doing with your exes? What are you going to be doing with them?
Why would you even want to be friends with your exes as a beautiful, upstanding woman?
But we just catch up. I actually am
catch up.
Minutes.
She is 100% keeping him as an option. Everybody watching this knows.
I have an ex that I am not in regular contact, but I do talk to.
About what?
Just we have a catch up. Hey, how's you? How's your mom? How's life? Oh, it's good. Like, glad to see you doing really well. That's it.
You know what that is? You're keeping each other around as options.
No, definitely not.
That's exactly what that is.
It's genuinely not as options. It's just, you know what it is? It's like.
How you gonna talk to your exes? I don't get that.
Now y'all see why I said bullshit suit. Now I see why I said bullshit suit.
Bro, no, I just think they just. I don't know. I can't figure out.
Talk. They just babble. They just talk. Said you belong to the streets, but the streets belong to me.
They just are stupid, or they just are just that dumb. Like
they babble.
Wow.
Bitch babble.
Yeah, bitch babble.
Genuinely, that ex, there's just a lot of love there in the sense of no, but it's not I love them. No, but there's love.
Imagine. We know.
But remember, she gonna hold you down, fellas, and pray for you spiritually. So
it is what it is.
No, don't. Let me land. Let me land. Like there's that love in the sense of it was like this was 10 years ago, and like,
so you still love each other?
No, it's not love. I'm not.
So what is it?
It's just the genuine care. It's nice. Like
care?
Yeah.
Care is love. It's the same thing. Stop lying. You used to share the most intimate parts of your body. Come on.
This person helped me for a hard time.
Right.
So it would be a shame to not be able to like have a conversation or catch up with them for a coffee.
Wait a minute,
pause. Just because.
Wait a minute.
Are you gonna catch up to them for
some UK shit?
Hold on.
No, they try to shit in America too. It's just niggas ain't going for it. For the most part.
If this person helped you through hard times,
why aren't you?
Why are you paying attention to them? I mean, why aren't you still with them?
There you go.
She found a better option.
That is a motherfucking strag.
Yep. She belongs to the street.
I need that sound bite.
I'm a nasty woman.
I need that sound bite, bro.
Yeah, that is a motherfucking strang.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's still up, but damn, that was
no.
funny.
You want to know what's Angry Man's funniest quote? Get that strang up out of here.
Out my chat room.
Right.
Hey, you know, there's some sound bites, man. You can't recreate them. I know fast.
Yeah, you just had to be there.
Hold on, here you go.
White supremacy is life. Please send me that white face money. I need it, please.
He don't.
Send me that white face money.
Fast got another one. Says, who wears the pants in your house?
Yo, man, we got content for years, man.
It's nice to have had that there, but don't get me wrong. Moving forward, if there ever came a point where I'm in love with my man and he gave me an ultimatum, of course I'm choosing my man. But I would hope that my man would trust me enough to know what kind of woman that I am, and I wouldn't go back there or with them. Like once I'm done with you, we're good. Like it's cool.
That ultimatum has to happen with the guy that you're actually in love with, because you are keeping him around as an option.
I'm not. This is no, don't.
100%.
No, I'm not. Like genuine, I'm not. And that's the thing. Like, don't just make your assumptions just because maybe you've experienced and seen it with other women and other people can't hold friendships. But one thing I'm fucking good at is being a good person and having my morals. And I'm a loyal person, so I can't have someone try and
you're
tell
not
me that
actively thinking of it that way, because that's how women are. That's how good they don't think in reality. You're not going to actually think that this guy's an option. The truth is, he is.
He's not. He's genuinely. It's not what I think. What he is not. He's
Okay.
not. He's got a girlfriend. He's not an option.
Right.
He's like genuinely.
Do you know what
not.
you are to him?
Boy, they wine bottles right there. That wine collecting dust. Listen to these people talk.
What made it so funny is I don't think Fresh drinks anymore. Myron doesn't drink, and I don't know about Andrew, but none of them drank. It was funny as hell. Those throughout, like none of them drank.
None of the dudes drank. What the hell? They were so mad at what she was saying. They didn't drink.
Well, I just think that they just came in. They just didn't do it. But I'll say this. Hold on. Andrew charmed her. Myron and Fresh weren't playing her games. They were actually a bit on point, if you will, than Sneako. Sneako was genuinely trying to get his point across. And Myron was like, I don't give a fuck about you, bitch. That was his whole deal. I was like, damn, he was on fire.
Really trying to sell it to, because she's trying to sell it to you. It's not like she's just throwing it out there. If a woman is just throwing it out there, you could be like, oh, okay, damn, that's cool.
But she's like, I mean, the thing about it is, it's like every dude should know this type of shit. Well, not every dude, but she's just a woman. Like, as soon as you start to bend to her wishes and shit like that, she's gonna disregard you. Like, you can just see it in her face. All she's trying to do is just get a win. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, you know what? I just want some validation, and as soon as I get that validation, you're out of here. Like, she like, this is the type of woman she is. You can just tell. She's not trying to like really have a general connection with any man. She just wants to be able to like say, I got you, or you want me. blah blah blah, and then that's
yeah. I mean, it's a cat and mouse game. Like she's like doing 1,000-mile stare and just lying her ass off. Like
she's just saying shit to see if he's gonna agree with it, and as soon as he starts on some simp shit, then she's not interested anymore. But he just
that girl's a liar. That girl's a liar.
There was a short on Just Pearly Thing show, and what's her name? Sneako was talking to some chick, and they were like, on a date similar to this. And she said she lived in Dubai.
This ain't even a date. This is like, bitch, I'm trying to relax. You up here arguing, but my bad.
Yeah, well, anyway, it was supposed to be a date-like setting. That's what this is, which is ridiculous. But only a feminist could come up with a channel like this. But anyway, he was sitting there for a minute, and they were talking, and she said that she spent a year in Dubai. He just got up and walked out.
Yeah, I would
say shit.
But actually, I wouldn't get up and walk out. The conversation, I was like, oh, that's awesome. So you like doo-doo? What color?
What is crazy about
are you doo-doo racist? What color?
You know what? The modern woman does view this as fucking dating, like a fucking where they just fucking get to grow you and qualify.
Don't say doo-doo because doo-doo's not funny. You got to say a funny word like dookie
or poop. Yeah. Do you like getting pooped on?
Dookie and Pookie. You like Dookie?
Like, hold on, I got one for that.
She like the Dookie Pookie.
Oh, hold on.
Are you a Pookie?
But you gotta say that in her accent. Do you like Dookie?
Dookie. But this
wears a wig.
Dookie's a funny word.
But this is kind of like modern fucking dating. Like bitches like are sitting there grilling you, asking you all kinds of goddamn questions. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. That's why I said this is where they fuck up with dating, because dating should not be like a damn I don't do job interviews. A job interview. Yeah, like what the fuck? I mean, it has a job interview quality to it. It does have a job interview side to it, because you guys have to qualify each other.
Yeah. Imagine if he's like, hey, you know what? Like he's on a job interview. He's like, well, please tell us why did so many employees quit this job? Can you tell me? Like what? Or did have you fired?
Right.
Yeah,
like why should we hire you? It's like why people keep leaving?
Why do you keep leaving?
You've been in business. Think about it. You've been in business for 15 years. How come you can't keep an employee longer than a couple of years? I mean, what's up with that?
That girl's a liar.
Hey, wait.
I need my weave.
Oops, I'm sorry.
We need our weaves. I don't wear it, but we need it.
I'm gonna start a company.
Say no to weave.
I'm gonna start a company, dog.
I don't wear a weave.
Where niggas could start reviewing bitches, dog. You know what I'm saying? Before, where you could go to a place and you can read a review on a bitch before you date them. Boy, I bet you.
They sign up for it. They sign up for it, but women would never sign up for stuff like that.
Oh hell no!
They sign up for it, but they'll never sign up for stuff like that.
But I'm just saying, like, dude can go anonymously put like their opinion, like after dating this bitch. Like, shit, I don't know, man. I think bitches would definitely be. I think they would be upset if they read a review on themselves, like a real review. Oh my god!
But see, your website will get taken out of here by women because you can't go around and hurt women's feelings like that, bro. Even if it's the truth. It's inhumane.
That's why
you're fact shaming, not facts, or I mean facts shaming.
That's why they get so nervous, dog. When they like, you know what I'm saying, if they mess with one dude and they know like they were messing with like two dudes, and
if you want to do a quick shit test on a woman, be like, hey, I've seen you before, and
you used to date what's his name? What do you call it? Oh no!
Is that I seen you before?
That was perfectly timed. I know.
That was perfect timing. Hey, I seen you before. Oh shit!
That line never works, dog. It never works because they already know. You know what I'm saying? You remember him for some fuck shit, probably. Oh yeah, don't I know you?
No, but that's what I'm saying. They don't know where you know them from. Like, hey, I seen you before. You gotta say it just like that. So.
Would you see me on OnlyFans?
Right. All right. So let me ask y'all a question because this is a modern dating question. If a girl, you were talking to a girl for a long time, she feeling you, right? Y'all feeling each other, right? And you find out she basically hid her OnlyFans from you. Is that a deal breaker?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, say that again.
Now hold on. Now, if you find out she has an OnlyFans and you haven't confronted her about it, right? First, I'm gonna ask you: is it a deal breaker? And second of all, before you make your decision, you create an anonymous account and buy a subscription.
No.
Wait a minute. She talking about doing OnlyFans?
All right, so you're dealing with a girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything is perfect. You know it's too good to be true, and you kind of, she just seems perfect, right? But she's hiding an OnlyFans from you. She didn't.
You big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
I'm out.
So you're out. That's a deal breaker.
Yeah, I'm out, man.
So you rather know she does. So you rather know she does OnlyFans going into the situation instead of finding out.
No. She doesn't do OnlyFans. There ain't no more after that. If I hear OF and her name in the same sentence, we're done.
So are you saying that? Okay, so let's say she says she does OnlyFans, right?
Are we done talking? There ain't no more need to
but realistically, say you really like this girl, would you give her an ultimatum and say you gotta delete it, or because that's another game in itself? That's what Myron would be saying.
Mm-hmm. Wait. A woman that I'm vetting to be in with me is going to be showing her booty hole for $4.99.
Well, she already did.
That's not a conversation I'm going to entertain. There ain't no chick like that much.
It's $3.99. How
would you know?
No, she going a dollar price lower.
Nah.
And she got bulk deals.
I'm not going to entertain no conversation like that. It's like you go about your business. You want to show you.
I find out she has an OnlyFans. The only thing.
I mean, you tell her to send me something sexy, and she sends you a well produced YouTube short of her doing something sexy. He's like, damn, this in 4K.
Hey, I would walk out like Sneako did.
There were some telltale signs, that she was OnlyFanser, but you wouldn't mess with OnlyFans, girl?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is the thing.
And that's true, Raven. Once it's gone, it's never it's never gone. It's never gone once deleted. So let me ask y'all a question, because like I like to talk about I actually want to do shows even talking about like the porn.
Hold on, Kuda, this one's for you. You don't listen. I said motherfucking no. I meant motherfucking no.
No.
Wait, so you'll never date a porn star?
No, hell no.
So you're all right. So what's the closest to a 304 you would date?
She's a modern woman. I mean,
yeah, because that's what I'm saying. So like, because there's so many different professions. You got the porn girls that really know the industry. You got the hoes that walk the blade. You got your back page hoes. Some of them go in between. Then you got your OnlyFans girls. Then you got your modern women that are on the same bullshit.
The whole idea.
Raven said a nurse.
Oh God, that's even worse. Chicks that want to use their vagina as an ATM card, they get tired. They get tiresome quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because you'd be like, wait a minute, hold on. You want me to pay for it? Okay, well, you ain't getting a relationship. That's like them chicks that want child support and want you to be a dad at the same time. Fuck you. You want my money? Your ass is either going to be in my house or you on the streets. You could either have a dad or you could have money. You ain't getting both.
Yeah, I saw Asian doll twerking on 504, and it's funny because she went with King Von. That's the girl was like, oh, they're never loyal even when you pass. So he said I like them around 5. She just got 304. What do you mean, LaShawn? But okay, so no 304s for War Master.
No.
Unless she's a modern, she's a modern woman.
But what's the difference between a modern woman and a 304?
Well, a modern woman is allegedly a square, and she could probably hide it better. So,
well, let's try it this way: a chick, a 304, will treat you like you're less than a man. You know, because it's like I could replace
some
you.
of them, you got some good hoes out here, but they just hoes.
But it's like if that's how you roll, you can't be with me if you want to treat me like trash. Because let's be honest, modern women tend to be the same.
Pretty much,
right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, but see, if you're saying nowadays they're so intertwined, and you could never know, even if some girl's going through a phase or whatever. Modern women is kind of more like Cracker Jacks. You know, it's
I think the argument's a little messed up. My whole deal is I don't give a damn who she had sex with before me, because it's like finding a virgin is like a needle in a haystack. What I'm talking about is the behavior that 304s tend to have. She got to understand that I'll drop her ass in about 2 seconds for a fucked up attitude. I don't play like that. I said, take your little goofy ass, your little goofy friends, and play that goofy shit over there. You ain't doing it with me. And 304s behave as if you ain't got nothing better to do than be her man. And I'm like, bitch, kiss my ass, get the fuck out.
So you wouldn't deal this lady on the screen, because I mean, obviously she is for the streets, but she's just
15
hiding.
seconds. She can say hi, bye. I've seen too much of her to be like to take her seriously. Let's say she didn't have this show, and I knew as much as I did from the way she talked to people. And it's not the question she's asking; it's when she's giving a reaction to it. At the end of the show, because
Oh, okay, all right, we're almost there.
The way this show works, they'll do the show, and then they'll intersperse her comments about this section of the video. And I'm like,
so that's where they get their commentary right there and then.
Yeah, like, they just reclip it around.
I don't know. I think, I mean, I was talking about this to a friend the other day. I can't remember the last time, dog, I was like really, really was like, damn, I gotta have this woman. Like, I get like butterfly. Like I
high school vibes.
Remember, huh?
I said that's high school vibes right there.
I know, but I can't remember where I was just like, man, I gotta have this chick, or I gotta be with this chick, blah blah blah. I can't remember the last time, because the thing about it is, once you start evaluating, and you like even her, like, you know what I'm saying, like when you were probably like in high school, a chick like this caliber, you probably been like, damn, I gotta have this bitch, right? But
what's not being told is a girl like this 20 years ago was rejecting everything in sight just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And now I wonder, and now all of a sudden, oh my God, I can't believe I have this problem.
Right.
Well, it's like the stuff that they used to get away with when you were a teenager, and you get older, and your whole reaction is,
"Who the fuck said that?"
Right,
Who's the
right.
slimy little communist shit twinkle toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant?
That shit is annoying.
But see, they go through this right after. Remember, like the phase before this was like college and high school and stuff like that. So a lot of women in their 20s, 30s, and 40s meet instant karma.
And they always got to be on something.
For me, Daddy.
It's like, if you ain't coming at me like that, it's like, look, okay, it's that. You gonna cook. You're gonna be an actual lady. If not, you got to go. That's all.
Well, it goes back around. I mean, like dudes, like I guess we're like the equivalent of Destiny's Child. Like we're singing bills, 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 but in a different way, like Red Pill. And if the status ain't hood,
you're obsessed with that shit, man. Like bills.
They were back in the day. They were singing bills. They were singing Scrubs. What was the other one? No Scrubs. Damn it! What was some of the other ones? They were singing that shit, and then now it's like the tables are turned. He's like, "Yo, if you ain't this type of chick, you better not be looking at me," type shit.
Facts.
And she's like, that's fucked up. And it's like, but hold on.
What do I get from being with her? She can't have kids.
Nothing. She's gonna spiritually pray for you. She's gonna spiritually protect you. Oh, so when the bullet is heading towards me, a genie is gonna come out of nowhere and just slap it to the ground. Gotcha. Because she's spiritually is gonna protect you. She didn't say I'm gonna go to shooting classes. I'll carry your Glock in my purse. None of that. There you go. you go. There you go.
You're gonna be out of there.
There you go. You're gonna be gone.
If all a woman has, in her her female or her woman toolbox is
I am a nasty woman.
That ain't gonna work no more. Sorry.
All of them nasty to a certain degree. You could teach a woman to be nasty too.
I knew that the streetwalker game was messed up when I would go into a truck stop and you would not see any prostitutes.
Yeah, trans are on the tracks.
Not even those. You don't see any of them.
Trannies took over the track.
Beyond the fact they'll call the cops.
Get out of here, bitch. Chase real woman off the blade. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here. Get out of here, bitch.
Don't make me grab my
What's going on, Night-ish? Get out of here, bitch.
They all whoop the regular women's ass.
Get off the track.
That's crazy.
Oh man, I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube. Shout outs to everybody on here. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. And please, let's try to get at least 3 supporters on today's show. Get out of here, bitch.
Get out of here, you damn nigga.
Get off the blade. All right, hold on. All right.
You be around a bunch of non-black folks and you say something like it, they be looking at all uncomfortable. You're like, come on, man.
Right. Oh, that too, Night-ish. She'll let you think you're teaching her. Yeah, that part too. I got a story about something like that. All right, let's go.
Not an option.
An option.
No, I'm not.
Do you think it's attractive?
Well, I did at one point, but now, this is what I'm saying. Like, I could probably say, if you said, "Oh, is he good looking?" I'd probably say, "Yeah," but not for me. Just because.
Why not for you? You still care about him?
I've been there. Like Joe, I am the type of person. Like when you outgrow a situation, it's like a job. I won't go back there. When you outgrow something, it's just not for you anymore. This is what I'm saying though. Like because of your actions and the way you behave, just because you might sleep with an ex doesn't mean that I would. Like I'm actually a very trustworthy, loyal person.
What is this goofy? What is this goofy? Wait, madam?
Cap and gown.
Right there.
Cap and gown.
What is this goofy nonsense? No.
She just admitted she was on some goofy shit. She said, when I'm in a situation and I feel that I outgrown it, I leave. But you're openly saying that you're going back to your ex.
Exactly. No, we all been there. When a bitch don't want to fuck with you anymore, she's not trying to have no friendly conversations with you at all. Now, if she still,
but look at this. Look at this. Think about this in real life. Okay, let's say you got with this goofy chick, right? And she says, "Okay, I'm about to go somewhere." You're like, "Where you going?" "Out with my ex." "No, don't." What's her next move? Because if she goes out that door, you got.
Yeah, that's how it is.
You said that to me, War Master. Shout outs to War Master dropping the Jesus Christ. Huge. $50 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. As always, War Master, the biggest supporter of the show. Shit. Dropping a huge $50. So what would y'all say in that situation? You say no, and she still goes, or has not even because look at this. If you say no in that situation, and she still has an attitude with you,
calmly, when she walk out the door, go get the lock out of the closet. Just change the locks. She ain't getting back in my play like that.
You're gonna do it anyways. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Oh no, I don't play like that. Every chick knows that I get with, I'll bounce.
No, because see, people always doing hypotheticals, but they never ever bring up real life. Where are you about to go? I'm hanging out with my ex today. But you know what? They don't say ex, they say his name. You know what I'm saying? I'm hanging out with John.
Oh no. Matter of fact, there was a chick I got with. I was with her for about 10 years, right? And she was like, "Well, do you have a problem with me dating other dudes?" I says, "No, I do not feel comfortable like that. I don't roll that way." Never brought it up again. Never saw her with some dude because hey, look, she already knows my attitude. Like online, I'm a nice person, all like that. In real life, I just get quiet, and if I start yelling, it's on.
Well, man, like if I start foaming at the mouth, you're dead.
It's gonna be dome slapping. I don't even have that up there now, but damn.
I know. Don't go out like where you going? Out with John. Nah, don't go. And then be like,
Every day, more lies.
no, because what if let's say if you're a YouTuber or you're you participate in panels or something, you want to be in your man cave. But even if you want to be in your man cave, right? Your girl should be upstairs somewhere safe, right?
Yep.
But they will get mad and be like, "Oh, well, I'm going out." Well, first of all,
ain't going on
with who? My ex, and
yeah,
if something was to happen to you in person, he's supposed to protect you.
Are you a pookie?
Right. So
get down like that now.
The women, the bullshit that women think does not play out in real life, because guess what? They never had to put their life on the line for real, for just somebody that they're talking to or just around or trying to impress. Imagine being willing, if something was to happen, just because shit happens. Imagine being willing to die for a stranger that you just met.
Excuse me?
Because they're a man or a woman. Think about it.
Meet a woman,
because they're a woman. Women don't think about that strange simp nigga that's coming to go pick her up and carry her heavy ass dresser down a pair of steps. She don't think that she got to die dealing with that nigga. Can she die? Yeah, if he's a fucked up ass dude. But guess what? Some random girl that you're dating, some just random broad that's like that you're dating, that you're supposed to be meeting and picking up at a bus stop. What if something was to happen and you're like and you're there? You got to automatically just put your life on the line.
Yeah, if I'm talking to her, we gonna get together, or okay, maybe. Yeah, I might think about that one.
Yeah, if something was to happen. Women never had to think about, oh man, I'm gonna have to die over a complete stranger just to prove that I'm the one. Yo, man, we really gotta go back to the drawing board, bro. we clearly didn't think this out.
Yeah, I had to download a soundbite. It's gonna take a little while.
Still got space? You still got space on your Rodecaster?
Nah, I had to pull off that 24, man. That just wasn't working for me.
Yeah,
but
I think they did it on the new one. Remember, I was telling them to integrate the memory with the thing, and they did it on the new one. Didn't even send your boy a unit to demo for you guys, man.
Probably everybody's saying that. You know, my whole thing. If I'm dating a chick and we're getting together, I might have to go and put on my cape and.
Oh shoot.
I'll save you.
What do you think about that, Young Jay? Like she says she's gonna go hang out with her ex.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
And you say no, and she still goes. And even if she doesn't go, she's gonna have an attitude with you for the rest of the day. She doesn't dial back and say, damn, you know what? I got myself a real man. You know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Get rid of that bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I thought so. I
on to the next one, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Because see, that's the type of situation women will put you in. Because first of all, what do you mean you going to go hang out with your ex? Number one, and then try to be slick by calling him by his name and not say your ex, which technically is happening. You're hanging out with your ex, right? Because imagine that you just get up out of the blue and say, yo, I'm gonna go kick it with Cassandra today. What are y'all gonna be talking about? She know damn well she wouldn't want her man doing that. You know?
Yeah, like if it was the other side around, like imagine the argument from your chick that you about to go hang out with your fucking ex.
Right. Nip that in the bud. Why you need to hang out with her? What's going on? You know?
Oh yeah. There was this chick I was dating a while back, right? And it was like all kind of people that would come over and kick at her friends, right? And one of them was a dude. And he ended up spending the night. I'm in the bedroom with her, and he's on the couch. And he bounced in the morning. And I said, okay, we're gonna stop this shit real quick. I'm gonna be real cool. So I met up with this chick I used to fuck with.
Stop this shit real quick.
And she came over. I used to mess with her back in the day, and she came over and brought her son. And she's at work, and she calls me up. She's like, "Hey, I'm gonna get off at this time." I said, "Okay, fine. I'll be over there to pick you up. No problem." And I said, "Hey, me and Holly are gonna go to the grocery store. Is there anything you want?" She's all, "No." And then 4 hours later, I go pick her. Matter of fact, she gets home. She caught the trolley that day. I forgot about that. We went shopping or whatever. Came back. And it was me, her daughter, and Holly and her son, and we were hanging out for a while. And Holly went home, took her son, and she came back, and she was all kissing on me. Oh, I was so scared. I'm like, what do you mean? And after that, nobody came back over ever again.
Shit test activated. Shit test passed.
You fucking with me? I mean, the whole idea of her telling me, "Hey, you're gonna do this," I'm like, who are you talking to? I ain't doing that goofy shit. Fuck that.
So do you think men and women should have tact when dealing with each other, which something can potentially end a relationship instead of ending or nuking a relationship, right? That's why they call it a nuclear shit test. Do you think they should be more tactful with how they deliver their tests or personalized?
Every night ain't shit.
It's just smell your dick when you get Yo, so they were saying Derek Jackson's wife, they were like, what is she gonna teach you at the seminar? Like a dick sniffing contest or something? Are you a canine? Can you tell the different scents of vagina that's been on your man's cock? You know?
Yeah, that was funny. Hey, I had time to take a shower, so it didn't matter.
Go straight to the shower. Oh man.
I'm sorry, that comment threw me off. What was your question again?
No, but they were teaching women to be canine. You know, sniff his cock. You know,
what? A lot of these chicks don't seem to understand that a woman can be replaced. A woman can get another man fast with some D, but it's like, what does the modern woman offer that a man can't get from somebody else? What does this particular woman offer that a man can't get from another woman? Box and a headache? What else they give? But you think about getting a good quality man that actually wants to be with them. I mean, let's be honest. If it's 1,000 dudes, how many of them are just trying to smash, and how many of them want to have a relationship? Most chicks talk all kinds of nonsense, and you be like, "Why ain't you with your man? Why are you arguing with somebody else about some goofy shit? Or you want to spend some time with somebody else, but he ain't your man?"
Hey, you know what? That reminds me of all these chicks over in that Lapeef adjacent sector. Not just Lapeef, but the channels that surround it. All these hoes that claim they're married, but they be sitting on panels for 14 hours a day.
For hours, yeah.
And not getting paid from it.
Right. And
paying them?
Not that I know, but I think he was helping them, some of them, with their like career, their YouTube careers. But it's more like but they could be like, well, baby, I'm hanging out with a millionaire or whatever. And then sometimes too, I'm not gonna lie, is to be out. I think sometimes the dudes are okay with it because like, damn, shit, finally got rid of that bitch. She out of my hair. God damn, I can watch the game now in peace.
But the thing about it too, I think a lot of the women can't think outside their box. They just think that, I mean, that's their success model, whether a dude will fuck them or not. You know, that other than that, they don't really
get their jollies off. But you know, some brothers want to watch the game. Your girl ever came over to you and asked you a stupid question? Kuda, why are the Redskins winning? Bitch, leave.
No, unfortunately,
the same question
for me.
Come on, man.
Same question.
You talk about the Redskins, okay?
Well, my team is the Jets, but that's even worse. But what I'm saying is,
wait. They call themselves the New York Jets when they play in Jersey. There's something wrong there.
Hey, yeah, because a motherfucker really gonna go to Jersey looking for the Jets. Where the Jets at?
Yeah, let me shut up. I don't watch.
The Giants play in fucking East Rutherford, so it's the same goddamn thing.
Oh yeah.
Either.
What teams do play in New York besides the Buffalo Bills?
The Yankees.
The Yanks.
And the Knicks.
Brooklyn Nets.
Rangers. And
the Nets.
The Nets.
The Knicks. The Knicks don't play in New York, do they? The Knicks.
They play in Madison Square Garden. I think that's.
Oh yes. Okay.
What the hell is a knickerbocker?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
That's like asking somebody where a.
I thought it used to be pants back in the day, like some pants that women wear. But I think I'm thinking about parachute.
Yeah.
Wait, what do they call them in Indianapolis? They call the state that. The state nickname. No. Just a nickname. It's not for the not any sports team. It's the state itself. It's something else. I cannot.
Hoosier.
There you. What the hell is a Hoosier?
I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
There's a one-wheel tire named the Hoosier.
Pause.
Tire.
Pause.
It's a tire.
I know the Mets mean the Metropolitans, the Metropolitans, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's a lot of them. Now I think about it. What the fuck is a giant?
Oh, you ain't. Oh man, hey,
a giant.
This ain't the N-word, but it's like knickers. It's a loose.
Yeah, I think some of these words are slick for white people to say the N-word.
No. It's a loose fitting trousers gathered at the knee or calf.
Trousers.
Hold on, I got something for that.
Trousers.
But hold up. Wait, I got something though. You ever notice Jessica doesn't really use very much British slang?
She does, but she doesn't use like obvious British slang.
Yeah, oh yeah. You catch a little bit of it. It's funny as hell, and then you listen to somebody like when you go to just Pearly Things. Oh, it's all British slang because KR he throws a lot of it.
Isn't she moving the show to Chicago? Like she's
moving back to America, maybe Tennessee.
I thought it was either Tennessee or Miami. Well, she can't do Miami because she can't compete with Fresh and Fit. I mean, look at Fresh and Fit numbers and look at her numbers. It's not even close.
She might do Miami because she wants to be closer to them, and then
there's a lot of content creators over there.
Summertime, yeah, there is.
Are you talking about Pearly Things?
Yeah.
If I was trying to find out, there's a bunch of them in Thailand too. And they fucking up. Thailand.
She's moving back into the States.
Yeah, because if she wants to collab with somebody, it's an 8-hour flight. That was part of the reasoning that I heard. Maybe it's
I think
she be flying people out, but the state's gonna give her hell.
She said she's gonna have both. She's leaving the podcast in the UK. She's just starting one in the States.
Yeah.
So her Africans are gonna take care of the one in the UK.
Honestly, I think it's gonna be a game for her.
Well, you know, KR. You know, she got KR over there in the UK. He's using her old spot.
That nigga can't even pull 400 people in the live stream, man.
Who?
Well, he's King Riches. King Riches, man. He's got that charisma. That's some dude like a little bit different situations. They had him on the street. He was on fire.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be great doing interviews and stuff like that, but I don't know.
Like street interviews.
Yeah. To
Listen,
be honest,
these people are trying to be fresh and fit, and they can't do it. Nobody's been able, outside of the whatever podcast. They on their way up.
Wait a minute. It's not Fresh and Fit's idea. I mean, talking about relationships in your house. Okay, that's one thing. But talking about like getting people together in front of one camera and having a conversation about anything is as old as the camera.
No, but it's like the format though. They're like stealing the camera angle. They stealing the whole format. You know,
Fresh and Fit were the first ones on YouTube to do that at their level.
The whatever. Wait. The whatever channel is older than them. They got 3 million subscribers. They've been doing it.
Their camera. They just changed their camera angle like that, right? Because I've never seen their camera angle the exact same way as Fresh and Fit until.
I'm gonna say it like this: Fresh and Fit.
Her production is better than Fresh and Fit them.
Say again?
Pearly's production. Pearly's still got to tighten up on certain things. Pearly, her volume be going in and out.
I think that shit's way better.
Her camera be going in and out of focus and shit sometimes. Like
Pearly Things is one of those people you want to talk to for an hour to get her tightened up. Yeah, she one of them. I mean, her just the basics that she got are good, but things like having I call it a B-roll camera because they do a lot of clips. That's how you hit they hit the algorithm.
It's the B-rolls, yeah.
And just another computer, not a laptop. I hate laptops, but another computer. Go ahead and just run and just reactions to some people's faces because the top producer, he caught Brittany Renner's reaction to everything everybody else was saying, and she wears her emotions on her face. And that was perfect the way they got it. But it's just like, bro, you shouldn't have to do that. You should have a camera focused on each group of people, and you can catch the reaction.
Like a zone, like a camera zone that take care of certain. I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
But what do you think about Sneako getting and she just looks so weird doing that. What do you think about Sneako getting Pearly to get up to go get him a sandwich or some old Chipotle? Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, let me respond to War Master real quick. This is just a quick. This is very easy research. The Whatever podcast was a prank channel. That's why they got all them damn subs.
Okay, I knew that looked familiar. Okay,
they weren't doing what they're doing now for that long.
One more time. Hold on.
They were a prank channel.
Like what is that thing called?
Like a Vitali. What is it? The Vitali TV dude. Or the dudes that be doing the little run when they throw a little bag. I'm not gonna lie, that's so racist, but it's funny as shit when a dude walks out with a hijab and some other shit. And then he throws like this bag that looks like it has a bomb in it and it starts running. That shit is funny.
Oh, okay, I got you. I'm gonna be honest. There is a way people speak, and on Whatever they're laid back, very calm, never get excited. Over on Fresh and Fit, let's be honest, Myron is on fire sometimes. And when he's off, he may have an off day, and Fresh don't step up. It is kind of, it's about mid, but their mid is everybody else on fire.
Well, Fresh is not he's not the guy that's gonna be spitting out the talking points. Like, he's the networker. He's the one to get all them damn celebrities on the show.
Yeah, he the one doing the background.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
you gotta
watch. You want to be on my podcast, man?
Hold on.
You want to be on my podcast?
That's actually Mr. Producer. But if you watch Fresh when he's on grilling, you be like, okay, because a lot of the time it's just like, how can I say this? Fresh has a speech impediment, which is
he does.
I forgot what it was. And on the grilling, they actually did them separate. There was Myron and there was Fresh. There were different days or different hours or whatever it was. But Fresh was on fire over there.
Oh, I didn't see this one. Hold on.
Fresh is real laid back when he talks.
No, Fresh he a good dude. I like.
Yeah.
Fresh.
Oh yeah. What happens is, well, Fresh is the type of dude that the way his speech style is, he kind of sitting down, relaxing with you. Myron is up in your face, slapping you a few times.
He's a pusher. Like, he's so laid back. Like, he has my personality, except for he's just like a complete pushover. Like, yesterday, I think it was Wednesday, he finally kicked the bitch out in a long time.
He don't kick him out. That's Myron.
Yeah,
Myron.
Fresh kicked the bitch out on Wednesday. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, that's the second time then, because he did it a while ago. They call it, I think I don't know if Mr. I keep calling him Mr. Producer. What's the producer's name?
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Chris don't kick nobody out, I don't think.
I seen this video he's about to play. This is just a broad that just wants some attention.
This is just a 100% white version of Fresh and Fit,
right?
With less energy. Like, the host don't come off like Myron comes off.
Yeah.
No, they got 4 million subscribers, which is crazy.
Yeah.
4 million. So they got almost triple the subscribers that Fresh and Fit has.
Yeah.
But I don't think they get enough. I don't think they get like the super chats and all that type of shit, because I don't think they.
Yeah, they said Fresh and Fit is the #1 super chatted channel on YouTube. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's like they got a loyal audience. The audience. Let's be honest. Fresh and Fit reminded the average dudes making themselves into something, and they actually speak to women in the way we talk, and not trying to soft pedal stuff like and shout out to whatever, but they do kind of sugarcoat a lot of the stuff they say to women in very dulcet tones, other than, bitch, fuck you, you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta find this cartoon guy because he they did a cartoon on whatever, right? And dude was talking, and it was like they were like, women are stupid. The guy just kept saying women are stupid, and then the woman said something, and then the other woman was like, women are stupid. Hold on, I gotta find that shit. Hold on, my bad. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all keep going. I'm being in the background.
Wow, whatever podcast is number 2 in that ranking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think Fresh and Fit is more relatable to the average guy because they're two guys that are not. Let's be honest, they're not the typical niggas. The swag fest, the mouthpiece, sagging their pants, the J's on. They're not the regular Negro. Well, I would say the quote unquote the stereotypical Negro. So they don't involve their podcast typically in race, so they're very relatable to the younger crowd.
That's the one thing right there. This is probably one of the biggest problem with when you have black folks on the internet. It's always I'm black this instead of I'm this. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like if you come out there and you're like, you know what, I'm a ball player. Not I'm a black ball player. This is one of the big things that Michael Jordan, he never really got too much into that. He knows he's black. He understands that, black folks really haven't had the greatest time in a lot of cases.
He's not Black War Master. He's OJ.
MJ.
Yeah. I should have said MJ. It's like, I'm not black, I'm OJ. I'm not black, I'm MJ.
And Crimson Cure and
Stop the cap.
What's going on, Era?
Dennis Sperling is number 45, and Crimson Cure is like 38.
Y'all want to laugh real quick? Hold on. All right. Take a listen to this real quick. Shit is funny. Hold on, y'all. Here we go.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We're smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
Yeah, because it is funny.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Bro.
That's stupid, Beck.
That is, bro.
I was expecting one of the bros to be.
If they ever did like a Family Guy kind of Manosphere cartoon, bro,
it's coming.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure. He said, I am a high value man, and I will save her. He said, do you have a 7-pack? That's stupid.
But the thing about it is, do you think the women will ever realize how stupid they do look when they say shit like that? Like
they do. There's like groups of women that sits around and laugh at this shit, and they're actually even more tickled than men. I mean, dead serious.
So do you think that
some of them are here in the manosphere? 100%. I guarantee.
They think they're exempt from the stupidity, or do you think they think everybody else?
Maybe in that moment, but I mean, I would think that they hear themselves more now, and it's like, damn, because they kind of. The funny part about it is that some women, right, will listen to a woman like kind of run down her situation and explain herself. And then somebody will make a joke, and it's kind of like funny, but at the same time, it hurts at the same time because they they agree with it, but it's like, damn, it is kind of foolish, you know.
I am a nasty
woman. Hold on, I'm gonna run that
bitch.
This stupid bitch.
I remember, Doug, you made an analogy that really, really resonates with me now. Every time I watch these things, it's like the when the women get into death row, when they double and triple down on some dumb shit.
Yeah, they see red. They start seeing red and shit.
It happens on Fresh and Fit all the time. They'll stick on something, and then they instead of just relenting and say, you know what, maybe it didn't come out right or I'm wrong, they'll double down on it. They'll triple down.
I really got to do a show about that because my death roll analogy actually really is a real thing. Like, you know, when the gator doesn't know what it's doing, it just bites down harder and just it doubles down and to its own demise. Yeah. I'm gonna throw this on one more time. This shit is funny. Hold on, y'all.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
No, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-olds. We're smart, they're stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
Yo, sir.
Stop for a second, yo, stupid.
Stupid. The stupidest of the. The stupid is so stupid.
The stupid.
The stupid. The stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures. And I do want her.
You have a 7-pack.
Oh my God.
Yes, stupid.
This shit is so on point.
Look at his face though when he hears what she said. Yes, stupid bitch.
No, this shit is so fucking crazy. How like, for instance, when the white knight does save the fucking day, they end up getting abused by the fucking women that they try to save. You know what I'm saying? It happens in the manosphere all the time. You know what I'm saying? You'll have a fucking white knight defending these broads. Next thing you know, the broads turn on them. They turn on them every time. It never fails.
My God.
They always turn.
Man. We're 2 hours into overtime on today's show. We're having so much fun. It's 6 hours into today's broadcast. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in.
Crazy though. Look at
don't forget to type in the chat room. This stupid bitch.
Bro, it's funny, it's every night.
Support today's show. Make sure you guys like and support today's show. I'm gonna do this. Damn, we got to do a whole nother podcast with Andrew Tate in like the next couple of hours, man. Damn.
Hey, play them feminists getting kicked out real quick.
Yeah. I was gonna play that. All right, go ahead, guys. My bad.
Cartoon version of that. You got a cartoon version of Frank Castle. I know somebody's gonna make that shit.
I really would like to do voiceovers for that. I told them to reach out to me if they need a voice actor because it's actually pretty funny. If somebody from the Manosphere could actually voice act some of the parodies, you know. Parodies are fucking funny.
Have you ever seen this? This is stupid. Like this is.
No, I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure it's filled with this stupid bitch.
Oh, she's trying so hard to get it out. She just.
Yo, we're gonna turn that into a thing. I'm about to make some shirts, bro. This stupid.
Chemical makeup of people and their hormones or their hormone imbalances, and like what happens in the body is so organic. Like you can't tell me that there's enough science to prove that. That's just so that like that
an XX chromosome is female, XY is male.
Yeah, but like, who cares? Like everything
I
that
care
is female
if men
and male
are coming in and taking away civil rights achievements that
or
won
coming
over
into
time.
my prisons.
And
like that
raping women in prison.
Well, men aren't coming into.
Yes, they are.
They are.
Yes,
they 100%
winning our
are.
championships.
Look into Washington State prisons.
they're
raping
someone
women
from my
in prison.
hometown,
Wait,
Amanda.
hold on. We started a
I'm
different
so
role.
sorry. I keep saying the R word.
Are you saying?
I cannot. I'll let you talk, but I cannot condone
Okay.
just saying that men are coming into our life as women when transgender women experience so much abuse.
All right, we're gonna
As
we're
well
not
as
talking
women.
about that.
Are you
basically
fucking
what you're
kidding
saying
me?
is that men.
Bro, I'm telling you, this shit is sick, bro. This stupid bitch.
Hey, watch the. Hey, you talk about a death roll. Watch the death roll. She's doubled down now, and she's about to triple and quadruple down.
Is that a Latina chick or just a light skinned black chick?
I don't know. So he's
That's
basically
wait. That's a chick with a wig on.
Yeah, I think they all have wigs on.
Yeah, that chick got a wig like a motherfucker.
I remember when old people used to wear wigs, but
Oh, no, that's right.
I think he's. So you mean to tell me he's going to try to change the subject now? She's going to keep circling back onto it, and then she's probably going to shame me. I'm telling you, I know women like the back of my hand, so she's gonna probably circle back onto it, and then she's gonna shame him and be like, because you don't really want to talk about those issues, blah blah blah. Is she gonna do that? That's what she's gonna do.
She's gonna double and quadruple down. Until she gets
Fucking typical. Fucking typical. I've been doing this for a long time, y'all. All right, let's y'all been here too. So all right, let's hear this stupid bitch. All right, let's go.
Are better women than women? Is what you're saying? I'm kidding.
My whole thing is that feminism is not protecting women in this day and age, and the actual erosion of our civil rights that I'm seeing unfolding through the transgender movement. There's very few feminists that stand
the
up against
patriarchy wins again.
Yeah, exactly. I just find the entire movement overall extremely counterproductive for women and very toxic.
But do you think that means that we just have to? You can't just like eliminate the idea that like there is.
What's up with the chick with the hat?
I don't know. And the one in the nurse outfit probably is a man. The thing is though, I understand that this stupid bitch. I understand it because it's funny because you're trying to get like very beautiful women to talk about deep subjects.
Yeah,
and you know, beautiful women aren't the brightest crayon in the box.
That's like trying to fly and walk at the same time.
Right. That's like really trying to get this elevator to go to the top floor, and it's like.
That person who's next to that white chicken, like the tan.
That's a
like,
giraffe.
That look like a dude.
That dude look like a dude.
That's a trans giraffe. Look at that long ass neck. Oh my goodness. That is that's definitely a dude.
Yeah, I think that is a dude, bro. I think she's trying to cover for her little friend.
It's
you better chill out. The giraffes are going to cancel you.
They go peek in your high rise.
All right,
let's go.
Is that movement going on for like people who are transgender to do things like sports? Like we can't deny that that's happening. So if it's, I feel like it can't just be that we either accept that or we don't. But what about finding solutions that everybody can agree with? Do you think that that's possible? That's supportive of everybody, that everyone would be.
She's trying to gain attention by saying that
for people who struggle with gender dysphoria and that they do not like the bodies that they're in. I have extreme empathy and compassion for that, but that just because someone feels that way does not mean it's true. If an anorexic person is telling you that they hate their body, if they look in the mirror every day and they're like, I'm fat, a doctor does not just prescribe them diet pills. It's the same way. We should be teaching people that the body we're born in is the right body. God does not make mistakes. You have a beautiful body and you should embrace that and you should love yourself for who you are. And regardless, you can't buy.
I'm not gonna lie, these whole pep talks are getting real old. Like you have a beautiful body and you're nature.
You notice how the dudes don't really say much. The younger the guys are, the less they say. Even though most men don't talk, they sound.
Like this nigga checking his phone. He probably the other dude. He probably on his laptop playing Mobile Legends.
every time the camera goes behind him, his screen is almost blank. I don't know if he has some sort of like covering so you can't see it.
No, you know what's actually funny though? No, yeah, he probably got like the visor thing, like a little visor screen thing. You know what's actually funny though? When the dude was laughing at Gorlock. And like when the camera panned back to him, he disappeared. He was under the table, bro. Dog, that shit was crazy. So we're gonna have to look that up too. Hold on. Here you go. Hold on.
Biologically and physically transition into a different gender. And so, like I said, I have
You
extreme
think Jesus
compassion.
really cares about whether or not you're transitioning? Is there one time in the Bible where Jesus
Many
sat?
times he made them man and woman.
Where did Jesus say that? Jesus came to forgive and spread love, like for
Jesus
society.
died for our sins to live in his honor.
And Jesus died for our sins for so much. There's nowhere in the Bible where Jesus said,
what happened to dating?
Yeah,
What
but then
happened to
Jesus
dating, guys?
Jesus warned us about being too religious. So
to
going through and saying he made us man and women.
It's not a religious.
Like,
it's not.
I
religious,
cannot even
it's-
believe you
it's
said that.
Biological reality. It's women are born with XX
Yeah,
chromosomes.
get them
and
boobs
have
back in there.
children.
What was she doing?
Right, I was like, what the fuck? The bitch, would you just squeezing your tit? Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
This stupid bitch. Hold on.
Like,
It's not.
I
religious,
cannot even
it's-
believe you
it's
said that.
Biological
I am.
reality.
I need to. Is she over there twerking? All right, I needed. I'm gonna sound clip that. This stupid bitch.
It's not religious.
Like,
it's not.
I
religious,
cannot even
it's-
believe you
it's
said that.
Biological reality. It's women are born with XX chromosomes and they
Okay.
can have children. They are
Yeah, they
pregnancy
cut away
hormones
from
are-
that.
And men are born with XY chromosomes, and they have
over there.
different bone density, body structure.
You getting
they have
cooked?
different
Why
sexual
she
reproductive
double
parts.
down?
It's reality. And so by leading people down this false road that they can actually change their gender when it's not physically or biologically impossible, I think is cruel and medical malpractice.
Oh
my
Woo!
God.
She cooking. This would be the right time to get out of there.
Oh man, she
Right time to be quiet. but
she's cooking with canola oil. She said medical malpractice.
Bro,
Oh,
this
she went
kid-
there.
But
and the
she
big
is right.
girl, big girl should just be right now.
Mhm.
Just say, you know what? Just shut up for the whole. Just let this subject pass. But she can't help herself. She cannot help herself. She's gonna go right into a ditch. Watch. Look at transgender guy.
Wait a minute.
Stupid bitch.
If that's not a dude and that's a female, I feel sorry for her.
Yeah, I mean, some women have it rough, but it looks
You
like
look like a lady.
yeah.
Wait, which one? Which one?
The one all the way to the left.
To your left, yeah, with the long ass neck.
That's a handsome nigga. That's a handsome nigga.
Could be an older woman. You never know, man.
No,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, nature ain't that nice to everybody, bro.
No, that's right.
That's a handsome nigga.
You know,
And
a
this-
man maybe feeling feminine.
Look
My bad. I just want to say this. They're so stupid that Jesus set churches on fire and killed people. I mean, what book were they reading?
I have no idea.
But watch the big girl says she's just nonsensical. This is kind of funny though.
The one in the blue?
Yeah, the one in the blue. She just can't let it go. Let this subject go. She just has to. I'm telling you, this is the double down, and then you'll see.
Well, I don't. Did she just came from work? She has on a nurse karate suit.
I don't know.
Okay.
She's not letting it go. Watch.
That's I can tell. I can tell. All right.
Kind of look
And
thick on the
feminine
bottom.
energy and them dressing up or
Right.
whatever, that's fine. But I could say I do agree
be
with you
thick
on
and
the part where the
soggy.
medical part, because a man taking estrogen is like so just weakens their body and is really bad for them at the end of the day. And I personally don't know too much about it, so I can't say, but I would say medically is not really.
I'm
It's
fine with
smart
men
for
liking
you.
traditionally
I can't believe
feminine
you
things.
just said
Because
that.
no, at the end of the day, most transgenders that transition fully, like their bottom part, do commit suicide.
They
Yeah, no,
have
that's true. It's
infections.
statistics.
do.
You are
It's-
statistically
yeah.
more likely after you
That's
transition.
That's
Like a
why I
woman,
think the
that's
gender
fine.
roles are fucking bullshit. If anything, it's about.
I'm totally okay
That's
with
why
them
I
feeling
think.
like a
That's why I
woman,
think the
that's
gender roles
fine.
are fucking bullshit. If anything, it's
my
about
granola
gender
bar.
roles. Like what? What about? Okay, so me being about
Look
okay,
at
woman,
look at the
whatever.
dude off in the corner.
Look at that white man's face, bro.
Like the dude that actually looks trans. I'm sorry if that's a lady. I'm sorry. Whatever. She's trying to like really see how he's using his hand to kind of not look to the left. He's not even agreeing with the shit they talking about.
I ain't seen that.
The funny part is real trans people actually don't agree with the bullshit that women spew, because women try to undercut them too. It's actually pretty funny. They're stupid.
Woman is a gender role.
Well,
It's a fucking gender role.
That's exactly
and it's like if you're gonna sit here
You're
and
gonna
talk
change
about
your
people
vagina
into
who
a penis
genuinely
when we're supposed to have
who
babies.
genuinely struggle more than other people.
That is what's
because
ironic
that's
about
how their emotions
transgenderism.
feel.
Look at the pointy head. She
I'm not
got
trying
cute.
to scream at you, but it's just like it just feels stupid to me to
Yeah,
sit
she's
here and
hot.
be like, okay, you're mutilating your body. You can be a transgender woman and not.
She's just
touch
looking
your
dead at the
genital.
camera. Yeah, hold on, look.
Oh my God.
That's a zoom in moment. She looking dead at the camera like.
I think the host knows it's a transgender. I think he knows. I think that's why he's not talking too much on this.
Bruh, they got enough money and resources to throw on a monkey to throw a monkey wrench on their panel. So
Bro, listen, bro. He knows this shit. He knows it. That's probably why he's like not saying shit. He knows this shit, dog. How can you not look at that woman and say, "Hey, you know what? That's not a fucking woman. That's a fucking dude, bro." That's a fucking.
And what if he pulls his dress up and it's really a woman?
Well,
that's an answer.
Well, some dudes like manly looking women. You know, even in the model agency, like a woman with a jawline and a chiseled chin and some other shit. They like their clothes to kind of look metro sexualish. I don't know if that's a word. Toy, you're gonna kill me. Metrosexually or whatever. You know, they like their clothes to kind of
wait. Metrosexual.
be unisex. Yeah, be unisex. So anyway, she looks pissed off, or it looks pissed off. So let's go.
Body, you can be a transgender woman and not touch your freaking
Okay,
genitals.
but
I don't care. Like my pussy's a dick. I can say whatever the fuck. I can believe and have whatever the fuck I want.
what's-
It's their words.
Damn.
That's delusion.
What's ironic
Okay,
about
okay.
transgenderism is
I'm not like my pussy.
I'm glad for shows like
Look at
this
his
because yeah, look at her face. Look at both of them. Look, I'm glad there's shows like this so women can really see how dumb a lot of them sound. You know, without themselves having to sound dumb. All right, let's go.
Still eating fruit, rolling.
You say what?
This nigga is eating fruit, just cracking smiles at the camera. This shit is hilarious, bro.
And look. Now the lady got her arms crossed. Look at she looking right and laughing.
Look at the hands. Look at the hands.
Oh yeah, that's a dude. I swear to God, that's a dude.
That has to be a dude.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This.
exact gender roles
and whatever
that,
gender that associates
liberals
with
are
is my
fighting
choice.
against. So the whole thing is, if a man likes stereotypically
bad, I shouldn't
feminine
have said my
things,
pussy's a dick,
then
but,
he
like, I'm
becomes a
pissed
woman.
off.
That is cementing gender roles and saying, like, example, when I was little, I liked traditionally masculine things. I liked sports. I didn't want to wear a skirt. I wanted to wear shorts. That didn't make me any less of a woman. And so that's what I find so regressive about transgenderism is that cementing archaic and stereotypical gender roles and telling people that they can be whoever they want to be. That doesn't make them less of a man or less of a woman.
But I
Well,
think
why does
also
it
if you're
matter?
bringing,
Like,
you brought God.
It matters because they're coming in, like I said,
They're
I mean,
coming
there's
in
civil
dying.
rights.
Okay.
People are
Dying.
dying.
Yeah, people are dying.
And there's very
That's
high
the
suicide rates.
But also, I think it's important to acknowledge that you brought God into this conversation, and I completely.
fuck does that
respect, and I
matter?
think a lot of people respect your right to practice your religion, to have your beliefs, but then you also have to
Stupid.
respect
I am.
someone's
But
right
these aren't
to
my
their
religious.
beliefs.
I do have religious beliefs, but it's
It's
aside
a
from
rejection
religious.
of religious
No,
beliefs
it's
as
not.
well.
It's a
I
it's
actually
a
hear-
rejection of what I believe is biological reality.
This is
that's
the death roll.
existed since the start of humankind.
But then
This
why
is
does
gonna
it
be
why if we're not talking about like how it's coming into like our sports and things like that, I'm saying there's
chick with
other
the-
alternatives for compromise that I believe are possible.
The
Maybe
one in
we
the
haven't
corner,
found
she
them
fat
yet,
and
but
fugly.
ways that
She-
we can all
I don't know.
coexist peacefully.
Agreed.
And so, but to deny the experiences of people with gender dysphoria,
I don't
it's
think she's
being
denying
ignorant.
anybody's experience. I think that she is just merely saying that this is a mental illness, and
Oh,
to
God.
treat it as anything other than that is a disservice to
Stupid.
those people.
Yes.
Because you are telling them a delusion. You're filling into a delusion. And,
Oh my
and
God.
I know that there are some people who do experience gender
I'm sorry.
dysphoria,
I wish I
who
was
do
wearing,
walk
like, I
lighter
wish
in
my
life
tits were
after
fucking out so I
medical
could have an opinion
and
on this. My bad. Not
social
really,
transition. But I think that for the majority of it, if we look at the statistics and the only long-term study,
I can't take the redirect from that conversation. I just have to make a statement and say, you guys aren't even entitled to that opinion.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. We're entitled to say whatever.
Okay.
And look, the trans is laughing. She's like, because she had the 1,000-mile stare. It's like they feel they're entitled to that opinion. And this is why women, they're gonna be going at women gun ho in the next couple of years, if not this year. I'm telling y'all, I've been warning women for years. Y'all know this, right? I want to show you this thing too after this. And this other girl brought this up, and it was a good joke. Dave Chappelle actually has a joke about this, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Hold on. All right, let's finish this. Now she's entitled to an opinion on trans people. Let's go.
You guys are just like, wow, like it's just sad to me that there are people who can like think that way and like feel that way. And I know that you think that it's a mental disorder, but people are like transgender people struggle so much more than regular people. There's so much science on like
just answer the question.
Yes.
Would you date S fans?
No, I would not.
I don't know him.
He looked like a nice
but
guy.
I'd
party with him.
Please just let me like stand up for like transgender people.
No, we're
right
redirecting
now.
the conversation. So, would you date him? What's up?
I just think it's wrong. Like to like
Not
to
finish the
segue. I mean,
conversation.
like I don't
At
know
the end
him.
of the-
Sure, like I don't fucking care at this point.
At the end of the day, that conversation, like everyone's gonna have their own opinion. We're not gonna agree. You know what I mean? Like no one's gonna ever.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get anywhere.
And when I use the word disease,
I think
I want you
Vicky-
to know that like I really don't think that they're like some disgusting like it's like wrong.
Yo,
It's,
shut
like,
up. I've redirected the conversation.
I am
Answer the
not
question.
saying that to say.
I just said I don't know him. If he's sweet, sure, but like, why can't I sit here and talk about? I mean,
You
it's your podcast.
Because I've chosen to redirect the conversation. You can either accept that or you can leave. Your choice.
This ain't high school.
Yeah, for people out there who like are listening to this,
Get out.
I'm literally
Get out.
about to
Get
leave.
out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Get out.
I'm out. And you got to say get out to me, but like,
Peace out.
Damn, that's a big
there
bit.
who like, I mean, it's your podcast.
Because I've chosen to.
I really don't think that they're like some disgusting like it's like wrong.
Yo,
It's,
shut
like,
up. I've redirected the conversation. Answer the question.
I just said I don't know him. If he's sweet, sure, but like, why can't I sit here and talk about? I mean, it's your podcast.
Because I've chosen to redirect the conversation. You can either accept that or you can leave. Your choice.
Yeah, for people out there who like are listening to this,
Get out.
I'm literally
Get out.
about to
Get out.
leave.
Look,
Yeah,
see?
I'm
Get
out. I'm out.
She
And
can't.
you got to say
she
get
can't
out to
help
me,
it.
but, like,
See, look. You see, she couldn't. She can't.
That's a huge bitch.
She could not just.
And see, the guy that kicks the woman off the panel, they're always in the same position as Myron, same seat and everything. It's the same.
Bitch.
That's
a huge bitch.
That's a big chick, man.
That's a huge bitch.
But that's the thing is she could have let it go like 5-10 minutes ago. She just had to just keep like doubling and tripling down on her thing. I'm like, okay, just say, you know what? You got your own opinion. I got my opinion. Let it go. But no, they just have to keep. And then even out the door, she's still trying to convince people. Or I mean, just go.
This is what happens when you. This is what happens. You don't have a masculine father tell you shut the fuck up.
Nah, this is what happens when America lets people do whatever and say whatever the fuck they want.
Wait a minute. In America, you can't say whatever you want, but if your dad say different, you shut the fuck up. My dad did not play that kind of nonsense. You
But
get
they
the
take the
shit
dad
slapped
out
out
the
of you.
house now, so there is no dad to be like, shut the fuck up. You know, it's
Well,
somebody on the internet.
my question damn, I forgot your name.
War Master.
My bad. That having a father, I get that point, but they're grown. That doesn't work when you're grown and you're like if you're on a podcast like this.
Well, what happens is if you grew up with your father, it's like, yo, I'm in another man's house. I'm gonna be respectful. I mean, we already know how to act like that, but them, these broads, they're fresh out the house and still don't know how to behave.
Mm-hmm. And not even like it should have just registered in their head that, yo, I'm saying this on a podcast that's like literally gonna be replicated and replicated and replicated and like.
I gotta find my huge bitch.
I just don't think they have the ability to just. I just don't think they have the ability to or just say, I'm sorry or whatever. I just don't think they have the ability to do it. They just this modern woman they rather just crash, like just pretty much just crash it. I mean, like burn the whole house, like before they would get out. They just want to burn the whole house and everybody in it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of them become the same pigs that they think that they're fighting. Like they think that they're fighting a patriarchy, and it's like, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
They got indoctrinated in college.
It used to be in college. That shit is starting in like middle school, man.
Wait a minute.
It
Think
used
about
to
the
be in
ones.
college.
Wait. Think about the ones that were in college. They graduated. Now they're teachers. They take it to school. It's on the radio. It's in all these companies. Remember the terms ESG. Never forget it.
And they teach their kids that too.
Yep, but especially when you ain't got dad in the house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I seen some on Facebook, man. I seen some this one.
It's basically Animal Farm, right, Jay?
The schools, dog. Like some of the schools, dog, are pretty much all lesbian run. Like I was like, what?
Well, when we were coming up, it used to be trying to break girls to get them to go gay, but now it's more so pronouns and trans that's taking over colleges.
The principal, I seen one where damn near all the teachers look butch, or like like bull daggers. The principal,
I ain't gonna lie, if you look at these new stories of these teachers sleeping with these kids, man, these some badass teachers.
They were bad when I was in school.
Hey, kids.
No, I didn't know. I didn't realize how many lesbians are in the damn school system.
Fat old women and not
There's
shape.
a
This
few
probably one of
teachers
the
on,
bad jokes.
Hey, Kuda, I'm in California. You on the West Coast or East Coast? Yeah.
See, it's even worse for you. Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
we had some baddies.
yeah, y'all got baddies, bro, galore.
Hey, we had a badass principal. She was like on the level of Megan Good.
Ooh,
yeah.
You guys got some bad Latinas.
She wore some suits.
Bad Latinas.
She wore suits. Yep.
Bad Latina teachers.
Man, you know what? I don't remember a lot of really fine Latinas, but we had a lot of black. I grew up around black folks, and it's like you go over to the white schools, and I did both, and it's like the teachers over there is different than the teachers over here.
The Latinas. I bet you she went on definitely whoever she is. I bet you she went on social media, try to defend her point for kicking her out. I guarantee you she tried to do that shit.
She ain't got no show. She dumb as fuck. Because if you have your own podcast, right, and you want to make a splash, the best thing for you to do is get kicked out, right? Once you kicked out, you fire up later on. Kuda said that.
Yeah. You know exactly what I was about to say. I was like, she probably should have went to her car and went live. Man, fuck them niggas in there.
You know what's funny? Tariq, she was the first Frank Castle that I can think of.
Tariq got Frank Castle?
And he kicked his own host off the damn show. He fired her in the middle.
Yeah, he kicked Sarah off of Ism.
And
he had a show called Ism.
That's how Cynthia G actually started.
That's how he fell out. That's how they fell out with Cynthia.
Yeah,
Cynthia G fell out with
who knew Cynthia G was until she tried to like make him look bad by interviewing her.
No, they knew, but the thing was, she tried to make him look bad by giving her banners to sue him under. Yeah, she was like, "Oh, you can sue him under this banner. You can,
I forgot the name of the host of this show. If he'd have said something like,
"Shit, yo, $5 ass down before I make change."
$5 ass down.
And what's going through her mind? She's probably thinking she's getting body shamed right now. That she's being trans shamed, and you know what I'm saying. She's being shamed all kinds of ways. Dog, she is super victim right now.
When all she wants to do is be loved.
Yeah, body shame. She's being body shamed right now.
Yep, and that describes her perfectly. The 3 Bs: bitter, butthurt, and busted.
Jessica Cole.
You know, I used to get her on super chats to say stuff like that.
Yeah, because she would repeat what you said on the super chat.
And I sometimes you got to tailor it to how somebody speaks, because this is Jessica. Yeah. Jessica says the serious things in a very funny manner, not trying to be funny.
Yeah, she does. Beauty. You know what's going on? What's going
Are
on,
you a
JR?
pookie?
So you said that what'd you say about this lady in her story?
Fuck me, daddy.
What'd you say about this lady in her story, War Master?
What you say?
What you said about this lady in her story, like her story being told?
The whole thing is when I say she doesn't have a show, it's like normally she would just get up and leave. It's the best thing for you, go live, whatever,
Oh,
say
yeah.
your piece, and you got it uninterrupted, and people will come over to your show. And the whole thing is she's still trying to talk after being kicked off.
Right. Which they
I'm
do. They gotta have the last word.
You kick me off, I ain't saying nothing. I'm just gonna get up and leave. I'm trying to get out of there as fast as I can.
Right. With some type of dignity.
Because sometimes, man, shit could jump off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been kicked out of places, man. The first thing you do, you just get up and leave.
Mm-hmm. Well, you said she wanted to tell her story. So the last time a girl told her story on that show, this is what happened.
Stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, they stupid.
I spent my.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
That's stupid bitch.
Y'all know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be home for a week, and you know, every time Cuda goes live and y'all start talking crazy, when y'all hear this, it's like shut the fuck up.
The Raven. This stupid. All right, so Shorty left. Let's see. Hold on.
Peace out.
That's a he not over.
See ya.
I'm gonna get up too, but thank you for having me.
Peace out.
Okay, you can
It's
leave.
nice meeting you.
Oh, damn.
Nah, you can't sit here. You gotta get
Wait,
out.
back that up.
She got on lingerie and a Stone Cold leg brace, I think. Hold on. Yeah, she got on
That's a
the
girl.
lingerie.
Do you know what's so hilarious about that move she just made? This is like evidence of the herd mentality. It's like,
Yeah, like I'm gonna stand in solidarity with my friend.
yes. I mean, come on. She like the other girl was like, oh yeah, I was gonna leave. She almost made it seem like she was gonna leave anyways. And this one has to, you know what? I can't let her get more attention than me, so I gotta go out and get some attention too. Get the hell out of here. Why?
This stupid.
Why was she offended?
Oh my god.
Why
You can't
she
sit here. You
offended?
gotta get out. You gotta get out.
What? We drove together.
Told
Okay.
you. Broke ass.
Make it,
You leave too.
Whole squad leaving or what?
Well, we got a
Make-
whole squad. That
Make it
came
a hat
together.
trick then.
I'm sorry for not taking that, but I had to do that for.
Shut up.
And I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. And
Bro.
God bless you.
Okay, can you just leave? Like,
Yeah, I'm out of here.
okay.
That.
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and
Sweet.
people like you.
See ya.
The Instagram.
Nice meeting you. Nice meeting
That's what I'm talking
Drive
about.
safe.
The
Her
Instagram.
whole pussy was out on
Man, black panties, pussy was out. Yeah.
Right.
Damn, the
Rewind.
trans is like they left. Now
All
I
right.
got
Hat trick.
holy shit.
Let's go.
Three down.
The trans has to talk now.
All right. See ya.
Nice
Uh-oh.
meeting you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I'll fuck the shit out that white bitch.
They just don't give a damn no more.
You guys gotta go.
Look at the trans. So what does it mean when your arms are crossed like
All
that?
right.
I mean,
Hat trick.
this is very
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
like vexed,
Three down.
like vexed.
Can we like can we
Vex mode.
Nah, we'll.
No.
we'll-
Pout
She's playing
mode.
with her hair. She's playing with her hair. She's like,
All right. Was that
I gotta
an
talk.
appropriate kick, chat? I don't know.
I mean, you did say you were gonna redirect the. I
She
read it.
got
in
it.
the-
Look,
I read it in
I-
the pre-show.
I-
So
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to move away from that conversation. Like, if she wants to try to bully the
it also
conversation
could have
back there,
been
then
TOS.
yeah, it's probably a little TOS.
I was the only black
I always like
member of
reading the
PAC.
chat. I don't like this.
Mhm.
I don't know why I don't like him.
I never seen this guy. I don't know who the
Zuby,
hell this is.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's been on Fresh and Fit.
There's a lot of new names.
I'm that type of dude. I'm that type of dude. If men act a particular way, fine. If women act, you could blame men. If women act a particular way, he'd be the one to blame men. Now I always have a problem with that.
Like, you don't understand.
Right. No, that's true. That's true. That is actually very true.
There's some dudes like that.
All right, look at this, y'all.
What do you
Hold
think
on.
women
I think this is.
What do I think women should do?
Look,
In
can't see
Pearl's
shit.
opinion,
Can you get
what
me
should women do?
Can you get me a sandwich?
Yeah, do you want the bowl?
Yeah, can I actually have it?
Wait, actually? Okay.
That's what they should do.
Here's a
That's what
wait,
they
hold
gotta
up.
You did not just
Here-
do that.
I did just do that. That's Riz, man.
You did not just do
Yeah,
that.
thank you.
You did not just do that.
Mm.
You did not just do that.
What's
You
up?
did not just do that. You just not. You did not.
That
you
dude
did
was
not
raised
just
by a
do
woman.
that.
Who's sitting in the corner right now? Who's watching right now? I'm eating. Who's watching? Who's eating?
You did not just fucking do
Thank
that.
you, bro. Thank you so much.
Pearl look like she might have a little something back there.
I'm gonna tell you this. Pearl is nice enough to do that for anybody. That's the funny part about it.
I
And
think
this
so
dude-
too. I'm glad you said that. All right. Go ahead.
This dude on hold on. This dude on the bottom. Well, god damn, that's hair. Anyway, this dude, it's like he was raised by a single mother, and that every time a guy wakes up and does something, wants something, a woman's supposed to fight him tooth and nail for it. I can't deal with no chick like that. It's like what we fighting over? It's like, go get me something to eat. And half the
But
time
that's
you
their default though. Their default most of the time is resistance. It's like male resistance.
Well, he probably was a gentleman and bought both of them Chipotle. She probably finished hers and was like, "Yo, can you go get me the rest of my Chipotle from the?"
Yeah, I 100% agree. She has the personality of should do that for anybody. Real talk.
She's from what I've seen, she's a really nice person. And that chick, the Nigerian princess, because y'all know I watch her stuff, right? The Nigerian princess, beyond the fact she's hot, but she a baby mama, and she was pissing her off. And it took Pearl. I would have bodied that chick and just thrown her out the door. But Pearl, it took her. I think it was like she was pissing Pearl off for about a half hour before Pearl cursed for the first time to my hearing. The chick don't curse. I keep trying to tell all my female friends, do not curse, and especially don't curse in public. It hurt your value.
I mean, do you think it'll ever go? Do you think it'll ever go back to that?
To women acting that way, men have to assert themselves and not be like this blue-haired Destiny wannabe down here.
Yeah, but see, the generation of dudes now don't even know why they would be asking for something like that.
Well, it's up to men like us to tell them that's motherfucking bullshit.
No, I
When you hit the
think most of them
notifications,
have the mentality.
I'm tired of
like-
looking at that.
No, I think that most of them have the mentality. I got to take what I can get. So, I mean, literally, like whatever crumbs a woman will give, I'll just accept, and that's just it. I mean, that's just how they're wired to do it now. I mean, the thing about it is like any type of resistance that you have as a man, or any type of correction that you have, is you're being emotional. Like men can't even be men, to our core anymore. Like if you yell at a woman, you're too fucking emotional. If you tell a woman to shut the fuck up, you're too fucking emotional. Like you got to stay in frame or blah blah blah. Like that all that
weird ass nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I'm gonna blow a gasket, fuck it, I'm gonna blow a gasket. That doesn't mean I'm fucking emotional. That just means I like my shit a certain way or whatever. Like I never got that shit. Like, oh, you got to be stoic. Stoic for what? That bitch is going crazy on you, and you just got to be there and take that shit. Fuck no.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that just drives me.
You got to be man enough to take it, Triple Black.
Sometimes
you got to be quadruple black.
Yes, you got to be stoic. The
Right.
fuck you mean?
I'm like, in my life, I'm the boss. If you don't want to be part of my life, you go about your business. Everybody's happy.
Right.
I ain't walking around with no blue nonsense on my head. Damn, that's just weird.
I thought it was a do-rag, but I think it is hair.
Yeah, that is hair. I zoomed in as much as I can. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna be honest. I love Sneako, right? But there was this one dude that he was just talking shit to, and he was basically pulling out some magazines, and he kept calling them clips. And this one dude, he pulls out an AR. It's a magazine, you fucking idiot. And he just roasted him low key, man. The dude looked like Jesus.
Yeah, I seen that guy. Yeah, he does a red.
That shit was funny as fuck. Hold up. Don't click off there. But
now I'm about to share it real quick.
Wait, scroll down just a little bit more. I'll tell you about that picture there.
Hold on.
You heard the fuck up, Cootie. You taking all damn day. It's bull.
Which picture? It was
You see, Sneako reacts to Pearl debating fit. Don't click on it, but just scroll down. Don't touch it. That chick. Come on, man. Don't get on there. Get off there. I want to.
No, it automatically does it. YouTube.
Right. Stay off there. But the thumbnail. You see that chick right in the middle?
The one in the back, right behind him.
No. The one in the right over Sneako's shoulder. The dark haired one.
With
that chick
white,
is a
white
stunner.
hair.
No, not the white chick. The black hair.
The one with the one in the back. Yeah.
That chick is a stunner with a smoking body. She has her own channel, and the whole thing was
what's her name?
Is like I forgot. It's a her. I can't remember her name.
She's not in the video.
She's in the video.
Hey, go to Sneako cooking them black women at the brand. We missed it.
Wait, go back.
Hold on, I'm about to see if her name's in the
Sneakita. Hey, did you guys see it?
They got Peppa Pig.
Hey, Cootie, you're not supposed to click on them cat videos. They'll just show up all the time.
I know. I watch them cat videos, bro.
Hey, there's this dude that does voiceovers, man, and he does the cat ones, and the cat be slapping the shit out of people.
Damn, I don't condone nor do promote or support actions and statements portrayed in this video. Any ideas presented in this video, I know, should be met with critical thinking. That's a good way to put it down.
Look at all the ignore tags.
Well, I was just say ignore tags and then write them. What the fuck?
Because this is how you get your stuff indexed and trending. It's a YouTube thing. That's YouTubers. Well, most YouTubers should know what this is, but it's not for y'all. This for us.
Well,
basically, when you tag and stuff like this, when people go looking for this stuff, the more chances your video.
Oh yeah, your video get popped up. Right.
All right. Yeah. What does it mean? Ignore tags.
They're telling y'all to ignore it because y'all don't know what it's for.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, we know what it's for. We know it's for us YouTubers, but there's a whole behind the scenes world.
Because I'd seen it before, and it's like, you click on it and you get all the ones that come under that kind of stuff. Because
yeah.
One day I'll make content.
One day you got all the shit.
Oh, that's a transformer right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one is. Yeah.
I strongly think that feminism is more of an
that's another
action
one.
than an identity. I would say it's
There's three of them there.
Oh, she is cute.
Which one? That one right
there.
The one with the jacket.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's a stunner.
Very alive. At the same
and she got a channel.
If we do follow that,
she got a who?
She got a channel.
Yeah, I just don't know her name. Hold on, let me go.
She covering that body up. I can see it.
Well, yeah, she's conservative.
Oh, so she kind of does the politics thing too.
If I got it right, she was saying on hers. I probably got to look see if I actually have it on my chat on my subscription list. But she was like, her whole deal was like, yeah, but I just wanted her because she got a lot of the things she said was cut out.
Pearl
was talking about this. Pearl was talking this like a 3-hour conversation or something like that, maybe 4, and they were all hungry and shit. And it was like they only showed like 45 minutes to an hour.
Damn.
That chick down in the right hand corner with all those medals on her. She's supposed to be Indian, but she like Indian.
I was about to say she look Indian. She's like an Indian chick.
That chick is a wild pants on fire feminist. That's why the hot chick is looking forward and not looking at her because she starts to turn away from her because she don't really want to deal with her.
She don't fit in with everybody there.
Yeah, the black woman to the hot chick's right, she's a gun owner. And she's starting to deprogram the nonsense, but she's still a leftist. And she gets into it with the crazy Indian chick, if I got it right, or one of the other ones talking about firearms. And that was kind of the thing. And the hot chick in the middle is not really saying much because she's like, I don't want to talk to none of you motherfuckers. But it was like, it's her right here, the hot chick, Pearl, and there's a Australian chick, and I think I'm subscribed to her. It's like Sammy something or other. I forgot her name. She got
East Indian feminist. Wow.
No,
yeah, there's actually hold on. Americanized, but there actually are some of them from India.
She's been in this country. Her parents probably been in this country longer than she's been alive.
She's a
Hey,
tether.
you know what the most dangerous shit, what the dangerous shit is like when these other countries start getting this fucking feminism. They're not getting like the original shit. They're getting like the bastardized version and the most extreme shit. And
They're so in love with it, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're just
right, but when it comes to that shit, they're getting like the most extreme version of it, and that shit is it probably really fucks them up. Because think about it, like
they're just doing it for attention. They're just doing it for attention.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is a former dude talking about fucking feminism? Like, get
Right.
the fuck out of here.
Well, he got to get the laws in. He got to get laws written and stuff like that because they're about to start, but they're about to start stepping on women. They're already stepping on women, but they're about to politically start stepping on women heavy. And all women are gonna do is just and look at men. Are y'all gonna stop this?
Yeah, that one lady right here next, the one, oh my God, she is probably she's
All they're gonna do is the only one that's pluckable out of this group is Pearl and this chick.
Now there's the third one. She's in the upper left hand corner.
The Australian girl. All right, let's see.
Yeah, just the three of them. They're cool. The chicken in green, she's okay. She can come over our way. Not naked though.
But I was telling women that women should own guns instead of complaining about men not protecting them. Like, why don't you go get a gun license? Like the fuck. But then again, if women do get gun license, guess who's going to be getting killed again and become another statistic? Black men, and they're going to be like, well, you know, he did something to me, and I had to protect myself. That's why I had the gun.
No,
now we have to go in, and now we have to see those women are gonna fuck it up for lying bitches. Because now we got to start a whole investigation.
Well, there's a population of white women who have guns, but they're usually conservative in the South. But then you got liberal white women who are scared of guns, and then black women, for the most part, don't carry guns like that unless they in the fucking hood, and they're like really hood bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they gun down each other when they do. That's the funny part.
Dog, look, dog. The black one. If you ever heard her talk on here, dog, she had no business being on that damn panel. Like,
so you saw this? See, y'all be seeing everything.
No business
wait.
on that panel.
Who didn't have any business on the panel?
The black girl.
Which one? The chubby one?
Like, she came out with her issue, and it was like about like being a feminist, but being a black feminist, and they automatically dismissed her. Like
it's two of them that are black on there though.
Like, bitch, you ain't talking about nothing.
There's a black woman that sits behind her with her puffy hair. She's kind of cute, but she's kind of big.
Oh God. The most obnoxious one is the trans, like the full out trans one. Ugh, God.
All right, let's see.
You don't have to be black.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she is kind of big. Yeah, you're right, War Master.
Hold on, don't play it yet. But the one in the lighter, the shinier green. That's another black woman. This chick ain't got no legs here in the
one you were talking about too that you're sub to is the one in the back right, furthest to the left. With the jeans on?
Back, but you mean back left?
Yeah, with the jeans on.
Yeah.
I knew you were talking about. I knew you were talking about the other two girls.
You didn't see this video before?
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't watch this.
This one made Pearly kind of pearly.
Well, Pearly was trending for a minute because she was hitting the algorithm. She started running up in the ranks, and then people started to notice her, and then she shot through the roof.
Yeah, the shorts and stuff like that. She used to produce 20 shorts a day.
And they all gang up on her too. They all the whole room went at her.
Well, women are only as good as around the people that they're around because see, like in a group like this, the plain Jane look does work.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though: 3 of the women didn't go
other than that hottie that's in front of her.
It's the hottie, the green, the dark green, and the Australian chick. They didn't go at her at all. They were actually in support of her. And there's a clip where no legs chick in the front. I keep trying to move my mouse like.
Oh, she got a wheelchair.
Yeah,
she got a wheelchair. Oh, I didn't know.
And she used to have legs, and I don't know what happened to her. And she said, if I was a pretty girl or something like that, and Pearl I tell you, Pearl is not dumb. She says, "Oh, you think I'm pretty? Thank you." Fucked her up. Yeah, it was a good moment. Yeah, they clipped that.
Internalized racism. Exactly. I'm saying specific things that you're saying.
She knows that bro, speak up. This is why women are bad at debating. She knows that the woke people are full of shit, and she's still not speaking up for Pearl right now. They're saying that she hates herself. What?
Like, women don't want to work. Women don't want to this. Women want to sleep around.
That's true. It's not being a misogynist.
Why does abortion keep getting brought up? 40% of women that have had abortion.
She's getting emotional. She wants to engage. Pearl did a great. Pearl.
I'm gonna lie, they getting her good side, War Master shit. What you say her channel was? Yeah.
I don't know.
Mad as
I'm looking
hell.
up it. I'm looking for it now, but
Yeah, she not saying much too. Oh,
Did some. That was expert maneuver. This bitch over
She
here.
don't have a
look
big
how
channel.
emotional. Look at her face. You see how upset she is right now? She really wants to get in a fight, and Pearl's still unfazed, going to the facts. 40%. Yeah, bring up the numbers. While this bitch starts crying. Ready? She's gonna try the tactic again, and Pearl knows how to maneuver female nonsense.
Abortions have had 2 or more. 40%. So what does that say to me? That means you're using it as a form of birth control, and they don't track the 60%.
What kind of abortion?
Can you let me finish? They don't track the 60% to say who in the future has abortion. So to me, it's like, why are they dying so hard for abortion? They want to sleep around with no consequences, even though you have 41 forms of birth control.
Who does that benefit?
Gotcha.
Bomboka. Before you play it,
Men can have
Hey,
sex
where
with
was the play? They always talk about
You
abortion.
can sleep with whoever you feel like.
What's
Great.
statistic they
But
always
there are
bring up?
consequences because
What type of
women are
abortion
the
they
ones who
always
get
talk
pregnant
about?
and carry babies and give birth.
It's very binary version of
yes,
sex.
because sex is.
they always talk about if they were raw paid and they had to have that's the only they use the extreme. What's going on, Talaya? Shout outs to Talaya in the building. What's going on?
All these bitches looks triggered. Like they all have like the resting the was it RBF?
RBF, resting bitch face.
They all look triggered.
But please let me finish my point.
Oh God.
It's tricking women into thinking that aborting a pregnancy, terminating pregnancy is something to be celebrated, when in reality, for a lot of women, especially those who are doing it under duress, say that they've been raped or in the small circumstances where something really traumatic has happened to them, that's a medical decision. Or say that they're miscarrying and then they have to have an assisted termination. That's a medical procedure. It's not a celebration of, oh, look at this.
The idea, the sort of like moral setting of that it needs to be rare is, I think the delineation between that's a medical abortion and that's like a fun abortion.
No such
is
thing as a
really
medical
interesting
abortion.
because they're all medical. It's all a medical procedure. And so no matter what you're doing, going in there and getting it, like it's not like, oh, you're only allowed 2. It's just like you should just be able to get a medical procedure done when it's something that you need done.
We shouldn't be desensitized to taking someone's life. That should never be an empowering factor for a woman.
I definitely agree in that, like, there should be no absolute thing any woman should do. There should not be an absolute response to incest or rape or any of these things. Every woman should have the choice of if they want to or not want to carry that child, whether it is having fun, getting raped, incest, whatever it is. I don't glorify and glamorize abortion. I think it's a very traumatic thing.
This bitch just tried to fucking qualify pretty much anytime. Like this bitch right here might as well just be a lesbian, because I think she almost feels like anytime.
Stupid. The stupidest of the stupid. So
She puts like anytime a dude touches a woman under one umbrella, like we shouldn't be touching women at all. Like,
Yo, that girl remind me of. She don't look like Stacey Dash a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I was trying to really put my finger on it, and Stacey Dash was the only thing I could think of.
And she got that wig together, man. And actually, I don't know if that's a wig or not, but she looks terrible.
It looks like a wig, but
yeah,
it might
is feminism, like this is making me think: is feminism an ugly woman problem?
It kind of is,
Yes.
but they
No.
recruit beautiful women to make it look legit, but it is.
And then wait till that bitch in the background who's in the green, the bright green, the Dominican chick, how she started spewing feminist talking. Because my mother, man, she bust her ass and shit. I'm like, bitch, you go to the DR, your dumb ass gonna be talking about you a fucking feminist. You lying,
Right.
bitch.
Like my mother bust her ass, and so your mother was supposed to have like the easiest living. She didn't have herself to feed, and you and some other people. Like life should have just been a cakewalk for everybody, huh? My father didn't like implying that her father didn't do anything.
Yeah, this bitch low key fine.
That's stupid.
I doubt that if somebody has to do, like, if they have to do it, they'll do it. I don't think that people are like, doing like have 6, get the 7th free and having fun with it. And I think that like glamorization and glorification of any side is not okay.
Did the Dobbs decision make anybody here sort of?
Yeah, why is Caitlyn Griffin being so quiet? I want to hear more from she's saying nothing.
Rethink abortion access, reproductive health care.
It's anti-woman, right? It's it does not center people to have that voice for themselves and their own decisions, right? It is a barrier, right?
It's
If we
giving
wanna put it
more.
that
It's
way.
giving more agency to women because it's moving it back to the state level. So locally,
But why would the state have
locally
the ability to tell me what to do?
Locally,
Because it does
the
in
women
multitudes
have
of
that
different
power.
areas. If you take out the viewpoint that life begins.
Damn, the smart chick can't even speak.
Oh my God. She said
when you actually have some type of beauty and brains put together, can't even speak, man.
Bro, it's anti-woman giving them an additional fucking right to leave a
They're
child.
really up there arguing about a power that they all have collectively and individually, and then some, and still like, what the fuck? What are they up there talking about?
Dog, it's projected guilt. They fucking feel
That's
guilt.
that's what it is about what some man didn't do or gave them.
Right. It's
like
a
what?
Guilt. It's like, goddamn. It's like the thing about it is if you don't want to put yourself in that position, just don't fucking have fucking sex with nobody. But no, I want to be able to have sex with somebody, but and I make make a bad decision and be able to get
Also, too, they want to be able to legally be able to scam somebody too. That's really common when it boils down to it, you know.
Stupid. The stupidest of the stupid.
Perception,
which is a really big defining principle for both the pro-life crowd, who are very, very
Somebody got feedback.
and then obviously a lot of the pro-choice crowd do not believe that. Taking that out of the equation, you do not have just whatever kind of autonomy you want as a person. It's regardless of male or female. You can't just have free run to do whatever the hell you want. That's not how society operates. So
At no point do I have the right to tell anyone in this room what they should or should not do with their bodies.
But it's not about your body. It's not
That's me
about.
respecting the question here.
It's not about your body. It's about the kid's body. I don't care what you do with your
It's
body.
my body, right? We're talking about my body.
You're talking
We're
about.
not.
Jordan, I saw your hand creep up.
The Dobbs decision for me reinforced how important it is that we approach these issues from a cultural perspective, because it reinforces something that I have told
Man, shut this shit off, dog.
years in the past.
That's a
which is that
transformer.
as you lack a culture-
Shut this shit off, dog.
Right. See, in my humble opinion,
God.
I bet you if a transformer nigga was trying to tell them what to do with they pussy, they'd sit up there and listen. They goofy ass.
Bro, I see a clip, dog, where this transformer got triggered.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They will run out here and say a man can't tell a woman and say what to do with their body and stuff like that, right? And then all the nigga got to do is be like, all right, I'll be right back. Run to the bathroom and put a dress on and come back out there and be like, now I can. Now I can. Now I can. You know? It's all retarded.
Somebody told a transgender that they can't get pregnant, and they got really upset. I was just like, what the fuck are you, like, you can't get pregnant. And then they switched it around. You know what they said their justification was? He's like, well, what if I impregnate a woman?
There's one pregnant right now, and they're all over the news.
Oh my God.
But like I said, like this is how retarded it is. It's like you literally you can't tell us what to do and go and tell us what to do with our coochie. And all you gotta do is like, all right, give me 1 second. And then he runs to the bathroom, puts on a little bit of lipstick, slap on a dress, and be like, keep his nigga voice too. Now I can. And I dare you to say something, bitch.
Imagine if they wrote a bill affecting all white people, and then you had something to say about it when it doesn't affect you at all. Like, you can't get pregnant, you can't have a fucking abortion. Why the fuck do you even have an opinion about this. Like, she should just shut the fuck up, right? Like, why is she talking right now?
Because I have an opinion.
The thing about it, too, I think she really thinks that her opinion fucking matters.
Okay, let every single woman in there tell her she's not a woman and see what happens to them.
They're gonna be canceled.
See if they make it to their latte date safe. Motherfuckers have enough nerve to go out on latte dates and frappuccino dates and shit like that, and then get on here and tell y'all what they can and can't do and what some man is doing to hold them back. This generation of men ain't even cut like that to even. Oh, this stupid bitch.
Yo, if Triggered was a meme, this whole podcast would be a fucking meme.
It'd be that Indian chick.
Triggered. Look at her.
It would be. Yeah, it would be that Indian chick. Ain't got nothing to do with a damn. Ain't got nothing to do with a damn thing, and madder than everybody else.
Have you guys ever noticed that when they have these guys on these or when they have men on these panels that actually don't have very masculine men, and every blue moon they have one that agrees with them. They always have to stack the deck, and usually there'll be some woman who just goes ham. I mean, not like ham like an Indian chick, but just goes on them like Pearl. She just bodies them.
Right.
But they love
your girl, War Master Melanie King.
They love the Derek Jackson type. When they can get one of them, oh my god, they love that shit.
And
they like the dude that be like, I just think we need to talk about femininity more. It's like.
I don't have much of a problem with somebody like a Jay Waller, but I got a problem with dudes that'll be like, yeah, I'm the top of my industry. I'm a masculine man, and if you're not taking care of a woman, you're not a man. Yeah,
you're not. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about Megan Thee Stallion. She's with like some soccer player that makes like 150, that got like 150 M's or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
She and he defended her throughout this whole time. Even she slept with the baby and Tory Lanez and all these other guys. Basically slept with a bunch of niggas in Hollywood. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Her boyfriend Party, you know what I'm saying, who wrote a lot of music and stuff, and basically, just young guy in the music industry, got the words in bold letters. And I was telling y'all 2-3 shows ago, feminist written on his ribs. And she
and that nigga too, bro. And
get him dirty.
Part about it too, dog.
Get him dirty, because he came out. He was like, I find it fucked up that that she's going through all of this and she's going back and forth to court, and you guys are like, just insensitive to women and their problems. It's like, oh my god.
No, you know what? The problem too is he probably blacklisted himself for a lot of artists.
Right. But it's like simps don't even get a purple heart. Like, you don't even get a purple heart, my nigga. Like, she would never in a million years defend you.
Fuck no. That nigga got feminists on his. Oh my god. This is crazy.
This stupid bitch.
Consensus. Any issue can become a political football that can be decided by another election cycle. And so long as there is no strong consensus, I would expect this to be our reality going forward. These extremely vitriolic and aggressive conversations until there's.
I guess he blurred out the chat. I guess Sneako blurred out the chat to
miraculous consensus that brought about Roe v. Wade. But what it more.
Oh damn! They really zoomed in on her face. That's scary.
It's ma'am.
Damn, it's giving Miss Doubtfire, bro.
Nah, that's an ugly Miss Doubtfire. I'd fuck Miss Doubtfire for that.
Oh hell no! Pause.
Pause.
That's ugly, bitch. I'm just saying. That's ugly.
Slap them piercings and it's giving stupid.
More or less reinforced for me is that we're going to have more of these difficult conversations.
I want to talk about transgender issues. Should trans women be included in feminist conversations? How about in women's spaces?
Yes, they're women. What's the
Yeah, they all agreed, huh? Both of the trans people agreed. Look, hold on real quick. Hold on.
Wait, Kuda, there's 3 of them. The host is trans.
Oh shit. For real?
Hold on.
Yes, I'm
The
dead
whole
serious.
trans.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Here's the funny one. You see one in the back right hand corner next to Pearl. He agreed that Pearl could whoop his ass in basketball, and I'm like, Pearl could probably whoop his ass straight up.
Yeah, just straight up. No cardio having, bitch. Hold on. There you go. Hold on.
This to be our reality going forward. These extremely vitriolic and aggressive conversations until there's another miraculous consensus that brought about Roe v. Wade. But
Stop the cap.
what it more or less reinforced for me
Hold on,
is
pause for a
that we're
second,
going to have
The thing about Roe v. Wade, they keep saying
It's like I'm sorry. If you turn trans to look like Jada Pinkett, bro, kill you. Never mind. Go ahead. What are you saying?
The whole thing about when they say Roe versus Wade, but there was some sort of like some consensus. There was no consensus with Roe versus Wade. No, most Americans were against a woman having the ability to offer kid. Some of these goofballs were even saying after the child is born, up until about 2 years old, you wonder if you can blast them or not. Well, you know, respectfully put them down. I guess
Why are people this dumb?
They've been doing this.
This is
shit
why I
for
don't.
years.
This is why I don't disagree with like a Illuminati or 2% of people controlling the majority of the world, because people are stupid. They're dumb. People are dumb. Like
The argument, I mean, sperm is fucking live. Like what they're talking about is their fucking body. When a dude ejaculates in a fucking woman,
we give life. They give birth.
They give birth.
We give life. They give birth.
What I'm saying is, I don't understand how they
Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel, because honestly, these are the conversations that get this channel messed up. But this is the thing: if you make that argument, some women will turn around and say, "So you get to kill babies if they're alive." We need to put some type of laws on men that you can't beat off, because you're gonna have to do 1,000,000 years because you're killing 1,000,000 babies.
Right.
Somebody will say something that dumb.
Well, or even something dumber, that every time a woman has her, she's committing murder, right?
Well, a period is just basically it's like, see, so the woman's womb without sperm kind of symbolizes death. That's why blood is weird. It's a long story, but and man's ejaculation symbolizes life, but when they come together, it's like a portal between the two. No, it wouldn't be killing or harming anything, because it's just an unfertilized egg. That's all. But technically, they can use that argument on men because sperm is alive. So I don't know. And when we kind of don't go into details, we sound dumb talking about it. What's going on, Bishop? You said the Kali factor. I forgot what they call it, but they do say it symbolizes like a part of death. It's crazy. I don't know. All right, let's go.
have more of these difficult conversations.
I want to talk about transgender issues. Should trans women be included in feminist conversations? How about in women's spaces?
Yes, they're women. What's the question?
Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Yes, they're women.
She's like, I don't know what to say. I just want to argue.
The other women were like, wait, hold on. God damn, you didn't. Damn, can we get a chance to answer first?
This is the start of
for us and shit.
This is the start of the death roll. This is the start of the death roll right here. This is one of the death roll.
Yeah, and women are gonna be fucked up at the hands of women that are like this and look like this.
Trans women are women.
That's why she's nervously looking
I
around.
want to come at this from the position of an athlete.
Oh Jesus.
So I play basketball, semi-pro volleyball. So when it comes to like athletic spaces, I don't think that trans women should be allowed into athletic spaces because I don't think it's a fair.
And that's the thing. See, if Pearl was to compete now, they would ask, is she trans and all this other stuff. She's gonna have to be like, no, I'm not gay. No, I'm not trans. Pearl probably wouldn't even win half the championships if she do have some, because these trans girls, I'm not gonna lie, they beating the shit out of women in these championships, bro. They getting all the trophies and stuff like that. I already told y'all, if y'all want female basketball, if y'all want women's basketball to really pop, just take my advice. Put one trans guy on there as a center, and then just let them play, and you'll start to see.
They already
They'll
have
be the most.
Brittany Griner.
Yeah, but you got to put one on each team. Niggas gonna be dunking, nuts gonna be all in the bitch face, all kinds of shit. It's gonna get real bad. You know.
Man. What? Yes, it's you know what?
They're gonna be busting threes, huh?
In the next 5 years, there's gonna at least be one controversy. Matter of fact, I bet you there might be a trans player now. We just probably don't even know.
Smashing all the girls in the locker room. I'm really not gay. I just like to ball and fuck bitches. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have no idea what's wrong with me. Huh?
Since there's no shame, though, there's probably plenty of niggas that can do a lot of like fruity stuff and just hide it under the guys that they were trying to get with.
Well, I'm waiting for the first Allen Iverson trans. I want to see some women get shook out their shoes and shit. I don't know why. It's just a satisfying feeling.
That one Caitlin Clark, she's pretty bad. I'm not even gonna lie. If you watch her, like I never watched women's basketball until I watched her, and she be fucking people up, bro. She's a fucking assassin.
There was another instance where this woman was in a UFC fight and she just dominated the other girl, and like when the announcer put the mic to her, it was like, yeah, yo, you know, I'm just so pumped, and you know, I just you know, knock a bitch out, you know. Didn't even have a female voice or nothing. It's like, bro, you just watch a man destroy a chick, like, and nobody says anything about it. Yet all these domestic violence charges and accusations and stuff, nobody said anything about it. Like, damn, Dana, damn.
I think as female athletes, we work so incredibly hard for the little opportunity there is in women's sports.
Would this be a barrier for you?
There's no barrier. There's less opportunity in some industries.
That's what a barrier is.
There's less. It's not. No. It's
That's
based
what
on the
friction
market.
means.
Okay.
Hold on, guys.
Okay. So again, we work very hard for the little opportunity there is in the space.
Holy shit! I didn't even see the coach. That is a man. I mean the host. Hold on.
Included.
That's a man, baby.
yeah. That's a man.
She's a man there.
That's what a man's. That's a man. Come on, Fasting. Fasting about to say some big wild shit. Come on. I'm mute. Say it. Say it. Just say it, bro. Just say it. I don't condone what he about to say, but just say it, bro.
Damn sodomites taking over.
This is wild, man.
Hey,
women are helping them. Yeah.
You know the ugly fat one? Don't be surprised if there's somebody out there beating his meat off of his face.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that neither, bro.
Fasting. Fasting is wild.
Hey, beating his face is life.
Hold on. I got one for you.
It's for you.
Shut up!
Hey, Kuda, I'm telling you. Hey, Kuda, one day you're gonna be like, man, fasting. Why? I'm telling you. When I tell you guys,
No.
You was right about a lot of stuff, bro. I say you're crazy. I never say you're wrong, but you was right about a lot of shit.
Hey, Chris Rock, don't be surprised if he has an X chromosome. Don't be surprised.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
I'm telling you. I'm
No.
telling you. Hey, you know, and Kevin Hart, look how short it is. You know, that's a
Well,
hit.
I did
You know,
see
women
something
tend
where
to be short.
Kevin Hart did the humiliation ritual. I did see him. They got him in a dress.
All of them, even Dave Chappelle. Like a lot of people say, "Oh, Dave Chappelle."
Well, I heard they didn't have their dress, but somebody said they did.
No. You want to know when Dave Chappelle had a dress on? I think it was the 90s or 80s. Men in Tights. That movie with the guy who played Princess Bride. That white dude. There was a movie. It's a knockoff of
because he has a movie that I like. I think it's called something like no, it's not something like a business. I think that's Kevin Hart. Is it that weed movie he had?
Yeah, with
What's that?
Dwayne Johnson. I think it was with Dwayne Johnson.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
Then. Yeah, I don't know.
But there is one movie Dave Chappelle wore a dress. The movie is called Men in Tights. It's like a comedy movie.
No problem.
About,
Thank you,
Hood.
bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Robin Hood. It was like a comedy movie of Robin Hood, and then there was a scene where Dave Chappelle and two other dudes. I think Dave Chappelle played one of the Robin Hood gang, and they wore like those old school woman dress with the long hat, right, like witches, and they were like, oh, yeah. So he wore a dress. Everybody wears a dress. Everybody.
So they basically got him in like an elf garb.
Yeah.
Kind of. Okay.
And guess what? And they wore what? Tights. Why do you think football players wear tights? Because the gladiators back in the day were naked. That's what they don't tell you. So the tights, it's kind of like the PC version. But watch football players when they bend over. Hut. Guess what? It turns off the elites. They love it. They love seeing the booty.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I can't even watch football the same, bro.
Hey, yeah, guess what? When
Half Baked. That was my show. My movie. I love Half Baked. Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever they pan those cameras, Tom Brady. Guess what? What do you think the camera shoot? It is very sharp on someone's behind because somebody's out there is stroking it while watching it.
I mean, they do slap each other on the ass. Good game.
Yeah, there you go. What's it? Tom Brady kisses his father on the lips and his son. Who does that? Would anybody out there, people listening, would you kiss your father in the lips? So why nobody says anything about
no
Tom
comment.
Brady?
No
You
comment.
see what I'm saying? Like, it's right in front of you. Nobody says nothing. Who kisses their father on the lips like a woman? That means that's kind of incest, sodomite shit.
All right. Y'all like to support the channel because it might not be here tomorrow. Hold on. All right, let me play this.
In feminist conversations, how about in women's spaces?
Yes, they're women. What's the question?
Pearl,
Trans women or women?
So I want to come at this from the position of an athlete.
No. Doesn't sound like a confident answer. Okay.
So I play
Jesus.
basketball, semi-pro volleyball. So when it comes to like athletic spaces, I don't think that trans women should be allowed into athletic spaces because I don't think it's a fair. I think as female athletes, we work so incredibly hard for the little opportunity there is in women's sports.
Would this be a barrier?
Like
for
this,
you?
there's no barrier. There's less opportunity in some industries. That's what a barrier is. There's like,
Not even women.
it's not. No. It's
That's
based
what
on the
friction
market.
means.
Okay.
Hold
it's based
on,
it's
guys,
based-
let's-
okay. So again, we work very hard for the little opportunity there is in the space because we're not as entertaining as the men. Sorry, we're just not.
Hey, but she's still blowing up on YouTube. But she makes a lot of sense. I don't think Pearl said anything that I disagree with.
And so it's like you're going to take the little opportunity that we're given, and the problem is like we can't compete. We can't. Like I'm 6 foot. If I go up against a 6,
she's 6 foot.
Because she's a man.
Okay. And I play basketball, he's going to body me. And
If I go up against you,
even if I have years more of training. And so it's like you're taking away the little opportunity that we're given and we all work so hard for. And you're just giving it back to biological guys. It's like this will be the end of women's sports.
Have you tried confidence?
Eli, hold on, Minnie.
Sorry,
Eli.
confidence can't make me bench what a guy benches.
Confidence? What the?
Facts.
Can't make
you
me
guys
6'7".
are so hostile. She's sharing her
And
experience.
Pearl's
confidence
spitting right now.
No, she's sharing.
And
I'd have to go.
No, you guys are
let
so
Pearl
obsessed with your own experiences and your own existence. And yet when a woman is sitting here telling you, I feel as though this is unfair and this is compromised.
Oh, she brave. Oh, she brave.
That chick is I'm pointing like you guys are looking at me. The Australian chick, the Australian chick is the best speaker on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, she the energy she brings right now is how she always is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, and she brave. She's like, yo, we're sitting here telling you right now what the hell we're thinking, and y'all just so obsessed with your own existence.
Yeah. Oh,
said
Kuda.
obsessed with your
They got you,
own
Kuda.
existence. They did?
You got suspended for policy violations.
What?
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
See, I told y'all. God damn. Oh Lord. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see
No,
if we'll
I
come
think
back.
it's for copyright. You know how when you play
No,
certain
we'll
music videos? Yeah. So just
no, we'll
don't
get
play
this
it no
off.
more. Yeah.
Hold on.
Just don't play it no more, and then you should be back online.
Hold on. No, I got y'all.
It's
Hold
not.
on, I got
Guess
y'all.
what? Remember? Yeah, it's copyrighted, so these sodomites.
Well, we're doing
collecting the
commentary, and I got the words plastered fair use, but it's me, so
Hey, I mean, they've done it. Remember that one TV show you were doing a review of? After you
yeah,
finished
yeah,
the
they got
live,
me.
they were like, "Oh, because you know, copyrighted content. This video is unavailable in your country." I'm like,
Right,
"What?
right.
Stupid."
And Vice, they broke his shit, and I think they went out of business because they need the money.
Wait, what?
Oh, Vice is falling off.
Vice was almost gone without this panel. This one started them doing other stuff.
You know what? Good.
Wait, so all of those documentaries and stuff, what?
They were. I don't know who was supporting them. Probably a bunch of leftists, because Vice was started by a bunch of leftists, and they started doing that guerrilla journalism. I remember I was watching. They had an HBO deal. They went to North Korea with. Remember when Dennis Rodman went to North Korea?
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was Vice.
yeah.
No, that was Vice.
Oh,
and
okay.
so they went over to Afghanistan. This dude got blown up, and I'm at my mother's house, right? And I'm watching it, and the dude is blown up, and they ran out. They ran to go see the explosion, blown up where it happened. And I'm at my mother's house, right?
All right, we're back. My bad. Okay, we're back.
And they showed it to the what you call its face. They showed dude's face blown off. It's like it was like a knife came by, cut his face off, and the camera was all up on it. You can't show that nowhere.
Yeah, well, see, that's why they got rid of live TV, because when the police used to run down on black people, they can't tell you. They're like, oh, all we know, they're chasing this car, and then after a while, you're gonna see a man get executed on TV.
Like Faces of Death is a video series. And it's like you
They
ain't gonna
show all of that shit on YouTube back in the day. YouTube was the places I saw people getting beheaded, chainsaws and shit.
Hey, same thing with like when the war in Syria happened. They were sharing a lot of videos of ISIS chopping people's heads off, and I think they allowed it back then for fear factor, kind of like it was the PC of that time. Now it's in the reverse. If you think about it, right?
They wanted to actually cut down the political conversation. That was the whole thing.
Talking about men cutting their wee off to be allowed that.
Yeah, are you guys talking about those videos? 'Cause I used to have a buddy that used to watch that shit, like those people, like those army people shooting people and watching bombs and shit like that drop on them.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they don't show that shit.
It was YouTube, E-Bombs World. What were some other websites? That shit would be on Stormfront. You'd be seeing people getting their head cut off with chainsaws and all kinds of decapitation and stuff like that. Actually, there's a gore site. What's the gore site that y'all can go to? Like, it's like igore.com, like people that love gore. It's actually a fetish.
You talking about wiper supremacists.com?
War Master's like, I don't know, but the name of the site is,
Stormfront, that's whitesupremacist.com.
Yeah, but Stormfront's not around anymore. They got rid of it.
You ever notice that?
Other one?
Hold on. You ever notice that black folks could be racist as hell, but white guys can't do shit?
White guys can, but now they gotta move a little different. But yeah.
I mean, because I'm gonna be honest. I keep trying to tell folks that don't really spend a lot of time around white people. They don't play that racism shit no more. They ain't really outspoken like "fuck you, motherfucker, I'll kick your ass." Nah, they ain't none of that goofy shit. It's all like, okay, no problem. Gonna move on and stay the fuck away from you. All of a sudden, they don't have friends no more.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes racists.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, what am I saying? He said something true. It's the whole thing, right? Like, how do you put it? Okay, it's like white people, they know their history, right? So it's kind of like, even we all look in our family. We may make jokes within ourselves, like calling a dark-skinned black man, like one of your family members who's very dark-skinned. if someone was on the outside, it'd be like, oh my God, like this is very racist conversation. But we can do it. Why? Because it's among ourselves. So the whole thing is when white people are like, well, when we go out there, we know you're crazy. You can be out there saying that, you know, have some quote unquote control. So if you're out there be like you don't care, then they're gonna, I don't want to look so bad. But the whole thing is racism, right? Looking at America, I say racism is a propaganda machine, right? Because common sense will tell you everyone who's alive will stick to their own. Even nature teaches you, right? But even in nature tells you there are exceptions to the rule. But the whole thing is America feeds off of, that's what I tell people. Racism is there for a purpose. Don't fall for the trap. And most people, because most people are stupid, you know what they do? They fall for the trap. But they look at us who can see the trap, they call us stupid. But I'm not. You're the one who's stupid, because anybody who's smart should know that if you're racist, how are you going to make money?
Yep. They took the money of it.
But it has to go covert. Yeah, it has to go covert.
I used to tell people that, you know, you had a lot of people destroy the Klan, and the Klan, you know, came out of the Democrat Party, and Republicans and some Democrats in the state level and the federal level destroyed the Klan. That's why nobody gives a damn about them anymore, except for the pro-wax. They're the only ones that care about them.
I mean, because they use it as a selling point. It's just like the whole thing about Egypt, right? Every quote unquote Afrocentric people, there's nothing wrong with looking at Egypt. But guess what, War Master? Like I always say, people only know parts of history. Do they actually know that Egypt, the reason why Egypt is known as quote unquote one of the ancient civilizations, it's because there are more Egyptian artifacts found than any other pre-Egyptian civilization that were even better and more powerful and greater. But you don't hear about it. Why? Because you don't have the quote-unquote artifacts. So
Bobby Hemming used to talk about that.
If you're looking only at Egypt, you're limiting yourself, because, like I always tell people, before there was Egypt, where did we come from? Because Egypt came thousands of years before mankind existed. So if you're just looking at Egypt,
no, Fasten, that's not true. We came from the mummies.
You know what's funny about those mummies? Like you'll hear very smart people say something like, well, Egypt wasn't an African civilization because the Sahara the Sahara separated sub-Saharan Africa from northern Africa, and you're like, wait a minute, the Nile cuts right through it. You could walk. You could walk. Hold up. You could walk from the first cataract all the way to the ocean. You don't have to climb any mountains. And it's so frustrating.
And the Sahara Desert was a forest one time. It changed like that, you know, over time. You know,
I'm not making this up, right? But there was a lake called Lake Gigachad, and it was about the size of France.
I heard it. Like, yeah.
There is.
Did y'all see this video? This is a crazy video going around. My bad, y'all. It's a crazy video going around Twitter where this dad catches his daughter in the house with two boys. He gonna lose that girl too because he slapped her on camera. Oh, y'all haven't seen it?
Wait a minute. Your daughter's a whore, and you slapped the dudes.
No, he slapped the daughter.
Oh yeah.
Two boys were in the house with one with no shirt. They couldn't even run. Yeah, couldn't even run. And the daughter's up there with the towel. Hold on. Let me play the audio for it so I don't get. I'm about to get up out of the building. YouTube really took the taste out of my mouth for today's show. But hold on, listen to this, y'all.
I told you where to go.
Rumble.
Don't bring money inside of
Hold on, Rumble. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, he's Jamaican.
See how they have money inside the house there. Not today, the boy there. Not today. The boy come and take something, and when you finish, the house lock up there. And not today, the boy come there.
I don't know where are you from.
Stay there. Two of them. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that inside the house there. Look at that inside the house there. Look at that. Look at my affair. Not to your mother. Not to your mother. Tell don't bring money inside of the house. Don't bring money inside of the house. Don't bring money inside of. Don't bring money inside of that house. Don't bring money of the house.
You gonna lose a dog.
Don't bring money inside of that house. Don't bring money inside of that house. Don't bring money inside of that house. You see, upside. You look at that. You call your mother. Don't bring no money inside of that house. That what they tell. They don't tell you and they lock. And when you finish, you there. Hello, what? Who you fucking calling? Outside, go outside, go outside, go outside.
Go outside.
Go outside, go outside, outside. Go outside, what fella? Outside. If I tell you all that, no man inside of that house. Don't come and tell me no man inside of that house.
You don't even look like they in America. Uh-oh. Don't bring money inside of the house. Oh shit! Damn. Twitter is a cesspool of bullshit, bro. I really stay away from Twitter.
I wish Pastor was up here. We did a show the other day about we need to bring ass whoopings back. Like we definitely need to bring some ass.
Yeah, like I think parents should get like a courtesy ass whipping. Like we should.
Hey,
yeah.
me, I beat my nephews. Like when they act up, I showed them. And you know what, Kuda? They need the beating. You wanna know why? I look at my sister, right? I'm using my sister as an experiment. She babies them. That's the whole thing when it's in Mother Nature, right? Because in her logic, she used to say, oh, I'm not going to be my child because, but guess what? That is the biggest mistake any parents can do, right?
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Your child gonna beat you.
And watch this. What,
You said so. Wait, hold on. What's the saying? Because I butcher it all the time. You said spare the rod,
spoil the child.
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Spoil the child.
Yeah.
So
And
don't
guess
use
what?
the rod, and the child will be spoiled.
Yeah. Like what happened is they'll act up, like when she's brushing their teeth or taking his hair, they'll be like, and then like the older one, he's like 4, he'd be like, no, like talking back, right? And she'll be like, you don't do this, right? Sometimes she'll hear them, but guess what? All I have to do as the uncle, because she's staying with us, I'll just stand at the door and just look at him, and you know what? And then she'll be like, oh, you stop talking back, right? And then she'll look back and she sees me, she's like, yeah, because the uncle is here, right? And you know what? Guess what? That one time, I caught the little nephew acting up because her mom told him to go to bed, right? And I did the sneak. And then I saw him standing up and dancing. I was like, come here. He came forward, and I gave him the biggest pimp slap ever. He was confused. He was like, I don't know where I am. I'm like,
he got
go to
shot.
bed, or I'm going to come and give you the other one. But guess what? My nephews, they love me. But you know one thing they know? When uncle is at the door, even the little one who's 2 years old, he's like, uncle. But when he sees my face, he goes quiet. So I tell people, you always need that one uncle who I don't play with them. I don't play nice, laugh at them. No, I just have a front face. Why? Because their dad is not present. So I have to be the angry, meanie father figure because they need it. I don't play nice.
Dan Margera says he's threatening to overdose on crack if he doesn't get to see his son. Oh, Jesus Christ.
When I was talking to I was with this one chick for a while, right? And I had her daughter until she was 3 years old. And when I spoke, that was it. Because every time she did something wrong, it was an ass whooping. And I said, what happens if you don't listen to your daddy? You get a spanking? I said, yeah. You want a spanking? No. You gonna behave, right? Yes. When I say go to bed, or I'll come in and whoop your ass. I didn't say ass. I didn't curse around her. But the whole thing was like, you're going to do what I tell you to do, not what you think you're going to do. And I'm like, who's the boss? Daddy's the boss. So you damn right. Is mommy the boss? No, daddy's the boss. It was funny as fuck. But the thing about it is, you got to teach them when they're young. Like the terrible twos lasted a weekend for me. I didn't play that goofy nonsense. Let your mama, be yelling at you. I'm going to whoop your ass. And all her mama had to say was, I'm going to call your dad. And then one day she picks up the phone, call your dad. Oh, okay. I came over there, had to regulate. It was a whole lot of, yeah. She chilled the fuck out.
Slap here, slap there. Then
I told him I totally forgot. It's some shit that I got. I got a ring, a notification that says stop talking. Y'all didn't even hear that, huh?
No, I think you played it one time.
Yeah, I got it.
Or I think you played it one time. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Raven said teach discipline. Talaya said that's biblical too.
Yeah.
Raven said I've responded to a decap once back in back in the 90s here in Dallas. Two black basketball girl stars died in a bad accident. Semi had jackknife and fell on top of Jesus.
Oh, I have video, not of a wreck, of almost a wreck where we almost shut the road down. Like there's this guy named Hugo Lord. He has a channel, and the thing that really gets people is when there's trucks there and they all want to talk until I come into the chat. It's like, how do you cut a truck off, slam on the brakes, and then get in the median and cut off our escape? Now we're gonna run you over. And you were hovering around in front of us. You wouldn't take off. You're looking in your mirror to find out how fast we're going. And then you have these. I got into it with this local driver. He wasn't a local driver, then he was a lawyer. And I'm like, bro, you know what you're talking about. You ain't drove long enough. You punk ass local driver. Hold that motherfucking fuel. Shut the fuck up. I can't stand.
Yeah, I noticed. I think you guys do get into it with like local drivers a lot.
Oh,
like,
almost
They're bad drivers.
You said they're bad drivers?
Yeah,
local drivers. Yeah, they are the worst drivers ever. Imagine people that drive their car and get emotional driving. They're hanging around you now. They're cutting you off. And because they haven't wrecked and killed themselves, they're like, well, I know what I'm talking about, man, because I'm cool. I'm like, shut your bitch ass up. And I'll tell them to their face. I'm like, what are you going to do? You want to fight me? I mean, you can walk home with the lumps you got. You may not be able to drive, but that's your business.
Hey, Master,
yeah.
This is another thing I noticed. I don't know if you've seen it with your company. I don't know if it's COVID, but it's like nobody cares about the law of the freeway, like the what do you call it again?
They never learned the right way. They never learned the right way to drive.
Yeah. Nobody cares, even in companies, right? They talk about safety, but then they want you to take an illegal load. And then this is why I'll do them. I'll be like, okay, I ask them. I'll be like, I can't take it, but can we? Because it's a really hard load. I'll ask them. If I get pulled over and you have to give me a ticket, who's gonna pay for it? They'll be like, you will. I'm like, why? Well, because you're supposed to. So I'm like, so you want me to be out there on the road with an illegal load, and if I get pulled over and get a ticket, it's on me? Hell no. And then you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna ask until they find a yes, and then whoever is gonna take it, they're jeopardizing their own record. And but you know what? It's just I'm like, how in the hell are you gonna have a meeting, talk about safety? Oh, we need to, and then right after the meeting, ask us to do an illegal delivery. Like they think I'm stupid.
But that person that you were talking to doesn't understand the company gets fined in the 5 figures when you get pulled over for log violations. They don't know that. So the driver gets hit with the ticket, and so does the company. And these dipshits don't know that. They should know better.
They basically use the ticket that they gave the driver as evidence that he got a ticket. So now.
No, if the driver gets a ticket for a log violation, the company gets hit, and their safety.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, but the ticket is basically the ticket is basically the proof to find the company, right? Basically, and it has your name on it and everything, and it.
Oh yeah.
And,
yes.
Yeah.
Because
So do they typically let those people go, or they just
speeding, right?
Yeah, that hits the company. I got fired once like that.
Sometimes they let go, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
Hey, War Master, I even have a better one. Some dude, right? He didn't do his inspection on his trailer, and his trailer blew up. Guess what? He was supposed to drive slow. First of all, he was overweight. Instead of him finding a side road because it was on the construction site, he used the construction excuse. But I'm like, okay, you're heavy, and one of your tires just got busted. Why don't you drive like 15 miles per hour and put your blinkers on, right? No, he was driving 65. And you know what happened? His trailer caught on fire.
Yep.
He caught on fire, and guess what? The guy hasn't been fired yet. He wasn't fired.
Well, I used to drive for Swift many, many moons ago. And there was a driver. I always make fun of him every time I see him. He was driving, you know where Bishop, California is at? US 395. Okay. Anyway, coming from, there's 2 ways out of two ways out of Reno. You can go south where you get all the curbs, or you go up over Donner's Pass, which I fucking hate that road, but that's another subject. Well, the Donner Party went up there. They got stuck in the winter. This is like 100 and so years ago, and they died and they ate each other. Well, anyway, he's driving those mountain curbs. They tell you to slow down. This fool didn't slow down. Rolled his truck, and I don't know the day it was. Rolled his truck on Monday. Had a new truck on Tuesday to drive. It was funny as shit.
Stupid. Yep.
Yes, yeah.
It's stupid. But you know, somebody told me it's like usually companies do that. I don't know. Either he's smashing the manager or the upper class, whoever, or
They need
he's
the drivers.
becoming a member.
No, they need the drivers. That's what it is. That people don't understand. Nobody people got to understand. Nobody wants to drive.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey,
It's
War
like-
Master,
Yeah.
we've talked about AI, right? A lot of people talk about AI. No, you and I are what do you call it? We are both veteran truck drivers, right?
Yeah, I've been at it
In
20
your
years.
opinion, when can we see driverless truck driving out here and doing trucking jobs?
Listen carefully.
Yeah.
It'll happen when your great-great-grandchildren are driving.
Yeah, there you go.
Think about how long ago. Think about this now. Who's going to accept the risk when you're driving down the road and somebody slams on a brake in front of a truck, and the truck hits the car because the truck has nowhere to go because people think they're smart, because the truck can't leave the road. You leave the road, you're rolling your truck. People do not realize when you're doing 60 miles an hour and you drive off the asphalt, your wheels become a plow, and you'll go right. You'll sink down to 5, 6, 7 inches, and then you have 9 tires on asphalt. You're going over.
Yeah.
It looks tough. Yeah, it might as well be soft grass or mud. It
Hey,
don't matter.
Kuda, you gonna go on for a while? You gonna be on for a while?
I've been on for a while. I've been on for 7 hours and 39 minutes.
Okay, because I know you always do them all night flights, but you know
I used to. I kind of stop it at 4.
You think Kuda is a vampire, you know?
I've been kicking overtime. The podcast is supposed to end at 4 hours, but I try to keep stuff short now.
It's
But
too sweet, you know?
All right, man. Y'all be easy, man.
Sprinkle.
all right, Triple B, be safe, all right, bro.
All right, you too, man.
All right, I'll be on again soon, y'all. I definitely.
Yeah, you're supposed to be playing Xbox, but you know we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna definitely do an Xbox stream.
Hey,
Definitely do an Xbox.
We got to go through it, but you're always bullshitting about getting your setting up your Xbox where they won't dox you.
Yeah, I mean it's weird because like I just don't want to tamper with stuff and then
because you're retarded because you ain't doing it right. You can
that
set
too.
it up. Well, on my Xbox, the Xbox Live or whatever it is, or no, I should say the Xbox itself. How everybody sees me, it'll say Warmaster 7480. Or no, Warmaster 77480. Then it'll say Warmaster 7. It'll go back and forth. That is a setting where you got to go through like 3 or 4 menus. It's annoying as hell, but it's
that's what I'm
easy to do.
saying.
But once you learn the path, it's easy to get to it.
Yeah, because it'll change your gaming experience every time you try to just do something simple, even whether you're live or not, you know?
Yeah, well, yeah, because when you game and it's fun and you're having a great time, once you set it, it's done. It's not going to change again. Because you could be over there doing all kinds of really cool stuff. But, you know, somebody don't want to play because Kuda ain't shit.
I do. I'm man. Look, I'm definitely gonna have some time this weekend to sit down and play. I definitely but you know I play Persona. You gotta download Persona, man.
I'm not downloading, but you know I'm gonna be honest with you. Persona looks like a milk toast version of Mass Effect. And Raven, you ain't.
Why you say that? Like because it's like kind of cartoonish, sort of.
Not cartoonish. It's that you ever play Knights of the Old Republic?
I was gonna play that game. I think I played 1 or 2 rounds of it, but I didn't really get into it.
Knights of the Old Republic is more turn-based. This one is like a first-person shooter married up with it's an RPG, but it's a over-the-shoulder boulder holder game that's like PlayStation. That's why y'all got it. The whole thing is Mass Effect is one of those games, man, where like the one you played, that was probably the worst game in the series.
Yeah, because it's the new one. That's why I wasn't judging it. No, I wasn't judging it hard because it's the first one.
The
obviously it gets better.
the remake that lame station gamer Raven Knight is talking about is the damn, I have it right here in front of me. Turn off my damn controller too. Ain't this a bitch? It's
Are you
a
waiting for
Legendary
Diablo?
Edition. Diablo comes out on the 5th. I don't know about that. Yeah, I beat Andromeda too, Raven Knight.
You gotta get Mobile Legends, man. You gonna add me on Mobile Legends? You gonna play Mobile Legends later on?
No.
I'll give you my ID them.
Yeah. Well, that game was. You know what game I want to play is World of Warships, and that was
like
on my
a spaceship game.
No, it's a player versus player, but you're on ships, like World War II and all that. I'll be watching the trailers to it. I'm like, who plays like this? I mean, what kind of goofy nonsense is that, man? And you playing Diablo? Yeah, World
Diablo
of
is good
looks
though.
good.
I got to Diablo on since PC.
Is that a real-time strategy game?
Yeah, but I think you get a group in this one, and you get to like go around and do a whole bunch of stuff, and then you can build yourself up, and it's pretty good.
Hold on, I gotta go looking around because I was looking at it at first, but I didn't.
I gotta see what the new one is. Yeah, I gotta check out the new one. The new one's probably a little bit different
because you know it's gonna be on Game Pass.
Hell yeah, that's all. I'm like, shoot, and even the older ones are gonna get on Game Pass, so you can actually, get into the gameplay then, and then get the new one.
There's games I keep telling people to download that you should have on your Xbox or at least on your SD card. Crimson Skies.
Yeah, I need to get it.
Crimson Skies is a fun OG Xbox game, only on Xbox.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for them to put Jet Set Radio on there, man. I'm getting angry.
Yeah, I gotta move my damn microphone around.
Hey, good. Speaking of media, I'm planning on publishing pretty much all my unpublished music. So I'm gonna split them up into like 20 music albums. I have so many music, man. Like I was listening to it, I'm like, I wonder, if I would have published this, because most of the radio music sounds like my music, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Yeah.
If you need help, let me know. If you need me to do something.
Yeah, I know. To publish through CD Baby.
That beat is so dope, huh?
Yeah, I knew some guy that made it. I don't know who that is.
It's about to be on Vivo soon.
Man, I got some headphones with bass boost. Man, that sounds nice.
Yeah, the bass is nice. What were you saying, Faster? The bass is very nice on that song. It's like
to publish an album is like $50 through CD Baby. So I'm gonna save money on that. Yeah.
Oh no, you can just get with distro. I got you, and I got a 7% discount on it, so it'll be like $18 or $17.
But is it gonna be everywhere, all over the world?
Yeah, it's gonna be on Apple. It's gonna be on Spotify. It's gonna be everywhere. I'll show you how to set that up.
Are they gonna collect the money? Or
They'll collect all the royalties and things of that sort. I have if you look at the description of this video, there's a DistroKid link. Hit that link and it'll give you a discount.
Hey, anything to save money, I'll do it.
It's $20 for it's $18 for the year.
Pause.
Oh wait. Are you saying it's a yearly pay?
No, you pay $18 and you're good for the year.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it like a yearly membership that you have to keep paying?
You don't have to pay monthly. No, you don't have to keep paying per month or none of that. You pay less than $20, and that's for the whole year. And you can release music anytime you want and as much as you want.
Okay. And then after that, you pay
By
again?
this time next year, it'll probably be another 18 or 20.
So you're paying 18. What is it? You're paying $18 to publish.
Well, you're paying 18 because I have a discount code in my thing, but it's for the whole year. I'll show you how to use it and everything. It's really not hard. Like literally, you can upload a video to all platforms and it'll be up there like literally in less than a day.
Okay, because on CD Baby, let's say you publish an album, right?
CD
So
Baby
when
just
I pay,
changed too.
when I pay $50, it's a one-time fee for life, and they will send it to every platform. That's just downloads, right? Like listening, streaming, wherever. But the one you're saying music video, right? Or a video. That's
Oh
what
well, Vivo is different. Vivo is $100 a year.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll check it out. Like, to me, all the tools that will help me make some money if people like my stuff, hey, I don't mind.
Well, you're an artist. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna do a show on it, but you know, there's a lot of unmotivated people in this space, so it's like, you know, it will just be like a closed
Damn
show.
right.
You said, "Damn, all right." Nah, you're motivated. Every time I talk to you guys, y'all are at work. You know,
Yeah.
so you know.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm a workaholic.
Yeah.
I am too.
Speaking of good, you already know most people are not gonna listen to the live stream towards the end anyway. But a co-worker of mine told me about a gig, right? That when I did the inspection throughout the whole country, there's not a lot of people who do it. It's called soft washing. Basically, using bleach to wash off roofs. Some people wash the side of the house. Some people wash concrete, but it's like a good business. So all you're doing is get on a ladder, have like a power wash machine, but you turn it on soft, so it's not gonna blow anything out. And all you're doing is just spraying the bleach water or the mixture on top of roofs to kill the mold, the mildew, or whatever, and then we basically restore to its original color. And then all you have to do is just find homes that have ugly-looking roofs. And then not only that, you can power wash people's driveways. Like here in Houston, like the typical driveway, like a regular size, some people charge $250 per driveway. Now think about it.
To power wash it.
Yeah. Imagine you doing 2 houses a day in 5 days. That's a lot of money.
Hell yeah, but
$2,000. So
but that's why when hoes be like, oh, I had no choice but to be out here selling dirty meat in the street or whatever. Selling meat in the street. I got no choice. When you tell them to go to cut hair, or cut grass,
or drive a truck.
Or drive a truck. They laugh.
Because they're lazy. You know, you can't be 35 years old, hit the what do you want to call that? Have an epiphany and be like, oh, maybe I should be a good woman. Yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
You're a little past.
And they get quote unquote used to the fast money and stuff like that. And it is laziness.
Bastard.
Jessica.
Damn, that was funny. It's been a while since I heard that.
But yeah, I mean, it's good. Just think about it. Like, whoever's listening, hey, don't say fasting never gave you something for free as an African, you know? You always Africans are always hungry, begging for money. Hey, I'm giving you something, you know? If you make money, remember me. Remember to give 10%, you know?
At least you ain't like that Nigerian dude that's always asking, you know, the Nigerian prince that always wants us to help him out.
Yeah. I need some help. You know, I had 5 children from 7 women, and I need some help, you know? Find the goodness in your hearts to feed me, you know?
The kingdom of Zamunda.
Look at my skin. I'm the original man. Don't you want to help your original?
You know, we were talking about Egypt earlier. There's this guy named Huli Mika, and
I've never heard of it.
I can't remember what country he's from. I think he's from West Africa. I think he speaks French fluently. I'm trying to remember. I think he does. Anyway, he pointed out this. He is a philosopher born and raised in Africa, if I got it right. And he was just talking about the fuck shit they were talking about Egypt. They're like, hold on a second. The Egyptians, quote unquote, do not look like. Who was the chick that played the Cleopatra movie?
Oh, the white lady?
No,
Liz Taylor.
Jada Pinkett.
No, Liz Taylor, man. I'm talking about.
Oh, Liz, the old school. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Liz Taylor, yeah.
The whole thing about it is, what's up, Eric Bird? You had
what's going on, Eric?
You had a lot of people that will keep talking about, oh well, the Egyptians weren't black, and I'm like, hold on a second. Cleopatra is closest to us in time than she was to the pyramids. I mean, what kind of goofiness is this? It's like, and every time they go and do the DNA evidence, saying, oh yeah, you know, the mummies were all light skinned people. I said, no, they weren't. No, they only go.
Mommy, that's what they're saying.
They
Shout out to Eric Bird for the huge $2. My bad. It's Jeff War Master. Thank you, bro.
And they always talk about the Ptolemaic. I'm going to call them pharaohs, but the Ptolemaic dynasty. That's the only one they talk about. They don't talk about any other ones. And I can't remember if there were 35 or 25.
Yeah, and here, War Master. Here's another thing. Those Ptolemy dynasty, they were
They're
never
Greek.
mummified. That's
Well, wait.
already long less gone.
Some of them got
Well,
mummified.
the Egyptians now aren't the original Egyptians, so they don't even really respect too much of that stuff. But it brings them money to have all of those, pyramids, and it brings tourism. So,
and they get offended when you talk about it. Yeah,
they do get offended because that's basically their money. Basically, they basically just make money off of the tourism of people that don't even look like them. But,
Watch this. My dad went to the pyramids. He saw all the mummies. None of them were quote unquote light skinned. None of them were quote unquote Chris Brown. No, all of them were dark skinned. And my dad saying, like, okay, you've seen a dead person, right, at a funeral, right?
Yep.
Now imagine you're looking at a dead body that's 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 years old, but it looks like he just died 2-3 days or 10 days ago. That's how they look. But on the face, you can see a little like cheekbone, like because it's kind of drying up, but it's like a slow process. So my dad was like, it's amazing that it's been preserved for so many years, and quote unquote nobody knows the technology, right?
well, no, they use a natron instead of regular salt. It's a certain salt called natron, and that preserves the body really good.
But you have to also notice there's a lot of quote unquote witchcraft involved, right? Like, we talk about esoteric knowledge. There are certain things, because think about this, right? We're supposed to be so advanced, right? We can build skyscrapers, right, that are taller than the pyramids of Giza. But we can build the pyramids. Look at the pyramids. Look at the bricks. One cut is so clean cut, right? I went to freaking Mexico. I went to see the pyramids of Mexico. No modern technology can build those pyramids like that. Like I'm like, okay, one machine cut the rocks, like the edges are like a super machinery knife, cut it like butter. How did they do that thousands of years ago? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like something is telling us, they're not telling us everything, but I know. Like the Bible says, right? There is no new thing under the sun. There's a time where civilization, quote unquote, implode and everything start over. And then when they tell you archaeology, oh, we found a phone. Guess what? Phones already existed 1,000 years ago. They're not going to tell you. Choppers, flying saucers. What is that? That's a plane. What is a drone? A flying saucer. A UFO, an unidentified object. That's how it was. A UFO is literally just an oversized drone. If you think about it, look at it. Look at a drone. What does it look like? It can do it can spin around like a vest, like a UFO, like and it got lights under it. That's it. That's it. But like I say, this kind of conversation, it's boring to many people. So I'm gonna get out of there.
Yeah, well, it's boring to many people that don't know what the hell is going on in the world and just don't have no interest in it until some shit goes boom.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, they don't want to read. A lot of people can't sit there and read like 4 or 5 pages on the internet, and like read all of it, let alone reading a book. I remember reading reading The Destruction of the Black Civilization. This is before I even.
I have that book. Yeah, I have that book.
Good
Same
book.
here.
Good book. Yeah, I heard it's a really good book.
And this guy, Kulimika, I can't say his name right. This guy was he was talking about this guy. He had died like 10, 15 years ago, and he used to just roast these dudes. But there are these scholars. They're kind of like, well, Africans could have never done this, and you're like, okay, How come there are more pyramids in the country of Sudan than there are in the country that we call Egypt? Explain that one. It just blows my mind away.
Yeah, we got pyramids like crazy in America too. Joe Biden is just falling all over the place, y'all. Y'all pray for this man.
Yeah, I
Hey,
seen that.
Master, even shocking, right? A lot of people, when they think about Egypt, all they see is Alexandria. Egypt went as far as Chad, Nigeria, Congo, some parts of Kenya, all
Ethiopia,
of that.
Somalia, all of that,
And Ethiopia, right? Watch this. The modern Ethiopia was never called Ethiopia until Selassie named it like that because he wanted to make some money with the Christians. But the real Ethiopia, when the Europeans started coming there, even by the time the Arabs were here, because the Arabs came in Africa long ago, right? You know what you call Central Africa, from the borders of Tanzania all the way to the Gabon, Cameroon side, going down to Namibia and Mozambique and Zimbabwe and so on. They call that Ethiopia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing was called Ethiopia. Yeah.
Yeah, because the word Ethiopia comes from the ancient Congo language, Kathiopia. That word has two meanings. First, it means the inside of a womb, right? And not only that, the word has the word black in the meaning the black land. So when the Grecians, they were trying to translate, because of the pronunciation, they said Antioch. So it became Ethiopia, but the original meaning was Kathiopia. Now, watch this, which is going to be interesting also, right? That same area in like a 1585 Latin or I'll say Italian geography book, they call that land the land of the Jude. They call it Judeum Terra, because terra in Latin means land. Judean is Judean or Jewish or Jew. They call it the Jew land. Now watch this. Why would they call the land of the blacks the land of the Jews? In a Catholic geography book. Think about it. But like Woman to say, because people don't read, they're not going to realize that many history, like the whole thing, if you want the truth, you have to look at the older records. Yeah, they may throw some light here and there, but if you go to the older records, then you're going to see the quote-unquote revised versions. Because if you look at the same book today, or even dictionary books, words change meaning. Like if you look at the original meaning of black, had a different meaning. Same thing with white. But like I say, knowledge is power.
Or the same thing with what we would call today countries. We used to call states.
See?
And it drives me nuts. It's like they used to call countries, the state of France and all kind of stuff. And a state is equal with country. You always hear people talk about that Texas should secede. I'm sitting there like, Texas does not have to start a civil war and secede. The governor,
state.
well, it's like these states have immense power and the federal government is limited. And the states kind of look the other way when federal agents go in there to arrest their citizens. What would happen if a governor said, look, if you send any federal agents into my state, I'm just going to arrest them. And they'll be like, what's the charge? Because I fucking feel like it. Federal agents are not law enforcement. People don't even know that.
Yeah.
That's what drives me nuts. It's like, how the hell, where in the Constitution does it say that the federal government gets to go ahead and Raven ain't shit.
Speaking about the Constitution, right? The whole thing is, that's what's happening in many countries in Africa. You may have the laws in a book, but if the whole people, nobody's enforcing it, guess what? It's a free-for-all. And that's what's been happening with the country, because I've seen how America has changed, right? Because you have a lot of uneducated American citizens out here, the Constitution is losing its leverage in the sense that because the infiltration happened so long ago where you have people who just want to shit on it, even though it's the same quote-unquote Constitution that's giving them the power to shit on it. And because the citizens are uneducated, you're going to have the next generation of people who will literally shit on it, right? Because I cannot fathom in my mind an American citizen talk down on the First Amendment when I'm like, bro, the First Amendment is what separates all nations in the world, because America is the only country that has it in the books. Not even France has it. People have
Shout outs to Talaya. Thank you so much, Talaya. Thank you so much. Hold on. Oh shit, wrong one. I was about to say that's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. I appreciate everybody. Definitely, man. I want to let you guys know, man. We got some crazy stuff coming up in the future. Can't say too much now, but I will be on damn near every day. So you guys, tune in. Make sure you guys tune in. I'm starting to go live early. If you guys notice, I'm starting to go live.
Yeah,
at 8 a.m.
which is cool. Wait, what time is it over there?
It is actually very early in the morning. It's 4 a.m. right now.
You ain't going to sleep.
12 hours.
Yeah, I'll be up working, man. I'm telling you, I'll be up working at 4 a.m.
Bro, I got here in the morning. I slept like 2 hours. So I was trying to put the tires on my
I thought
bike.
you slept though. I thought you slept the whole day. I would have, if I got home, I would have slept the whole day and then start the day the next day.
Well, I hadn't even got all the stuff out of my truck. I just got my like when you guys were waiting, when I told you I'll be back in a minute, bro. I came back in. I didn't even have my voice changed. I had none of that kind of stuff. But I slept like 2 hours. I could fall asleep on the couch, man. I said, "Fuck, I gotta get up, man." And I was starving. I had a headache, and I fell asleep somehow watching the video. I can't remember what it was. But now I'm ready and raring to go.
Well, I mean, it's first day back. You know what I'm saying?
It usually be like
First day
3-4
back
days. Most drivers at fasting, you probably noticed, man. 2 days you ain't doing shit. Wait, you don't work that hard. It's probably a day.
Hey, one of my boss just tried to ask me to work 6 days. I'm like, hell no. I need my rest.
Man, I just worked, I don't know, 90 days straight. I've done 180. I did that for a couple of years. 180 days, 4 days off.
Do you know that would shrivel up your testicles?
I'm about to start putting in a description. Fasting is life is a different entity that takes part in the show. So you have your own disclaimer, fasting. Fasting gonna have his own disclaimer.
I want to keep my nuts.
That's because you lazy. Lazy is life. Get your ass back to work.
Fasting gonna have his own section. If you see a live avatar on here, that is fasting is life.
You should change. You should change your picture to fasting is life, man. Because everybody
Fasting
has
got
live.
the best avatar pictures, man. But you know what's cool? Fasting went home last year and got himself a beautiful.
Oh yeah, he showed me a picture of her. She's beautiful.
She's
beautiful. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, man.
I got lucky. I got a good girl. She's like what I wanted. Like to ask me for anything, it's very hard for her. So I like that. I don't want a woman in my ears. No, I want her to struggle to ask me for something because I'm gonna give it to her freely. You know? And that's a good thing. You don't want a beggar.
When are there gonna be some little fastings?
First,
they're gonna be called fasters.
She wants a quick. She's like, "Oh, I'm young." I told her, I'm like, we're not our parents' generation. You need some time to learn English when you come over here.
Yeah.
I'm like, she's like, "Are you jealous that your kids are gonna suck on these titties?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Fasting is wild.
She's like, "Oh, what a father!" She's like, "I'm gonna snitch on you when your kids are growing up." I'm like, "You know, your dad, he didn't want to have you early because he wanted to have all the breasts to himself."
Wow.
Hey, that's some true shit.
Right? I'm an ass man, right? But guess what? I don't know if
like
God,
Billy Gunn.
God knows.
I'm an ass man.
Watch this.
Pause.
God was like, you know what? Fasting. I know you love the booty, but I'm gonna give you the oversized breast too. right? So I have a wife who has the biggest, like, she has what white guys like. She got the big breast, natural, no injection whatsoever, and the perky. And she's 24. And I'm like, oh my God, you know, shout out to Marco. Hey, Marco, I got her before she expired.
Wow, I got me a discount.
Got the
Is
titties out.
The titty.
Yeah, but she's awesome, man. I would say this, right? As a man, if you find a woman who's willing to be for you and be your helper, that's how we men were very simple. We just need a helper, somebody who's gonna be, you know, scratching our back when we're itchy, right? And when we get our morning hood, that she knows what time it happens, so she can be on it, you know.
That's his advocating for something completely different.
Hey, hopefully she can bounce on it, you know.
I'm about to have a lot of kids, man. Are you going to raise your kids at home or here?
That's a big debate. America is going, you know, towards
In
hell.
a different direction,
So,
yeah.
I may have the babies here, but you know, I'm gonna also try to have, you know, a refuge. Like, I want my kids to know their culture. So America is like my second home, you know. But I'm gonna be doing it back and forth. But like I said, you gotta have money to do all that. So that's why I need to start rubbing.
Well, I was thinking it's probably good to have them here, and then raise them there. So that whenever they want to come here, you won't have to go through citizenship and all that other.
Yeah, Congo right now because of, you know, the government.
Because they can go to school in Congo, right?
Stable. We have private schools, but right now the country is kind of chaotic. So
Yeah, I heard a lot of stuff is going on. Yeah,
a lot of stuff.
that's why people were like they were asking Austin Holloman. They were like, "Why don't you go to the Congo?" He's like, "Nope."
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, there's a what is it? You can always move to the interior of the country, away from the cities, and homeschool your kids.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're a truck driver, you got that trade.
Oh no, me homeschooling. That's what I'll do with my kids. Hell no, I already know. Yeah. Even my sister, she's thinking about homeschooling her kids, but you know, it's gonna be a lot of work as a single mom. But I told her, I'm like, it's gonna be a lot of work. So I'm asking her if she wants, because she knows she don't want her kids to be indoctrinated.
She don't want her kids to have pronouns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially when they go to college.
Does anybody get the pronoun stuff? Like what's the pronouns like kind of how does that work?
You know what? Maybe I need to start a channel where it's no nonsense, because I'm so tired of people like being.
How does the pronouns work?
Like, okay, it's like, okay, you know how we talk about a person, right? So Kuda, right? I'll say he say he likes to trick, but the pronouns will be they like to trick. So you're not just you.
I'm trick sexual.
You are your body. You are your idea of who you are, and you are who you think you are. So you can't be a he or a she. You have to be they. And so me myself, I cannot say. I can't. If I don't want to say I'll say this being or this fasting is life. So I'm not addressing it. So and you can't, quote unquote, if you say I'm addressing myself as a third person, that's wrong, because that's objectifying yourself.
I'll be right back.
So you have to. I don't like. You know what? Let me get out of there, because I'm losing my brain cells.
I'm gonna just look it up on Google, because you about to give me a crazy ass. You about to get flagged again like shit. You know.
Hey, you know what? Guess what? If I see a trans, you know what I'm calling? Sir, how can I help you? I don't give a damn if sir, I'm like, okay, do you have a penis? Okay.
Why would you ask? Yo, why would
do you have a penis or do you have a vagina? If you have a dick, I'm gonna call you sir. Sue me. You know, but you know, you could have
But you're gonna be living in a day and age where that's gonna happen. They're gonna sue the hell out you.
You know what, Kuda? I think those sodomites, they know who to play this game. Me as an African, they be like, oh yeah, they don't play. But if you're gonna sweet on the,
Nah, they're gonna have some things in play.
Yeah.
For your ass, bro. For Africans.
Hey, I imagine Edward Anderson getting hit on by a transformer.
Why does everybody choose that? Why does everybody choose that Edward?
No, but you know, because Edward is a nice person. You know, he's sweet.
Oh, fast and going there, yo. Fast and going there today, yo. Fast and woke up today and chose violence.
You know? Mr. Anderson, we meet again. He's Neo.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Eddie.
Shout out to Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie doing a little too much, you know.
Hey, wait, what if BGS shows his face and he looks like the father of Little Big Nate?
That's funny. Well, I mean, his face was out there after a while, but I mean, my thing is I don't got any problems with BGS, but the thing is that, bro, like you know, you don't be running no experiments. You can't run no experiments on people nowadays, bro. You can't play with people like that.
Warmaster muted himself and he's farting and he's laughing and he can help himself. Yeah.
He probably gonna fall asleep too.
Shout out to Little Big Nate. I'm like, they deleted 2 of his channels. I was like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he lost 2 of his channels. I think he has a new one. I don't know if he still has it. I guess, you know, when you talk bad about Democrats, you're out of here. You're out of here.
What are you talking about, Democrats?
I'm saying a Little Big Nate because he was coming down on the, you know, the liberal side of the game. They got rid of his channel twice.
Oh yeah, he's over on Rumble. He's he has that wild inward spirit or something like he called it.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: in the 70s, they came up with the fairness doctrine to get rid of conservative preachers that talk just like Big Nate or Little Big Nate.
Yeah.
Well, he be tripping though. He be doing a little too much, but I still think like he deserves a voice. Like, what the fuck?
And it's like Obama's reverend or pastor, Reverend Wright, right? Remember? God
The
damn
wrong Reverend
America!
Wright. Yeah.
And he retired too. He's retired.
In a $10 million house or something like that.
Yeah,
or $1 million house.
Bro,
Yeah.
I tell
Must
people
be nice.
like Christianity church is a business. You know,
Yeah, it is.
I feel sorry for our black people in Africa. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like, bro, Warmaster, I know you can feel me on this, right? That's why I always tell people, black people in America are no different than people in Africa, right?
Yep.
You can literally see an African, right? Or I'll say Congolese person. You open the Bible or you open books, right? But okay, I know you're practicing this church that came from America, like Baptist Church or Church Latter-day Saints. Let me show you their history. This is factual evidence, right? This is not based on faith. This is how Mormonism or this church started. This is their views. This is what they changed, and this is what they're doing now. So you're just a tool to make them money. You know they're gonna say, no, the white man brought us the word of God. So if they'll be like, I'm not gonna believe you. You don't have the Holy Spirit. And you know, you sit there, you be like, you know what? Maybe black people deserve to be oppressed. Like if people are gonna talk about, because it's like you try to shine up the light and they crucify you, just like they did Jesus.
Yeah, they're gonna slash your face, man.
Yeah, but you know what?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me?
I was about to say, Jesus got you. Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Oh, somebody called me. Somebody called me.
Okay.
Oh, looks like it was my lovely wife.
See,
You better answer
she gonna
that.
live long. She gonna live long. You sound different now. You sound it sound like you switched your mic, so it's not on the.
Oh, hold on.
mic.
Let me unplug it and plug it in. You know, let me
No, you sound
stick
fine.
it out and
Sound
stick
good.
it in.
Sound we said oh shit. You
How
sound good.
about now? Is it good?
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
good. You were good, but yeah.
You were good
Oh, okay.
before.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
what
you
did you say,
better-
Kuda?
you were
I
better
didn't catch that.
No, I'm saying you were better before. You sounded good before, but,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's okay. You good.
Ah,
Yeah,
I hate when
Kuda's
that
mic don't
happens.
sound like Kuda's mic sounded a little fuzzy with the internet nonsense that's going on over there. I mean, you
Let
sound
me
good
let
now.
me
It sounds bad.
let me
Oh,
leave
okay,
and
I
come
didn't know if it
back. That
sounded.
way I'll sound good. You know. I
No,
don't wanna
you're
reach the
good.
stage.
You're good. No,
That's
Fast
the
Food
thing.
talking about
all
me.
right.
You're good. You're
It,
good.
it
You're
was
good.
it was when your wife called, the sound went out, and we're like, what the hell? I'm looking at both screens. I'm like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, I thought it
Yeah.
was me.
It's always
Yeah,
Kuda.
she called. You know, she's checking on me. So yeah, because I'm kind of
She
running
heard.
late.
She heard her name being called all the way from the smoke.
Yeah.
Did she watch the show?
No, she doesn't
She
know
I think.
English.
Oh, she don't speak English. Yeah.
Oh
No,
wow.
yeah.
I
She
keep telling her.
she went she's in a church choir,
Mhm.
so she
Mhm.
was doing practice. So she was letting
Are
me
you
know
te-
that she
are you
got
te- are you
done.
teaching her a little bit?
Teaching her English, nah. She's gonna learn when she comes here.
Yeah.
That's too much
Yeah.
work.
Okay, I think
Yeah.
I think that sometimes that's a better thing too, especially if you're
That's the
bilingual.
best
You
thing.
just yeah.
But she watches a lot of Nigerian movies, right? So
Yeah,
she
my
switches to
folks do too.
English.
Mm.
So she's learning some new words. You know
For the
one of her
Nigerian
words
movies though.
she was learning. She's like, hey, next time you come, talk dirty to me in English when we make love. I'm like, why?
She over there mode 1 Englishing. watching Nollywood
You know,
movies.
she caught me
Mode
off
1.
guard. Yeah, those what is this? She's learning those
Right.
English.
Right. Mode 1.
Hey, Kuda,
Yeah.
before you
Hey,
go
guess
off,
what? You know, there's a movement over there. Pastors. You know what people in Congo are calling their pastors?
What's that?
Daddy.
What?
Oh fuck. No.
Yeah. Like they'll be like, oh, I'm
You don't say
I'm going
father,
to my
they
daddy's
say-
church.
Wow.
Yeah, no, like it's like I call it like it's ignorance, because some pastors, to sound special, they throw in words like, they'll be like, Dieu va envoyer le fire. Like they'll be like, God is gonna send the fire, right? But they have to throw in some English, right? So they mix English with like it's like daddy's like, oh, father, like Abe. Abe means father, right? Like, oh, father, I have sinned, right? So instead of saying father, they say daddy, because they lie to them. They say daddy is more intimate. So I'll see a man say, oh, my daddy knows how to preach. And I'm like, dude, do you even understand what you're saying? Like, I know it sounds crazy, but if you start watching like Congolese pastors, even if you don't understand French, you're gonna have people that, yes, daddy. And I'm like, oh my God, this abomination. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna use clean words. Kuda, right? I'm so super black pill. I'm gonna point where if someone was to give me a sword to put down all pastors, I'll do it without blinking, without regrets.
In your country.
That's the point I am right now, because it's so ridiculous. I'll do it for I'll be like Elijah, right? In the Bible, he chopped off 40, 50 prophets. He took care of them. I'll do 10,000. Give me a sword. I'll do it. Because
don't say that. We didn't hear you say that online, but I know what you mean. But
no. Hey, it's hypothetical.
Right.
right.
Hypothetical. Like
you didn't hear you say that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things people would do if they could get away with it, but it's just like some people, when you see them screwing over other people, you start asking yourself, like, why do people believe this nonsense? But this
they say one man's fighter is another man. One man's soldier is another man's freedom fighter. So so they think,
it's even more sinister.
I think people love the delusion.
It's even more sinister than that. They'll say, if I drink poison, it's better than water. That's how bad it is.
Yes.
It's like very little good can come from it. Oh, before you go,
but you don't have to get people to drink poison if you don't want to. You just got to slap the label beer on it, and they'll drink it.
Yeah,
I'll definitely drink it if you slap beer on it. So.
Oh hell! Over in Russia, one of the leading causes of death amongst men before this war was alcohol poisoning.
Damn,
drinking vodka. They lost a couple of generations of dudes like that. I mean, think about it. They're poor over there. They came out of
and it's cold as hell. What else he supposed to drink?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I've been meaning to say this for the longest. Is before you go, I got a soundbite to play for you.
Oh shit,
that is pretty good. I ain't gonna play it online because that video doesn't exist anymore. I've been looking for it like the last half hour. I've been looking for it. Can't find it.
Repost it.
I didn't post it. It's somebody else, so I can't find it. I just clipped it. I only have the audio, and it's him in his studio. That one's gone, or either the uploader took it down. Damn, that girl cute.
Who was it?
I don't know. I don't remember who uploaded. I'm looking at this other chick.
Okay.
She got that I don't know what I think she's Asian. I don't know what she is, but she got that
there's some
homely look.
exotic Asian women out here, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that homely look that looks good to you. You know she's not a stunner, but damn, she do it for you. That kind of look can get me.
Well, I find millionaires like. Have you seen Kanye West's new girl?
No, I don't pay attention to a celebrity.
Yeah, it's like.
Are you sure it's a girl?
Oh my God! Faster, God damn it!
Go ahead. I don't want to raise your fantasy.
No. He has a new girl. It's funny because she kind of does look a little mannish, but even billionaires, they're going after regular looking women. You know, I think regular looking women are actually making a comeback. Everybody looks the same.
I'm sorry. I keep scrolling through this shit and I keep like, oh damn, that's a great video to watch. That's a great video to watch. You know when you go live, right, and you don't see me like the first 2 hours, I'm going through a stream of videos. Like I can't.
You're going down the YouTube rabbit hole. What you got to do is you got to click on the video and then what you do is you go back to your history. Just don't forget to go back to your history.
Yeah.
And go back and watch.
Save it. Yeah. Or save it.
Well, there's this other one called Every Middle Kingdom Pharaoh of Kemet. The pharaohs they don't show you. This is part 2, and I haven't seen part 1. And,
wait, so what rabbit holes have you been going down lately? Like the Egyptian rabbit hole? As you see, I
don't know. I'd have to look at my history because I watch a whole bunch of shit. Like I'm driving on the road listening to it all day.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay.
I changed my cell phone plan because of YouTube. This is before Rumble. And so I got unlimited. I can listen to anything. And I'm rolling down the road. And live shows are hard to listen to when I'm going back over and forth with who's making all the damn noise. I'm going back and forth between when I go over to Rockies. Oh man. That's hard, man. I got to listen to music sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do switch off of YouTube and listen to music when I drive. Yeah.
I did clip Tommy Sotomayor's.
You're out. Okay.
Interview with Just Pearly. I did clip a bunch of them. Yeah, but because Tommy is like a hot topic, you can't upload these. You can't re-upload these videos, or they will delete it. YouTube will delete it.
Oh yeah,
I think the AI knows his voice.
Yeah, they know. Yeah.
Tommy Sotomayor has.
Being identified by your voice is crazy. Having to use a voice changer to get around AI.
He is so talented.
But they've been doing the CUDA. They've been doing this for years.
It knows your inflections too.
They've been doing
but that's the thing. They probably have Tommy saying every word possible, and can make a whole song with his voice, and he sings on here.
Oh yeah, and he got music.
What if Tommy is just a plant of the government, and we just don't know because he's black?
Dick Jones.
You know, Tommy is so talented. He is good just talking to, like seriously, and he's good when he's hilarious. He was on this one show where they had like 4 or 5 feminists trying to browbeat him because he said this one chick. Well, the way they played it was that he talked about this chick's hair, and he was like, "No, you need to stop wearing that wig because your natural hair is much better looking."
Yeah. But they look at it as negative. Like, bro, it's the same thing.
But that's why you got to watch
right?
things in its full entirety. Like, if you don't watch things in its full entirety, you would think, oh, man, he talking about that girl hair. That's fucked up, you know?
Hey, Kuda, I'm so pro-black, right? I'm so pro-black, quote-unquote, that I'm forcing my wife to grow her hair. She already grew her hair, I think, 4.5 inches long? Yeah, I'm murking her. And she's doing it. She's doing everything right now. But she's always like, you know, honey, I love that wig. I'm like, I'm gonna get it for you, but remember, I hate that dead people's hair. You know, you need to wear your real alive hair. You know, I'm always pounding on her like that. But you know, like I was saying, a woman here and there, you can buy her 1 or 2 weave, but it's manageable.
But tell her
you rather
you rather her wear her hair.
Yeah,
but I mean,
and she looks beautiful with her real hair. Anyway.
I think it's harder to beat feminism though if you're dating someone that's not from the country because well, I don't know.
My sister,
any woman practicing feminism though they on some type of bullshit.
My dad would not. My dad would not let my sister put a hot comb through her hair until she was like 17. Her hair goes down her back now.
I think that's where it starts. The hot comb, yeah.
It's the hot combs, all those goofy chemicals that people say, "Oh, this is for black people's hair." I says, no,
just for me. Yeah, just for me.
Yeah. That stuff will make your hair fall out. That's what's so messed up about
it. We'll mess it.
Makeup too, though. Makeup sucks the melanin out your face and all kinds of stuff. So,
and watch this, Kuda. You know what they say? What you know, humans are delusional, right? Guess what? Do people know that Caucasian people, right, in secret, they envy black hair that you can stand?
Yeah.
But in our psychology, we think because their hair fall down that it's pretty
we got a concept of good and bad hair, and for some reason sisters think non-ether hair non-ether hair is bad, and it's like it can withstand all the elements, you know. It's the best hair.
This is the problem that I have a lot of people when it comes to hair. It's like most Western men tend to like brown-skinned women. We're just talking Western men, doesn't matter their ethnicity. They like chicks with brown skin.
Basically not getting into featureism. Right.
Right.
Featureism
Like, all the stuff that the crazy broad, what's her name? The darkism chick.
I forgot her name. I know Rashida Stover.
Yeah. Everything that she says black men don't like about everything that she said. Hold on. Everything that she says that that black men don't like about black women, I'm like, look, Western men like about black women, except for that funky attitude that they will never change, them being overweight. You know, and all the fakeness. I mean, I need an original woman. I mean, what is this nonsense of wearing 5-inch nails and fake weave on your head, and Cupid doll eyelashes, and your skin color ain't really that skin color. I'm like, all the blemishes.
You know.
No, fuck, was I just talking? That's why your internet cut out.
Oh, you know who I blame? Oh yeah, you know who I blame? Why those women do what they do? You know what? You know who I blame? It's the man who gaslight them and who smashes them. Because remember, we say most people are stupid, right? So if a guy, he knows he don't like the big nails, but if he can stroke her ego, say I like it like that, right? And he smash and bounce. In her head, because women need attention, if she's getting all this dig because they told her quote-unquote ugly nails are nice, then guess what? You have millions of women who are going to have this mindset. We can't blame the women alone. We have to blame the guys who, quote-unquote, put her on a pedestal with them ugly accessories that don't mean nothing.
Well, I mean, a drunk guy will tell a woman that you're bad as hell, and she's like bad as hell, but not bad.
Think about what women. Think about what women do to themselves, and guys don't talk about it because they want to smash.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Women compete with each other, whose hair is longer, whose butt's bigger. Men do not say, yeah, your butt is bigger than hers, and I like your butt better than hers. The guys don't talk like that. It's the women doing this to other women.
They say women will never know the truth because that's what Bill Burr said. Women will never know the truth because dudes want to smash. You know what's going on, Lance?
Yes.
Yeah. So what do you think? Do you think that's a problem that male police? But I mean, I always said there's always going to be a guy that's going to lose. You know.
Yes.
So do you think the male should police that problem or?
No,
you can't really police it. You know, for me, I don't think you can police it. No.
You can only police your woman.
Yes.
I mean, because all I want to hear is
for me, Daddy.
I mean,
I was just saying, like,
you could train your woman to be excited anytime you touch her. You know, we're talking about the excitement, and the whole thing about chicks talking about, well, it's your men's problem. Like, no, fuck society, do what I say.
Yes.
If you don't like what I say, you can go on and be single. It's cool.
Shout outs to Link.
I mean, I ain't gonna get mad at some chick that breaks up with me. I mean, who cares?
Right.
But you know what, Master?
Yeah.
Right? A real woman who loves her man, and that man don't need to tell her wife or whoever that you need to submit to me. She will do it automatically. And that's why I would say why a man should not waste time. A woman who's into you, she will pull her guards down so you can do what you need to do, right? But if you are resistant or you know what I'm saying, it's like fishing, right? You just throw your nets out there. Guess what? The fish will want to get cut on your net. That's the fish that wants you. You see what I'm saying?
Fish is like, catch me so you can eat me.
No, but it's so warped in America though. Like our thinking in America is like it's fucked up. It's like really warped. It's like it's bad.
Yeah, America's different. Yeah, it's different.
Everybody's like, oh, I need to hold my
I'll tell you
masculine frame. I need to be in my full masculinity. It's like, bro, masculinity is not like a jumpsuit, my guy. It's like you know, the women talking about the soft life. I need to rest in my femininity. What? When have you ever seen?
It's just like you need to do what the fuck I say.
Right?
What is this goofy nonsense? I mean,
no, but when have you ever seen women from other countries say I'm resting in my femininity?
You know it's fake with the motherfuckers.
Instead of just do it, you know.
Yeah.
They don't need to say it because they are really in it.
Fasting, what the hell are you doing? Why your turn signals on? Been on for like an hour.
That's to be turning for like 2 hours.
They got his 4-ways on.
Yeah.
You hear that click, click, click.
Oh yeah, because I just arrived at my last stop. Last stop. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I got a good mic. You know.
Yeah, pick up everything. So you better not fart.
Bro, I'm telling you, the mic is still whipping the manosphere's ass and doing them in 2-3 years later, y'all. Can y'all believe it?
Hey, Kuda has to come back to that, you know. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. It's not about the bikes.
Yeah, and he done got like 3 of them. He done got like 3 of them.
It's not about the mics.
That man can't even look the camera in the eyes right now, man. He done got like 3 of them. But this is the thing though. There's a new guy in the space called the Mic God. There's other guys in the space calling themselves the Mic God. There's a new Mic God in the space.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop.
But yeah, I'm happy that Mr. Fantastic is about to retire because seeing how the world is, man, it's better for him to be out of the sea, man, because you never know what's gonna happen. You know, the world is kind of crazy right now.
You know, when I was younger,
I think the world always been crazy, huh?
I was gonna say when I was younger, I could put up with a lot of people's shit. You know, like living in close proximity to people. Now I can't do it. I don't want to be around nobody. I park my truck and close my blinds, and I don't get out my truck except to go to the bathroom, take a shower.
So you're basically a loner.
I've always been a loner, but it's like I could hang out with people, no biggie. But it's like sometimes I'm parking, I'm like, all right, what am I gonna do? I've been supposed to put my bike together, like put new tires in those not run flat tires, but the self-sealing inner tubes in my tires for like 3 months. And I finally did it last night or night before last.
So are you basically saying you're an introvert?
Yeah.
Or have became an introvert over the years?
I've always been like I could hang out. I don't have to be around folks. I can entertain myself. My thing is like some people, like the dumbasses, I can't stand them. Like ghetto folk, I'll be honest, you're a ghetto folk and you really rebel in your ghetto folkness. I can't handle you. Because they usually, like Fasting was saying, it's like some of them are just dumb as fuck, and they'll say something around me that I will not let go. I always ask people, when people mention Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman, I'm sitting there like, bro, like you don't know what you're talking.
Well, I know a lot of people not gonna like your response to that.
Because they don't know what they're talking about. They watch the news media. The news media flipped it 180 degrees. And if you watch the trial, you got the raw news. You know, the raw feed. Like if you were watching it, you were like, when is the state going to make a case? And a lot of people that run around. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, do you think, and maybe this goes back to what you're saying about the news. Do you think that he really kind of stood over him and was like, oh, I'm going to do this to you and all this the other stuff that he said? Because it sounded cliche. But
well, the whole thing was when somebody's trying to kill you and they're beating the crap out of you. I mean, fuck you gonna do? Get killed?
I'm not gonna lie, some of these kids do be beating the shit out of adults. Like I did see, like wasn't there like a Marine that just got whipped? I think it was a Marine. He was drunk or something. I heard,
but
and he got what's going on, Mike? Man, shout outs to Mike Machoke. I saw Mike somewhere. Where the hell did I see Mike? I seen Mike in I forgot what chat room I seen Mike in, but I was like, oh man, Mike's over here is awesome. Shout outs to Mike Machoke. Double M in the building. My bad. Jump in, War Master.
Hey, before you jump in, War Master, what's it? The guy in the
There was
chair,
some
right?
kids
What's
that
his
beat up
name?
some military,
Michael.
that beat up a Marine.
Yeah.
I always, whenever I see his name, I'm always like confused because it looks like Michael mid-stroke. So
Mike ain't. Shout outs to Mike. Mike ain't shit changed. Ain't shit changed over here, bro. Save yourself, man.
Fast taking us all to hell.
Bro,
yeah, I see him over Fresh and Fit all the time. I see him in
no. Mike always been Fresh and Fit alumni.
Oh, yeah.
It was another channel though. It was a cool channel too, and very busy channel also.
What happened to Let's Troll? I ain't seen
She's
her
still
in a minute.
around. So a lot of stuff is going on. Dusty.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that? What's going on in that situation? Okay, so Dusty ended up getting well, I don't know. We don't know. He ended up getting a girlfriend, and
why are we talking about this?
I don't know, it's just weird because you asked about Let's Troll. He ended up getting a girlfriend, and I ended up telling it's not Let's Troll though. He ended up getting a girlfriend, and I end up I congratulated him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be like, hey, don't have your business on YouTube, but it is what it is, right? Then something happened. He ended up breaking up with Shorty, and now like she's like on this whole slandering campaign, and like Beach is like, as always, Beach always looks out for the cookout. So she's up there, she did defending Dusty because that's her bro, and the girl is saying she's pregnant now. It's like, oh god.
This is one of them conversations we're supposed to have offline.
Well, it would have been offline, but it kind of came online, and Dusty basically ghosted the girl, but I would have too. Like, I don't blame him. So now Beach is like, all right, because they've been going back and forth. Let's Troll even mentioned something about it, but it's like Beach is like, all right, since you want to play with people's lives and stuff like that, yeah, when that you better have that baby. We don't want to hear there was a miscarriage. We don't want to hear none of that. Beach. Like, you better have that child, like for real. Like anything else is straight up BS. And
that's it. I mean,
yeah,
I know there's more to it.
That's that's where it's at now. So at the current moment. Yeah.
Well, this is Let's Troll. Beyond the fact she's adorable and funny, which is an odd combination because they don't normally go into the same sentence.
Yeah, into the same sentence, right?
Yeah, she's a very unique person.
Let's Troll is cool. Yeah, Let's Troll is cool.
If I got it right, I think she is a baby mama or she has a child.
Yeah, she has a baby.
Yeah, she cool and still cool. We ain't gonna get it tripping.
She down there with Fastnet. She in Texas. TX.
I told Michael I was gonna steal her from him. So he got issues. He got competition. No, I'm just kidding.
That's gonna be a hell of a drive, man.
Oh hell, I go through Texas. Well, wait, I take that back. I don't go through Texas very much. I went to
Texas.
I
noticed that. I noticed you stay more on in like the north.
Up in snow country where I'll be dodging blizzards like Neo from the Matrix.
Right.
It's like most motherfuckers that go up there don't know how to do it. I said, bro, how you got ice and snow all up on your axle? I mean, what's up with this? Man, I got stuck there for about 4 days. Like, what
you know why War Master likes to go in cold areas? Because he want to keep his light skin on. Because he knows if he come in Texas, it's going to turn dark.
Hey, hold on a second. I'm about dark as Tommy Sotomayor. What you talking about? Here's the funny part. My left arm is a whole lot darker than my right arm. Pause.
Yeah, because of it's every truck driver.
Yeah.
Same thing here. Yeah.
And I work.
Wait, because your left arm be out the window.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
y'all some truckers. Y'all truckers.
The thing about it is I drive left-handed. I mean, I sometimes switch, pause. And I normally drive left-handed, and your left arm is going to be facing the sun a lot. Your right arm is protected by the rest of the truck.
Okay.
And since
you don't have a visor on your truck.
That doesn't matter.
The visor doesn't matter. Yeah,
it doesn't help.
Hey, one master. Speaking about left arm, right arm, which one reaches to the? Never mind. I'll get it.
Pause. Fasting going nuts. Wait, hold on. What Jessica got to say about that? I don't know. I can't think of one right now.
You cheeky bastard.
I just want to hear Jessica say that in a sentence.
Well, y'all gotta. I'm surprised one of these passport bros didn't fly to England and found her, take her up on her offer. All the geeking they've been doing over the years, they should have flew over there.
You know, Jessica's a very private person. She ain't trying to do all.
No, she said if you come here, I'll meet up with one of y'all niggas and show y'all I'm real.
When she say, okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, man. If I was her, I would never meet with anybody on the internet.
Hell no, I wouldn't meet up with none of these weird ass niggas.
I mean, she knee high to a grasshopper, so it ain't like she could defend herself. Not unless she got a couple
I don't think nobody would do nothing physical, but somebody will probably try to pull their phone out.
I'm talking about anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, even me, man, you guys are cool. But it's like some people, man, you think you know them, but you may not know them. Because you remember all that shit. I don't want to bring up old stuff, but you remember what happened to Game Changer?
Yeah.
I think a man's life should be his own personal business, and you got to keep it off the internet. And to be honest, when we was talking about Dusty, I'm a bit uncomfortable about that kind of stuff.
I know where you were. Yeah, I know where you were coming at, because that's where I was coming at. I was like, I want to keep this off there, but it's already out there, and it's like, oh man, kids and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Because Dusty's a homie, man. I'm like, man, look, man, there are people. It's like, even if
I'm on his side. I mean, in Dust we trust. I feel, I definitely. The ghosting shit is crazy, but sometimes you got to ghost a bitch. You got to go Casper, man.
I'm like this. I don't mess with chicks that talk on a microphone.
You shouldn't. Especially if they do YouTube, you're gonna. But see, she was doing something she does something that a lot of women do, which is keep posting them on social media and basically advertising your man all over the place, and then we'll get mad if another woman start coming at your man. It's like, you kind of just threw him into the wolves. Yeah, you advertise them. I don't know why insecure women always are putting their man at the forefront and then getting mad at their man.
Well, it's a psychological thing. I remember Myron says this all the time. It's like, a woman that trusts and respects and loves her man, wants everybody to know it. And if she doesn't put you out there like that, she really don't respect you.
Well, there's some truth to that, but it's like sometimes for the betterment of the relationship, just don't put them out there.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
If you're not gonna be able to handle if he starts to get attention,
or put your page on private.
Hey, speaking about that, right? I mean, good evidence on my Facebook. I didn't change my status or anything, or say, I'm married, or I only put a few pictures of my wife, like a few months ago when I finally married her. But that's it. I don't do no posts on Facebook because, like I say, I have a lot of females on my Facebook, so I'm like,
and not everybody's happy for you, right?
Yeah,
not everybody's happy for you. Somebody may be burning candles on you, man. I'm starting to learn not to really talk about some of the stuff that I'm working on and doing until it's damn near done, or I just produce it because it'll never come out.
You don't know what people are doing in the dark, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yep.
They'll burn candles on you.
Yep. They say what the real power is in the dark. It's not what's seen. That's what they say. When we talk about the bedroom, right? What happens between a man and a woman is supposed to be a secret, right? I remember watching a video. People were talking about it was like a Christian talk where they were saying that if a man, sort of, or like do the backhand with his wife, is it a sin? And then people are having arguments.
Oh,
But here's
Jesus.
the thing, right? The Bible
Yeah,
talks about,
church
it
niggas are
says,
weird. They be getting pegged. This
Yeah.
is sin.
yeah, but the Bible talks about, it says that what happens in the chamber between a man and a woman is supposed to be a secret from everybody. That's why in African culture, if a child were to see their parents naked, or it was a taboo, because so because the act of sex is what the gods do, like because sex is part of creation, right? Okay, I'll give you an example, right? What does a key do? It penetrates to open, right? Right? So same thing, every mechanism, there is an entry and there is a hole. Right?
I am a nasty woman.
So everything related to sex, there is a rod and there is a hole that the rod goes into. It's part of how should I put it? Spirituality is the art of creation, and sex is basically the greatest organic example. Same thing with farming, right? In order for you to have a tree, what do you need to do? You have to beat the earth. You have to till. That's the act of sex. You gotta dig in deep. Yeah, you gotta dig in. You gotta fertilize. You gotta do a lot of things before you throw in the seed. Right? And guess what? To plant a seed in the ground, what do? You poke it with your finger.
The fasting just sat up here and explained foreplaying with your garden.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying it in so big words, but I'll put it this way, right? That's, to me, is black pill, right? Understanding the ultimate truth and just accepting it as is. The problem is people don't want to accept it. That's why I say a farmer is more powerful than a pastor. You want to know why? Because a farmer, he's actually being God. Because creating and bringing forth life is what gods do. I don't know if I made sense, but
you made sense. You made sense. I mean, the farmers, they were the original ninjas. They were, makes sense. It's all good. I get it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I come to a point where I start speaking the language of the gods, and mere humans, mere mortals, they can understand me. This is the language of the gods, man.
He in God mode.
Yeah, you can't help it. You can't help it. And that's why I'm in a soul like a loner. I don't have a lot of friends, because even one of my homies is Pakistani. He told me that fasting is that, you know what? Ever since I've known you as a sensitive. Like we used to work together. He was a teenager back then. He was 16, working in retails with me. And he's like, you never treated me like a youngster. You treated me like you equal. He's like, all the years I've known you, man. He's like, the things we talk about, I can't talk it to anybody because most people are brain dead. He's like, I like having God-like conversation. Yeah. That's why I said we're gods, because we start speaking and everybody around us is like, what the hell are you talking about? They can't understand it because they're not gods.
So you think I think truck driving is probably the perfect job for like the introvert that can be around people but needs to recharge.
And I think trucking is I'll say it's a getaway from society noise, and not only that, you get to see what goes behind everything.
Trucking is life.
Yeah, trucking is life. You get to see how people really are as a truck driver.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, War Master.
It's like you drive a truck, man. It's like you could be in your own world. You ain't got to deal with nobody if you don't want to deal with them, and you could talk to them when you want to talk to them. And I always tell it like this: you can chit chat with somebody for about maybe 5 minutes or so, and you're straight. I mean, if you want to be a loner, you can. If you don't want to be lonely, if you want to actually talk and interact with people, it's not that hard to do these days, because it's like you can talk to anybody. I mean, we got the internet. It's fucking Friday. 3 o'clock.
Right. And it made the world more the internet made the world smaller, man.
I was telling my mother a while back. It was like, I was talking to somebody who was over there in I think it was who the hell was in Israel? It was a dude that was in the chat. He was on Israel. We were on Fasting's channel. It was me, Jessica, Melody.
Oh yeah. You talk about the I forgot his name, but I don't want to say his name. Yes.
I clipped a little bit of the audio when I tried to tell Jessica to say my name is Tuna.
Yeah.
And then of course, I sent a super chat and
Master 7 says plot twist.
Yeah.
My name is Tuna.
Hey.
I am not your daddy. Say
But
it.
yeah. But War Master, check this out. About the guy, right?
Yeah.
He had to, secretly make me remove all the videos that he was part of.
Damn.
Because
you're talking about your friend, right? Your friend, right?
No, I'm talking about the guy Kuda. You know him. He used to be sending he'd be chatting and then you'll be reading his post. And he had the image of the thinking guy, the palm face.
It sounds familiar. Okay.
Yeah, but basically, he was like, "Oh, I want to remove myself from anything related to manosphere because he's a small hat." He's like, "Hey, there's a law here in Europe that they can force you."
Killing me with these titles.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
you might want to chill on using that word.
I respected his wishes. I took down all the videos that we were in. War Master, you remember that where he was?
Man, hey, that shit was fun. It was like with Jessica, she messed up and said my name is Tuna, and I was gonna clip it and I was gonna go back and do it. She's like, you gotta try harder. But
I have the videos, so if you need to clip it.
it was a fun. I went back and clipped it, but it was a fun ass stream, man. I ain't gonna lie. Get back to what I was saying. It was like you had Jessica in the UK. He was over there in Israel. You had Melody in Jersey, and then it's like I'm over here in Cali. Fasting was in Texas, and we're all talking real time. Like that was unheard of when I was a child.
Hell yeah. Or it was a $1 billion phone bill.
Yeah, my mother was a boomer. There was this guy. I saw a story on television. It was back when I watched television. He was talking about how he had $100,000 phone bill because he would put his name and number up somewhere on the internet. I forgot which, and he would sit there and talk to them. Yeah. Okay. Fasting got that Cricket Wireless.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
He says he'll be back. At some point, you gotta go to the bathroom. Maybe I'll just talk to myself and just talk a whole bunch of shit about both of them because they both gone. I shouldn't do stuff like that. That's just wrong. But now that I have you all here, hold up. Oops, I messed up my own laugh. see, y'all lucky I came out.
All right, my bad. I'm back. What were you saying, War Master?
I said I would talk shit about you when y'all gone.
Yeah, I know. War Master stayed doing it.
I do some evil shit. What I used to do is I used to have my when I go to the bathroom, I put my headphones on and turn on my phone and listen to that while I take off. That way I can follow the conversation.
Oh, by the time you get back, okay.
Because sometimes you step off and then the conversation goes somewhere. You don't even know what they're talking
our
about.
Conversation will be switching fast. We'll be talking about one thing and then another thing, and then I'm gonna get your opinion on this. So the manosphere went from being productive to this.
What's up, nigga? You want to talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You want to sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas. Classic niggas. Racist niggas. Mystery niggas. Psycho niggas. Dog niggas. Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
That's some weird shit, man. God damn, motherfuckers do some weird stuff.
That's what the manosphere that turned into. You want to talk some shit?
You know, the whole time that was playing, I'm sitting there. I pulled out my phone because I screen capped a conversation I was having with somebody about the manosphere.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. Damn, I've been roasting fools about.
Well, I think the majority of people that what they call the manosphere is not actually the manosphere.
Yeah,
it's like something else. It's like, oh, you're in the manosphere, so you're on Fresh and Fit. It's like,
yeah. Well, Fresh and Fit ain't as bad as what people say. Just like people
It
are always
actually
trying.
is. They actually aren't, right?
A lot of people are trying to make them seem like really horrible people. I'm just like, man.
And then they go over there, being nosy, and then end up fucking around and subscribing and liking it.
Yep. Damn, I can't even find it. I have to look for it later. But anyway, I told this one guy, I was like, you know, the manosphere went three ways. There are people that that you know they want to have a group, basically a cry sessions. No disrespect to anybody, but they would have a bunch of guys that would they would get together and have group therapy. Okay, fine, whatever. I don't have a problem with that. Then you have people that want to fight all the goddamn time, and there are people that want to make money because there's always an audience that wants to hear what you have to say. No biggie about the first and the last groups. The motherfuckers that want to fight all the time, like the video you played, drive me up the wall, man. I can't take that stuff.
Yeah, because they'll definitely basically they're the one that'll throw the class to shit just for their own personal whatever, you know, and it don't even really go anywhere. They're just throwing the class to shit. Yeah,
they want to compete.
Right.
Just screaming and yelling at each other is just a way to compete, and it just gets on my nerves. I'm like, bro, it's like you be looking at them like, what are you talking about? What the fuck is that got to matter with anything?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's a bunch of content creators that I like, but it's just like y'all fight too much for me to be listening to you. Because if Kuda's you're actually a bad person to actually point this out because you got a lot of different talents that go a lot of different ways. But it's like if Kuda's thing is to make music and he starts beefing with so and so, you'd be like, bro, that's not what I come here for.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
The first person I heard that got tired of that was the general. The general was like, man, I'm done. He said,
I was wondering where he's been at, man. I'm waiting for the war room. I'm like, what the hell?
Yep. Yeah, he probably started it. We never know. Because you don't want the ghetto folk over there.
Yeah. And if that's the case, I don't blame him.
Yeah, because you know how I've been saying for the longest time, play video games, you keep the ghetto folk away. Because most of them don't play video games unless it's like sports or something like that.
That is true. But then again, you do got the ignorant dudes that be winning all the time too. So, but yeah, no, you're absolutely correct on the video game and
let us start talking about Mass Effect and how to walk you through getting like the best Paragon score you can, because you carry that shit all the way to the third game. I'm on the third game on the last mission and I'm getting my ass beat.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to because you and Raven know the story, so I'm really trying to get the story down pat. I'm very much refraining from going to Mass Effect Explained in like 15 minutes on YouTube.
It is a 15-minute speech to actually talk about what it is, because there are some like in the first game. How can I say this? There's a lot of really good parts of the first game. The second game has the best story. The third game looks the best. But I'm gonna say this: if you can't play Mass Effect Andromeda. You can't do that. You go over there, you're not gonna want to finish game one. That's how good that game is.
Because I'm gonna be like I'm gonna skip a lot of stuff in the story, and then it's gonna make it irrelevant.
What you want, and the thing what I say is play Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 in that order. There is a specific order you have to play Mass Effect 2. what do you want to call them? The loyalty missions. You have to play them differently. I mean, you have to play them in an order. It's like
So is one a prequel? Because I know it's like that with Metal Gear Solid. Like the one that you play as a kid is like, that might be the first one you played, but it's not the beginning.
The first game is the first game, and there's a lot of story to it because you got Keith David up in there in the beginning, and he's through all of them. I mean, because Keith David got that fucking voice, and it's like you play through one, and one relates to two, two relates to three, and there's little tidbits in there, little Easter eggs almost, but you're gonna run into them. You don't have to run in and try to find them like Halo. Halo's one of those games. You're like, all right, bro. I mean,
well, you got to complete. Yeah, like no, because what you call it, like Call of Duty, it has like little things that you have to get. So like you have to probably like do the whole level, or you have to find like a laptop or some type of detail. Yeah,
I'd ignore that shit, man. I stopped playing. I don't remember the last Call of Duty game I got. I think I had it on. I think it was the Xbox 360 last time I played a Call of Duty game.
Well, it's still a good one. You played the one past 3, right? You played Modern Warfare.
Oh yeah, Modern Warfare, especially the War Pig game. I love that game, or that section. I played it. If I played, that War Pig one was fun.
Yeah, that one was good.
But I'll tell you there about Mass Effect Andromeda. It is in the Mass Effect universe, but a lot of the stuff is not the same. They don't have Mass Effect saddle. I don't know what they're called. Mass Effect. That like they can travel faster than light, go across the galaxy. They don't have these. Basically, they're jump gates like from Babylon 5.
And like teleporting.
If you play the game, it's you got to have surround sound. You ain't got surround sound, man. You miss a lot. I mean,
I know that. I noticed. I heard like if like because like they got special headphones for gaming, obviously, and they got special controllers for gaming, obviously. But I heard in certain people that have surround sound, and this is true because I played it. Like I played games like that over my friend's house. He got surround sounds, like even speakers behind the couch.
Yep.
And sometimes the speakers behind the couch, you'll hear people talking or somebody like footsteps, and you're like, "Oh, somebody behind me," and it really simulates. Games have gotten really crazy. It really simulates somebody's like behind you, and when you look back, right there, somebody right behind you.
When you go look at my my Xbox Live profile, I think it is on. I can't remember if it's on the app. I think it is the app where you have captured videos. Hold on, let me leave. I keep grabbing my mouse when I want to pause. I keep grabbing the mouse when I really. Yeah, that was weird. I'm trying to find my game clips. I think I have them. I got to move this microphone. I got the extension and it's going over the monitors, and so the whole time I'm talking, I'm leaning forward because I wanted to set this up where I could just turn my chair sideways and
it just be gaming, and then you can kind of
because that's all I was doing when we were talking, and it was like since I got my old Xbox, I messed up the HDMI port because I'm going to Best Buy tonight. I don't give a
You got to get another. So you just got to get an HDMI cord or the actual port.
I got to get an Xbox, unless they're. Yeah, unless they sell Xbox HDMI ports. Yeah, that's one of them things, man. Like,
yeah, that's gonna be tricky, bro.
Losing my Xbox or losing a set of headphones or my iPod, I'll be distraught. I'll be like, I gotta go get that. I gotta get another one.
I'm distraught at you at the HDMI, the HDMI port thing.
Oh, I got my I got my Series S. I've always had that. I left it home. I'm thinking, man, it would have pissed me off. I'd have been on the road and not have it, and then try I can get my account back while I'm on the road, but downloading like 300 gigs of games, that's not gonna happen over cellular.
You're gonna have to leave that shit on over for a week. Like,
I mean, like right now, I'm just. Hold on, let me go over to my games.
Man, I lost all of my my damn Forza profile. I had a Grand National. I had it, man. I had everything.
The thing about Xbox right now is it doesn't matter what you have. It's like if you buy a game online, you can go download it with another one, with another another gaming system. And what annoyed me is I thought, hey man, my Xbox Series X is going to be the shit, and I'm gonna carry it everywhere. I leave the S at home. Bullshit. And I broke the goddamn pin, fucking around with putting. I'm gonna tape that motherfucker or glue it in there or something. Because I'm
Well,
really
you have warranty on it. You could probably swap it out. Or
I ain't got no warranty on that. I bought it from Walmart.
Oh damn,
I don't
Wally
like
World.
I don't like Walmart. I don't normally buy technology from Walmart. I'll buy DVDs and Blu-rays and that kind of stuff, but like
a lot of truck drivers don't like Walmart, and y'all be there all the time delivering shit.
What gets on our nerves is like if you go to a Walmart DC, it's 4 hours. You have to wait just to unload. It doesn't matter if you're
to get them to unload. Yeah. But as soon as they break the seal, that's theirs. That you don't have to take it back. You know, as soon as that seal is broken.
It's annoying as hell because every time you go to Walmart, it's a 4 hour wait. 2 pallets or 50 pallets, you're still there for 4 hours.
Do you stay in the truck or you turn everything off and just chill?
Oh no, I'll never turn my truck off. My truck is on, and unless I'm out of the truck, it's the only time I pull the keys out of the ignition. And even then, I could have my my Xbox could still be on because it has a battery in there, like a big one. It can run It can run my air conditioning, can run my Xbox, my refrigerators for like 6 hours before the truck starts up again.
Does your truck have a reefer?
Do I pull a reefer? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unlike Fasting, it's lazy ass.
well, Fasting got the Amazon truck. Fasting, he's like the miracle worker. He makes sure the Amazon stuff is on.
Yeah,
on
he does
time.
Warehouse to warehouse if I got it right. Because you know, I used to do Walmart, and I always say it like this: I do not like delivering to stores. Stores is like, oh god, I hate these motherfuckers. Sometimes I'd rather go to a Sam's Club and have to sit there while they unload a whole truck. They load the truck. It takes longer to load the truck than to unload it if you go to a Sam's Club store or Walmart.
That makes sense.
Not really, because they have smaller. They got to they will have to reorganize their refrigerator because if I got it right, they have enough in the Walmart stores. They have enough for maybe 3 pallets. That's it. And so you're coming there. You might deliver to like well, I've had loads where I've delivered to like 5 stores. Like I'd come from Riverside, deliver all the way down to San Diego, deliver 5 stores, and I'm going home.
And you had to make sure they got the proper pallet.
Oh yeah, it's not that hard. They just put it in. They put it in like the order that it comes off, and every pallet has like a sticker on it, which is annoyed.
Yeah, like the paper. Yeah, I remember I used to unload trucks all the time and load them, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh shit, what I got going on? I keep telling you, did you download Sunset Overdrive?
No, you know what? I'm gonna download that. I don't have space for anything. That Hitman and what you call it, Persona took up most of the space. I'm about to get rid of Forza and re-download Mass Effect. You know what I ended up downloading too? That you probably get a kick out of playing? Fallout New Vegas.
I think I downloaded it and then I think I deleted it, or it's on my other one.
You got to get 4 though. 4 is really good. So like Fallout 3, it takes place in Washington DC. It doesn't look nothing like Washington DC, but like you know, you see that suit that he's wearing. There's another group of people. I forgot the name of it, but theirs is red, and it's just basically heavy machinery to you know basically you know navigate the planes. You know where you at, and then they got one called New Vegas. What the hell?
I'm listening to
oh, okay. I thought that was me. I was like, oh shit.
Nah, I just started a Fortnite game because I never saw it before. I had it on my old Xbox, and then I'm finally
hold on. You play Fortnite?
I just put it on. This is the first time I've been here before.
Bro, you gotta play Mobile Legends now.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
You gotta play Mobile Legends. I need a teammate in Mobile Legends, War Master. It will really help. Play Mobile Legends.
Man, look, you want to play because I tell people you want to play a team game like co-op, Halo 2. What's another one?
Diablo. Diablo's a really good team playing game too.
Well, it's like first person shooter games are always fun when you're playing co-op. Of course, I was telling you for the longest, play co-op. Come on, Cuda, let's play co-op.
Right.
I'll get an Xbox. Never have.
Right. Well, I got one now. I mean, shit, and I took it with me. I left the real shit, and I took it with me.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, all right, I want to play. I love co-op games. Co-op games are fun. Crackdown 3 is fun, or Crackdown 2 is a co-op game, but it's not really as good as Crackdown 3. The graphics kind of suck in 2, but 3.
Well,
the
see,
graphics
Mobile
are
Legends,
good.
you gotta choose what type of fighter you want to be. So like, you could be like a marksman, you could be like a melee guy, and then like it's like a different route, and then you gotta like go around and destroy turrets, basically people's turrets, and then you get to like their crystal, and then basically once you guys advance forward and get to their crystal, then you can destroy their crystal and take their crystal. So basically your turret and your setup is the same also, but it depends on what route you take and then some of the stuff that you do, and then you can like focus on like certain builds. You can focus on, hey, I want to do more critical damage, or I want to farm money and some other stuff. It's like a lot of stuff you can do. It's actually pretty fun. It's like I've been watching them out here play this shit for like months, and I was like, you know what? One day I'm gonna play it, and I just didn't. And then one day I was at like I was at a food spot, and this girl was just showing me how to basically play it, and I just watched what she was doing, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm hooked. I'm hooked. It eases a lot of stress. I'm telling you, you're gonna sit in your truck for a long time, and the matches will be like, sometimes the matches be long as shit, but a whole bunch of stuff be happening.
I'm sitting over here looking at this shit right now. League of Legends. It's like a real time strategy,
it's
right?
called Bang Bang. Yeah, it's real time strategy, but you're playing with a whole bunch of other people.
Another real time strategy was Command and Conquer 3. Command and Conquer 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember which one it was, because I have it on 360. That's a fun game.
Did you end up playing 2? You remember that game 2, where it's like 2 people and they're like back to back, and it's like a co-op game, but it's basically just 2 people.
What's the game called?
2.
Are you talking about
2, like in the middle? I think it's probably Army of 2.
Yeah. I have that game on 360. That game was fire.
Yeah.
Like the first one was good. 40th Day sucked, and I never played the third one.
What was the zombie game for Xbox? It was Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead was awesome.
Left 4 Dead 1 I played. Left 4 Dead 2 I have, and because I got to play the brother. And the thing about the brother, he has unlimited ammo. I love I loved what was that thing? Because he has two pistols. I do not like running out of ammo. This shit drives me nuts. And he had unlimited ammo, so I used him a lot. Pause.
I'm the shotgun guy in Left 4 Dead for the most part.
Yeah.
Until,
Left 4 Dead 2 was better.
Until them big fat berserker things come out, I ain't gonna lie. Then I run. I ain't shooting shit. I'm just running, bro.
Hey, what is that? How do you say your name? Talia?
You can say Talaya or Talaya.
Talaya, okay.
But actually, Talaya, how do you pronounce your name like exactly correct? Because I don't want to mispronounce. I know how that works.
Yeah. Cuda.
Cuda. Toya be like, hey, Cuda. Hey, Cuda.
I'm telling you, she say the most normal shit and it'd be funny as hell.
Yeah, because she be holding on to certain syllables.
Yeah. I'll never get over the way she says, damn, I didn't even have it ready.
Os. She says ass like AOS, os.
Or arse.
He was showing his os.
Or because I like playing around with this one.
Got the titties out. Got the titties out.
Or this one.
We just want us to date a Dusty.
I could leave it alone.
They don't give a damn about certain syllables, man.
Yeah, like them T's be out of there.
Yeah, them T's be whipping them T's be whipping their ass. Titty.
Yeah, like I keep thinking about when we talk about British people. What's her name? Her name is damn, I had it too. No shite. Here it is on the other. You understand? I got 3 screens on and I keep moving shit around. Her name is.
You got a lot going on.
Shiana Reynolds.
Shiana Reynolds. That's the girl that was on that.
Okay, I got it. Talaya. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
army of two.
I know it's Hebrew. Yeah. You said, well, luckily for War Master 7, Walmart is on the decline. Yeah, I heard Walmart is going through it. Like, what's up with that? Like they're starting to
Democrats.
close stores.
Well, it's like you have
But I heard they're closing. I heard they're closing stores where people bought shares.
If like you have a city full of Democrats, and what they'll do is they'll say, well, we're going to limit shoplifting to a misdemeanor, and if you steal over $1,000, then it's a felony. And a lot of stores like, I would just go to the burbs. We good. And they say, well, Walmart, you just can't leave, like in Chicago. Like, all right, fam, but stop stealing our shit. You know, make that a felony. You stealing like $500, $200, that's a felony.
But that's because people be scamming like shit and walking out with TVs and shit.
Walk to another Walmart and give it back. Fucking annoying. It gets tiresome, and people are tired of it. It's like, if you want me to have a business in your city, how about you make it easy for us? And Chicago fought them tooth and nails. And you know what happened? What happened is they would move across the city line from Chicago, and everybody would go to the Walmart. Because people say, well, Walmart's cheap. I'm like, well, yeah. And
so are they saying that people stealing from those stores and stuff like that basically is like lowering the housing value, like not the housing value. What am I trying to say?
The cost of living?
Not the cost of living, but like the area
quality of life.
Not the quality of no, not the quality of life, but like
just say it, spit it out.
Like you know how certain areas are good, so like they jack up the prices of like real estate and stuff there. Like, is it lowering like the area value?
Bringing down the value of homes and all that kind of stuff. Well,
because like it's like, oh, you know, you're next to a Walmart, but it gets robbed all the time.
Yeah, Talat. I keep even saying it right. Yeah, it's Talat. Talia. Not Tala. I can't say it.
There you go. Property value. Yes, there you go. God damn. What would I do without it?
The whole thing about property value is it's all in politics now, because they're the ones raising the Democrats are the one raising the price of living. When you have a bunch of homeless people on the streets, you got a whole bunch of stuff that's going to bring down the quality of your life, but the price of your house is going to keep going up because they won't let anybody build anywhere. If you ever drove from let's say the city of Lathrop, which was bankrupt, and drive to the Bay Area, you'll notice that once you pass the cities, there's nothing when you get closer to Frisco. Like the counties that you're in, it's just a big empty area with nothing.
So they're trying to make the Walmarts a little bit more harder to access for people that want to steal in a quick getaway.
Well, they want to move out of the cities that let them steal and don't really punish them. People will be filling their cars up with stuff, and they're probably selling on eBay.
Oh,
I mean, there are people that will go there and just like steal a whole car full of stuff, park out front, and load it up, and people just film them. I'm sitting there like,
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the numbers have came in from COVID, right? Because they stopped charging people for petty crimes and stuff after the Rona, right?
Well, they're just
trying to decriminalize and stuff.
They're trying to destroy America. That's really what they're doing. They're trying to destroy America, and then people will come over, hey, save us. And it's like you have conservatives and right-thinking Democrats, because they do exist. They're sort of like, hey, man, how about you punish these people? How about you stop making things expensive? How about you stop lying to me in the media? How about you just start? Well, I'll say this: when Obama was president,
how about we be realistic about the cost of living too?
Yeah. It's like what happened is
Wally World. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuel.
I keep trying to put an I in there to lie.
Talaya.
Yeah.
Wally World.
But the thing about it is they're trying to destroy the country and then say, hey, when Obama was in office and Obama kept trying to raise the price of everything and try to come up with Obamacare that was killing healthcare for people who could actually afford it before Obamacare went through. And the media would say, well, we have to help the poor people. And I'm like, if you want to help poor people, stop getting illegal aliens in here. How about you let poor people?
America will rather obedient immigrants than
not America, the Democrats.
Democrats. Than Americans that know their worth.
Yeah, it was. The thing about it is people that want jobs, they want an honest living. They're not going to vote for the Democrats. It's not going to happen because it's like if you say, "Well, let's get the billionaires." This is who do you think we work for? Who do you think you got a job from? Or the people that pay small business owners? Where do they get their money? From people that work for big companies that used to be small companies, Walmart being one of them, Home Depot being another. And what happens is you'll have a business going, and the government will come in and just kill it. You need to come up here and tell us how to say it there, Talia. I keep wanting to call you Talia. I think I read that name in a book and I can't get it out of my brain. But the whole thing is like if you destroy the country, destroy the family, it's really easy to get people to vote for you because most people don't actually look stuff up.
Yeah, but most people don't want to do their homework on
I'll ask people: did we lose or win the Vietnam War?
I ain't gonna lie, Vietnam is pretty fucked up.
Nah, well, there was a reason. We're gonna be here all week because we gonna hassle Kuda to go live every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going live every single day.
The whole thing about it is there's a lot of people. Yeah, there's a lot of people like Link that thought we lost, and I'm like, well, the tail end. Like usually when people say that's like, well, the tail
but I heard military people say we lost too, though.
Well, yeah. I'll say this. There's a lot of people that say a lot of things and either they weren't there or they didn't actually have a whole lot of knowledge about it. Because when Nixon got tired of the fuck shit from North Vietnam, he brought him to the negotiating table to negotiate or we're going to kill you. One of those ultimatums. He said,
they dropped all that shit over here though, trying to quote unquote trying to destroy their let's say their supply routes.
You're talking about the Ho Chi Minh Trail. And Nixon wasn't just bombing empty forest. He was bombing the infrastructure of North Vietnam. He's like, I'm done with this shit. Operation Linebacker 1, when that happened, right? You can look this up. Wikipedia didn't even fuck it up. He bombed the crap out of him. And sorry. At the corner of my eye, I'm loading Mass Effect Legendary.
I hear it.
Yeah, you never forget that sound anymore.
Yeah, I know. I got real headphones. I can hear everything.
And I'm looking forward, and I can still see it at the corner of my eye. Anyway, Operation Linebacker 1, Nixon went in there. He's like all this nonsense of bombing air or shooting aircraft down and not bombing the runway. He's like, fuck that. We're going to bomb the fuck out of y'all. And he unleashed the military on them. And this is when the Strategic Air Command got their shit together, and it was on. You know, they used 93 B-52s, a bunch of F-105s, 104s, and all that kind of fuck shit. And North Vietnam couldn't defend themselves. And they said, look, let's negotiate. Because this is all we wanted. Let's negotiate. Okay, stop the bombing. Okay, fine, we'll stop the bombing. They negotiated for a while. And then after the North Vietnamese negotiators left the table, they were running out the clock to resupply. And Nixon was like, get back to the negotiating table. Very serious consequences will occur. And so it was like instead of 93 B-52s, there were 113. They were flying from Diego Garcia and I'm trying to think from the Philippines and just bombed the fuck out of them. And 11 days later, they're like, all right, let's negotiate. Well, it wasn't 11 days later, but during the bombing, they're like, all right, let's negotiate.
Basically, it was like a extortion. It's like the bombings was like a bitch slapping. It's like, all right, what y'all talking about? And then
bitch slap. Like, he was slitting their throat. And he says, all right, you know what? If you don't want to negotiate, fine. We'll just keep bombing your ass. And then they came to start negotiating. He said, okay, we'll negotiate. Stop bombing. Nixon was like, nah, we good. Okay, we'll negotiate. The war was over in 11 days. That's how Vietnam ended. And it ended in a treaty with a really long ass name that I can't even recite. And it's like whenever you see them pushing off helicopters off the tail end of an aircraft carrier, the story behind that, even Wikipedia did not fuck this up. You can go with multiple sources, tells the same story. I'm going to say the commander, because I can't remember if it was a captain or an admiral. He was the first officer, first black officer that was a flag rank. First black officer to make flag rank in the U.S. Navy. And you'll see the video, and they'll always talk about that. But that was after the war was over. This is right before Saigon fell. We were out of there, or they would have never got close to Saigon. And what happened was there was a the whole reason why they were pushing helicopters off the end of the carrier was there was a I think it's basically a bush plane, but I want to say it's a bulldog or I want to say it's a bulldog. It's on display in Pensacola, Florida. I haven't seen it, so I'm just going off what Wikipedia says. Well, anyway, this aircraft was flying around a carrier, and they were like, "We're just going to force him to land," and because he was trying to drop off a message to him, he said, "We'll force him to," because the Midway's out at sea. They're flying helicopters out of Saigon and other places in Vietnam to evacuate, American dependents, and pretty much anybody can get on a helicopter. And people were passing their children over the over the gate, to get people home instead of having their child being killed. AKA the same thing happened in Afghanistan. Okay, but anyway, they were landing helicopters back and forth, right? And the plane kept flying around, and they tried 3 tries to get a message to him, and they finally got a message to him. And he said, "I'm Colonel of I can't remember his name, Colonel so and so from the South Vietnamese Air Force. I have my wife and 5 children with me." When they heard wife and 5 children, they were like, "Okay, we're not going to have him ditch because you'll lose all the children." And he says, "What did he say?" He said, "If you could move the helicopters to the left, I could land in the space on the right of it." And they were like, "Nah, we just they had a little meeting to figure out what they were going to do. They put the Midway towards the wind, and the colonel landed on but they were throwing the helicopters off, and the colonel landed on the 3-wire. Captain said if they had a hook, he could have landed a regular carrier landing, and everybody was cheering when he landed because it's like,
he brought the bird down.
Yeah, in the conditions they were in, and he was running out of fuel. He had like an hour of fuel left or something like that, or 10 minutes. He was either or.
Yeah, because they got to get rid of the fuel. They got to.
Yep.
Have you been seeing a lot of Titanic stuff coming up lately on your feed too? Because I didn't know the end of last month, I think that's when it sunk.
No.
May 29th.
I don't watch stuff like that.
Said no. Oh, shit. But I sit down too, though. I know what you're talking about because I sit down and I watch aircrafts and stuff too. I find those things fascinating.
Oh yeah. There's this one channel called
they got a new B-12, I think, stealth bomber that's gonna come out soon, if it's already out.
B-21 Raider.
I think so. Yeah. I think that is it. Yeah.
There's a program with a bald British guy because I ain't got the damn thing ready for me because I want to say anytime somebody say something about a bald head, right?
Yeah, I know. I got a bald head. But no, I think I got a bald head.
The thing about it was mega projects that they have, like they do everything. It's mega projects. I think it's war something or other. But the guy Simon, whatever his name is, he has like 6 channels. He has a team behind him. They got a whole bunch of subs that they talk about. It's like one of the big things why I've been bullshitting on making content for so long. It's like I know I'm going to be all over the place. People gonna be like, "Hey man, why don't you were talking about you were funny yesterday? Why are you talking about something serious today?" You know what I'm saying? And I really don't want to do the politic thing. I mean, I don't understand politics.
Politics is gonna. I mean, you understand politics really well, but shit. Even if you do, that's still like it's an omen.
It's like when this usually the problem when I debate leftists, they actually don't understand what it is their ideology is, and you tell them, they still don't want to listen. I say okay, and then you break their argument. They're like, conservatives are racist. I'm like, no, Democrats are the Klan. You can look this up. You know people by name.
Right.
It's not hard to find them.
Right.
Yeah. I probably won't be talking as fast as I am because I try to stay up.
You know what? There is a way you can do it though, but you already have a voice changer. Just change your voice.
Well, I don't care if everybody knows, it's me. It's just that when I talk about
do like a set and forget, and then change your name to Peacemaster, and then everybody will be like, "Oh, okay, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nudge." We know who it is.
I probably have to do another one. I was thinking of I'm not gonna say the name, but it's about trucking, but because I got a lot of B-roll footage, and I don't have a. Damn, I don't even have a.
How many truck drivers can you say know their politics though? I think a lot of truck drivers.
Oh, a lot of them. We listen to XM radio. That's where a lot of man. I think I was driving for about 14 years, And it's very hard to debate somebody like me. And I don't try to, I don't really do the D's and the R's, but it's like when you see somebody like, I forgot her first name, but her last name is Bobart.
That's
She's
that
like
girl
one of
that
the-
has that podcast and her mics be hanging from the ceiling, the light skinned chick.
No, that's
She be with Jubilee?
oh god, no, that's not her. She's cute though, but I don't like the braids, but you get the point. She used to be a leftist, but she's a congresswoman, the one I'm talking about. She's attractive. You know, she's in her 40s, and she be just roasting these dudes. You know them chicks that talk like they ain't never been punched in the face by a man?
Their reset button never got hit.
Yeah, and that's her whole persona, not her whole persona, but she's like, look, what you're doing is wrong. And the way she be talking, the dudes start looking at their loafers. They're like, I don't know about all this. This is, this is the biggest problem in the Republican Party. It's like the Democrats. I'll say it like this: a lot of folks do not pay attention to what goes on in Congress. Clyburn, he's a Democrat. He got pushed over. He should have been number 2 in the House. But, you know, he's the dude that was talking. He's not that bright, but he was talking about that he didn't want so many people going to Guam, in the military people going to Guam, that the island may tip over. And the general he was talking to was like, sir, that's not going to happen, sir. We have enough room for people. He was so he had to be serious because everybody else was like, this dumb motherfucker just said that out loud. Islands don't float. The weirdest shit I'd ever heard in my life. I'm like, wait, did you really say that out loud? It's one of those ones you're.
It's like, well, what did he just say? Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think women should be in the war room?
No. It's like, think about it like this. You ain't been punched in the face. And don't get me wrong, it's not like they don't have the mentality for it, but I don't think women should serve in the military. Just like I don't think it's like it's
they were like, they said that and then they went back on it. Like never, it was like that woman that was on Valuetainment. She's like, I think because she, you know, I think she was from, I forgot where she was from, but she was from the Middle East, and she did like some little bullshit military training. So she was like, I think women should participate in war, but you know, she knows that you're not going to agree with her, basically.
I also agree with Ann Coulter. She's saying the worst thing that the United States did was allow women to vote.
Well, we got trans in war.
Well, think about it like this.
We got they were fantastic. Is they got trans in the Navy now.
You know, if I were to compromise, you know, about women being in the military, I said, you know what, they can serve and support, because I wouldn't want to be in a life or death situation and I get hurt. And I could survive if a man would drag me out, but a 120-pound woman is not going to be able to drag me. I weigh 250 pounds. She ain't dragging me anywhere.
But even look at MASH. Women were the nurses in MASH. I know I'm using a TV show to describe some real shit. I know that's not really
throughout history. It's mostly men being nurses, but
I've seen the men. Yeah, I've seen the men be the nurses too.
And truth be told, you know, if I were to compromise and be like, you know, if women are going to serve in the military, they should not be in the war fighter. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some that are pilots and stuff like that. And they're proficient at their job. They're good. Some of them, they're some of the best. Okay, I'll roll with you on that. But the whole idea of
gotta get that body count down. Shout out to Link. I think women will up the body count, you know, if they serve.
It's like if you're going to serve, it's like, well, wouldn't you want like be able to actually be an asset rather than a liability?
Right.
And that's sort of the problem. It's like, look, you can't have women on the front lines like that. No.
Well, that's what the general was saying. He was like, they be trying to get him to take it easy on them and like training and stuff like that. And he's like, nope. Because somebody out there, somebody out there with a gun and all that other shit, he's not gonna take it easy on you.
Yeah, it's like you
gotta
be part of
that request.
You gotta be part. You gotta be an asset to the team. You can't be a liability. Like I remember he was telling a story about how they were supposed to be loading a truck up, and the women took their packs and threw them on the ground and thought the men were supposed to pick them up.
Thought the man was going to pick them up. Yeah, yep. I remember.
He was
that
like,
story.
"Damn that! Better pick up your own damn pack and get it on the truck." It's kind of like if you can't do the job, why are you here?
Carry your own weight. Yeah.
You have to. I mean, because it has to be a team effort. But you know, I'm not opposed to women serving in support roles. No problem with that. But it's just like war fighters that are female. Nah, I'm good. I remember people were talking about the psychological effect of basically having your adoptive little sister, which a lot of women become in a lot of units when they're found to be cool chicks, like say a Jessica or a Melody or a Sakina and all them people like that. It's like the whole thing is if they get hurt, a lot of dudes will drop what they're doing when they're supposed to be fighting and like, look, if your partner gets shot and he's dragging himself, you're like, all right, bro, get over here, I got you. And the whole idea of a woman getting shot, you'll
It's
have
like
a lot
they
of
up there consoling her when there should be when they should be providing cover fire.
They're not doing their job. That's all I'm gonna say. Because like blue collar stuff, it's like dudes will drop whatever they're doing if a woman gets hurt. It's how it is. And I ran into this one chick. She was actually one of those chicks. Used to be a hot chick when she was like 20. She's about 40. She's still a good. And she smiles at me, trying to charm me. Says, "Can you give me some help?" Because she could not pull her pins, and she'd run into guys that are just tired of broads around them, demanding things from them. Like, you ain't my wife and you ain't my boss. Kiss my ass.
Right.
And she was just like, "Can you help me?" So, yeah, sure. I mean, there's with the trailers that we have now, not every company has them. You can pull a pin and you can wiggle your trailer.
That's what you call it though. It's a trend now. Like it's gimmicky now to have women being truck drivers now.
Remember what I told you about? Remember what I told you about ESG? Remember what I told you about ESG?
ESG. That's that. Is it that girl? That other girl that we saw that video of? And she was like she had booty shorts on, trying to crank up her trailer.
No. It was sorry, I'm just thinking about something else. But the whole thing was it's environmental
trailer.
Environmental, social, and governance all pushing the same thing. Like when you watch movies and you see these 120-pound women knocking 250-pound men out.
Oh yeah.
The whole idea,
even if they had superpowers, is like
explain the superpowers.
Right. Nobody, but a woman with superpowers will probably equal like a regular man.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, nobody has a problem with Wonder Woman, but at this point,
I was going to throw the Wonder Woman out there. Yeah.
Every single movie has the same type of woman, some tough as nails chicks that's hot as hell, and you'd be like, that chick weigh 110 pounds soaking wet, and she gonna fight a dude,
and she's still pretty, and she just got punched in the face.
Yeah, I was like, okay, and they never have any dirt in the face.
Yeah, like Thanos just slapped the shit out of this bitch, and she still looks okay.
Oh, I'm trying to
Thanos don't. He got bisexual hands. His hands don't discriminate. That nigga slapped the shit out of bitch, huh?
I'm trying to think of there was an invasion by these aliens on Earth, and it was on TNT. And I'm trying to. There was this blonde and
Link said Black Widow. Is Black Widow? That's the girl from Spider-Man, right?
That's from Marvel.
Okay, from Marvel. Who's the girl from Spider-Man with the black and she had on like the white hair streak? She kind of
Into the Spider-Verse.
I think so.
Because there's an animated one and there's the live action.
I think her name is the Cat. No.
Oh, Black Cat.
Is it Black Cat?
I've never seen her in a movie, but because there is an Into the Spider-Verse chick, and there's Black Widow. Yeah, there's Black Widow from the MCU, Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Marvel Universe, yeah.
Because it's like they effed her character up when they killed her.
Didn't they fuck up? They fuck up everybody's character at some point.
Yeah, and people aren't watching the movies now. I haven't gone to a movie to see like a Marvel movie since Endgame.
Angry Man reacted to a video recently. I saw it. It was like a YouTube short, and it was like this woman, and I guess he was saying she was dumb. She was like, "I mean, how much Marvel videos are they going to make?"
Michelle Rodriguez. She's one of the actors that was in the Fast Furious, and you're like, "Yo, fam, she don't know anything about Marvel." I know very little.
Yeah, I figured that. That's why he was like. That's why he reacted. He was like, "What?"
Yeah, Talia. Spider-Gwen.
Insinuating that she was stupid.
Well, it's like if you're gonna say
Gwen. Yeah, I remember Gwen. Yeah.
You're like, hold on a second. How are you gonna be part of the Fast series and talk about? Oh, well, we got 10 movies. I'm like, yo, sis.
Right. They should have turned that shit into Right. They should have turned that shit into a TV show.
Yeah, 10 movies.
Cars doing backflips and transforming shit. I'm surprised Bumblebee didn't make a appearance in Fast and the Furious.
But it's like a lot of these actors should really stick to the script. You know, what do you think about Marvel? I really don't know that much about Marvel. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Yeah,
That's
like
what
they
you should have said.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think like actors and actresses and stuff like that should have like kind of like sportsmanship. Yeah, cars in space and shit. It got really stupid. Like even with you ever seen like the last couple of episodes of Family Matter? Even that shit got stupid. Urkel lost in space. Like the fuck.
Well, they ran out of ideas. I mean, it's just kind of how it is.
Urkel's floating around in space talking about some. Did I do that? Where are you getting these writers from, man?
Well,
Bro,
in the writers' room, when you usually left us.
Yeah, every show.
Yeah. When the politics get into it,
Didn't the Fresh Prince get stupid too?
Everything started to get stupid. Because too, also you got to make sure, like what War Master just said. Sometimes they try to make movies that's like kind of for the time, not realizing how dumb it's not going to age well.
Yeah.
So,
think
the
about
earlier episodes of Family Matters was good, but
think about the Superman movies; those aged pretty well.
I like Tobey Maguire. I think he's the best Spider-Man.
No, even the what is it? Power.
You said no.
I don't know about that. I mean,
who's the best Spider-Man? Well, I still think Michael Keaton is. I think George Clooney made a dope looking Batman, but I think Michael Keaton is the best Batman.
Yeah, he is the best Batman. That's why he's back. The thing about like the best Spider-Man,
he's playing Batman again.
Yeah, in the Flash movie. I think
he has
out
like gray hair.
already.
He's like grayed up Batman.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So I'm glad that I really wanted them to, but I'm glad they didn't make a Batman Beyond movie because they would have fucked that up too.
They're fucking up everything. They always have to have the message.
They got
I'm with you, Link. The Spider-Man, like they all were dope. I have to say that, but you got to think about the writing. I always try to tell people separate the writing.
Smallville was good for a little bit.
But they made Superman. I think Superman's son is bisexual now.
Who?
Yeah, they're trying to make Superman bisexual.
Yeah,
why don't they make a instead of making shit bisexual in Jihei, why don't they just make another version that ain't got nothing to do with the real one?
Why don't they create? Wait, hold up. Why don't they create their own? Why don't they create their own? What you call it?
Because it's not gonna hold up. I don't think Sprinkle Man that shoots glitter out of his wrist when a fight Thanos, bro.
What I'm saying is, if you're going to
when he fights, he'd be like,
"Thank you, girl."
if you're gonna go ahead and do if you're gonna make a superhero and you want them to be alternative lifestyle, why don't you just make a new one? And they know nobody will go see it.
Because they'll be called Gay Man, LGBT Man, and then it messes it up because guess what? It has the word man at the end. Like it's like he's not a man. You know, he's not a man. It's like super trans.
What is this game? What is the music? His theme music? It can't be like what you just played. It got to be like some damn techno or some shit, dog. It gotta be like
he comes out voguing.
and here's the thing: nobody cares about what you do in your bedroom. That's the thing that drives people nuts. It's like I don't care if Superman was banging Lois Lane. I don't care. It just doesn't bother me.
As soon as his theme music come on, like sweet dreams are made of. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Thanos wouldn't take nobody seriously if they. Hey, Mr. Thanos.
Move. What would it be?
Hey, Mr. Thanos, man, I'm gonna hit you. Stay still.
The Rikishi. You know how I remember Rikishi used to finish the people? I think that Mr. Gay Man would do the same shit.
Mr. Gay Man. Huh?
You remember Rikishi, that wrestler that used to
Yeah.
play?
I ain't gonna lie, no homo. He used to slap both of his cheeks before he kicks you.
What you say?
I can't believe they allowed that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say it.
That shit, I can't believe they allowed that shit on TV too. That shit was hilarious.
But we was around during the Manosphere Attitude Era, so you know.
That shit was hilarious, bro. Yeah, you're right about that. Why don't they just make another, like, instead of gaying up like a regular?
They can't come up with a power or anything. His power is being gay.
Yeah.
What's his superpower? He's gay.
He's gay. you know the thing about it too, dog, and you would never be able to kill him off.
He's zesty as hell. That's a superpower.
Could he be? Do you think they would make a you know how like Batman has a Joker? Would the gay Superman have like a gay?
No, I think his enemy would be heterosexual.
Gay villain. You know
like the villain is heterosexual. It's like, you shouldn't be gay. If you wasn't gay as hell, Batman, I would have taken over the city.
Batiman.
I would have gotten it. And if you wasn't gay as hell, I would have gotten away with it. Like gay Scooby-Doo.
Batiman. That's what you call him, Batiman.
Oh man, y'all do know I could never run for president now. After this show, I'm being recorded, y'all.
No, that shit is kind of. I mean, I just wonder in 10 years what the landscape because I just saw like this one kid showed me this new superhero show, and it was like basically it wasn't superheroes; they were all villains. Like there was like I don't know, it was like some dark shit. Like instead of like, you know how like superheroes are like good, they do good deeds. It was like reversed. I can't remember what the fucking show name is, but all of them were just villains. I was like, what the hell? What are you guys on? Like you can't have like good superheroes anymore.
Well, what if the Joker was? What if they tried it with the Joker? What if they tried it with the Joker? But what if the Joker was somebody else's superhero? You know.
Well, Link was talking about The Boys.
Man, you know how much people love Heath Ledger? Man, they love that man.
Oh, Heath Ledger was actually.
I still think Jack Nicholson was the best Joker, because Joker was really a henchman,
right?
Kind of really more than a clown and everything else. He kind of just grew into that clown role after he got pushed into that bullshit.
That's the show is called The Boys. The Boys.
Yeah.
I watched.
I never saw it.
Maybe 5 minutes. I just couldn't watch it no more. It was just it was stupid. It's like,
what about the Beetle? I remember the Beetle one time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was I seen a scene. There was like one superhero, and it was like this chick that wanted to jump off a building, and then the superhero, instead of like trying to save her, he's telling her why she should kill herself and shit. Like
I think Spider-Man has the best villains though. Do you think if you were to swap Spider-Man with Batman could manhandle all the Spider-Man's villains?
I don't know.
As the resident Xbox champion over here, I would just like to say that we don't know nothing about PlayStation stuff.
What do you think? What do you think, War Master? Do you think if you would have swapped villains, who would give Batman a hard time? You know who was a beast, and they did him dirty? Kraven the Hunter.
They're supposed to give him a movie.
Yeah, he should have got a movie.
I mean, like, it's supposed to come out, I think, in another year or so.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so they're probably still working on it.
Let me see.
Kraven the Hunter.
You know what's so messed up? What's so messed up is like when you go to look for something on the internet, and not on the internet, but on like say like YouTube, and you're watching and you're like, okay, I'm a peep. You're like, wait a minute, why the hell am I sitting here?
Something completely different. Mm-hmm.
Or you're sitting there watching. You got to watch a 10-minute video to learn something that you only need to know in 4 seconds.
Oh God!
Right.
That's so annoying.
No, because certain videos, if it's under a certain amount of time, the content creator doesn't get paid.
Yeah, it sucks being them. Like I stop. Yeah. I'll tell you like this. I stopped looking. I'll go to Google. I ain't trying to hear it.
Google be sending you all over the place, but yeah, Google is better. I mean, the same thing. YouTube and Google, people use it for the same thing.
Yeah, but Google.
When I research this shit, I see a 12-minute video. I'm like, nah, I'm not watching that shit because they're gonna drag.
I mean, if it's an interesting subject, sometimes it's worth 12 minutes. Because I mean, we're actually been being here in the manosphere. We know how to watch. We know how to really take in long form content. So.
Well, hold on a second. They got a trailer for this.
What, for Craven?
Yeah, I'm trying to look.
I think I saw something about it a long time ago, but I didn't.
They have videos. On. Basically, they're talking about it. That's all it is. It's not the trailer for the movie.
Who they're gonna have playing Craven then?
What's his name? I'm looking at it.
Please don't say Ben Affleck. Please don't say Ben Affleck. Please don't say Ben Affleck. Please don't say Ben. Oh, God damn it.
Russian immigrant Sergei Kranavinov. Oh, wait, hold up. The hunt is on. Aaron Taylor Johnson dons the fur. Yeah, that's who's going to be Craven.
And it's already decided.
Yeah. I don't know when this movie's coming out. October 6, 2023. They're in post-production.
Oh, wow, this year.
Oh, they're going to have one of these days, they're going to definitely have a character from the fucking manosphere as like a superhero. Like in a real
angry man.
Check this.
We should have made action figures, but nobody plays the action figures no more. So.
It's gonna happen.
Well, everybody's excited about it.
Because they're gonna have a comeback. Action figures, probably.
This movie is supposed to come out in 4 months, 5 months, and they still don't have a trailer.
What do you think?
It's probably gonna suck, and they're probably gonna do a part 2.
What do you think? What do you think the manosphere is going to do, Doug, when they have a superhero that's a single mother? They boast on the fact that it's a single mother.
Lady man.
Have you guys ever heard of Overlord
DVD? What?
Anybody ever heard of Overlord DVD?
No.
This guy, he basically, he literally in his name, his name is Dictor Van Doomcock, aka the DVD, and it's a double entendre.
Dictor Van Doomcock.
Yeah, it's a double entendre where
that's a quadruple entendre.
Well, the whole idea is like he's supposed to be some ruler of the earth. That dude, one, he's funny, and two, he talks about Hollywood and movies and that kind of stuff. They hated him so much at Marvel, and Kathleen Kennedy knows exactly not who he really is, but they know who Overlord is, and she doesn't know us, but she knows him. And the whole thing is people in her organization are talking to him. They're like, yo, fam, they're gonna fuck this movie up. They were supposed to kill off Indiana Jones in the Indiana movie, and Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Phoebe Waller-Bridge was supposed to be supposed to take his mantle.
People have no respect no more. They're killing off the Joel from Last of Us. They're killing off. They don't like the Chuck Norris type dudes no more.
Nope. And they keep trying to change the audience's wants, needs, and desires. And I'm like, look, fam, it's like trying to have an alternative lifestyle superhero. It ain't gonna work. We don't like it.
Right. It's like, even though he lives a double life and he's a superhero, he still find time to be gay.
I never got into those movies. Was Tomb Raider like a playoff of Indiana Jones?
No, not even close. It came out the video games.
But it's different. Yeah.
They did the same. She was an archaeologist.
She never remade Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom, right?
She's really like a paid grave robber.
Oh, okay.
Yes and no. She does the same thing, but if you play the video games, because I didn't play them very long, but I do know I watched the movies with Angelina Jolie.
See, I knew you cared. I knew you cared about PlayStation War Master. Tomb Raider is a PlayStation.
That's when I had my PlayStation addiction, and I kicked it, and I joined the dark side.
You were addicted. Okay.
Well, have they remade Indiana Jones?
No, they're just trying to destroy the whole thing. Like
they remade Jurassic Park, right?
Most people won't go look up Indiana Jones, so they're trying to make it seem like he never exists. He never existed.
What were they going? They were going to find this the dial of destiny to go back in time and change history. And Indy in the past dies along with Indy in the future. And well, the old Indy, he's old as fuck, and she kept talking shit to him, and the spies were getting this out because the spies love the properties, and they're effing them up, trying to put the message. Remember ESG? Remember, it's in everything. It's almost like it's in the food. And they want people to turn leftist, and we're kind of like, look, we see you preaching to us, and we could see it a mile away. We've already been inoculated against it, and you know what we're going to do? We're going to keep our money in our pockets, and that's made them change the movie. The movie that we see when it comes out, it's not even none of the movies that they had. Like I think they had like 5 or 6 different versions they showed to what do they call them? Test audiences. And they fail every time, and they're still going to put it out.
How come, like, I don't understand. How come, like, the black movies that keep flopping, they keep force feed? Like, that's why I think that they're gonna freaking make this colored purple shit. Like, they're gonna force everybody to like this shit. And
well, that's what they do. They put the Bailey chick in there, and they released that movie. Yeah, but see, they released that, and they released Little Mermaid. So either way you go, you're gonna see this chick. They're really trying to. They're really pushing celebrities more than the actual movies, and then the celebrities actually bring people to put people in seats. You know, so if you watch Little Mermaid, you're gonna love the color. You know, it's like
I keep telling you guys this.
But the thing about
hold on. I keep
shout out to everybody in the building. Damn, we've been going for 9 hours and 57 seconds. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel.
We've been out here long enough that Kuda can't pull out his Xbox.
I know. By the time I pull it out, I'm falling asleep with the controller in my hand. Many a nights I've woke up with the controller in my hand.
Yes. The whole thing is I keep repeating myself. I don't want you guys to get mad at me, but ESG is the same thing. They want to push the same message. They want to get you used to having a female superhero that never makes any sense, that beats every guy's ass with no training, aka Ray.
That's not up for our I mean, it is up for our generation to decide, but they're trying to sell the superheroes to the younger generation.
It still doesn't work because they don't like it.
Right.
We're talking like 10-year-olds don't like it.
Right.
They're like, who is this? We don't like her. Like they keep trying to push Star Wars and nobody likes Star Wars anymore. Wonder why? They effed up the brand.
Yeah, they fucked it up bad.
Think about it. The kids did not see. The kids don't read the books. I mean, they have the Young Jedi series, which I never read that kind of stuff.
But even the books that the kids will read is like the newer, introduced more. I'm not gonna lie. Is it me or like cartoons now has like they're more not even wacky. They're just poorly drawn.
Are there cartoons anymore?
Yeah, we just call it anime.
Yeah, but it's dumb. It's like they're poorly drawn. It's like
think about it like this. Think about manga. Manga makes a killing. Well, I'll tell you like this: the comic books and any kind of show or whatever it is, they wish they had the audience that manga has.
Like Dragon Ball Z is like it was ahead of its time. Like even
like
the fighting and yeah, Robotech too. Yeah.
Yeah, you read the books, man. You're like, oh shit, and it's very like they made it.
Well, high key, those comics too were made for adults. So
yeah, and it's like Robotech, man. I had the books, I got the movie, I got the whole cartoon, I got the whole series. That's how much I love Robotech. And the books, man, they go deep. Like
no, I'm pretty sure, but see, that's kind of really the charm of it because you were reading adult material. And but your folks is like, oh, he's just reading a little comic book, cartoon.
Robotech was the first time I ever seen somebody killed. Like you seen their body and they just disappeared in a wall of flame.
I remember reading the comic book with Captain America when he got killed by that sniper.
Sorry, I'm looking at Crackdown. That's another team up game.
What's the other Captain America that had on the black suit?
You talking about the agent?
Oh, so he was the one that had on the black and white Captain America outfit. It was like a little bit different.
Facts. There's U.S. agent. Are you talking about from the MCU or are you talking about the other kind of stuff?
No, I remember reading like the old Captain America. You know how Captain America got the blue and then the red, white, and it was basically red, white, and blue, but there was a Captain America that had a black. It was like black, and basically, I don't even think he had a shield. I think he had a gun. I don't know. I got to look it up. I never really. I had a couple of Captain America comics and stuff. All that shit got destroyed, man.
Hey, Link, you remember Transformers the movie? Optimus Prime was on one.
Oh, they need to do Beast Wars all over again, man.
You know that's a movie, right?
I heard. Yeah, is he still a gorilla or
no?
He's
still Optimus Prime, and there's a bunch of beast mode animals.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and they're bringing Unicron. Unicron actually looks good.
They should redo all the old stuff. VR Troopers, Beetleborgs.
Who?
You remember Beetleborgs?
No.
Beetleborgs was dope.
Damn, I was looking for a movie and I forgot. I hate when that happens. Mind all focused on something, and then Kuda say something, and I forget what I'm looking for. Usually,
you're looking to play Mobile Legends.
Kind of goofy nonsense is this?
Mobile Legends is awesome.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these websites I'm gonna stop going to. This shit's getting on my nerves. You know, June is Pride Month, right? So that ESG shit I keep saying, they keep coming everywhere. No,
I thought last month was.
You can't find the straight Superman for you, but here's the gay one. Here's the gay one.
Every month is gay month, bro.
That's why I said damn near every month is gay month. You can't find the straight Superman for you.
Because Target is got like fruity stuff in the store.
That Pride stuff, yeah.
I thought
I'll say this about the Manosphere, right?
Queer man.
Queer man.
I'm not gonna lie. If you really were to ask them, if you really was to ask them to come up with their own superhero, bro, that'll be a headache.
Oh yeah. Instead of fucking shooting at you, he's gonna blow you kisses.
They don't know the name, they don't know everything else, but he's gay. Yeah, he gonna blow kisses and shit.
You know what? That nigga Gold Dust might have been one of their first superheroes.
I think Gold Dust probably. Yeah. I would say their first superheroes is probably what do they call what Gold Dust is doing? I forgot what they called it. And RuPaul and all of them.
Drag.
Drag are their superheroes.
Have you seen the trailer to Blue Beetle? He's supposed to be a Latino superhero. I thought Blue Beetle was gonna be trash, but this trailer is kind of nice.
Oh, Ronin Warriors was awesome. I loved Ronin Warriors. King Arthur was dope. King Arthur was dope too. Knights of the Round Table.
Y'all gonna make me have a whole bunch of stuff linked up here. It's gonna drive.
They should have really turned. They should have did the. They're tripping. Like they should have did the Goosebumps movie.
But they'll fuck it up.
Shout outs to everybody here. 10 hours and 4 minutes into the show. Make sure you guys like and subscribe.
You know what's crazy?
My forehead hurt.
We're talking about that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna see a fucking trailer, and it's gonna be like Gay Man, or one of those, it's gonna be one of them. I actually suggested. I think it would be a good thing so they stop tampering with.
I think how they're gonna do it though, if they make like a gay Superman, is like a trans, like he's like clearly a woman, but it's like a man. So that's how she gets her superhuman strength. She's originally a man.
Non-binary.
Non-binary man. They could have just gave him like a gay villain he had to fight. Like that would have kind of that. I mean, the dudes will watch that.
I don't know. I don't think you can make a villain exclusively gay, because I think
but that's fucked up. We gotta sit up here and watch a gay superhero fight a straight villain
and beat him,
right?
And beat them. Because I think that if you did, even
Captain Gender Fluid,
Captain Gender Fluid, yo,
Captain Gender.
Bro, I don't think because it would there would be an uproar, especially if you whooped that
Bro, but why the villain got to be straight? Nah, let him be gay too. I'm not
No.
trying to fuck you, Batman.
No.
Then Batman gonna beat his ass. Whole time he not trying to fight Batman, he's trying to get away.
Oh, you know this conversation is like a year old. Nerdrotic was talking about it. I'm trying to remember. There's Safe Space, which is supposed to be a superhero. And there's a bunch of them. I probably should look this up. God damn it! I hate when I'm looking for something else.
Yo, Captain Gender Fluid. Yo,
what's
man?
Nah, it would definitely. You're right. If you did give them an opportunity to create a superhero, it would be a problem. It would definitely
It'd be a headache. So they just rather steal ours.
Because it would be like because you would actually have to make two of them because the studs would definitely need one, maybe like three of them. Because they'll be like,
I mean, they could have did the Miles Morales thing that like Spider-Man is teaching a gay man how to protect the city while he goes off.
Hold on.
Smash, fight somebody else or smash them.
No, it would have to be a whole. It would have to be a whole squad because the studs and the lesbians are going to be like, well, we're not represented. Like we're not being represented.
Stud man.
Hold on. Hey, Kuda. I probably should have done this a long time ago. Let me.
Stud man.
Oh, they changed the button. Share screen. There we go. Okay, I think that's it.
Don't leave your girl around him. Real player for real.
Let's see.
I think Karen's it's gonna start getting ridiculous. Karen's gonna have to have their own superheroes.
Yeah.
You know I don't know how to do this shit.
How to share your page?
Yeah.
Your screen?
Yeah, I think I'm doing the wrong one.
No, you go share and then you make sure you click the box for the audio.
Oh, I'm not playing a video. Hold on, let me do this one more goddamn time. It's fucking annoying.
So they haven't made a gender fluid super because I don't really watch that shit. I mean, I would think that they made a gender neutral
dyke woman.
Huh?
Dyke woman.
Dyke woman.
Yeah,
shit's so goddamn annoying because I can't see the bottom of the screen to back up. It's really annoying.
They should make a whole LGBT universe.
Yeah. Who do you think that would be their king? Like Lil Nas X?
Well, it's not gonna be. It's gonna be a queen. But I don't think they would watch any of them. They wouldn't watch any of their movies though.
I'll be honest, bro. I'm about tired of StreamYards. It's fucking annoying.
I'm tired of StreamYards.
You don't think Young Ma can qualify to be her king?
Hold on. I hit the share screen, right? And it says choose what to share. You click on the choose what to share.
The nigga queen.
And you get nothing.
It didn't share? Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah, what happens is it won't let me scroll down so I can say, okay, fine, I don't want this one, don't want to go to another one. I damn near have to click off the whole damn screen and I'll end up leaving the stream. Go ahead, drop the link again. Drop the link and I'll come right back.
Okay. Young Ma, ooh.
So yeah, you know what? Me or you or anybody
yeah, gender fluid man.
I'm not running for politics, so I don't give a shit.
They weren't gonna like my politics anyway.
That
the country would have went over in a month if I became the president. We'd have went under in 1 month.
Not bad.
Gender fluid man.
This shit's so goddamn annoying.
His fluid is so good. No homo man.
no homo man. The superhero that's suspect. You know about moist man.
Moist man.
Oh, what I was trying to tell you guys earlier was
moist man.
Moist man.
What I was trying to tell you guys earlier was Snowflake and Safe Space was the name of the dudes.
Snowflake and Safe Space.
Safe Space, yeah, Snowflake and Safe Space, and it was Nerdrotic had made a video about it. And I can't share the goddamn. I'll be honest, I got a whole bunch of tabs open.
You want me to see if it's on YouTube? You want me to see if I can find it?
That's where I look for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just NERDROTIC. Why don't I just fucking post it in the fucking chat? How retarded?
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, if you post it in chat, I could probably.
This is
Let me get to it.
What would like somebody just put link? Somebody just said like no homo man would. What would he act like? What is he just trying to prove that he ain't gay all the time?
Don't play the video.
I don't think he would fight gay people.
He'd be all in these gay situations, but just
can't do it, bro. No homo.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I ended up linking the video. It'll just play. Don't get copy striked.
They literally, I could do 10 hours of not doing nothing, and just one little song plays. Yeah, the whole stream goes to that person.
Because I'll be honest with you, man, Nerdrotic is fire. Like they really talk to.
You want me to pull it up?
Well, just look at the title, because you'd have to pause it.
Nerdrotic is a group?
No, it's a person. It's Gary Beegler is the channel holder. That's Nerdrotic, and he has a bunch of other content creators that get together on Fridays, and they'll do live shows, but his uploads are better than the live shows, in my estimation. Just like Midnight's Edge, same subject matter. I mean, not the same exact thing, but Midnight's Edge talks mainly about the movie industry and how they're fucking up entertainment. And you be watching, and you'll be like, "All right, man,
shit. Hold on,
I don't want to watch all that weird stuff." So what's up with that?
See, that's no homo man behavior.
Raven ain't shit.
No homo man behavior. Hold on. Let me do this.
Like I said, there's some really great content creators out there. I just don't have the time to watch them all. Technically, I'm listening, but you get the point.
So gay shit would be like no homo's man's kryptonite. As soon as he see like a gay, some gay, he's like, I can't fight, or like you know what I'm saying.
He's blinded. He's like Cyclops without his glasses.
I'm gonna say this. When we're joking about this kind of stuff, you know they don't have a sense of humor, right?
Who?
Some of them do. Some I know some people that will laugh, but they don't have a sense of humor. Yeah,
facts, right?
You talking about they'll get offended?
They won't get offended. Well, they will get more than just offended. They'll try to destroy your life.
Oh my god! I better be quiet.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, for what it's worth, it was funny as hell. But
all right. The bottom left-hand corner of this picture you got, that's Safe Space and Snowflake. Snowflake, I guess, is blue. And the fat girl is supposed to be something. I forget what it is. There's another creator that was making a comic or a video or something. And she had a self-insert, meaning she put herself in the comic and she can make money for creating characters. This is how Hollywood works. And they showed a picture of her. Yeah, I'd hit. She has some thick ass thighs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Marvels. I don't think
Chun-Li. Dude has a super pink cape. I said the Chun-Li, her thick thighs. You said dude has a super pink cape. You said which is backwards. You want equality, then they get made fun of like everybody else in this. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They said they want equality.
But what I'm saying is they'll destroy your business, destroy your life. They'll call the cops on you, get swatted, all this kind of stuff. So I just like leaving people alone, man. I'll try to be respectful until they say something really stupid, and I'll talk about
I mean, we're laughing and making jokes. You know, nobody was harmed.
Oh, they really hate when you make jokes about them because they're not funny. That's
their sense of humor is weird. Yeah, they
really don't have one. Think about if a bunch of men got together and start talking about the problems that men have. You know what will happen? You'll have some goofy feminists that's happened up in Canada, and they'll gate crash it. Look up Big Red. I mean, she's not ugly, but I'm like, this chick, I would squeeze her neck. That would just be me. I can't stand chicks like that. I'll just say she cursed like a drunken. What you say?
Talking about like those feminists that come in and crash the party every time like a bunch of men start talking.
Yeah, they used to do the manosphere until they got basically the physical equivalent of being bodied. Now the panels are open; they could jump in at any time, and they usually get basically.
No, I mean, if y'all want to see something, go look up Dory Love. He's basically this dude that be like doing like he just basically talks about the Bible and stuff like that. And he hangs out on the corner and just basically preach the word of the Bible. And they be like destroying his stuff, and they're very violent. They're bullies for real. Like, not even like, that's why I'm like, sisters don't know what the hell they up against, because by the
If you
time
know
they're gonna
your
be really
history,
getting bullied.
if you know your history, it's 1930s Germany is what they're trying to recreate, and don't really go into detail because certain words will get you effed up. And I'm not talking physical.
What was it? What was it about 1930s Germany? Because I know a little bit, but I would like to hear.
Right, that was the very start of World War II, and there was a certain
Yeah.
religious group that they went after. Those and the gypsies and the
because I heard gypsies are not liked anywhere, but I see some gypsies out here that got treated cool.
Was it Tyson Fury's gypsy, right?
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah,
I
heard that's one of his nicknames, but I don't know if
I don't really know what a gypsy is or where they come from or anything like that. It's just that they did not like them, and they wanted to put them to they wanted to gas them like they did a certain religious group.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they do them dirty. Like they literally like take pride in like doing stuff, some crazy shit.
Like Europe is not like
Raven, definitely bullies, man.
Yeah, the cry bullies a lot of the time until you punch them in the face. A lot of
until they punch you in the face.
A lot of entertainment companies, they don't stand up to them, and they don't understand that if you got a business, and what happens if you start saying stuff like, I'm not really into the left's agenda, and the left will attack you, and they'll try to destroy your business, and
it's because you don't agree with them.
They'll try to force you to agree with them, and then if you do something like you stand on your own principles, you know what happens? Conservatives will come there and make you a millionaire. They'll come in there. They will go ahead and get. They're like, look, you know what? I think I like your message, and they're trying to destroy you because they don't like these bullies. The left always try to paint themselves as David versus Goliath when they're really Goliath, and the individual they're trying to destroy is a David.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Look at what they did with Chick-fil-A. I mean,
look at what they're doing with Budweiser right now.
Well, Budweiser decided to go woke and it pissed people off with that.
Well, I was gonna say something too. Budweiser kind of invited them in with the Lime-A-Ritas and that. The other shit.
I'm gonna say this one more time. This is ESG again. The whole thing is they have a diversity officer. Oddly, they don't have a religious officer, or a religious position in there for people to bring the word to people. Yeah, they do all that kind of weird stuff. Oh, you're right about that, Raven Knight, because people just came out of the woodwork, say, no, I'm not going nowhere but Chick-fil-A. Notice how all the other fast food places went real quiet.
People ain't ready to give up them waffle fries, bro. I mean, they ain't ready to give that up right now.
Facts, Raven Knight. The whole idea is like you're not going to bully a company to be a leftist outlet just because you feel like it. There's more of us than there are of them. If a small portion of us say, you know what, I'm gonna go start patronizing this business, and if you got an internet business, they will come from all around the world to help you out. I mean, that's just how conservative people are. The whole idea is stop picking on people, stop trying to force them around, because we know what happened in the 30s and the 40s when they put people in ovens.
Whatever happened to those people that was like, oh, well, we're not going to support your business because we heard that y'all are pro-Trump? Did some of those businesses crash?
No. Now, what happens if you stand on your principle like Chick-fil-A did? Conservatives will come out of the woodwork to help you. All you got to do is get through that long period of time, or that short period of time, I should be saying, of the left, because the left they won't patronize your business when you bend to their will.
So they're basically playing monkey in the middle. They'll come over to you. You got to stand still and wear it out, and then they'll go to the next person.
Yeah. Just like a chick that'll say, well, you ask me, hey, how many dudes you slept with? There ain't no question that I won't ask. And they'll be like, ain't none of your motherfucking business. Right. You understand that it's me who decides if you're going to be in my life, not the other way around. Well, you ain't gonna get no pussy. Oh yeah, I won't be wanting your pussy. I'm not interested. And you bounce.
I wasn't gonna get it. I didn't want it anyway, or I wasn't gonna get it anyway. So,
and a lot of women don't seem to understand that. Men are the ones in the driver's seat. You can say that, but how many of these chicks are going after the guys that they actually want?
Well, they don't like that, and then they turn around and call it oppression.
Yep. Fuck them.
Because they can't handle rejection.
If you can't get on my program, why are we talking?
Right.
That's how I look at that's how I look at life. If you can't do it, hey, look, somebody else will. What was I gonna say? Have you ever played Crackdown?
No. You were saying that was one of the games that you recommend people to download.
Yes, it's free now on Game Pass.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Let me write that down.
Unlike some people, man.
Crackdown.
Yeah, man.
That's
So,
what
next
Dan
thing-
Marjorie needs to put down. He needs to put the crack down. He said, if I don't get to see my son, I'm gonna overdose on crack.
Somebody's gonna see this fucking thing and listen to, and next thing you know, they're gonna probably shoot this idea of a gay superhero for real.
They've done it already, and they fail every time. They try to gay Superman. They try to gay other comics, and people do
But,
not like them.
but was it gay?
You know, but you know which one? You know which one might do it and make them millions? Gay RoboCop.
No. People get pissed off.
He got brought back, but now he's gay.
What is
He's
he?
robosexual.
Hold on. Oh, Raven Knight, he's right. About not a single business leader who supported Trump went under Mr. Pillow, aka oh God, I can't remember this guy's name. His story is one of those stories where you're like, yo, this dude was on drugs. You still see a little bit of it. He doesn't do drugs, but you see the effects of what happens to you when you do drugs and you get older. And he's really excited. He's devout Christian. He's like, yo, fam, I'm this way. He rides with Trump, and people support him. And I can't remember his name right now. God,
I heard a whole bunch of stuff is going on right now. I heard even Mike Pence is running.
Mike Pence
Mike Pence is not popular. Ever since he turned on Trump, they're like he's he's gonna be worse than what's his name? Was it George Bush's the younger brother? The guy from Florida? Yeah, he's gonna be worse than him if he tries.
Jeb Bush.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
With the turtle in his pocket.
Papa John's did stand with Trump. Yep. I forgot about Papa John's.
And check this out about Papa John's, right? Beyond the fact Shaq owns it. The whole thing was he had said, that saying the N-word is a bad thing, even though he said the word, and that's how he got fired because the office politics.
Better pizza, better ingredients.
Raven Knight said Eternals had a gay superhero. I've never seen Eternals because of that, the gay couple. I was like, I'm not doing it. Yeah, the chubby brother.
I'm not trying to see Batman kiss no nigga. Talking about some, I'll be back for you.
Hey, you know what?
Kuda. Too late already. Too late. They already have comics.
Hey,
that's what we talking about. You ain't watching the screen.
They fuck around and get DeSantis in that bitch. That you're not gonna see nothing gay in respect.
DeSantis, DeSantis ain't gonna win anything.
What?
Yeah,
he'll win a couple of states. Well, you understand? When Trump,
he about to run Disney. The Disney, you know how much money fucking Disney brings to fucking Florida every fucking year? I mean, it might be like the biggest fucking. He about to run them motherfuckers off.
Disney ain't going anywhere. They can't get the deal that they got with Florida right now. Even when they took the Reedy Creek, I think it's cityhood away from them.
Yeah,
and now Florida runs it.
Somebody's trying to get. I can't remember what city or state is trying to get Disney, but I mean, that place is huge though. But I'm just saying he's trying to run them motherfuckers out of there.
Well, Master, can you create a Mobile Legends account real quick and I'll follow
you. Get your Xbox and you get your Xbox squared away. You download Sunset Overdrive.
Okay.
Do you have the Xbox app on your phone, or not your phone, but your on your computer?
I have one on my phone.
Because I was going to say, if you could go over there, I have a couple of clips from Sunset Overdrive. I'm playing the game the wrong way you're supposed to play it, but you'll see, I got 2 clips on there, I think. That game is fire. Very pretty, too. Think of it as Crackdown, but weird. Like, really weird.
Man,
playing video games are a great escape, A great escape from slavery,
Right.
That's why
I'm wondering why men aren't complaining that they're in slavery when they actually are.
I know, Raven. You coming to the dark side.
Yeah. Wait, is is Reverend really dark or is it light skinned like Drake?
But it's okay. Come to the dark side.
Yes. Where we get all the dark skin rejects, they come to us because we feed them.
All of the dark skin rejects. Come on, man, y'all. Someone download Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Come on, Kuda. Let me look
Well,
at this.
man, I'm trying to put you on to a really good game, yo.
Good for the shit. Let's see.
Y'all on.
When you say bang bang, are you talking about bang bang as in gang gang?
That's the version that's being played. And then there's another game called, I think there's another game called Vox, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know.
Hey,
hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, imagine a game called Stroke Maxi. Learning how to stroke.
Stroke. That'll be a porn game.
You know, I always wonder, I'm like, why they haven't made a porn game yet? I guess censorship. Yeah,
they have them.
They do?
They got them. Yeah, they got them. They used to have them. They used to actually have them for the old PlayStation. But it was like, you know, rated M for mature and all that.
They said that they're going to have like for the meta world, like some type of book where you can.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot. The future gonna be weird as hell. You know.
Yeah.
Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys support the show as well. 10 hours and a half is not easy.
It's not easy. I remember when I tried to do a 24-hour, bro. After hour 11, my back, my shoulder, like I felt the heaviness on my shoulder. I was like, man, I see why Kuda. I'm like, whoa, Kuda, you're strong. You know, what do you smoke? Crack or angel dust?
Man, listen, I'm on live. I don't have a chance to smoke anything. I'm here.
Yeah, you got the real thing, natural.
Right. I'm saying I'm on live. I don't got a chance. I can't say, hey, let me go take a smoke break or something, you know?
Yeah.
But,
that's the downside of being live.
Yeah, running a live show takes electricity. It takes, you know, I gotta pay a StreamYard account, you know. This is hard work, man.
I'll tell you, Kuda, just know everything you do right now, it's gonna pay off. Because I understand farming, bro. I'm telling you that 3 months that a farmer spends to grow his crop, remove the weeds, everything. When harvest comes, I don't know how to explain it. Like, if you've never farmed or you've never had like a small garden, do it. You'll see that feeling. I don't know how to explain it.
I know you know what you're talking about.
Something you're planning to grow.
It's basically you plant something and you come back and you water it. You know, definitely watering it. You know, and you watch it. You know, manifest. You know, through into fruition. So.
And look, it's like magic. You plant one seed and then you get multiple.
Yeah.
So you like Jesus.
Or you can.
It's not multiplying bread. Yeah. You're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And nature is doing that, you know.
So shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys please like and subscribe and support the channel. Support the channel. You know,
Kuda getting tired. You gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I am, but I'm probably gonna be up playing Mobile Legends.
Keep trying to tell your ass.
Bro, download it. I'll give you my my ID. We got some people to kill.
He said the K word. K.
We got some people to unsubscribe.
What is this on Xbox Live?
No, it's on phone.
I don't play phone games. What's wrong with you?
I don't know the last time I played video games.
I thought phone gaming was whack. Oh man, I was so wrong.
It's still whack. I don't like squinting at my screen. Hey, wait, hold on a second. Here's my problem.
You have a big phone, right? You have a Max, like the big Galaxy, right?
I got a LG Thin Q that doesn't even have 5G.
Oh wow!
I bought that phone like 5 years ago.
Well, shit, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that was my whole thing. But I got all my screens cracked. I replaced one of them.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm like, all right.
I wonder if, but you update your iOS. Oh, I said iOS. You update your OS, right?
Yeah.
I know why that screen got cracked. I know why that screen got cracked.
Say something.
Hey, was it when you miss your shot? Things break.
You good, Raven, man. You good, bro. We always hear. I knew he was gonna make a jack off joke.
Which one of you niggas was eating that?
So if y'all haven't realized yet, fasting is black pill.
He nuts as hell. That's the problem.
I don't know what. Actually, I really don't know what pill fasting took.
Fasting on
Hey, I'm beyond the black pill. I'm like, what is it? The Stratoverse pill. Stratoverse.
Fasting took a senzu bean.
Yeah.
Fasting took the senzu bean.
I'm out of there. Yeah.
Senzu bean pill.
Yeah. Because I've come to understand that a lot of people don't understand me a lot of the time. I don't know, maybe because I want to live in reality so much that I think I'll
should have got better internet.
No.
Wi-Fi pill. He said Congo pill.
Yeah.
All right.
Congo pill.
So for you guys and Raven out there, I know he's listening.
Raven, download Mobile Legends.
Damn, dog. Now I'm thinking myself, dog. Since we had this conversation, now I'm thinking like everybody deserves a superhero. I'm thinking even the fucking 204s deserve one. Like,
well, no, I mean, superheroes used to be better when you were young and you were a kid, and you're like, hey, I'm that guy. That's what made wrestling so good.
Right.
And now it's like,
Kuda.
Huh?
Army of Two. Get that game.
It's a good game.
Yeah, you got it downloaded?
No, I will download this one. Hold on.
Somebody got an echo.
Triple black. But yeah, Army of Two. That was the game I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, that game is fire.
That's a good game. You know what really started those games though? Tom Clancy's what you call it? Not Splinter Cell, but what you call it? What's that? That military game from Tom Clancy? Damn, I done forgot the military game.
Is it? I mean, isn't it Metal something?
No, it's not Splinter Cell. It's a war game from Tom Clancy, and like they have like co-op. From back in the day. Rainbow Six, yeah. Thank you, Link. Thank you, Link. Yeah. Rainbow Six, yeah. That's what really started like the cool co-op stuff, and then obviously GoldenEye, the James Bond.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember that. Man, that whenever you're trying to escape, when they were trying to kill you, that scene was weird, but it was a good game. When you do the car chase thing, where you try to catch the bad guy, and if you misses it, you lose, like you die.
We had the best what you call it, the best gaming era. Even when Call of Duty was doing that scene, and they asked you, hey, if you want to skip this, we understand. Where you got to go into the airport with like those big machine guns and like blow everybody down.
Yeah.
That shit.
Hey, Kuda,
a whole bunch of innocent people too. Especially after 9/11.
I got something for you to laugh. Can you go on my channel and go to my shorts and listen to play my latest short? It's not something copyrighted, but listen to it, and I know you're gonna get a good laugh. Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Is O'Shea still talking about Pearl?
Yes. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you can play the shorts too, so people can see what it is.
That's
But it's my last.
Well,
It says MC. It says the mute
hold on, I'm kind of doing stuff in the.
rapper.
You guys mentioned that shit.
Oh, yeah.
That shit to me is kind of. I don't know, man. I mean, I've
You
never
know,
been like a huge.
see, Fasting, you be tagging me and stuff, and then they don't let me. Now when I go look for your stuff, they won't let me. You literally just tag me and stuff. And, see, here we go. Here we go. All right.
Y'all noticing that he's just like beating that dead
You
horse.
said go to your shorts, right?
My shorts, yeah. And then
Uh-huh.
you see the one before last, the one that has it says,
Freestyle by MC
freestyle.
Baba.
Yeah. Well, listen to
hold
It's basically a mute trying to rap. He's a rapper.
Oh, I'm going to hell.
I was dying laughing yesterday, bro. I couldn't sleep because I was just playing. The original video is like 1 minute long, and he's rapping like, hey. I'm like, oh my god.
He sounds like today's rappers.
Yeah, mumble rap. Yeah, I call it the original mumble rap, the authentic from Africa.
Somebody should have put the caption. Somebody should have put captions on it. Like,
Wait a minute.
They stole my style.
If
They
Elon
stole,
Musk was
they
dark
stole
skinned,
my shit.
hold on, the video right before, the short right before this one. If Elon Musk was dark skinned.
Yeah, I use AI to make it. Yeah. He said the last video. I used AI to create if Elon Musk was Congolese or African, you know.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. I wish I could use some of that AI stuff, but it's not available here, so I gotta spend money. And
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I gotta spend money.
Oh, it won't let you. Okay. Wait, but do you have Discord, right? You have Discord, right? Discord.
Yeah, I have Discord.
Yeah, Midjourney works on Discord. So basically, if you download the app, it will lead you to Discord. Like you can only use Midjourney through Discord. That's the only way to use it.
Okay, I'll try it. I'll let you know. I'll see if it works.
Yeah, but now you gotta pay. If you wanna really enjoy the app, you gotta pay.
It's like $15 though.
Actually no. It's a monthly pay. Like if you pay monthly, it's gonna be $30 for the basic. But if you do yearly, oh no, it's not cheap.
I was gonna make like album covers and some other stuff. I'll probably just do 1 month and then get rid of it.
Yeah, you can do that. Hey, that's it. That's all you can do. You know. Yeah, you can only do it once a time. Now, here's the thing: if you pay member, then you get the image. You can use it. You can make money off of it. But if you're a free member, you can't. That's how they get you. Aha. Meaning, if you're a free member, that image doesn't belong to you. Meaning, anybody can use it. But if you pay, but I mean, who's gonna know anyway? All you have to do is like,
y'all gotta start sharing accounts like Netflix. Let me sign into your account, man.
Hey, you gotta go over and watch that video. If Elon Musk was dark skinned, there's some music on it though, but there's not really talking.
Nah, y'all gotta see the video. I was listening to Michael Jackson sing "Munch" the other night. That shit was crazy, and they did the Boys.
Yeah, I listened to that.
With Tate, Actually, the guy that's remixing all the Weeknd song with Michael Jackson's voice is actually dope. Like, cause Weeknd sounds just like Michael Jackson.
There's something wrong with fasting. I know it.
So they had.
You know what's funny? Fasting never said Ice Spice might be a man.
Oh, I did say it, but
You did?
yeah. I mean, I would say anybody that the media promotes, be careful because they do a lot of gender swapping, especially in this day and time. Like, what's the most obvious one? Missy Elliott.
You think Missy Elliott was born a man?
I don't think. I know. Aaliyah. More than a woman.
Man, leave Aaliyah alone, man.
Now, Ice Spice mom's thick though. I'm not even gonna
Hey,
front.
how do you know it's a mom?
All right, I'm back. Was I Borgen? Y'all were talking shit about me.
Like it went real quiet because you know we always try to listen to you and stuff like that, and we try not to listen to fasting because you'd be saying
It was like fasting
shit.
was, and then I went quiet.
Yeah, and you might want to pull down that Captain Gender Fluid because you ain't gonna get them do. Well, I was gonna do an Eddie Murphy joke, but I chill. Sit on top of the car.
Jay!
No. Back in the 90s, you can get away with funny comedy. Now it ain't funny no more.
Yeah, now everybody's just sensitive about nothing, and nobody's laughing. But then again, they laughing at every piece of bullshit out there now.
The thing about it is you have one side of the argument is always attacking everybody else. The whole idea that you should accept our the way they think. They said you should accept the way I think because I say so, and I think it's wrong for you to think differently. And
yeah, but they don't even accept themselves. Like you gotta accept somebody that don't even accept themselves.
No,
my honesty is I'm always like, I'm like I'm not doing it. I'm like I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Pound salt. Let me know how.
But I mean, I mean, look, we may sound and seem homophobic now, but in like a year or two, we really don't. We're not. I mean, I don't give a damn now, but we're not going to really give a fuck in a year or two. But guess what? They're going to be attacking sisters. Yeah,
but check this out, bro. They can say the most egregious joke of a dude getting violated, getting his butt taken, or some shit like that. If you make a joke,
black women
getting their butt taken or something like that, that shit ain't funny. And
black women can sit up here and call you gay with impunity. And they mean that you're less of a man, you're this, that, and the third, and stuff like that. But obviously, them being gay don't mean shit.
Well, think about it like this: if a woman would not get with the man who was forced to suck a dick, right? But a guy's supposed to get with a chick, that same thing happened to her. Think about that for a minute. They have no problem.
Say that one more time.
Hell no.
But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. If a dude, like for instance, like if you got a whole bunch of women around and then they you told them a dude got like, you know what I'm saying, taken, whatever, violated like that, a lot of them would laugh their ass off about that shit. They'd be like, oh, I knew something was wrong with them or so whatever. But if you did the reverse, shit, you're never gonna. I mean, you can't make no damn joke about that shit at all. And
you could never make a joke where a woman gets hurt or embarrassed, and you'd be like, hell, you can't even call a woman a whore.
I was watching the Patrice O'Neal special, and I always remember where he made a joke. He was like, "Why are you laughing? She's mad, like she's upset, and blah blah blah." And like, because the woman was trying to act like she was so hurt by what Patrice O'Neal said, and like whole time she was laughing at the joke too. She was laughing at the joke on TV.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, have you? Somebody said they were gonna do something to the Condoleezza Rice or whatever. He's like, have you heard a good Rape joke? He's like, I heard a couple. And he's like, how is there such thing as a good Rape joke?
It only matters. Only those kind of jokes are only funny if it's a man that's the one that's the victim.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But that's the thing. That's why a lot of women cannot be comedians, because a lot of them are not funny, and all they're gonna do is talk about some weird ass sex,
or they're talking about dicks. That's all. I mean, it's just weird.
Yeah, and then the same thing with what you call it rap.
Oh yeah. Well, man, back in the day, we had like MC Lyte, Queen Latifah, and I'm trying to think of a couple more, but it's like now, okay. You
And
hear
if they
about
didn't, and if they did make pussy references, it was like a setup, a punchline, and
yeah,
it was like it's cool, you know.
Missy Elliott was actually, if you listen to some of her shit,
yeah,
her
Missy was
shit
fire.
artistic though.
Yeah.
Her shit was
Yeah.
very artistic, but she was very raunchy. If you
She
really
was raunchy.
very raunchy,
Yeah.
but it was kind of art in an artistic way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Missy's a weirdo. You know,
Right.
her Busta Rhymes, Erica Badu.
boss.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you just listen to like, I mean, like every one
Yeah,
of them.
Raw Digger. Yep, Raw Digger. Yep.
What's it? Lotto, Sweetie, all them. Like every other word about.
Even Foxy Brown told a story because that
Right.
ooh baby. She even did storytelling.
Right.
Female rappers don't even do storytelling.
Dog, I don't know. Like somebody needs to tell Lotto. We don't give
Actually, no. I actually was in the club the other night DJing, and I played "Put It on the Flow." That's a good ass song. She got a song called "Put It on the Flow,"
bro.
but then she's still talking about pussy though.
But somebody need to tell her that. Like,
Yeah, little Kim was bad too, but she had bars, you know. I used to be scared of the. Now I throw lips to the shit. Handle it like a real.
But how many
was
niggas
rough.
have you whooped out of a Birkin bag in a car in a shopping spree and fucked? Like how many times do we have to hear about that shit? Every goddamn song. Like
It's basically
song about you shaking
scamming,
your ass and taking
scamming, MAC lipstick, blunts, my pussy, everything, my pussy. And then they go on stage. I like to thank God.
Dog, it's like Nicki Minaj and fucking Cardi B birth.
My pussy.
Birth like fucking quadruplets, not even quadruplets. There's like 20 of them. And like there's so many of them on Love and Hip Hop. I don't even know what that like. I mean, what like Sukiyana
Well, now they're toting guns and poles. So women are okay with getting gunned down. As far as I'm concerned now.
Oh, so there's drill female rappers?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Look at this new girl. Get the fuck out of New York. Scarlett. She the next up.
Damn. Drill. I mean, goddamn. And plus they can do a lot of killing. They probably don't get that much time.
And then that other girl who was doing had the gun in her waist. I'm doing my dance.
Dog, I wish I could pull up this video, dog. They had a fucking rapper, dog, and everybody was going in on her, dog. I could not believe this bitch had a whole 5 o'clock shadow, dog, rapping, talking about she's the hottest, like her and some other chick are like the hottest unsigned hype. I was just like, you guys gotta be fucking kidding me. I gotta look up this shit, dog. This bitch she has a 5 o'clock fucking shadow, dog. I swear to God, dog. You think I'm fucking?
Girls talking about how they gonna gun a nigga down and all this other stuff. Like, oh, for real, y'all trying to get gunned down too.
Everybody in the fucking in the thread was just roasting the hell out of her.
Rightfully so.
5 o'clock shadow. My pussy.
Everything, my pussy.
Yeah, I mean, has any rapper woman ever came out and just said, you know, I got some mediocre pussy?
What's going on, Vinny? Huh?
Have they ever admitted they just have some mediocre pussy? Or all their pussies are great? I mean, rapping.
I've never heard a woman admit she has mediocre pussy. not even a porn star. No, nothing. I've never heard a woman admit.
My pussy's just all right. That shit's never gonna happen.
My personality is good, but my vagina is okay.
No, they all have the supreme box. That shit crazy. But nah, Missy Elliott was but Fasting just said that she was born a man. So I don't know now.
And fasting is always right.
Well, Missy, she was sleeping with all those girls. Like I'm pretty sure she did some stuff with Jasmine Sullivan and probably Sierra.
What the hell is that?
Who, Jasmine Sullivan?
Yeah.
She's like, she sings a song that I need you back. I'm not scared of lions and tigers and bears, but I'm scared of loving you. I don't know.
She made that whole album called Hotels of her just like whole shit talking about.
I like, you know who I liked from the Missy Elliott camp? I like Tweet. She made a nice song about female masturbation.
That was her girlfriend, supposedly, right?
Probably, yeah, probably. I heard Missy was getting down with all. I didn't know Missy was a producer. Timberland said Missy a producer in her own right. He respects her.
No, she made. I think she wrote most of Aaliyah's shit. I think and produce.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, Missy, she's very talented. You know.
Yeah, I think she even produced those fucking crazy ass music videos.
She probably directed some of them. Hell yeah. You said who feels like Snatch the Snatch is overrated, but the throat is. Yeah, they're either gonna rap about head or they're Snatch.
But they're actually rapping about niggas' ass.
Yeah, no. Suki Hana now, she's rapping about she's like I let a nigga eat my ass. Then we switch. Then I eat that nigga ass. Eating niggas' ass. We be eating niggas' ass. I was like, what? Eat a nigga ass. We be eating niggas. Bro, I swear to God.
Let me go to podcast.
She said he was eating her ass, and then they switched. And then she's like, I was eating a nigga ass. We be, and then she gonna say we like girls like girls need to join in. We be eating niggas ass. Eat a nigga ass. Like what?
You know, one day somebody's gonna clip you saying that, right?
I know, and it's gonna be all bad. Because I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna be in the audience laughing too. I'll be in the audience laughing too.
Come on, man. Download Crackdown 3.
I will. I have to leap across the room and cut on my Xbox.
No, I think Sukihana got famous during the pandemic, right? For just, I think she was just putting up.
The girl is just nuts. That girl is nuts, bro.
She said she wants to let Umar hit it.
Yeah, she was like, she trying to get with Umar. Umar, she trolling him. Like Sexy Red, she trolling everybody. Like Umar, they trolling who else did? Sexy Red just did something. She trolling Kevin Hart right now.
She
That's
said
basically what they're doing.
So what color should her booty hole have been? Booty hole brown.
Well, clean women, their booty holes ain't brown. That's number one. Number one, a millionaire don't want a brown booty hole. Number two, I don't know, man. You know,
I'm out of town. Like, I mean,
the winning chick though, the girl that I told y'all, the white girl that be freestyling and she's really good. She dropped a song called Jaw Morant.
The hell?
And it's about what y'all think it is. It's about getting throat.
Are these Molly babies, dog? Or are these Molly babies? Because they can't be crack babies. Because crack babies.
Might be the tail end of ecstasy, baby.
You think so? I think so, man.
Eat a nigga ass. I be eating a nigga ass. That sounds like ecstasy, bro. You be eating niggas ass.
How you gonna be tasting the groceries, man? That's nasty.
We be eating niggas ass. Yo, bro. No, but it's funny because if you listen, like so, I'm an artist, so I listen out for stuff and an engineer, right? So if you hear them recording, you can tell when somebody's smiling when they saying something because they laughing and shit like that. So she was like, just left Pound Town, my pussy pink, my booty hole brown, and she's like laughing because whoever's in the background is laughing too. So it's like, you know, but when Sukihana was like, I be eating the niggas ass, eating niggas ass. We be eating niggas,
bro.
You can tell she was laughing. So it's like, but she dead serious.
Whoever, there better not be a dude on that damn cover because I know a lot of dudes be writing their fucking songs and shit. But man, come on, man.
I can't make them stop. No guarantees. They got issues.
Shout out to No Guarantees, bro. Back out. Back out. He said, what did I click into? All right, hold on. All right, I'll pull it up. Hold on. I'm gonna try not to get copyrighted. Hold on.
Which one of you niggas was eating next?
Exactly. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Suki.
We old brown.
It better not be no booty on there.
It's left downtown.
It better nobody be eating it either. That's nasty.
Hold on. This can't be the song. Hold on.
Wait. Kuda, before I came around, did you guys talk? Did you actually watch or talk about Andrew Tate?
No, we didn't even get into the damn video. We had so much fun.
Told y'all. I'll come around. I'll bring the mayhem.
I'm gonna have to do another show. Is the name of the song Eatin'? Because there's a song right here, and I think it might be it. Because it took me a minute to find the other clip. He said, "I be eating a nigga." He said, "Nigga eating my ass." Then we switch, and then I eat a nigga ass.
The hell? Nah,
bro. I'm telling you, bro. I thought.
Which one of you niggas was eating next?
I thought for the longest time, 90s women were wild and crazy. Nah,
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
Hold on, let's see if this is it. Hold on.
You gonna get, man? You better get that stuff off there before you mess up your stream again.
I know.
Maybe you should watch the Blue Beetle trailer. That'll be cool.
Hold on. Let me see.
So when I first seen that shit on the damn on one of them shorts, I was crying laughing.
Hold on. You gotta do it 30 seconds at a night, less than 30 seconds at a time. But hold on.
Let's have a song. You talking about 5 seconds?
If somebody say, is it in the thing?
What?
Okay, this has to be the song because she said me singing this song with confidence, knowing I don't eat no booty. This girl in the chat.
She knows she be licking them butt cheeks,
bruh.
Nasty.
Hold on. Where is this? Can somebody timestamp the part I want to hear? Hold on. Let me go. Let me see if I can find the lyrics.
And why we care about this?
I don't know.
How about we just skip it and say we did?
Hold on. I want to play it. I want to play it for y'all. So somebody clips me, and I gotta come back in the future and explain why I was saying that multiple times on the show.
They're gonna kill the stream like last time, or take your monetization away. Well,
no, I'm not gonna play it. I just want to play that. I just want to play that part.
Be honest, Kuda ain't shit.
Hold on. Let me see.
Why did they kill my channel?
Lyrics, I know, and I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Yeah,
lyrics.
don't listen to me.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm just looking up the lyrics. Hold on. Why is this?
You know what's fucked up?
Lyrics.
Sukiyana's gonna be on like a hip hop quotable in like 15 years.
She is, because there's like a comedic element to hip hop, like riffraff.
Hey, did you guys know that the City Girls made the top 50 list of all-time hip hop groups?
I'm pretty sure. I'm not even surprised.
That's nonsense.
No, you got any more song for him.
Let's try this again.
Oh shoot! All right, hold on. I don't want your kid. I got niggas trying to pay to eat this pussy. Jesus Christ, this is horrible. Yeah, it's at the end. She's all right. So she said, every Glock I got a switch. Gra. Bitch, stop the car. I gotta piss. Oh, this is horrible. Stop the car. I gotta piss. He said he just ate my ass. He want to switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating the nigga's ass. Eating the nigga's ass. We be eating niggas.
Y'all just wrong. I'll be right back.
Wait, Womaster, wait, hold on. You gotta come back and hear this. Hold on. It should be the last. Hold on. I'm back. What's going on, Skyfall? Shout outs to Shout out to Skyfall TV dropping the huge $20 on the super chat. Hold on.
What's the name of the song? I gotta listen to it.
It's called Eating. Hold on, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. Hit the cash app. Hold on, y'all. Poor Master's back. Hold on, wait.
What was y'all talking shit about me again?
No. We're telling you to come back. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
Oh no. Damn,
bruh.
It's a nasty broads, man. What's going on over
This
there?
is a nasty bitch. Hold on.
StreamYard's fucked up.
Bitch, I'm drunk
Hold
as
up.
hell. Where is the road? Every Glock I got a switch. Bitch, stop the car, I gotta piss. He just ate my ass, he wanna switch. Now
All
I'm
right, get that bullshit off there.
eating his ass. Eating a nigga ass. Eating a nigga ass. We be eating niggas ass.
And got booty on her breath. Wait a minute. There was a time when you could never show that.
Bro, there was a time BET Uncut wouldn't show that.
Yeah.
That's like
nasty.
BET. That BET. If she sent that to BET Uncut, they'll be like, "That's porn, man."
Yeah, it is.
Has anybody does Shukiani have kids?
I'm pretty sure she does. 3.
Okay, I was gonna say, has anybody confirmed that she's actually?
But your mama is saying she's eating niggas' ass. Eating niggas' ass. We be eating niggas' ass. And girls are in the club singing it.
There's a lot of
shout out to Skyfall. What's going on, man? Shout out to Skyfall. I'm sorry y'all had to come in here and hear this, but
this is
it's
trying
Friday
to change
night.
the subject, but y'all ain't shit.
It's Friday
is
night.
goddamn
We be eating niggas'
testosterone.
ass. We be eating niggas' ass. Eat a nigga ass.
It's Friday.
Gay.
That's what Kuda eats his ass. That's right.
On Fridays.
Gay.
Oh man. So that's what we doing. We ladies, we listening to all these women in the manosphere go. You're talking crap about women? Yeah, go. Why don't y'all go over there and get them to stop?
What is the progression if they eat niggas' ass?
I don't know what women are gonna do next, bro. I really don't know. I'm afraid, but I'm glad I ain't a part of that shit. I had no idea. I think this is the epitome of freakiness. I don't know what they're gonna do next, bro.
What are they gonna do, niggas?
I don't know. Massage a G spot. Some girl was like, your G spot's in your ass, and you're like, I don't give a fuck, and I don't give a damn.
Damn, I thought I saw.
You're gonna be missing out on pleasure. I'm just gonna have to miss out on pleasure, bitch. The fuck are you talking about?
Gabrielle Union probably opened up the floodgates.
Boy, that shit don't work on me.
Oh my God.
I'm not drinking nothing around you. I'm not even interested in you.
This nigga.
Yeah, women are definitely lost, bro. It be these young girls out here eating. It's the Gen Zs out here and tail end millennials out here eating ass and getting ghosted and ghosting. Like she will eat a nigga ass and then ghost them and go home and kiss her kids. What are we talking about, bro?
Yeah, I keep trying to get y'all to change you over. Hey, let's talk about video games. Nah, man, we're talking about eating ass.
Yeah. We just have to touch
shit.
it.
Fuck that.
That nigga boy.
I keep trying to tell you, Kuda, you like playing Crackdown, right? You played it before?
No, I haven't played Crackdown before.
How dare you?
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all. I mean, I can't even really tell you the last time I really kissed a chick. To tell you the truth, other than being in a relationship, and honestly, then kissing ain't it. People don't even be kissing. People don't even be kissing nowadays.
Yeah,
I can't tell you the last time I even made out. When the last time you made out? Nobody makes out no more. Because it's Suki, and now it's never gonna happen because it's Suki gonna go off in my head. Like, oh.
Keep trying to change the subject. Kuda keeps talking about.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Which one of you niggas was eating next?
I be thinking, if she listens to Suki Hana, do not kiss her.
Yeah, no.
Do not kiss that woman.
You walk in her house, you see posters of city girls and goddamn Sukiyana. Nah, that's all right.
Hey, Kuda, why don't you go get your Xbox so we can we can change the subject and stop talking about eating ass? That's just nasty.
It's on the other side of the room.
Your room ain't that damn big. You just lazy.
No, it is. I'm like on the other, I'm like behind my desk. I gotta walk around.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta cut on
Walk
the
around
TV.
the
And
desk.
actually, I gotta cut on my my YOLO box too because it's not directly hooked up to my TV. It's actually hooked up for streaming. Because StreamYards, it can't do the frame. You know how you got like frames per second.
Yeah.
StreamYards suck.
I was about to ask you guys a question, and I was just like, well, I maybe not ask that question because there was a game that I went to Target, like everybody and their mama was looking for. Was it Legends of Zelda?
Every day.
It's a new Zelda game out.
Yeah, but I was about to ask if you guys had the Switch, but I didn't think that was appropriate at this time, dog. But no, there's a Zelda game that it was like there was a fucking line out the fucking door waiting for it.
Oh, actually, I did. I think I did hear somebody mention that there was a new Zelda game coming out.
Yeah, it's only on Nintendo though.
Yeah. I think you could play as. I think you can actually play as Zelda instead of Link.
You can play what?
You can play as Zelda instead
Hell
of
would want
Link.
to do that?
Right.
Must be a PlayStation thing.
No, it's N64. But I think she has on. I think she has on armor in the game or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if she listens to Suki Hana, say no, Nana. Nope. But that's the thing, though. Them the ones that'll probably give it up faster, fellas. So I don't know.
Let me tell you. Hey, Kuda voice sound like he tamed wild animals and shit. Good dog.
I gotta find that. I gotta find that show with Pastor Kelechi.
Yeah, I got a clip out just what Zero says. I don't know how the hell I screwed that one up. Or you get Jessica.
He was in on it too, though.
Oh yeah, that's what made it funny. But the whole thing is your voice is so messed up. He was like,
Let me tell you. Hey, Kuda voice sound like he tamed wild animals and shit. Good dog.
yeah. It the biggest problem of streams like that is people talk over each other.
Yeah. Well, we were throwing jokes out there, so you know.
That shit. Oh yeah, we went.
She said, "Look at this man's hairline."
Casey wanted to get in. Nobody wanted him up there. Shit was
Yeah.
funny.
He said, "You can't go to this man's church." He said, "Look at this man's hairline."
Oh God. At least we're not talking about eating ass. God damn it! I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Well, nobody seen that side of Jessica, so it's like,
oh yeah, because to be honest, let's be honest. Running the channel is hard work.
Yeah,
like trying to keep the conversation going. It is
What's going on,
draining.
Dion? Mm-hmm.
I mean, when fasting is working, I mean, rarely if ever works. I'll be over there coming off a stream here. We'll go over to his channel, and I'll be falling asleep half the time.
Well, fasting?
Yeah, because I'll be up, man, 20, 22 hours sometimes.
Yeah. Fasting. I think Fasting said he's gonna revamp his channel, and I'll be able to pass more streams off to him.
Yeah, playing Xbox and stuff like that. Yeah, that'll be cool.
Fasting should be a gamer though. I don't know what happened to Smooth. Fasting, Smooth, and what you call it? SKC. They had like the same. They had like a distinctive laugh.
Oh yeah,
definitely is monetizable.
Oh, what's his name? You just said his name just a few whiles ago.
Supreme King Cool, SKC.
No, one before him.
Smooth.
Yeah, Smooth got a funny laugh. SKC got like 8 different laughs, but this is one that's pretty funny.
Yeah, see, SKC, his laugh is more cynical.
Yeah, his laugh would just be killing you. I mean, it could be this chick over here.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Shoot.
How many sounds is that soundcaster?
He got a lot. Warmaster got a lot.
How many is it unlimited?
No.
On the newer one, I think it's a little bit more. They took my idea, but yeah.
Let's try it this way. there are 8 buttons, and you have 8 channels. So you have 64 sounds that are in your roadcast. Yeah,
right. Yeah, 8
64 64 different sounds on it, but you can only there's 8 at one time. And then you have whatever else is on your computer. So it's pretty much unlimited because you can put so many hard drives in your computer if you had a real computer, unlike CUDA.
I have an Apple M1. M1 Apple.
Man, all they did was enlarge a cell phone CPU and put it in there.
I think that's exactly what they did.
I keep trying to tell you, but don't be listening to me, man. War Master, he knows everything. Of course,
I listen to you.
The fuck are you talking about?
The fuck are you talking about?
I gotta clean that up. I clipped that while I was on the road.
Who was that?
That was Vlad TV was going and I forgot the guy's name, but he said some foul shit either about hip hop or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, what's his name? The dude from Brand Nubian.
Lord Jamar.
Yeah, Lord Jamar. Yeah.
He fell out with Vlad.
Yeah, because he tried to do the little fake pro-black. Just stop it, bro. Like, the black community is finished, man. Like, just like the whole pro-black shit. It's not in a good space right now. Hopefully it comes back, but it's just gonna. What's worse is when that resets itself. I think the manosphere can reset itself many times, but when the pro-black shit resets itself, it gets worse.
Pro-blacks.
Yeah, I mean the last couple of years they took some L's big time, right? With like Brother Polite.
I was just about to say Polite and all of them. Yeah,
Pharaoh. Who else? They took a lot of L's.
You would never think them dudes would have went out the way they did, but
Yeah,
that nigga Polite. Is he? I mean,
I don't know what he did. He made them cases. He made them cases go away, bro. Them cases went away. He out living his best life right now.
Really?
Bro, I'm being dead serious. Them cases are gone.
I don't want to go there, but damn, that was funny. I ain't gonna say
them
that.
Them cases are gone, bro. Like, dead serious.
With the 14-year-old?
Yeah, and then the crazy thing is that what made it go away too is they found other people's. What's wrong with women? Like, why when they go do these cases, they're finding other people's sperm in their in their drawers?
Oh,
because they be leaking.
Of course,
I know they be leaking, which is disgusting. But
yeah.
Why is there multiple grown ass men?
Because they're whores. You can't say that out loud.
Yeah.
Just saying.
That shit just fucking it just throw their credibility right out the gate, man. You know what I'm saying?
But then it's a whole investigation because first of all, now you gotta lock up a bunch of dudes. Then the parent knew about it. You don't ever see them do a RICO case on that.
Yeah. Oh, she's a good girl. She would never sleep with anybody. Okay, so
Becky, the whole RICO case on. I would have been mad as hell if I was R. Kelly and distraught. How you do a whole RICO case and I'm the only one that goes to jail?
I don't know that whole R. Kelly shit. I don't know
because you would have had to take down the security. You would have had to go find his sister. You would have to go find his brother. You have to take down Jay-Z and all them other rappers that probably knew what the hell was going on, and Dame Dash and Rockefeller and who was around at the time and all that. It's a lot of work. And then guess what? It's not going to work because all of them people got high-powered lawyers.
No, I just seen
you have to take out way more peoples, and they can't do it. So they just.
I just seen that some chick is
money makes everything move. Imagine justice can't get served because people got high-powered lawyers who probably indulged in that shit too.
I just heard some lady is suing or trying to sue or accusing Bill Cosby of assaulting her in 1969.
That's funny as hell that she still remembers.
Yeah, that's serious. 1969.
Isn't Bill Cosby at home? He out now, chilling, right?
Yeah.
They trying to put his ass right back in there.
Well, the thing about it is a lot of women have monetized their vajayjay, and the whole idea, any crime against the vajayjay is a crime against me. Yeah. And you can't call them whores. That's the thing that just drives me nuts.
But the thing is that they be doing coke. See, this is the thing. This is how women fuck it up, because they be doing coke. They be doing all kinds of different stuff, and then they try to pull up on you like, "Hey, what you doing?" You know, old strung out little broad, right? And then like, you know, they be coming over your house inebriated and shit like that, and he probably gave the little girl a Quaalude or something like that to even her ass out and shit, and now all of a sudden he drugged me.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, I've always said this shit for a while. I mean, a lot of women feel like if you actually got the pussy and they didn't get anything in return, then it's actually great. They feel
like you robbed the till. You robbed the till.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's only part of it. They want men to be like we were in the 1920s, to whores, and they don't seem to understand that these women that believe this kind of nonsense is guys in the 1920s wouldn't even look at them twice.
Right. The funny thing is, though, they always talk about something. This ain't the 1940s, and this ain't the whole time. I think women want to go back to that more than men, because you know, that's all they talk about. They don't even, women have no realistic timeline. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe in Gen X women and millennial women and Z women, and they don't believe in any of that. You never hear them talk about that.
They actually do, because the thing about it is they want full protection and provisioning from a fucking dude, like every fucking dude, and not give anything in return. That's what they got.
Sorry, what does the guy get for that?
Nothing. The same coochie he would have got either way.
No. The same coochie she gave away from everybody else for free.
Well, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's why they'll never show their exes, because there's gonna be some guy in there that didn't have to do all of that shit, and they're gonna be some guy in there that didn't have to do all of that shit, and he gonna be like, oh, so what did he have to do to get the coochie?
Most of them don't. I mean, most of them didn't have to do shit to get the coochie. Most of them don't. It's the craziest thing in the world. They're the only commodity in this fucking world that feels that you should give. I guess with the more use, you should give them more. Like, for instance, they're more seasoned, they should be worth more. That's bullshit. That's imagine like going to the damn, going to Popeyes and like you got to pay more for the oldest piece of chicken in there. That's crazy. You should get a discount.
And you see them dropping a bucket. You see them dropping a big ass bucket of fresh chicken. It's like, damn.
Like you should be like some of these old hoes that they're like pushing 45 and shit like that. Them bitches should be like on like the clearance, the final clearance, where
that's what Patrice O'Neal was talking about. He said, I'll eat an old box of Cheez-Its, but I want that box right now. Don't you got to do something for me. It's like, nah, I want, he's like, I want that box right now. It ain't no game playing, no nothing. Just give it up.
Bro, it's like some of these bitches are like fucking should be treated like, you know how like you go to Best Buy, you have the open box where somebody uses the fucking product,
the demo version, the demo unit,
or they return it and then like, you know what I'm saying, they return it and they just put it back on the floor, but they usually put it on a clearance rack where you get a significant discount on it.
Yeah, the demo unit.
Be like, nah, I'm still brand new.
Let me get the demo unit.
Like a lot of them get a little pissed off when they want to sell like a 1970 Pacer for the price of a brand new Bugatti.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, the Honda Civics were like $2,000 for like 25 years. Shit.
Doug, what's that cartoon you said, Doug? Because there was one part where you was talking about like, oh, I know more than an 18-year-old, or I'm more valuable than an 18-year-old.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's Stupid bitch.
Stupid. No, you're
Stupid
not.
bitch.
Bro, the thing about it too, you had to play that Andrew Tate, Pierce Morgan shit, where like Pierce Morgan was like stuck on this shit, and like Pierce Morgan knows fucking better. It's like if a 25-year-old bitch is going to have way more trauma than an 18-year-old broad. I mean, I don't know why he couldn't get that shit through his fucking head. It's like, and plus, as a dude, especially if you had your shit together, who would you rather deal with? Like, would you rather go deal with the traumatized motherfucker that you're gonna have to untraumatize, or if you know you probably can't never you can't never unring that damn bell, or somebody that you don't have to go through all that shit? It's fucking common sense, right?
Hopefully.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans
Yes.
because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We're smart. She's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself.
Just like a woman.
For it.
You stupid. This stupid. 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 The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid. This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
You know how to play it.
I wonder what in the Sam Hill, like some of them, because they all go viral. Like every time they get on one of these shows, and the thing about it too, I don't know if it's a sisterhood but they'll go back on the fucking shows just to get embarrassed again, and they'll say the same shit. Like
they don't say
like,
they heard a woman try something before them, and just literally when Kevin Samuels was alive, a woman will call, say some stupid shit, and the woman before her is hearing the same conversation, and guess what? She will turn around and say the same stupid shit the girl before her did, and think it'll work. I want that type. I mean, some dudes not. I want because I don't care. But some dudes, some people want that type of confidence, just to hear somebody say something stupid and right before you and go right behind them and say the same shit.
But I mean, it must
like you didn't hear the conversation right before you. How she tried it and it didn't work, and now you're getting on here trying the same thing, but you think that is because it's you saying it that is going to make it any different.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
like women be thinking that them and their coochie or whatever they got going on can make the difference.
Yep.
Coochie has power.
Yeah.
Yep.
That la coochie got power.
Like you go on, like you listen to fucking Kendra G.
Right, Vinny.
Huh? You go to Kendra G, you listen to Kendra G, right? And you'll have a 3-time baby mama with 3 baby daddies, and it's so
stupid bitch.
That stupid bitch.
She's gonna be the exception to the rule. You're like, well, where's your first baby daddy? Oh, he's in jail. What's the second one? Well, he doesn't talk to the kid. The third, he's a good dad. Oh, okay.
Where's the second baby daddy? In jail with the first one?
I know, but they're gonna be like. I mean, the thing about it too, I don't know if it's just they're so.
And they'll say it with a straight face. They and be dead serious.
They're used to getting sympathy from anybody, but I'm just saying. First of all, I would be embarrassed to even admit that shit out in public, and second of all, nobody's really. I mean, who's signing up for that shit?
Black men.
You're right. They're doing it for a reason, though. Yeah. Black men will. Yeah, there's a lot of black men that do sign up for that shit. Unfortunately,
Like if ASAP Rocky leaves Rihanna right now, I was talking about this the other day.
well, there's no problem. I mean,
You think Rihanna will have a hard time finding a man?
Bro, Big Meech, Little Meech, right?
Is with Summer Walker.
One of the fucking biggest. I mean, I'm not saying biggest stars, but he's on an upward. He's
got a promising career, and he dates Summer, and he dates
baby,
and he dates
a three-time baby mama.
He dates Summer Walker.
We're twins.
Cannot make this up.
Nope. That shit is crazy to me. Like fucking Marcus Jordan, like a 46-year-old thigh.
His dad, he got to talk to his dad, bro. His dad would have been able to really lace him up with some game.
Oh my god, that shit is crazy, bro.
His dad would have been able to lace him up with some game. Papa Meech wouldn't don't approve of that.
Hey, Kuda, what's your gamer tag?
I don't know. I gotta redo it because, like I said, I got like two accounts.
See, I told you. We could have walked through this. How long we've been here? 11 and a half hours.
Yeah, but I'm nowhere close to my Xbox.
Xbox like 5 feet away. No, man, my arms are only 2 feet long.
It's like 10. I guess like 10.
Big Meat should be getting out pretty soon, right?
They keep saying that. He might be. BG about to get out. They keep saying that too. C Murder should have been out.
But C Murder, I think he only has to. I mean, in Louisiana, I think they only have to do natural life, right?
So natural life is like what, 90 years or some shit?
No, 25.
Oh.
Yeah, natural life is 25.
I know y'all done heard of me. My name's C Murder. I done things y'all ain't never heard of.
But that's kind of, I mean, from what I seen a documentary on that shit, man, and what's so fucked up about that shit, they got the evidence. They know he didn't fucking do it, supposedly, unless they were lying on that shit.
Well, technology should be good enough that they should have new evidence so he can get out. You know, what's going on, Bayou? Bayou, let me know when you free. Are you free anytime this weekend? I know y'all done heard of me. I'm C Murder. I done done things y'all ain't never heard of. What's going on? Oh, we got a newcomer. What's going on? Slang here. I'm gonna die for mine. What do you think about C Murder, War Master? I don't think you listen to C Murder, right?
Like back when Michi X is still there. Is that her name?
Damn. Yeah. No Limit.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Bayou in the building.
There's a oh man, I don't even know the cut, but it got a funky beat. You know I'm an old bass head, right? If you ain't got a funky beat, I ain't listening.
Damn, you a bass head.
Oh yeah, that's back in the day. Not talking like the drugs from the 80s.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, be careful with that. I mean, bass.
What was it in DJ Magic Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd buy bass CDs, 95 South. I'm supposed to have bought it, but I'm looking for it. I probably got to order it again.
Who that is?
That's right. And the funny part is I didn't really listen to that song very much. The song that I like is So Clear. That's old Why You Treat Me So Bad song. That's from like the 90s or the 80s or some shit.
Oh, it was sampled.
Oh yeah, it was basically just the song itself, no lyrics or nothing. That song was fire. It's just like the bass is just so damn smooth, or the bass test where you can literally talk when the beat is hitting, and the beat can be up as loud as it want to be. You can still talk normally. That's how clean their stuff used to be.
You know what song used to like? I used to have that used to where people used to come through on that mystical. Here I go. That shit used to quad out.
That was fast. I ain't gonna lie, mystical messed himself up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Mystical was. I mean, he was that dude for a little bit, man. He had a lot of shit, man. Like that. Man, I remember we used to just get high and fucking listen to No Limit fucking shit. even though the shit was kind of, now I think about it, it was not very lit. It was just all catchy shit, like Beats by the Pound. I don't know. They had, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was like, I don't know. I mean, it was like that 808 sound before, like it got really popular in Atlanta.
I'll be right back.
Beats by the Pound.
Hold on. What's going on, Bayou? Hold on. Look at this, y'all. Hold on. Wait, Warmaster, are you still here? Oh shit! All right, I'll wait till he come back. Bayou, jump in, love. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Friday. What's going on?
Thank you. Not much. I'm getting ready to pass through ratchet ass Memphis on my way to the crib. Yeah.
Oh snap!
So I came up because I'm still driving, and I can't type too much in the chat. I want to say shout out to everybody that's in the chat and shout out to the panel.
We did a marathon today, 11:31.
Why?
Yeah.
You need to stay awake or what?
No, I didn't need to stay awake. It was just so much stuff to talk about. We were having so much fun. Just did a marathon.
Got you. I've had a hell of a day.
Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, I feel you
on that. I wish I would have known you were alive. I would have tapped in. Like, this has been the craziest. I've never had a load that the bill of lading didn't even tell me where the hell. I mean, what the hell I was hauling. And then when I got there, it was just I was hauling some, like clearance type of shit, and I didn't know it. Like, I wish I would have known. When you got, you had to wait, metal detector, all kind of shit. You got police standing by the door and shit. That shit crazy.
Did you had to wait for them to unload and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. We were just talking about that because we Warmaster and Fasting definitely was getting into the truck driving conversation. I think you would have definitely enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I was like, don't stop at Bill Street, because if you want to see ratchetness, go there.
Oh, I've actually, I don't think I've ever been through there before. Like, just the whole Memphis, it's just, I don't like talking about where nobody is from, but it's very unkept. It's very
Memphis is a rodeo. Memphis is a big ass rodeo.
Yeah, it's different. To say the least. The energy's off though. Like, I know.
Did you get to check out the Young Dolph Museum? I heard it was pretty good. I heard it was like a pop-up museum that goes like they did like a tour, and then I think they end in Memphis, and I think they're gonna keep it in Memphis.
Oh no, I haven't went to that. No.
Yeah, there is an energy.
I don't know. I don't like the vibe. I don't like the vibe here.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I understand that there is an energy of Memphis that's kind of off. Just like the energy's bad.
So you basically just pass through, and if it's about business, you just keep it about business, and then just bounce.
Yes, I actually just now passed through. Like, when you get there, there's a pyramid. There's a pyramid right there. Like, when you cross over the bridge coming from Arkansas, and I just now passed right on through.
55 or 40?
40.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's a well, it's an outlet store. It used to be a basketball court or a boxing ring for a little while. It dominates, like when you come. Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
If you look at the top of the pyramid, not the very top, about 9/10 of the way up, there's a lookout. You can go up there and look out there. I want to call it Bass Pro Shops.
Okay, yeah.
See, that's one of the hats. That's one of the hats one of the killers was wearing.
Well, what are you guys talking about?
They have in DC.
No, it's telling about the Young Dolph thing. He has a museum out there, but one of the killers was wearing a pro bass shop hat.
Yeah.
Hold on, you said you listened to Mystical, right, Warmaster?
Yeah. Don't be playing no music, man. You're gonna mess yourself up again.
No, wait, hold on. I want to show you this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Y'all take a look at this. Hold on.
You thought I was feeling you? I came in with my hand. That's it. I said, I came in with my hand. I came in with Give my hand. You made me have to put on your pants, no glue. And I'm whipping, let me whipping up the clothes by force. Help the band. All your place appears right now. This ain't the place to be. Take your ass.
Niggas, I swear.
Watch yourself. Take that booty if you looking way too fast. Tell me what you're working with. If you let Mr. Cole out again, he gonna come take your ass.
Who did this?
Watch yourself. Take your ass. Tell me what you're working with. Take your ass. Watch yourself.
Who did that video?
Bro, it's the one at the end. Hold on, look. Hold on, look. Hold on.
I like my woman tied up again. Let me hear you holler. When I'm running in the damn. Oh, God, nigga, fuck hurt. If you ever see a bell trying to rape me, don't help me, help the bell. All your place appears right now. This ain't the place to be. Take your ass. Mr. Go rape 2 girls before y'all let him get away with it. Watch yourself. Go take that booty if you looking way too fast. Tell me what you're working with.
Oh my God.
Out again, he gonna come take your ass. Take your ass. Watch
Oh my God.
Take your ass.
Yeah, this is
Tell me
good.
what you're working with. Take your ass. Watch yourself. Take your ass.
Oh
Tell me what
my
you're
God.
working with. Ah.
Say, dog, you been making noise since you came in.
I came in with my give my hand.
Say, bro, go ahead on that good
Thank you. Watch yourself.
Who you talking to? You happy? You want to fight?
Take your
Hold up.
Get on the floor.
What? Nah, I'm sorry, bro. Hey, come on.
Came in with my give my
Get out
hand.
this bitch, Abby.
The man right here. Thank you.
It's the eye for me.
I did the same. You remember they made that fucking short bus shot. The short bus shot.
Yeah. This is the same guy. Yeah. What's going on, Raven?
Cuda, bro,
Think
you
about
have
it.
had me. I'm sorry. You have had me laughing all day. You, War Master, and everybody in the family. Thank you for getting me through this Friday.
No problem, man. It's the weekend, man. That's what we here for.
Okay.
I
Hold
appreciate
on. So Raven, you coming over to the dark side, right?
Well, it's part of the motherboard software. Might as well. I said when I finish building this new rig, it automatically comes with Windows 11. So might as well. Yeah.
I told you were coming to the dark side.
I may stream. I'm a stream from PC anyway, so I might as well just try some of it. I think my first Game Pass is going to be Assassin's Mirage, but I'll probably end up buying that right now on PlayStation.
Yeah, you got me waiting for what you call it, Diablo.
Hey, I played that last night. I'm playing it. I'm just now getting to the house. I'm about to load it up right now. Man, it's fun.
Is it
It's
open
fun.
world? And it's co-op too, and y'all got to play Mobile Legends, man. Mobile Legends is really good.
Will you tell them something, Raven?
PC, not gonna stop. I'll tell y'all now.
A phone game is not a real game.
It's good.
Man,
I'm
okay, when
telling
it
you.
comes to mobile gaming, one, with our smartphones, the technology, basically you have a mini laptop in your hand right now, and they are running some potent games. NetEase, which is one of the largest mobile gaming companies on the South Pacific, they are pros at microtransactions. I done played, Eve had a mobile game, and Blizzard also dropped Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal actually gets you ready for part 4. No joke. So it plays, part 4 plays like
I should play that one first.
If you want to see what they're doing, what they can do now, yeah.
So what you're saying that Microsoft is really smart by buying Blizzard Activision, right?
I ain't worried about this. I'm not worried about this studio. 1 minute. I'm trying not to have a potty mouth.
We gotta build a team. We gotta build a team. Yes, he said yes, it is. I love Mobile Legends. All right, let's go.
So I mean, when you get into mobile gaming, just pace yourself. Beware, because you can actually end up spending. I played Starfleet Command, and
you'll go
Google
broke.
refunded $500. Before I knew it, I had accidentally spent $500.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, the mobile gaming is like directly tied to your card. It's like, hey, look, you want the shield here? We'll go right to your card.
Yeah, and I mean, it really kicks in your. if you gamble, it really is just like online gambling. Because one little old finger tap, misplaced tap, boom. Next thing you know, you didn't charge their card.
That's sort of like those quarter eaters. I used to hate those games.
Oh,
it's like, well, remember when you used to have to get those big video game books to cheat and shit, or find out Easter eggs and shit, and now they just pay. You just pay to cheat.
Yeah, for real. Pay to win. That's what we called it in EVE Online. We called it pay to win.
I like to go ahead and struggle through a game and play the game and have fun and just enjoy myself. But Kuda, you gotta cheat, man.
No, I don't cheat. My first account, I probably struggled through it, but that second account, I probably cheat.
That's why you don't play Mass Effect. Oops.
No, I will. No, I'm trying to get into Mass Effect because I'm trying to catch up on the storyline with you guys and stuff.
Yeah, that's a lot of hours.
Now, Kuda, you were playing through. Aren't you on part 3 now?
No,
I wasn't on part 3. I'm still in the beginning of part 4.
You on part 1?
He's still on the
with
first.
that girl.
Hold on. He's still on the
that
first
girl screwed
planet.
me over.
He's still
with that girl.
He ain't even talked to the he ain't talked to what's that thing called that the shepherd gets where it discombobulates his brain.
I did get discombobulated and woke up somewhere. My girl left me, so I'm mad at her.
That's her problem. You got to talk poetry, that chick. Look at you, scared old girl off the panel. I don't even know who that was.
Oh God, I know we're talking about video games. I know this is not.
She's like, I'm out of
best conversation. I was gonna ask. Shout outs to Bunny. I was gonna ask Bunny because she's driving.
Which one of you niggas was eating next?
I was gonna ask Bunny what games does she play? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe she'll come back.
Yeah,
she probably cool. That's why she don't play video games. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm pretty sure Bunny probably played a video game or two. Bunny probably played Grand Theft Auto or The Sims. So I'll ask.
GTA is.
I'll
we
never
be eating niggas' ass. Eat a nigga ass.
Boy, you took me out on that shit, She a little old nasty wench. Oh, she mad.
Man.
She mad, but you know what? I'm not gonna trip. Porn is art to me. I watched some of her clips. The big go when she first went viral. Butt ass naked. She ain't bad. She wasn't bad. Yeah.
She has like a Pornhub or something. Sukihana has a Pornhub or something.
All the clips are out on the Pornhub. But
you know who was laughing at the other night? I want to get your thoughts on her. That Miss B Nasty chick with all that equipment and shit. She's gonna electrocute herself one day. See, this is why women. This is why I rather women from the 80s and the 90s because they had a water bed and didn't have all that shit in their bed to electrocute themselves. Bring water beds back. But so many words.
Well, she had. Now she kind of looked like she got a little bit thicker. But yeah, believe it or not, she had some nice skin on her.
She had surgery.
Oh, no wonder. Because I'm like, what? For you to be this ratchet that got this nice complexion and ass naked, she wasn't. I would hit. I would hit after being drunk in a few blunts. Yeah.
I don't know about Sukihana. I'll let Sukihana go. I don't know about Sukihana, but what you call it? Summer Walker. Have you seen Summer Walker? Them babies tearing her ass up.
Bro, yeah, I caught that article that PBL put out today about her. She on a third baby daddy, like for real. Now,
hell?
Oh yeah. She pregnant again. So. Now, I had warned that because I was like, Summer Walker had serious mental issues. Right. All right. She's off her meds and she's really gone down an exact path that I've seen a lot of young black women done that. A lot of them. Once you kick out two babies, you already got bipolarism. You already got it. She got it.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah.
You're done.
Especially in
You're
a short amount of time.
Under 2 years. I mean, she had two kids under 2 years, and now she's pregnant again. Yeah, hey, that's bipolarism and that's PPD, 100%.
In that first one, them sisters was giving her a hard ass time about the nutrition on the first one.
I mean, she really didn't need to enhance herself. I thought she was sexy before she got all the implants.
Bro, the babies fucked her ass up. Let me show you what Summer Walker's body looked like before the babies. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip today of how she looked with them bumper car hips. I'm like, ugh.
She look horrible now.
Yeah, she does.
This was Summer Walker before the. Hold on. No, this ain't Summer Walker. Hold on. This is what you call it. Hold on. Almost said her name. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, that's your 2020 pick, because I remember watching that pick many late nights.
Hold on. What the hell is Summer Walker? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Now I can't find the picture of Summer Walker. Really? Oh, here it is. This was Summer Walker before the baby.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, when it comes to hood sisters like that, I'm cut for that. Believe it or not, yeah, it's ratchet, it's hood, but you know what? She's still a little bit back then. She's still a little bit coachable.
God damn, what the fuck is this?
Bro, I know,
Walker, bro.
You would never believe.
I thought she was she was much skinnier. I mean, that's after the baby.
Bruh, Summer. This is before the baby.
That's
bruh.
before the baby.
I'm not gonna lie. I would shoot I'll shoot all kinds of club. I'll shoot up the parking lot.
Shoot for real.
We'll get shot up. But
would you shoot it, Doug, knowing that she got a tattoo of another nigga on her face?
I don't give a damn.
Nah,
I don't give a damn about this. Some women.
Well, that was the second dude.
Cuda, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. You need intervention right here.
She wore her pregnancy weird. Yeah, 7th Streeter is cold and been cold for a long time. But nah, man, I'm not gonna lie. All kinds of shit would get shot up here.
I'm gonna be honest. Hold up. This is a beautiful woman. She got a smoking body. Them tats kill.
Go find it. Go find it now. Go find her now. It's
now, I mean, a body like that, even though she got the red flag neck tattoo, I would have to make an exception. If she's chill,
yeah.
Wait, and the one on her face too?
Yeah.
Wait. The one on her face, the ones on her arms.
Not on her face.
I don't give a damn.
Face. I'm talking about her neck.
I will fight any nigga.
Yeah, I ain't fighting you, fuck that.
I'm not gonna lie, because she knows how to play an instrument and she knows music theory. So I'd look past all of that shit for.
Wait, that's the one you showed back in the day, right?
Yeah,
like about a year or so ago, you saw her playing. She was playing the piano.
I know. She was a stripper, and it came out that she makes music, and that's how she got discovered.
She was a babysitter, like a housekeeper kind of chick. And she probably did strip. I don't know. Shit.
I remember seeing her pictures. She was in stripper attire.
Probably.
I mean, well, the young girls. I mean, their idols are.
Right. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised.
How about so you would make an exception if you found out?
I'd make a huge exception.
How about
I will make a huge exception. I will make a huge exception for this vintage Summer Walker.
How about
this vintage?
My name is Tina. I am not your daddy.
This vintage year.
She do got God damn.
I wish anybody in the manosphere said they wouldn't hit.
Girl be lying.
Hey, Cuda. Don't get me wrong. She got a smoking body, but damn, them tats.
I mean, y'all can say y'all can say
foundation to cover that up.
I'm not saying y'all gonna say y'all wouldn't stay with her. I know y'all probably wouldn't stay with her. It'd probably be wild, but
bro, the red flags are so huge. I don't know if I could.
But people hit worse stuff with way redder flags, bro.
No, them kids probably hell on them titties.
I would keep her ass in the studio.
Yeah,
bro, all of that now. I mean, that wonderful physique that she had, all of that's gone now. All of it.
That shit gone. man.
And you know the thing about a woman's body is if she works out, it changes her body. Even if she was like 19 and tight.
Gravity would have changed. Yeah, but I mean, if she had kept up in kind of a little bit more seasons, she would be right.
Did she hit the wall?
She'd be just right, huh?
Yeah, I would have to never see those tattoos ever in life. That would fuck me up.
I mean, they probably look different now. I mean, when the weight kicks in and stuff like that. If you had a tattoo of a sentence on, it probably looks like a paragraph right now. What's going on, Spawn?
I mean, when females get tats, they never think about gaining weight. A rose ends up looking like a cabbage.
You say
I'm not lying. A rose. Yeah, they get a tattoo of a rose and they gain weight. They look like a cabbage. Yeah.
And cheetah print looks like cereal. That joint look like a blood cell. Like, is that a blood cell? Cheetah print.
I'm out of town. My booty hole brown.
Thugging with my round. What's going on, Spawn? My pussy pink. My booty hole brown. What got in this? Pound Town. Just left Pound Town.
I don't even know what. I mean, when I seen that one ratchet was singing in front of that damn Plan B. Not Plan B. That was it. Planned Parenthood twerking, talking about it's about to be a murder. I didn't think it could be. Did you never seen that shit?
Bro, I really can't laugh. I live right next to an abortion. Well, it used to be an abortion clinic over here. This is where they actually put one of the bombs.
Video.
It probably was Sukihana.
It was Gorilla. It was a remake of Gorilla's song. Let's go. It's like you never seen that shit?
So she was in front of the Plan B and said it's about to be a murder.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
bro!
Oh my god! You never seen that shit?
Generation.
God. But I didn't. And then when I seen Sukihana with the Switch song, I was just like,
eat a nigga ass. We be eating niggas ass.
Wow.
I was in special ed. I was slow as hell. No give a fuck. Cause now I get that bread. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. In 6th grade, I was in special ed, nigga. I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count money though, bitch. I know how to count fucking money though, bitch. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count motherfucking money though. Fuck spelling, nigga. I want to count money, nigga. I want to get money. I know how to get money though, pussy ass snack cake ass.
That's the same chick?
Oh yeah.
Nah.
No, that's not Summer Walker. That's Sukihana. She's now in 2023 eating niggas ass.
Eating niggas ass. Eating like groceries.
Did you guys? Y'all don't listen. That bitch said she was in special ed. That bitch cannot read, but she can count money.
Imagine being at work and you get a call that your girlfriend is shot and you think you got to go cap somebody and she at home playing with your gun and shoots herself.
Golly.
No, imagine, bro, whoever negotiated whatever record contract definitely whooped her ass because she can't fucking read. That bitch can't read. She just said the shit, and she's bragging about the shit. Oh.
Well, the dude that she was with, you can't tell. She is, and you can tell she have a toxic relationship.
You can hire somebody to read for you.
Dog, she's got to be a Molly baby, bro. A Molly fucking ecstasy baby. Yeah, she's definitely Molly.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's ecstasy. All that shit is ecstasy.